H2H in this bitch. The sips to come soon.
He always cooking shit.
Out the mud is where I came from. Yeah, I chose the streets, no, they ain't chose me. Gotta keep it on me, yeah, I know. I can't trust a soul. Cause people living here every day. And plus this world getting more crazy. And I've been praying to the man lately. On my knees, ask for better days.
I come out the mud, man, I can't trust a soul. Ain't no rules in this shit, watching for the low blow. Nigga, if you smart, you be scared of what you don't know. Fuck a nigga mean, I'm in that water, no robo. Pistol in my lap, extra clip in the console. Any pack a punch, I just named that bitch Kimbo. I done lost enemies, homies and kinfolks. Screaming free Larry, I can't think about what he in for. Heart beating to the tempo, putting pain to the beat. Lost fucking with my mental, got me watching for the seat. Hit my nigga make a purchase, it ain't come with no receipts. But he did say, since I grabbed 2, he make it 3. I didn't live long enough to know ain't shit in life free. Only money on my mind, you should think like me. Trying to make it through the door, when I do I leave the key. Game supposed to be told, but these niggas playing
He always cooking shit.
Out the mud is where I came from. Yeah, I chose the streets, no, they ain't chose me. Gotta keep it on me, yeah, I know. I can't trust a soul. Cause people living here every day. And plus this world getting more crazy. And I've been praying to the man lately. On my knees, ask for better days.
Straight out the brain, it's a storm on me. I done did my dirt, was born in it, but don't judge on me. Trying to get up out it, tell me why I feel like death on me. Forgive me, Lord, it's with me, case they try to stay up on me. Never said I'm perfect, but it feel like I'm cursed. They ain't take me out the game, but they hit me where it hurt. Instead of trying to get me paid, show me what you think I'm worth. Ain't nobody give me shit, I had to hustle or go work for it. Had some sticky fingers before I had shit. Feeling like I'm finna go, but then I'm back in. That count keep going up because they keep on acting. Now tell me why I feel like I'm going backwards. I'm sticking to this beat, yo, on my hi-hat. I'm talking to the Lord, asking why I'm down here. It feel like it's deja vu, keep coming around here. They tell me that it's the choices that I made that I'm gon' drown in.
He always cooking shit.
Out the mud is where I came from. Yeah, I chose the streets, no, they ain't chose me. Gotta keep it on me, yeah, I know. I can't trust a soul. Cause people living here every day. And plus this world getting more crazy. And I've been praying to the man lately. On my knees, ask for better days.
Super amazing, y'all. Feel like I'm up for the challenge. You know what I'm saying?
H2H in this bitch. The sips to come soon. Let me get to H2H, y'all. This probably why we did it.
Adam Slide, make the beat slide.
Y'all.
L Will make the beat bounce.
I'm tired of motherfucking waiting. Tired of hating. Tired of these fuck niggas and fuck bitches, man. Straight up.
We get tired of the waiting, that's why we go and get it. We get tired of the hating, that's probably why we did it. Get so tired of the faking, so I'm strictly about my business. Been so tired of it lately. We get tired of the waiting, that's why we go and get it. We get tired of the hating, that's probably why we did it. Get so tired of the faking, so I'm strictly about my business. Been so tired of it lately. Been so tired of this shit. I'm tired of the hating, they can't find a problem with you, they created, yeah. Social media got these niggas showing bravery. I ain't never feeling safe, so I don't use the safety. Every corner that I turn, it's another demon waiting. If I gotta solve a problem, I'ma find the one who made it. Can't waste time being great when I'm already the greatest. The hate is motivation, 2 kisses to my haters. They underestimate us, they don't appreciate us. Smoking on that bag, that's that stress alleviator. Watch these niggas cause they strapped, acting like they Terminator. Ain't no falling for your bluff, you come my way and I'm a slayer. I get tired of these niggas, keep turning on they dogs. Watch how fast he signed a statement, too scared to take a fall. These niggas quick to pull the pistol, I'm tired of losing niggas. Can't let them take me out, so I train myself to pull. We get tired of the waiting, that's why we go and get it. We get tired of the hating, That's probably why we did it. Get so tired of the faking. So I'm strictly about my business. Been so tired of it lately. We get tired of the waiting. That's why we go and get it. We get tired of the hating. That's probably why we did it. Get so tired of the faking. So I'm strictly about my business. Been so tired of it lately. Been so tired of this shit. My nigga said that he gon' die thuggin'. My nigga died thuggin', made me wanna rise above it. My little brothers in the whip when they hit up my cousin. People talk, I don't trust it. I don't wanna discuss it. Paranoid and I'm hesitant even when chasing presidents. Fuck with soldiers, little nigga. You ain't part of this regiment. I'm a soldier, little nigga. As a matter of fact, I'm a veteran. Told my kids that I got them no matter what I'ma do. Tryna block out the bullshit, got me sipping this fluid. It's the system, no stunting, I just simply do it. I get tired of the gossip, little mama, go get some profit while you exposing yourself like there ain't no other option. I heard she do the most to keep the lights on. I can't blame her cause I know the struggle that strong. Shawty say she tired of the wait, she tired of the hate, she tired of the tired of the waiting. That's why we go and get it. We get tired of the hating. That's probably why we did it. Get so tired of the faking. So I'm strictly about my business. Been so tired of it lately. We get tired of the waiting. That's why we go and get it. We get tired of the hating. That's probably why we did it. Get so tired of the faking. So I'm strictly about my business. Been so tired of it lately. Been so tired of this shit.
Timeline. Oh my god.
Voice and speak, I represent them. I was sleeping, daydreaming about women. No cheese, just linen my denims. Loud weed, loose screws in my engine. Mama praying I can't mess up a vision. Remember days she was slave in the kitchen. I was bad as hell, dad was in prison. I'm doing me and it's time to get it. Need a TV just to see how we living. Can't name a thing I won't do for my children. They fall apart but my niggas keep building. Focus and winning. Don't think it's sweet, lose my cool in a minute. Fuck me timid. Right foot still hood, but my other ain't in it. What I touch turn gold. Niggas gon' know if I did it. Full of passion, no relaxing, no acting. We just leave that to the bitches. Look at us and see a difference. We don't wear the same clothes. Shoes ain't old, socks ain't missing. Big trees on Christmas. I bought presents for my kids that I ain't get. Mama had to fight division. Pops never helped round the house much. Looking for him, he was missing. In my room to be a longer time. Think about that decision. Consequently, evidently, learn to be present, made me pay attention.
What is the price of this living? I've been chasing chicken, ain't worried about bitches. We stuck in these trenches, ain't working with Phyllis, so go and convict me. And she was pretty as a roses. When I went to touch it, they pricked me. It left my soul empty, didn't think the whole get with me. The player in me is so spiffy, these bitches be iffy. Tell my son when you get older, don't put all your trust in the penny and rock with a glizzy. These niggas you can trust while all the mouths.
Peace, everybody. We waiting on everybody else, of course. What's going on? Super, you up here yet?
I'm waiting on his ass now for you. I don't know where yet.
Oh. I'm going to share it in my community tab. I'm getting ready to share it in my community tab right now. He was in the same thing that I was in back. You gave us the previous show. The channel. I'm going to put it on my community tab. All right, video, smoke, paste. Okay.
I'm gonna be back too. I'm trying to wait on him before I step away. I don't want him sitting in the back.
Oh, okay. Smoke.
Superman, hurry up, nigga.
Happy Saturday. All right, let me call Superman and tell him because he hit the same link as me and probably said, "Wait a minute, they got us in the back." Let me call him right now. Soup. He could be driving.
Please leave your message for.
He ain't answer, so could be in the bathroom. Who knows? Oh well. Oh, David's in there. Look at that. See, they see the date. I don't know where he at, Bap. Hey, y'all. I had Bap. Me and Superman had Bap light up Smokes live till he get wherever he come. But anyway, I'm a little disappointed because nobody has real solid information on Black Europeans, and then when they tell the damn story, it be off. So I haven't really heard anybody tell any real solid, give any real solid information about Black Europeans. So I don't know. I know they have to exist. That's a fact. But nobody really explains that the Black Europeans were here and they're the ones who established the 13 colonies. I'm not saying it's not true, but nobody gives like any real information about them establishing the 13 colonies, you know, from Britain, that they were, I'm using modern day language, Black men from Europe.
I don't believe it's to be true. I think people just be making shit up.
I think so too.
I think they just be making shit up. I've never seen nobody articulate, show sources, and just be like, boom, here go the Black Europeans right here. I've never seen nobody do that. So I'm with you. I'm gonna step away for a second, but I'll be right back. I'm looking for Super though.
Okay, I'm waiting on him too. He didn't answer. But I would believe it if people gave real. I know Bap stepped away for a minute, y'all. He'll be back, but I'm just gonna buy it with y'all for a minute. I have no problem believing information if it's plausible, if it's very real. I don't know why, but I just can't sit up here and believe that white people did not exist. I don't know. It's just not in my heart to believe that. Because number one, so many people, you know, make it seem like they are not, you know, the same as us, but we can make babies with them. You know what I'm saying? And we have made children with them for many years. I just don't have, I just will not sit here and believe that they are animals or because if you're going to say they're Neanderthals, you know what? Then we got Neanderthals in our damn group too. Because there's a lot of Black people in our community that look like them damn Neanderthals right now. And I just, you know, I just don't like the whole black-white thing. I really despise, you know, making another race of people feel like they're not human and all this other stuff. And then we turn around and go and try to get jobs in their businesses. So it's kind of hard for me to look at another race of people in such a horrible manner. I can't do it. It's not in my heart, and it's not the way I was raised. I wasn't born in the 1700s and the 1800s to see exactly what was going on here. We can only go by stories that are told to us, and that's a fact. Now, have stories been handed down, been lies? Yes. I believe we've been handed down some lying ass stories, some lying ass history. You know, we got the Bible, all of us. at least the majority of us was raised on that Bible. Okay. Let's start right there. Our grannies and grandpas did go to Sunday schools. That was their schools. So that was embedded in them. And then they raised us to follow the Bible. Now, that's like the only real book that we have that tells us that we have a higher power, where we learned about the higher power from. God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit. That's been predominantly our people's culture. The Bible. Whether it was created by, we know it wasn't created over here, but then again, who knows? It could have been. Because the landmass in America predates the establishment of Europe. At least that's what I think. But I just have so many unanswered questions, and I will not make another race of people animals. I can't do it. Other people can and have no problem with it. And then, I really, when I look at life, I'm like, I wasn't born in the days that our lands were conquered from enemies. I was born in the 60s, the very late 60s. And I didn't experience what our ancestors experienced back then. All I know is how to go to school, get a job, be competitive, blah, blah, blah. People in YouTube have these terrible attitudes about our land being taken, but they didn't live in those days, and they're angry. And I don't think they're angry from all the way back then. You can't possibly be, especially if your ass was born in the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s. Why would you even have an attitude at this point? You didn't experience none of that. You wasn't even born when that land was taken from your ancestors. And y'all act like y'all are feeling that because of failures in our own lives. But the thing about our lives, we can correct any negative behaviors that we experience in life. We can correct things that we experienced. We can change ourselves from being people that we used to be. If we were labeled as a criminal or a murderer or a drug dealer, it doesn't mean that we can't change our lives around to be somebody positive. We have that opportunity. Now, if we choose not to, hey, it is what it is. I don't know. I'm just babbling, y'all. It's like we had two worlds, and we always had two worlds on this landmass. The world that's going to walk with the way society was set up for us to walk. And then we have the world that happened to harm all people, not just our people in our community. Society makes it seem like our people are the only ones that have drug addiction problems, when in fact it affects every race. I don't give a damn. It affects people in China. Every country you could think of, drugs is there. So United States is not the only place where we see people that choose to live homeless or have issues. There's issues in every country. People in China are on dope. They have prostitution. Every state that was colonized, every country that has colonized and set up like ours, they have the same shit going on. They got hoes in China. They got hoes in Japan. They got hoes in Korea. They got the gay lifestyle in every country. In China, they got a whole fucking island of just transgenders. So, everything that's going on here is going on in other countries.
Lady boy.
Huh?
They call them lady boys.
Yeah. It's going on everywhere. And the United States is not the only place. And I'm like, are we going to continue to fight I mean, I'm gonna always fight over my identity because I'm standing on it. I'm standing on it. I will not allow nobody to tell me who I am.
I want to fight for my land. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a good thing too, Bap. I think we should get our ancestors' land back. I do. If your ancestors own 200 acres, I think you should rightfully have it back. I think we all
Right,
should.
because think about it. That's money that's supposed to be passed down and allocated generationally. And since that was taken from you, now you're not able to give off generational wealth, which what lacks us between the higher the leading classes in America and us is the generational wealth doesn't get spread. We have wealth, we have $5 trillion worth of economic banking that we have as a total, but the generational wealth doesn't go like it need. And most of that comes in land, bipartisan assets to business corps and things like that. But land is the most accessible way for us to give down trend, generational wealth. What you think?
I think so too. This is what I believe, Bap. If we go in there and we could find on census sheets that dates back to the 1800s, and we see on the census sheet where our ancestors own land,
even if it was a half an acre,
right?
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And I think that if we are able to go to the government and say, hey, this land was fraudulently taken, obviously, or they was burned off or ran off. But I think we should be able to get our land back. Now, I think that we should be able to pick what state we want to get it in. If we had an acre or 2 acres in South Carolina, they should have it where we would be able to pick what state we want an acre or acre and a half of land that was taken away from our ancestors. And that should be for every child whose ancestors went through that. You might have 3 brothers and 3 sisters. Each one of them should be able to pick a state that they want an acre of land in. I'm serious, and I think that's fair.
Well, that land could start encroaching on other people's lands that was took if it's going to outside states than where it was initially took from. I think we should get the land back that was took initially where it was took in the exact location that it was took. I don't give a damn.
What if there's a Home Depot on the land now?
Well, that means the Home Depot that thought that they owned the property now has to pay a property tax towards the allocated owners. That still generates generational wealth.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
If Home Depot got to pay the owners of that land every year millions of dollars just to keep their business there, that creates generational wealth.
Okay,
so people can take that money and go buy land somewhere else off of the land that someone else is using that you own. You see what I'm saying? So I think there's a method to it,
Yeah, okay.
But they might say $10 million a year. You want 30% of that plus interest and royalties.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So what if the Home Depot was like, hell no, I'm just gonna close this business up. I don't want it. You can keep the structure and I'm gone.
Well, that doesn't matter. You still will have to pay taxes for that remaining time. So back taxes still will be valid.
Back taxes all the way from the time the land was taken, or
no, from the time that you made the initial claim.
So what about the structure they built on your land? Do that stay, or do they have to demolish it?
No, they can't demolish the building if they still owe taxes on it. If they ain't pay you for it being there, it's not theirs.
Okay. Okay, so
and just to say they live, well, we filed a bankruptcy. We ain't gonna keep it right here, and we're gonna leave the building. The building becomes yours. Now you got a fully operational building that you didn't have to put no money into, that you can utilize and turn to whatever you want.
Yeah, you can. What would you turn it into?
I'll
You don't
probably
have
sell it
somebody
to
coming.
I'll probably sell it to another corporation. So if Home Depot didn't want it, pretty sure Lowe's or Ace Hardware or Walmart could use it.
I would have it reconstructed to different department stores.
It takes a lot of money to reconstruct, and you know, if you ain't got the money, you just got the land, then you can just sell that little state that's on it. You know what I mean? Sell the entire building property, but still own the land.
But the building officials, the town would provide you with incentives to reconstruct it into different things.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is
we're bringing tax dollars to the community.
Now there is a ways that you can get grants and government assistance and funding and loans and shit like that to help create a new business establishment. Yeah, for sure. So like I said, there's various different ways that you can utilize your land and somebody else have property on it.
I thought that when you bought a Dunkin' Donuts, because you know that's my favorite place, that if you franchised it, they have to hire. They are the ones that hire their staff.
Well, you got some Dunkin' Donuts that are like that, and there's some that's already established with employees, business, menus, etc. Then there's some that you will have to employ yourself. You have to employ new employees. You have to establish your menu. But most of the time, that shit already established. It's already generating money. It just need an owner in the budget seat. It's a lot of people buying into those Dunkin' Donuts. I think the cheapest one I've seen you can buy into is like $75,000, and it makes like $40,000, $30,000 a month already. So I've been looking into those already. Me and the wife.
Dollar Generals too. You can. I think with Dollar General you can own it. No, they lease your land and they pay you rent every year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So just say you find some ancestral land and your land, they got a fucking Home Depot on it. You don't gotta be a big badass and move them. You can just, now you're the rightful owners. Now all the property tax and millions of dollars in taxes they was paying towards a random owner now goes to you. You see what I'm saying? You can just use that money to generate more land, build something else on your land, turn it into a whole entire plaza, an estate. It's a lot of things you can do to it. You can turn into a sub town, which has those businesses, streets, and everything all in your operating town. Depending on how big the land is. Hell, Afro Man, I think he bought 157 acres for $70,000 in Ohio. 150 some acres for $70,000. That's freaking remarkable.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Ohio is like the Midwest is like the last frontier.
And you know, I really want to go out there to Ohio.
I like Ohio. It's dirty, it's grimy, it's little dirty white boy gangs all over the place. But I like it. It's beautiful, beautiful country.
Is it really? But I thought they had a really great quality of life for people of color in Ohio.
Oh, it's a beautiful country. It's nice. It's real nice. Detroit, Michigan, Wisconsin, all that little shit.
Oh, okay. See, I haven't been out to the Midwest. I haven't even been out to the West Coast, period. I've never even been on a damn airplane. You bet?
Yeah, I've been on airplanes, but it's been a while. It's been a while. I mostly travel everywhere through car. So I've been to a lot of states recently, a lot of places, but I usually just travel through car.
But were you nervous on the airplane? Was it a long flight?
I was a kid. It really didn't bother me too much. I don't think it'll bother me too much now. I was going to get on an airplane a couple years ago, But then they start having all those airplane scares and all them airplanes just dropping out the goddamn sky out of nowhere. That kind of made me reluctant to even getting on one now. So
yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
yeah, I stick to traveling with the old foot and pedal and gas. I'm all right.
But see, you like driving. Oh God, I hate driving. I'd be in tears.
I don't mind driving. No, I don't mind as long as I got what I need for the speed. You understand what I'm saying? I'm good to go.
I mean, from South Carolina to, let me see, you came from Tennessee. Which one you lived the most of your life, Tennessee or Philly?
Yeah, Tennessee.
How many hour ride is that?
From South Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
About 2 hours, about one blunt, one backwood.
Are you serious? Just 2 hours?
Yeah, about 2.5 hours, yeah.
I didn't know that. What about
Atlanta?
No. Texas.
Texas, hell, fuck. At least just to touch Texas, I think it'll take me 10 hours to 12 hours.
Wait a minute. No, Texas to South Carolina, it takes 24 hours to get out of Texas.
It depends on where you are. So if you're in like southeast Texas and you're trying to go northwest direction, yeah, it can take you 24 hours for sure. It can take you 24 hours to get out of Tennessee going east to west. Like literally going from Virginia in to Memphis, Chicago in, it could take you 24 hours. Well, I ain't gonna say 24 hours, it'll take you at least 13, 12. It's a long ass trip going straight across Tennessee. Fuck.
I'm Cherokee and Renee. I will never forget. I don't know how they did it. The two sisters, Cherokee and Renee, they drove from Texas.
Shout out to them sisters. They made me a beautiful license plate that says Big Aboriginal Power on. I still got it hanging up on my wall right now. I never use it on my car, but
yo, they are very, very talented, both of them.
Man, I love them sisters, man. I just shouted them out on TikTok the other day. Shout out to them.
Oh, they be on TikTok? I do.
I don't know. I happened to see something on TikTok where they got a video of them making my license plate, my custom made license plate. They got a whole video of the process, and I shouted them out and shit.
Wow, they're amazing.
Good.
They really are.
They made me a cup too. They made me like a thermos cup with with my favorite emblem on there. It got the image of the indigenous guy snatching up the little Mexican, you know.
Yeah, I can't even lie, man. Them are some talented sisters, both of them, Renee and Cherokee.
Yeah, Renee and Cherokee. I met them sisters before. I met them.
They came to South Carolina.
Yeah, I met them in South Carolina. I met them in New Orleans. I met them sisters all over at several different get-togethers.
They do travel.
Yeah, they travel like we do. So they road warriors like us for sure.
Yes,
I'm a road warrior.
The oldest sister, let me see. Renee is the oldest. She speeds when she drives.
Yeah. They not young women. They elder women. They not little women neither. They're tall. You know.
Well, Cherokee's tall. Renee's short.
Yeah, Cherokee is real tall. Shit.
She's real pretty too. Naturally, she got long ass hair.
Yeah, both beautiful women. You know, with their hair. You know, shout out to the women.
Like Renee is like the fashion one. She be getting her nails done and shit. She do be looking sexy. I can't even lie.
Yeah. I met a couple of them nice women, man, at powwows. Hell, I met a gang of indigenous people from York get together. I think over like 150 people I was acquainted with. Yeah.
I can't wait till we have ours again.
Yeah, I can't wait neither. I can't wait.
I really can. It's to the point where now, okay, it's really time.
It's time now. It's time. It's time to do it now.
I was a little disappointed with
last year's result. I understand. Well, we was ready though. We was ready. I ain't gonna lie. We was ready.
No, not that. What I'm talking about, I was a little disappointed because when I was in the business meeting about the land, and because we're the 501c3, I can't put a Dunkin' Donuts on the land. And the accountant sat me down and and told me all the things that I could put on. I mean, I can put community homes up. We can put community homes definitely on the back partial, but the front partial, it can't be like a Dunkin' Donuts. It can't be for profit. It has to be
because of a residential area.
Well, no, because the back partial is the residential area where we could put up units, but the front partial, the business, we can put businesses up, but not a Dunkin' Donuts. It could be a nursing home, and a senior, 24-hour care or daycare center. We could put up anything except businesses like restaurants. I can't put it up.
Oh,
and that's what I'm real disappointed about.
That makes sense.
But that's whether here or there, but that's okay, because guess what? When we do it in Oklahoma, North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, we can, because it's gonna be set up different. So the accountant, they really good, and they really watch out for us. So it is what it is.
Yeah, hopefully the next one, can be soon. So.
But I was very pleased that we're able to put up, like, we can't put a dispensary up on it. None of that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's what I was wanting to set up. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, we can't put that up, but that's okay. But on all our other 4 lands in the other 4 states, we can, because when we not putting it under the 501c3. We're gonna do it different. But that's whether here or there. But anyway,
I want you to listen to this dude named Don Killam. I'm gonna send you some of his videos. Trust me, this for the elite. You understand what I'm saying? Trust me. When I send you this, Sister Bethy, thank me later. Trust me.
Okay.
He's one of the brothers that you would appreciate.
Okay.
Don, matter of fact, let me see if I can play a little clip.
It's kind of hard for me to let go of my Jews. Y'all be hating on it, but
let me see if I can play a little clip from Don.
Jews, man.
Don be cooking. Let me see if I can find some video from Don.
Hi, Tasco. Hi, Sunshine. The Ray. Let me see. The Ray, Ohio. Talk Your Talk Media. What's good? Call me Big Chief Smoking Kush. Who else we got up here? We got quite a few folks up here. Hey, David. There's my David. I don't. Mac McCormick. Okay. quite a few folks up in here. Tasco, with her pretty self. I'm surprised to see her back. She must have been on TikTok all this time. She don't ever come out here. I thought I seen Big Dog. Hey, Lou, Grassroots, Superman.
Right, hold on. I'm about to play this little clip right quick from Don. I'm just play a couple clips from him. I'm gonna get to his video.
And that's how we maneuver. So we giving up ownership of all of our assets, but it's still part of the family. And since we're giving up ownership, we can still be a trustee and have control over the family assets. Most of the family vehicle. We were just in the Rolls Royce today. There was, if it's the, we make the ministry pay for that. You got to get around. You got to look good. You got clothes. The family has to pay for it. That's the wardrobe. You need to better yourself and become better, so the family trust pays for their education. So it's not something that we dream about being a trust fund, baby. It's something that we truly create and make the trust fund take care of you as if you are a baby, because it has to take care of its workers. And then you're insured. Like, I make sure all my people, once they make their name a business, you can lease. It's very cheap, $40 to $50 a month to get $1 million business insurance contract. So if anything goes wrong, they can't even go after your assets. Because the assets is in the trust, it's private, but you have the insurance there just to shield you, just in case something was to go down in the public, and you just keep them at bay with the insurance money. Family holding company belongs. Not hand down the Social Security trust number to your future generations. That's why you have to have a private family trust. That way you can create true generational wealth with your family assets.
And another
He
thing
goes
is
in on
another
all
trustee
the
training
actual
word that people need
procedures
to.
and codes. As a matter of fact, let me play one of his breakdowns from the other day. I seen.
I know all about that. You know, Dane wrote a book on that.
Yeah, I think so.
He did. It's very recent.
Don Killen the best, man. He get paid to go around the whole entire country giving this game, not just on family trust, everything. You know what I'm saying? How to travel, how to operate in the private and the public. You feel what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, let me play one of these little clips that we got. Oh, I think this is it right here.
No, all tradable securities must be.
Let me see if we can find it.
Be assigned a CUSIP number because it can be offered to investors. Birth certificates and Social Security applications are converted into government securities, assigned a CUSIP number, grouped into lots, and then are marked as a mutual fund investment upon maturity. The profits are moved into government Cestacate trust, and if you are still alive, the Cestacate documents are reinvested. It is the funds contained in the Cestacate trust that the judge, clerk, and county prosecutor are really after or interested in. This trust actually pays all of your debts, but nobody tells you that because the elite consider those assets to their property, and the Federal Reserve System is responsible for the management of these investments. The Social Security Trust, SSI, Medicare, and Medicaid are all financed by this trust. The government makes you pay taxes and a portion of your wages supposedly to pay for these services, which they can borrow at any time for any reason, since they cannot access the Cestacate trust to finance their wars or to bail out Wall Street. The public is encouraged to purchase all kinds of insurance protections when the trust actually pays for all physical damages, medical costs, new technology, and death benefits. No, all trade.
That's why I said we got to learn how to start operating your entity.
When I started learning that,
and not operating as your personal.
My conversation was truly valuable. People started paying for it. Family is not going to pay for it. They didn't want it then.
They don't think it's
Absolutely. Now, when they start believing in it, they're going to pay for the information. But it's going to cost you.
Yeah.
And he paid. He gladly paid.
Yeah, he told me right after I got off the phone, he was like, they don't listen to you because you study these things, write them down.
Yeah, bro be going in, though, for real. He be cooking. He be cooking.
Yeah,
you hold the vision long enough, you attract it.
That is the power.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You understand that in your life.
Yes.
You understand it in your life.
Yep.
Look, so the word humble, y'all look up the etymology of the word.
Yes.
The etymology of humble means persons that are submissive, respectfully, lowly in manner, modest, not self-asserting.
We're not doing
They're
that.
obedient.
We're not doing
lowly
that.
in kind, state, condition, or amount. Person of low birth.
He be
I don't
cooking,
know.
though.
It sounds like the Moors.
Man, this nigga ain't nowhere near more. But he the more study the same law that he studied.
More
though. Yeah, more study the same law. That's all. They study similar. They just don't go all the way through with it.
That's just a group of people I just cannot trust.
Listen to what he say right here.
Every rich family, listen, your name's the business. Look up Warren Buffett's wife's name, Susan Thompson Buffett. He still lives off the Susan Thompson Buffett Foundation. So your name is the business. This is how we hand down our lineages in our future. You know, preserve our family trees. You have to do it through businesses.
Right. Preserve the name.
Yup.
Man,
Create a family. You create a
sense.
family library. You can hand it down tax free.
They're like,
You don't have it. That's where they come to get your shit. Every rich family. Listen, your name's the business. Look up Warren Buffett's wife's name, Susan
That's
Thompson.
true. I agree with that, but
This is another one that people. This is another one.
When you
Go ahead.
establish a trust, it's better to go to an attorney to get them to write it out correctly. I'm serious. Don't go to these backdoor people. Go to a fucking attorney and just pay to get it done. I'm serious.
Listen to what he say right
They're
here.
going to give you a certificate, and that's what the bank wants. I like doing stuff with clean.
You can only
hands.
control what you create. When it comes to the birth certificates, they give you a certified copy, so you don't even have an original. So how can you ever control anything when you're identifying with a document that you didn't create? Same way with your name, you didn't create the name. So I want to emphasize the importance of correcting your political status to ensure proper recognition of
invoking your rights correctly. Also, another way to invoke your rights or keep your assets protected is with something called an unincorporated association, which is a form of asset protection as well. You can only control what you create. When it comes to the birth certificates, they give you a certified copy, so you don't even have an original. So you. What if I told you that every time you spell a word, you're literally casting a magic spell?
See, I can't do it.
Yeah, when two or more come together, and you know the birth certificate, the social security card, the ID, these are all three different entities, and they come together. They form an unincorporated association, and you're gifting over your labor.
Yeah.
You're gifting over your assets, whatever it may be, to these. Yeah, when two or more come together, and you know the birth certificate, the social security card, the ID, these are all.
Nah.
Because the rich don't play defense. They create the game. The middle class saves money. The rich multiply.
So I'm really just talking until smoking them get on.
Yeah, me too. I gotta step away for a quick second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be
Go
looking
ahead,
in the
take your
back.
time. I'm just gonna run my mouth.
I got you. I'll be right back.
Yep. So y'all, listen. I hate when I get on a panel and some of our people can embarrass us with information that they have about history. Some of it is so embarrassing that it makes you want to cry because it literally don't make no sense. And when I ask questions like, where do white people come from? And the answers I get, it's just so heartbreaking. And I mean, it's so embarrassing. I just said, you know what? I don't believe any of this Yakub and all this other stuff. I don't believe it. I really don't. I don't believe it. I for some reason I believe like when we hear about things like the Great Exodus, when we hear the Great Exodus, I'm starting to really believe because I really believe that life originated here. I don't believe life originated in Africa. Everything that we were taught, I choose just literally to believe the opposite. So if they told us life began in Africa, I believe the opposite. Nope, I believe life started here. And I believe, and I could be wrong. Everybody's entitled to their own belief. I believe everything generated from here on this landmass. I believe this was a really, really powerful civilization before it's been turned into what it is now. I believe it was destroyed or something happened where it was destroyed. I do believe that. And then it reestablished itself. And, I like I said, I believe all races that are here today were always here. And I think they generated out of here in America. And what I believe what took place is there was a great exodus. If you want to keep it from a biblical perspective, even though we know that's a mythological book, I believe there was a great, huge exodus from here. And I'm sorry, it's just what I believe. I believe that when Chinese people, Asians, period, I'm just not going to say Chinese, I'm just going to say Asians, period, they exited out of here and went over and where China is now and established. And same thing in Korea, Vietnam, Japan. They went there and established. They exited out of here. They got the hell away from the civilization that was taking place here. That goes for Italians, wherever their country is, Germans, Russia, Czechoslovakia, wherever they left, they originated here and left and went and established wherever they are now. France, went over to France. It was just a great exodus from here. I I say Asians, if they were here from the very beginning, they were probably in the area of what we call Canada because it's very cold up there. And Chinese Asians are known for living in the mountains, away from society. So I don't know. I just believe that life originated here, and there was a great exodus from here, and that's where you get all the different races. They left and went and established life somewhere else on the other side of the world, like Germany, France, Russia, whatever country you could think of, India, all these areas. I don't know. I don't know what people's thoughts are, but right now, I'm believing everything started here. And I also believe that in technology, our technology is so far in advance. It's because we don't know everything. So this AI and all the shit, I believe it existed before because the government doesn't let something out unless they are well advanced beyond AI. Now, I believe AI existed already before, and it was released to us. AI. And if they're talking about making people that look real but ain't real, that's AI. You open their head up and they just got a bunch of screws in it and shit and computer. I believe they exist today. I really do. I believe we're probably working in the job with them. But you'll know if they ass get malfunctioned. But I believe that they're already living and working among us. These AI people. I really do. I believe nothing is unbelievable. I believe they probably made thousands of those AI people, and they're going to be used to fight in our armies. I believe they're already made. We won't even have to have any fucking drafts anymore. If they make thousands of cars, you know damn well they can make thousands of AI people. We think they're real, but they're really not. Are people volunteering themselves to be test subjects for AI? I believe that's true, especially people that don't have long to live. I believe they probably donate their bodies to become AI so that they could live through the AI body. I just do. I'm sorry. I just think that we're here and we just don't know it. Government ain't going to tell you everything. We all know that. All these different realms and shit. I don't think I'm with that too much. I think different realms is just different countries. Now, our people created, and I think a lot of we don't know what these doctors do. A lot of our eggs, for women's eggs and men's sperm, is being stored and frozen in labs so they could create people. I really believe that. And this is why you hear people say your body is in many realms. The only way I could think it could get there, they done took some goddamn DNA and created people and put them over in areas like China. Because if you look in other countries, you always see somebody that look like somebody you know. I don't trust this. I don't trust government. I don't trust nothing today. I don't trust nothing. Oh, hey, 3 Indigenous. I'm always found crazy, 305 War Chief, but nothing's impossible when it comes to this government. I'm sorry. We don't know what goes on in that Pentagon. We don't know. Just like I said, they created the animals. They created some animals. I'm serious. Them little pudge dogs, them damn dog kind of dogs didn't exist before, and they don't have long lifespans. Like I said, when you look at them, people say, "Oh, they're so cute." No, they're not. They look deformed because they be having the head of a damn Labrador retriever, but then they have a body of like the little small size of a damn rabbit. So I don't put anything past. They're not going to tell you everything. And like I said, I do believe that there are AI people walking around you, and they have been for years. And I think the practice place of creating these damn AI people have been taking place in places like Russia, where they raise them or train them on a damn island somewhere over in Russia that we can't get to, and these people are being released in the community. So I'm serious. The only way to save people is to create robots of them and let them fight in the war. I'm serious. I'm just, after seeing all the different things done digitally, nothing surprises me. Nothing. I really believe we're moving into an era where we probably won't be humans anymore. We're going to be gone. And I believe we're going in an era where I really do believe that we're going in an era where our bodies are going to change. And this is just it. It's the way things are going. You know, the brother was on the panel telling me today that something was created and didn't have any sex parts. And I'm like, shit, that sounds like AI to me right there. I don't think nobody would create an AI and give it a sex part. I can't imagine. Who are they going to do it with if they're an AI robot? Why would they even need a sexual organ? So I don't put anything past what governments across the states are keeping hush. A lot of these senators and representatives, you just can't account for their childhood. What were they doing when they was little? Then AI can make pictures to make it look like this is how you look 50 years ago when you was a little boy. I don't trust nothing. I don't. I really don't. Hey, y'all, hit the link. I don't know where the hell Smoke is. We've been out for almost an hour now. I'm having a ball up here. Yeah, I believe. I don't know. I believe it was a kingdom here. Something huge was going on in South America, because South America have a lot of artifacts, and there's a lot of unexplained information, because this is the mainland, definitely. They have a mainland in South America too. Just like because we're North America, we're the mainland in North America. South America has its mainland too and surrounding islands. So nothing is impossible. I believe that there was a highly technical civilization here that existed millions of years ago. I'm not saying thousands. I'm saying thousands of years ago, millions of years ago, there was a highly functioning civilization. Things that existed that haven't been brought to the surface yet. But I think this was a highly technical digital society thousands and thousands of years ago. I do. And it's controlling everything, the weather. I mean, I don't know. It's too much. It's too many unexplained things. I will always have a hard time believing that life generated and began in Africa. I just cannot believe that. Just based on the way it looks, they're very far behind in society in Africa. So I know damn well nothing, existed there from a highly technical perspective. I just don't believe it. But these are the things that I like people to bring forward to prove me wrong and say, okay, I could get rid of some of your things that you disbelieve. It would be helpful. But then they get on a panel and they come up with bullshit theories and oh man, it just gets so awful. I'm like, are you really expecting me to believe this? I don't have any proof that Black people created white people in a lab. I don't have the proof for that. That sounds like it's just a very angry group. Nobody's bringing the truth forward. And, when we try to get answers from our own people, it's so heartbreaking because it sounds embarrassing. And I know it don't be true. You live on your channel too, Beth? Oh, shit, I forgot he stepped away. Okay. Sister Bethy, look up this YouTube name, Taylor Durden. Check out his take on the orphan trains. He has all right short videos. All right, I will look when we get people on the panel. I'm trying to wait for folks like Straight Smoke and Superman to come up on the panel. I think Navi and all the other folks. We just real early today, and it's Saturday. But Original Skyworker, I hope you do come up on the panel so we could look at that YouTube. I'm just holding it down to Smoke get up here. I don't know where Dulcinea is. But I would really love to have, I think I'm going to reach out to him too. I would really love to have a conversation with Top Cats about Black Europeans. I really would, because I'm so uneducated in that area. I was so, for the last 6 years, I have only been focused on our genealogy, period. And I'm dumbfounded and sensitive when it comes to Smoke gone, can't come in. Bap is here. He can let you on. He'll be right back. Original Skywalker. So if you hit the link, you could be in the chat and listen until Bap come back. He'll let you on. "3X Indigenous Israel. Indian Smoke Signal, my bad. This is your channel, bro. I'm a little slow today. I don't know where Smoke at. He specifically said he was going to stay live and just let it roll. But I guess something probably came up, but I'm sure he'll be in. I'm sure Nami, the regular folks will be on. I would like to talk to Anton too. This is a conversation also I could have with Lotus. I haven't seen Lotus in a long time. Now this is some shit Lotus could talk about. But I really do want to talk, like I said, talk to Top Cats about the Black Europeans because I have not educated myself on that. Now, Chief Holiday did say earlier that Black Europeans, Africa is 9 miles from Europe or something like that. 9 miles. That's nowhere. 9 miles? That's a very short route. Now, if it be true that white people did originate out of Africa, that could be possible too, because I don't know. I think they could have originated from here, and there was a great exodus. Now, if you really think about it, when I was younger, it was always, I don't know where Meta is, and I don't want to know. I don't believe his theories anymore. It's just a waste, and I feel very bad about it. And damn, you made me break my brain fart. What was I saying? Oh, when I was a little girl in the 70s, and I'm talking young, I was very young in the 70s, man. I was like 4 years old in 1970. So I was just a baby. Then even if you go to 75, I was still young. I remember being like 10 and 11 years old. And when we see these commercials to help these little kids that was in these third world countries, Africa being one of them, and other third world countries, it was always white people over in those third world countries raising, money through the commercial to help these hungry children. And a lot of it were Australian kids. They were different areas. Hey, Engine Radio. Sister Beth, you had us lost too when she was pushing that Meta dude. I try to give people a chance. I do. I really try to give people a chance. And then when shit start not adding up, I gotta cut it. Say, all right, this gotta go. Hey, Engine Radio. But when I do remember being a little girl in the 70s, I was not even over 10 years old. And we would see those commercials, but it was only white people out there helping them little African kids. And it could be because that's where they came from. So when a lot of white people tell you that they originated out of Africa, you could believe them. I don't believe that they were created in the lab. I don't. I'm not buying that. Because we can make babies with them. So I don't believe everybody's story. Though when I hear people talking like that, it just sounds like deep hate for a group of people, and I don't like that. But what I do know, if I look at it from a natural earth perspective, we're opposites. That's all. And when you look at nature, period, opposites attract, whether it's an opposite plant. Just like we have dark, it gets dark at night and it gets light at day. So that's natural. You have night and day. Those are complete opposites. So I look at people like that. We're opposites of white people. We have the kinky here. They have the straight here. Many of us don't have hair on our body, but white people have a lot of hair on their body. Our eyes are always dark, predominantly. Now, there are some people with my complexion that have hazel eyes. My eyes, almost hazel is what we call. I have light brown eyes, and I do not wear contacts. People think I wear contacts. No, I have the color of eyes like my mother. My mother has very light brown eyes. But our eyes are dark and white people's eyes are colorful. They have gray eyes, they have blue eyes, they have hazel eyes, they have many colors. So I look at it as opposites. That's all. Just like the earth, the natural things on the earth, there's opposite. You have opposite plants, you have opposite trees. Yeah, my brother, he has no chest hair, no mustache. It's like really weird. A lot of Indians, mainland Indians, do not have hair on their face. That's one thing I know. Struggle stash. So, it's a lot of questions that I have, and I'm not happy with a lot of the answers. Sister Bethy, they are white people saying there are white people that 80% of them are descent from clones, incubator, orphan trains, and this is them saying, I'm hearing that a lot of people, a lot of white people are starting to say that they don't know like their second generation grandmother because of the orphan trains. Now, I was reading a little bit about the orphan trains, and there was brown little Indians on them orphan trains too, coming from the south to the north and stuff, because they was trying to find homes for these babies, that were here. And a lot of orphan trains came from Europe. I can't even remember orphan trains from one part of the United States to the other part. A lot of these babies were left astray because of the war. Their parents were killed, and then there was nobody there to take care of the babies. So you got a lot of orphan trains, and I was hearing that on the orphan trains, they didn't want to let the dark skinned babies on the train they were more susceptible to the white orphan babies. This is really weird. I was reading on it. I'm like, wow, this is something. So yeah, a lot of white Europeans that I know do not know like their great grandmothers. I don't know. I think it could be a lot to do with history and why they established the what do you call that, where the Pope is at? Where is he at? He's in the something, I forgot what you call where the Pope is at. But if you look at what they teach in their history, they teach about the Father, and you go and you sit in a little window, and the Father is there for you to confess your sins and your rights or whatever, and they forgive you right there. And I don't know if that is a result because they're the ones who created white Europeans. I don't know. All this stuff just comes in my head, and it comes from not having a real, the Vatican. It comes from not having a real true story given. I can't listen to the Nation of Islam. I just can't, because a lot of that shit is bullshit and hate, and it's just disgusting and it's embarrassing. I have to say, some things that the Nation of Islam teaches about other cultures of people is completely embarrassing. And to me, they're just a group of angry black guys that, lost power on their own land, and they're continuously bitter. So perhaps that could be a reason why white people pray to their Father, because they don't know who their third generation, their great grandmas are. They don't know where they came from, but there was a lot of baby making creation going on, and then they come up with the Cabbage Patch. I think they was really making babies off of people's sperms and just making babies, creating babies with artificial and simulating however you have, or growing them in incubators. When they're I don't know. You don't know what this world is capable of doing. This is why I'm telling you, they create a lot of shit. And I believe that every animal that's walking around with, whether it be 4 legs or 2 legs, they were created by man. Monkeys, gorillas, apes, all that shit is creation by man. And then they named them. When you look at gorillas' feet, I don't care. When you look at monkeys' hands and feet, they look deformed. But you just gave it a name, a monkey, and you let it out in the wild. You look at the monkey's ass. It looks like they were attempting to try to create a human mixed with animal, and I don't know what the fuck they were trying to create. But this animal comes out and his asshole is on the outside, where our asshole is on the inside. If our asshole is like the monkey's asshole, we call that a hemorrhoid, but it goes down when you throw some goddamn preparation H on it. It pops back in. But the monkey's ass is fully out, his asshole. So to me, that's some deformative shit. Yeah, it's not good for anyone at all. Engine Radio, why you laughing? I'm serious. Hey, we talking about all kinds of shit. I'm talking about only because everybody's going, the Pan-Africans is standing by, like is standing behind Darwin's bullshit theory. I got my own damn theory. If Darwin could have a theory, I'm having a damn theory too. I really think that they was trying to create something in the fucking labs and duplicate it, and they messed up. I think they was trying to create a human that has animal instincts, like a human that could and I could be right on this. I think they was trying to create a human that had the senses of an animal, because animals can see in the dark, they light, they see what type of human it could be, what they could create, and it didn't come out the way they want. It was severely deformed. The hands and the feet, if you look at chimpanzees and monkeys' feet and shit, they do look human. Like, they have 5 fingers, they open their hands, but then when you look at their feet look like hands too. But it's a birth defect. And I think it wasn't what they expected it to be, so they let it out in the woods and let it go wild. Then you have the gorillas, and when you look in a gorilla's eyes, they fucking kind of look human. Whether it be a gorilla, a bear, and China stands by the monkey. They even walk like them damn. I don't put nothing past what the government allows to be done, and it's highly secret information. But I think that we did create every beast that's walking on this earth. Now, I don't know how a snake was created. Did it derive from a worm? I don't know the origin, how a snake was created, and it continues itself. Snakes are born, they have babies. Then you got squirrels. Somebody created these creatures. I don't think they formed themselves. Who created a squirrel? Who created birds? Yeah, baboons' butts. And when I look at them, I think of hemorrhoids because that a hemorrhoid is really the asshole turning out inside out until you get some preparation H. Humans can get preparation H and it pops back in. Somebody created these damn animals. Somebody created them. Smoke, where your ass at? Where's everybody at? It's Saturday. Somebody created these damn animals. And I just I don't believe somebody created us. We were made. We're made. We know the way of creating another human is to have babies. But prior to this, when was the starting point of us? Nobody knows that number. That could be like millions and millions and millions. You can go back so far, but it has to have a starting point of when a human was created. And I will never ever believe a Darwin story. I do not believe we evolved from the fucking chimpanzees and all that shit because we predate them. Now, in Africa, they have a lot of animals there. They do. But then we have people that come on the panel and say, well, all those animals were over here, is indigenous to the Americas, and we put it over there. I'm like, I don't know, man. Some people just go off the cuckoo nest or just be smoking some shit that just make them say anything on the damn panel. So I don't know. I don't believe nothing no more. But I'm standing behind the fact that I believe the great exodus took place here. I think everybody got the fuck out of here and went to where they are now. Like Chinese people went on over and established China. Then you got Japan. Then you got Korea. These are your Asians. Then you got India. Then you got Germany, Russia, France, all these countries. I think they exited out of here because they got tired of being under the power and of our country, and said, all right, we're the fuck out of here. And they went and they left. And they left. The great exodus. I think that shit took place from here. I'm sorry. Unless somebody can tell me something different. Because I don't see anybody leaving Israel in the Middle East and coming here. No, that's a long ass walk. Nah, I don't believe it. I believe everything was right fucking here. And it was a great exodus. If you look at in China, I'm looking at their old structures. And it's freaking me out because even China has Christian religions. They believe in the Bible. I'm like, wow. We'll learn more when we venture out to other countries. I be watching the movies, and it was a Korean movie that I was watching, and these women get up and they go deep sea diving to go get seaweed out the sea, and they cook that shit and make it out of seaweed soup. I was like, wow. I didn't know people ate seaweed. Those ancient Middle Eastern religions teach that those Nephilim created the beasts of the earth. Really? It's still happening today. People love making. Wait. Damn, I wish some of y'all sea moss. Uh, yeah, it was like sea soup. Oh, sushi is seaweed. Wait. Top chart. I thought sushi was fish eggs or something like that. It's supposed to be good for you though, right? Top chart. Seaweed is supposed to be good for you. That's caviar. Oh yeah, you're right. Caviar is a fish egg. Okay. I get it all mixed up. Oh, sushi is raw fish. But yeah, but they be having like I be seeing it in the store and they have like little coconut around it or something like that. Caviar is fish. Okay. Okay, got you. But see, seaweed, let me see. Seaweed big in the US culture. It's used in sushi to hold it together. Do you eat fish eggs? Oh wait, Top Chart said sushi is not raw fish. Call me Big Chief. Top Chart Chada said that sushi is not raw fish. Okay, he said they have this sushi is meat and rice wrapped in seaweed. Oh wow. Sushi is raw. Okay, all right. Now we got to figure out: is it raw? Engine Radio saying it's raw. Somebody else said it's raw. Any meat or mostly fish. Is raw. Okay, salmon or raw shrimp. Okay. He said don't listen to poor Indian. I'm done. Tap Talk Chatter, I'ma beat you. You getting a beating. You a mess. Chief Holiday was on the panel earlier. I miss him, boy. Okay, Live and Learn said originally it's supposed to be raw fish, but now it's different types for special people like him. Oh God. Tempura. Oh God, it's so bad. You the health guru eating raw fish. Yeah, Top Chart Chatter is very picky about what he eats. He sticks to his menu. For as long as I've known him, Top Chart eats healthy. Y'all so bad. Back, come in and let folks on the panel. Y'all hit the link. Don't leave me up here by myself. It's just meat and rice wrapped in sushi. I'm a Big Dog and Top Chart. Both eat healthy. Big Dog, he don't eat. He damn near eat nothing. I think he said he eats salad. But I know him and his wife do smoothies a lot. I don't know. If you eat smoothies every day, I don't know how you can have a hard stool. He thought he was healthy, but now he got worms because he eating the raw meat that gives worms. But yeah, in Korea, I love Korean movies. The women do deep sea diving, and they be picking stuff out of these shells that they eat too. And they do deep sea diving to get their food, and they be coming back with seaweed and all. Oh God, it'd be a lot. I'd be scared as hell to go down and do deep sea diving because they be having sharks. Them damn things will kill you. I can't swim any damn way. Ramen noodle eating. I'm done. Child, how you getting a beat? And he's so bad. 3X Indigenous Israel Indian. How long you been a Hebrew Israelite? How many years? Have you been one for a whole lot of years or? Oh, 5 years. Oh, that's not real long. How old are you? 3X. And the understanding. 5 years. Okay. When I studied with them, it was back in like 1991. Oh, 53, 52, 51, 49. So you was about 48 when you started. Yeah. Prior to that, was you a Christian? Y'all so bad. Need to stay out my way. Oh, Chop. He is a mess. He's so bad. Original sushi is near an ancient form of feminine fish and rice that originated in Southeast Asia. Oh, wow. But, oh, hey, big dog. I'm waiting for Bap. You on the panel? To put the link in, because I know Big Dog eat healthy. I don't know how you did a hard stew, Big Dog, because all you talk about eating is just your smoothies. But I know one time you said you might eat a salad. I'm gonna get Bap to put the link in the chat so y'all could talk to me. I'm gonna text him. Okay. People want to get on panel. Smoke probably took his butt to sleep. So I just text Bap. He might come in, So hit the link when he come on the panel, y'all. He gonna put the link in the chat. Oh, okay. Here he come. Bap coming. He gonna let y'all on because I want to hear. Well, you know, remember Chop Brown Wolf did tell me that he will eat meat once in a while. Like chicken, he'll eat that. But I think Big Dog is the one that's real strict about what he eats. But I know he told me. I do remember him telling me that he'll eat a salad, but he's big dog. Do not eat no meat. Nah, big dog don't eat meat. I do know that. Engine radio. You need to hit the pin when Bap coming. I ain't heard from your voice in a long time. He on his way in here now. But I do know Wolf eat healthy. Yeah, where is Darvis at? I ain't seen Darvis in a minute. I be worrying about our people when I don't see him for a while. I have not seen Darvis. Big dog, you gotta come up and explain, big dog, if you have any solid boo-boos, because you get any solid boo-boos, because you don't eat no meat. All you eat is smoothies. And I don't know how you can have no solid boo-boos with just eating smoothies. I know, calling Big Chief. I have not seen Darvis. Y'all, we got to check on our peeps, make sure Darvis all right. Dehydrated okras. I like fried okra. That's good. $3X, what belief was you in before you joined the Hebrews 5 years ago? Reset the organ. Fried okra is heaven. Yeah, fried okra is so good. You know what else is good? Fried cauliflower. Oh my goodness. You ever had fried cauliflower? It's so good. You eat grains, potatoes. You eat the sweet potatoes, not the white potatoes, right? 1 minute I hear the white potatoes is good for you, and the next minute, no, they ain't good. You should eat the sweet potato. I'm like, oh God. Yeah, fried okra. Like the last page of our newspaper is always a vegan dish that our vice president, she is vegan. She is strictly vegan. She don't eat no meat, but man, she be teaching you how to cook stuff that tastes like fried chicken, and it just be vegetables. But I love all my vegetables. Where the hell is Bat? One thing I know, top. One thing about sweet potatoes, you don't gotta add nothing to it. They are literally good. Yeah, sweet potatoes is so good. Now you know we make them unhealthy when we make sweet potatoes and we put cinnamon, sugar. Yeah. Do y'all like devil's eggs? Map talking about here he come. I'm about to text him again. Smoke probably took a nap. Oh, Chicken, you loved it. How you make your deviled eggs, Chicken Harmony? My cousin makes deviled eggs all the time. David, that hot water cornbread is just off the chain. I'm coming. He talking about he coming down. I love fish cakes. Oh God, y'all call them something else down south, but up here we call them fish cakes. And I drown my fish cakes with onions and egg in the onions. 1 egg per can. Oh, it'd be so good. Deep fry. Oh,
Hey, Auntie.
Oh, there you go. Y'all can hit the link now because that way I ain't got to keep reading y'all messages.
I got y'all. Y'all hit the link.
You like deviled eggs back?
Yeah, I like angel eggs. Yeah.
Hey, Bridget, baby.
Yeah, I like some angel eggs.
Deviled egg. They have deviled eggs. My cousin make deviled eggs.
You ever had angel eggs?
No. How you make that?
It's the same way. Just maybe throw in a little fried shrimp or a little beef on there.
What do? They take the middle part of the egg and mix it up with something?
Yeah, they mix it up with mayonnaise and, all the seasonings and shit.
Yeah.
And then they throw a fresh fried shrimp on top of it.
Okay.
Or some type of fried chicken or some shit. Usually seafood.
I'm not even gonna lie. And when we went to our job holiday party, they always make that. I forgot what you call it, but they wrap a piece of bacon around it. You know what I'm talking about? You put the link in the chat back? Back. I don't know what he's doing, y'all. I told him to put the link in the chat. When I was little, I would tear those up. Maryland Blue crab cake. Oh, y'all call them crab cakes. Okay.
Let me drop the link in the chat for everybody too.
Okay, they call them salmon croquette.
Salmon croquette, salmon patties.
Yeah, we just call them fish cake. They be so good. Oh God. And they go down with grits. Oh my God.
I like it with rice and gravy. Shit.
Oh yeah. All right, there's the link, Top Char Chatter. Cause they was getting me confused on what sushi is.
Sushi is any type of raw fish, I think.
Okay, Top Char. You got another person saying it's raw fish. Top Char.
I don't know though. But is sushi just I thought it was raw fish at first, but it could be where it's using rice and seaweed wrap or whatever the fuck that shit is.
Yeah. Well, I be seeing these little things in the store. They sell them in the back, and it's called sushi. And it looked like coconut or something.
It's rice. It's rice. It's rice.
Oh, that is rice. It's not okay.
It's rice, yeah. So I've seen cheeseburger sushi. So I'm not for sure if it means raw.
Cheeseburger sushi?
Yeah, I just seen some cheeseburger sushi. But I think it has what it got to do with rice.
I
You
never
said
heard of
cheeseburger
cheeseburger
sushi, bro?
sushi.
Yeah, they got cheeseburger sushi.
Yeah.
I never heard of that before.
Look it up, y'all.
No, I bet the sushi just any meat. It's like wrapped in wrapped with rice and sushi and seaweed.
But
Okay,
is
They
it
got
raw?
vegetarian sushi, all type of shit, man.
So, but is the fish raw, Wolf?
It can be.
It can be, not all of it.
It ain't gotta be.
Yeah, they got fried chicken sushi. They got all type of sushi, tempura. They got fried eel, grilled eel.
Yeah, shrimp tempura sushi
I
definitely
thought
is
you
fried.
couldn't eat eels.
They got eel sushi. It's called unagi. Hey,
Oh
don't listen
wow!
to these McDonald's eating ramen noodle packing niggas, man.
I'm done with you. I'm
Niggas is
getting
silly,
a
man.
beating. I'm gonna get him a beating.
These niggas eat ramen noodles.
They eat ramen noodles, man. They can't
Yeah.
eat. Yeah, don't listen to that, man. Nah, sushi don't just mean raw. It could be anything. It could be vegetarian sushi.
Okay.
They eating them little boozy noodles.
I don't know how Big Dog eats, but all he eats is smoothies, and I'm like, this man don't eat no food.
I mean, look how skinny Big Dog is.
I've never seen him in person. He must be a very thin person because all I ever see him talk about eating is smoothies.
Yeah, he's a thin old man. Like he can fit in. He could probably live inside of a shoe. You ever heard about the lady who lived in the shoe?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's little like them.
Oh wow, he's very tiny.
He's naughty little like that too.
Naughty, really?
Naughty is so little, you can literally put him in your back pocket and just travel around with him. He's small.
Really? He's
smaller than the average Mexican.
AP wow, bro.
No, I'm serious.
He's short.
Big AP.
Listen, let me ask somebody. If anybody ever met Naughty in the chat, which I know somebody that did, is he short?
But Big Dog is not short. He looks like he's tall.
No, Big Dog's a short fella.
Really?
He's like 5'2", 5'2", 5'3", something like that.
Oh my God, he's the same height as
That
me.
nigga down 5'2", man.
I'm literally 5'2".
Well, he's probably like 5'4". He's a little taller than you, Sister Betty.
Oh shit.
Wow.
I see Sister Betty too. Sister Betty, you're a little short old little thing too. I thought you was taller than that in real life.
No,
you're a
I'm
little short, little cute old lady. I see you in real life. I said, look at this little Sister Betty, your little short ass.
5'2". I was hugging Bap. I had my head on his little belly. That's when he had a belly. He done got.
Yeah, I was surprised. You know, you was that short. Like, how your head come up to my belly? I didn't think I was that.
Yeah, I had my head on his little belly.
Hey, he tried to tell you he was tall. If they don't believe.
He is tall. Bap is tall. Willie's tall.
They think I'm a midget for some reason. They think I'm a midget.
Bap, Willie literally got down to his side. He's not.
Nigga, I'm like 6'1", 280 pounds. I will squash your ego.
Oh, you're the weight Willie used to be. Willie now, he's thin. He is so thin. If you seen him, you wouldn't believe it. His stomach is going and everything. He had like a big beer belly. That's all.
Yeah, he was tall. Yeah, Willie had a little belly on. I got a little belly too, but I'm working on mine. By this time next year, I won't have no shirt on when you see me.
Oh no, his shit disappeared. He ain't got no more belly. I'm so jealous. His belly is gone because originally he was a weightlifter, him and his brother. But I think he went in depression when his brother unlived himself. But he's thin now.
A lot of the Aboriginal men I have met are absolutely small. Willie probably was one of the ones that's absolutely not as short as some of the other ones are.
Well, that's funny because Willie's father is my height. Willie's father is from something, South Carolina. That's where they from, something, South Carolina.
My little sister is taller than the average chat right now. My little sister's 6 foot.
Get out of here.
No, my little sister, yeah, she's 6 foot.
Is that the one with all the two tattoos?
That's her little ass. She like 5'2". That's my other little sister.
She's my height.
Yeah.
5'2".
Now my sister who stay in Europe, she's 6 foot. She's damn near taller than the average man in Europe.
Damn, she's a model.
Yeah, her big ass ain't modeling.
Yeah, check out how many. I'm about 6'1". No, 6'1".
Her big fat red yellow ass ain't modeling no goddamn word.
My daddy tall though. My dad like 6'5". My grandpa like 6'7".
What? Wow. Yeah, Willie's brother is 6'3" or 6'4".
My dad was 6'4".
My mom's short though. My mom like 5'2".
She's
my granddaddy was tall too. My mom ain't too short.
How tall is your mom? Average like 5'5", 5'4"?
My mom like 5'6", yeah, like 5'6", 5'7".
Now that's a perfect woman height to me. That's a perfect
my mom's
woman.
not too short at all. She's not real short.
So you got your height from your dad side.
Yeah, my dad was a big tall Marine.
Yeah, Willie's mother's side of the family are the people that's tall. Cause I'm like, this dude is tall. When he pull up my man, say he's so tall compared to me.
My little brother's 6'4".
6'4"?
Yeah, one of my little brothers 6'4", and my other little brother 6'2".
How old is your little brother?
One of my little brothers 27. My other little brother 26.
Oh, so you the oldest out the boys?
Yeah, I'm the oldest, yo.
Oh.
Well, I got an older brother, but he passed away though.
Right, you remember that? I'm so sorry about that. So you the oldest out of all the kids?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, no, I'm the oldest out of all the boys. I got a sister that's older than me. I got a sister that's like 47.
Oh, wow. She's my era. Okay.
Yeah, she's in prison.
That's all right. That's all right. She'll be home. Just let it go.
Yeah, she
What, you the oldest, right? Or you an only child?
No, I'm the middle. I got a big sister.
Oh, you a middle child. Oh,
Yeah, I'm a middle child.
No wonder your ass so bad. He a middle child like me.
Yeah, I was doing my own thing, man.
Oldest.
Yeah, I was in the other room doing my own thing, man.
You were doing what?
I was in the other room doing my own shit. I was always by myself doing shit.
The middle age, the black sheep.
Yep. Everybody else was doing right. I was doing wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the first out of my grandmama's grandbabies that was in the church to be bad like that. Like to start doing bad shit.
But damn, that just like wasn't so long ago, y'all. You talking 90s.
Yeah, 90s. Yeah, and so like in like 99, I would have been like 8 years old. So believe it or not, sounds
like, damn, y'all so
I know for some of the old niggas, like, man, I was just getting out of the penitentiary in 99. Like, nigga, cut it out. I was just born. That we
no, but if you really think about it, in 90, I was listening to some 90s music, and Escape's song came on. Say You Will. You remember that song, right?
Mm-hmm. That's my blow.
Now listen, that came out in 95.
Mm-hmm.
You was
I was
only
4.
like, yeah, and I'm like, oh my god, you're so young.
Yeah,
my days.
I'm still pretty youthful. Yeah, I'm pretty youthful. I guess because like I said, I'm still young. Like I said, I grew up watching Rugrats, Nickelodeon. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a regular old young nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real.
That's why I'm trying to. I'm finding it a hard time that you was a bad.
I mean, I know I've been on YouTube for a while and I've been teaching this knowledge, so people probably think that I'm a little older. But shit, fuck, nigga, I watch Rocket Power. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so your ass was bad you was bad in the 2000s.
Yeah, like I used to go to the mall in the early 2000s and do Pokemon concerts in middle school, like Pokemon performances and shit, card games and shit. Like, yeah, like.
We never used to steal them shit. We used to steal them this shit.
We're still the youth.
And Wolf is right there too. When was you born again?
Yeah, Wolf's the same age. We'd have been in that motherfucking Pokemon tournament together.
I'm probably exactly. I'm like a year behind that probably.
So you was born in 92.
93.
Okay, Mookie's a year older than you.
Yep. 92.
Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah.
When I play this music, Mookie's like, "Mine, you played these songs to death when I was little. I remember all these songs."
Mm-hmm. So I was going to sleep on Bad Boys.
So this is why I keep telling people that I'm not as old as y'all think I am.
How old was you when Bad Boys came out? Wolf?
I don't know when it come out. I know I was going to sleep to it. I was going to sleep to that when I was like 2.
I think Bad Boys came out what 95?
Something like that. Yeah.
Who?
I was going to sleep on that movie. When
Bad
I was like
Boys,
2.
the movie Bad Boys with Will Smith.
Lamar, yeah.
Oh, well, Wilson. Oh, yeah, they came out. That came out in the 90s.
Like 95.
I remember going to the movies and see it. I remember going to the movies with my parents.
Yeah, I was going to sleep to that shit.
Somebody said I'm old enough to be y'all mama. Yeah, all y'all in the chat are old enough to be my mama.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying. I'm like,
majority of people that watch my chat, the majority of my people who ranges from the ages 45 to 56. Literally.
That's because you got an old soul, and Mookie's the same way. I raised her on Escape, Tony Braxton, all of them are in my era.
Yeah,
I think I act like that because I was raised with my grandma, and so my grandmama raised my mama. So I was listening to shit that my mama grew up listening to when she was a kid, like the Temptations, the Whispers, the Commodores. You feel me? Gladys Knight and the Pimps, the OJ, shit like that. That's what I grew up listening.
I was a little girl when those songs came out. Those songs.
That's what I'm saying. My mama would have been a little girl too. So I grew up listening to the shit my mama grew up listening to. So me and my mama always have conversations, have a good taste of music. We like the same music.
Okay, so you got a double whammy. Your grandmother, who's probably a boy.
Yeah, my grandmama raised me from like the age of 7 to like I was grown. Shit.
How old is your mom?
My mom is 55.
Oh,
54.
God, she's young. She's my era.
My mama turned 50 this year.
She turned 60.
My mom 54.
She just turned 50.
My dad will be 60 this year, 61.
My mama just turned 50 on 7.
See, we're Gen X. We're totally different from Gen X is totally different from boomers, right? Original Skywalker.
Yes, ma'am.
You Gen X?
Yeah, we're Gen X's.
I'm Gen X too, I think.
No, you're not. You're a millennial.
You're bad buddy.
You're Wolf. Y'all are millennials. Y'all came after us. You're a young
man,
millennial.
We the best, man. We the best.
You're a young millennial because my niece is a millennial and she's 40. Like Monica, believe it or not, she's a young Gen X. And I love Monica. She her ass off. She was only 16 when she came out. She was a young Gen. Monica's a young Gen X.
Oh yeah, I'm a millennial. That's right. I'm a millennial.
Yes, you are definitely a millennial. You're
We
a
the
young.
best, man.
You're a young millennial.
We the best though.
We the best.
Actually, I'm not the young millennial. I'm right in the cuff. I
No,
think
no.
millennium starts at 81. Oh no, you're right.
And
I'm
you
like
was born in 90.
like 10 years old.
Yeah, my niece was born in 84. She's a millennial.
Yeah, I'm like like I said, I'm like the tail end of the kids that was outside that had to go figure out what to do and you know what I mean, did what we needed to do. And I'm also the beginning age of the stay in the house and get online and get on AOL and Livewire.
Yeah,
I'm part of both of those. Yeah.
And y'all had MySpace, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, MySpace. That's when I was really doing. Listen, if I could go back and find my old MySpace, I was like, y'all will be like, this nigga was meant to be on camera. Bro, I used to be blogging all my videos back in the day. Like I'm talking, I'll be like 13, traveling to Kentucky, driving a car by myself, driving to Kentucky with about 5 homies, videotaping the whole shit, gang banging. Like I wish I could bring back some of the old MySpace videos. Them
Whose
shit's
car you had back traveling?
some
that
crackhead. I gave him $20 crack rock for it.
Oh
and
my god!
I'll bring it back.
Oh my god!
I'm telling you the guys out is truth. I'm not afraid of what I've been through. I'm far from it now. But yeah, I gave him a $20 crack rock, maybe $30 crack rock, and told him I'll be back in 2 days.
Yeah, that was done heavily up here because they were.
Yeah, that's what I did. I ain't no shame in my game.
Use some crackhead cars.
Oh yeah, I used to act like the crackheads' cars was my cars. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, they would
I
drive.
used to go wash it off at the car wash and shit. Yeah, I don't lie to people about what I went through. People lie about their circumstances, what they man. Listen, I gave crack for a car. So what? What you gonna do? Judge me?
The 90s and 2000, early 2000s was a very tough time.
Original Skywalker. You ever heard of somebody doing that before, brother?
Yeah, bro. I have to say myself.
See,
I ain't even saying nothing. I ain't even
Wait, doing
saying
what?
nothing. I'm just listening.
Yeah, it happens, man. I'm
Doing
not
what,
ashamed.
back?
Son,
You said doing what?
I say you ever gave a crackhead a little crack for a car, bought a car for the day?
Crackmobile. I'm done with you, Indian. Crackmobile.
It's like a rental. You know what I mean? For people
I
with
ain't gonna lie,
no
I ain't never even
license.
seen crack, bro.
Oh, you never seen it before? That's crazy.
Nah,
See,
I ain't
yeah.
never
See,
seen
I
it. I
like
seen
that.
coke.
I like that. That's why I fuck with Wolf. Cause we really have two different life experiences.
1112.
Yeah, I
That's
ain't
my
never seen no
nigga.
crack, man. I see some
Bro, I've
coke.
seen crack at the age of 9. I knew exactly
I
what it
I was 26 in 1990 in 1992. I was 26. So I was
92. You
young.
was 26.
Yes, I had Mookie when I got pregnant with her when I was 25, and I had her when I was 26.
You've been hunching for a long time. That's crazy.
Yeah, I had her when I was 26. What did you say? Wait a
I said
minute.
you've been around for a long time, sis. I said you've been around for a long
Yeah,
time.
I was 26 when I had Mookie. I'm gonna slap him. I can't stand him. I was 26, and that's when I was in school. I was a geek. All I did was go to school. I was pregnant. I was with her, and I would be in a club dancing, but I was always in school and worked.
Like my era is the last people that really enjoyed house parties that you don't see no more. That's literally a thing in the past.
You
But
mean y'all
house
had
parties
house
used to.
parties? No, house
Yeah,
parties
well,
stopped in the 80s, the late
no,
80s.
house parties were still going up until like the early 2000s. Like the last one I remember seeing
We
a good
definitely was
house
having hella
party
house parties.
were like the early 2000s when house parties were still jumping. I'm talking about they was cracking at that
Really?
time.
Hell yeah, house
I'm
parties
talking
going
about
crazy.
off the
In
chain.
abandoned houses.
Abandoned
We was
houses?
yeah,
Yeah, we
15.
should
We
do
was
that too.
abandoned houses.
We'll catch a
15
abandoned
years
house with
old.
the light still on in it, and
We
that
used to
bitch
run
gonna
up
be a
in
party.
neighborhoods with abandoned houses and party in them.
Oh yeah, house
That's
parties now is a
death
death
trap.
trap. Yeah, that's a fact. Every YN gonna kill all the ops there.
House parties. Oh God, I loved. I have to say the music from the 90s. I loved because we had Escape.
Yeah,
They
see,
were
you can't play a house party now because ain't no music that's gonna make a house. Like back then, it was love music, jam and dancing and
Yeah.
vibing, talking to the ladies. Nowadays, it's sliding, shooting ops. Of course, you don't want to go to a house party and everybody on their mind is shooting. No, nigga, get up there and dance.
Hey, hey, Bal.
a house party.
Get up off the dance floor and shake that
Hey,
ass.
Yeah,
Girl,
house parties
dance.
started. House parties started getting wicked.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie.
hey, them house parties, man. Especially when you walk in there and you see that girl that you've been eyeing for a minute. Ooh, man, what's going down
That
tonight?
shit used to be crazy.
I'm talking about you don't go directly to her, you inch your way over there too. You find your
Man.
way over that motherfucker. You done spin a rooney around that motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey, Bal, my episode was off that Freak Me, baby. Oh yeah, I seen her in the house party. I seen her. She was over there just. I was like, oh yeah,
Hey,
I
what it
seen it.
was?
It was going.
Hey, what it was? That nigga
Yeah,
said
them
freak me,
house party.
baby.
Yeah, them house party was live, boy. I'm talking about we be all on the couch, man,
Yeah, it
everywhere.
be that one little room with the blue light on in there with the curtain on the door. You be like, what's going on in there? I'm about
We
to go
went
over
to
there.
house parties in the late 80s. Like you talking about the
Y'all
late
was
80s.
dancing. Y'all was still dancing.
Yeah, we was dancing. We was.
Sweat this shit.
And we danced with two. Like you got two dudes dancing, one in the front and one in the back.
Oh
And
yeah.
always the one in the back was always the cute one. And you never turn
Yeah.
back around to the. I remember them days.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, that was some good ass music, man. We had R. Kelly, we had Aaliyah, we had man.
Give me that donkey, that right that donkey, whatever it is.
They said that blue light room special. Yes, sir.
Now, when you're talking about Run DMC, I was in high school. My last year of high school when Run DMC came out, and yeah, Now they're boomers, believe it or not. They're young boomers. They're older than me. Dougie Fresh. Them niggas in their 60s. And I can't believe what's his name with the clock on him?
Flavor Flav.
That nigga 77 years old.
Who's 70 something?
I think Flavor Flav is 70.
Who know your business? How old are you, man? You're 70.
Oh shit.
Wait, none of your business is a female.
Nah, you talking about? She said Flavor Flav.
Oh, Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav, yeah, Flavor Flav down there, Taj Tariq Bay age.
Taj Tariq
That
Bay
nigga been
is
70 for 60 years.
You know, Taj Tariq Bay in his 80s. He like 83, 84.
And you be cussing that old man out. He not that old.
I ain't never cussed that Taj. I ain't never cussed that Taj Tariq Bay. You talking about Tahanka Bay. You think about Tahanka Bay.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Taj Tariq is an elder. I've never disrespected him. He's really an elder. No, but Tahanka Bay, the little bug-eyed out Somalian looking dude, no, he's like your age.
That nigga like a grasshopper from Bud Light.
He's like a grasshopper without wings.
You eat the food, you eat the worm. That nigga look like a grasshopper from Bud Light.
You eat the food, you eat the worm.
Okay, y'all seen
That's
that?
a whole metaphor.
That nigga
T.I. and Tiny's son was rapping, about 50 Cent going to, coming after him.
Oh yeah, they all been going at him. Hell, even the son that don't make rap music, he a blues singer, made a damn song about him.
But I'm just saying that that frog picture that 50 Cent put out looked just like T.I. and them.
Oh yeah, that little frog, that
wrong.
Benji.
Oh God,
Benji do look like King. He is a little funny looking little dude.
When I seen that because he didn't make no comments, he just put laugh out loud, and the frog picture was right there.
Nah, he bogus for that.
I was like, oh my God.
Nah, he do look like him though.
But that rap song with that T.I. came out with, that shit is hot.
That's my shit. I think if you play that at any club, old people, young people, everybody gonna get crunk. That song hit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
And he's originally from Atlanta, right?
Yeah, he's from West Side.
West Side. Okay, he got a heavy. That's some real Indian accent right there. That boy is.
Hey,
bad.
but you know what?
Good.
You know what, Sister Betty? T.I. one of his album that Hustle Gang, it got they really own the emblem or the symbol is a Indian head.
His Hustle Gang clothing was an Indian head, a black Indian head with the war bonnet on.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
T.I. my dog. T.I. my homie too. That's my dog.
Yeah, T.I. real nigga. I know
that nigga
with T.I. in real life. Like,
that's my homie in real life.
Chopping up with him. So
be kicking it with him.
I know next time I come down, I might go kick it with T.I.
Bro, we gonna do all that. And Walker. I got Walker number. I be chilling with them niggas, bro. T.I. cool as hell, bro. He know all that Indian shit. All that.
He seems like he's a down to earth. I
like T.I. other son, the one that makes blues music. He is a good blues singer. I'm not even lying. Yeah. Red, what's his name?
Yeah, Red.
Yeah,
something red.
Something red. He's good.
Oh my God,
Damani cool too. That was son Damani with the
Damani a good rapper, but I like different genres. They damn near got every genre of music in that household, man.
That's true.
Her little daughter sings just like her when she first started Escape.
Oh yeah, his daughter
the
can sing too.
They got beautiful daughters.
Oh my God, that little girl! I said, "Oh my God, she sounds."
Buddy Ray, that's his name. Buddy Ray. Buddy Red.
I thought it was Buddy Red.
Yeah, Buddy Red. Buddy
Red. Yeah, T.I.'s other son. He got a son.
T.I.'s son. You ain't never know he played blues music.
He got
no, I didn't know
he got
that.
the afro and everything.
He's good. He's real good.
Cool. He got like the old school fro. And
he's really a blues singer, like authentically, like not trying to. He's like that's him.
Yeah, I like it. Cool.
I play some of his music. I like
that shit. Different. It sounds like
it's different as hell. He's different.
Yeah.
He's truly a blues guy. He dressed like a blues. He act like a blues. He talk like a blues.
Yeah.
He's
in the wrong. He was born in the wrong era. Trust me.
I'm so hurt the oldest girl from
This nigga better.
Escape don't sing with them no more. She don't go.
Nah, y'all gotta watch this nigga mannerism in one of these interviews, bro. Like, it's like, hold on. I gotta let y'all see this.
Who interviewed?
Yo, Matt funny as
Y'all
shit.
gotta see
Man. Hey, you funny as
Red.
hell. Cause I know exactly. I know. This nigga not born. He said he born in the wrong time, bro.
All right, let me see.
He really
Y'all
was.
Yo, that nigga.
I'm
he
about to
different,
show you,
bro.
sister. I gotta show you this because this is crazy.
It's T.I. son, man. That shit different.
The one that looked like a frog.
Nah,
No,
he got
hell
nothing.
no. The one that looked more like T.I. He looked just like
He looked
T.I.
just like T.I., bro.
The little daughter looked like T.I. too. The one that
Nah, that shit crazy, bro.
Damn.
looked just
All right,
like
here we go. Here go the interview right here. Look at this nigga mannerism.
That's Buddy Red, right?
The blues in 2025.
Right.
There's a whole lot right there that we need to
Yo, wait a minute.
with the
Hey,
concept
you
of
bap,
being
bap you hell,
some
boy.
celebrity parents, right?
Yeah.
R&B, hip hop, the whole nine. Big name in Atlanta and big name worldwide. And you kind of grew up on a reality show.
Now watch how he answer these questions. Watch his mannerisms.
So talk to me about how you kind of shy away,
You
but
look
then
like my
create your own
daughter's
lane. What was that
father.
like
He
for you?
just needed ponytail.
So
Watch
a lot
this.
of people got the sense that, you know, I shied away from the spotlight. And it was more so because I didn't really know
That nigga
self
move like
yet.
Rick James.
Because, you know, a lot of people look at me and
Bap
they
you
think
hell,
they know
boy.
me because they know my father. And
Because you were how old when the show started?
probably 12, 11. something
Yeah.
like that.
So basically, you're forming.
Yeah, Buddy Red ain't no motherfucking joke. Y'all got Buddy Red fucked up. Buddy
Told
Red
you.
be getting it in, man. He lied to
My
you.
daughter's kid's father, the twins, look like that. Only difference is he wear cornrows, and his shit be laid nice. Hey, Caltrez.
This nigga move like a pimp or something. I don't know. It's like his
We're talking adolescents,
Man, that
teens.
shit look AI, bro.
Exactly. And so I didn't have much to say because I didn't really have a lot of confidence, I said. Because I felt like a lot of people weren't listening because nobody really knew my name. Nobody knew my name was Messiah for the longest time. They look at me and say T.I. son. And that,
Yeah, this
Oh,
nigga
yeah, that's
ain't
Messiah.
living. Yeah, that nigga living his blues.
Bap you
Damn.
wild for that. I ain't never
I
seen that,
thought y'all
bro.
was talking
T.I.
about
son
King.
outside.
Yeah, he tapped in with some more type of people, bro. He tapped in with a different crowd of people, boy.
He got clothes on like.
Yeah, I wasn't
He
gonna
living
say
his
that. I
freedom.
wasn't gonna say that. I'm just,
I never seen that, Bap. You crazy, bro.
I wasn't gonna say. Yeah, he giving Lenny Kravitz
Nah, you
vibes.
gotta show
Yeah.
him playing. You gotta show him playing music though, at least, bro. So
Nah, I gotta at least show him playing music,
come
right?
on, bro.
That's only
That's
right.
crazy.
Hold on. That's bogus as hell. Him looking like Lenny Kravitz right here.
That boy, Buddy Kravitz, boy.
Buddy Kravitz is crazy.
He's a handsome boy.
He look just like his damn father.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro, that shit look AI,
but
bro.
you gonna have to play T.I. song. That shit is hot.
He could play T.I. in the movie, man.
That
Bro.
song, that's the
shit.
kind of song that makes you want to go to the club.
You might say, who is that fella? His name is Buddy Red. He's a blues singer. This is T.I.'s oldest son. Y'all show him some love. He's not a hip hop artist. He's not hip hop. He's blues.
Man, Bap playing the craziest videos too,
Oh my
bro.
god, he
This
looks
nigga.
like my daughter's kid's father, my twin's baby father. That's crazy.
He sold his soul for $1. He didn't want to do his will for Satan.
Oh yeah, I seen this.
For $1, or else he couldn't afford to make it. Mine is thinking I'm crazy. Yet and still, he traveled uphill to get it.
Man, that brother play T.I. Hendrix.
Money makes him uneasy. Yeah, when he's running low on digits. What you never resolve, so let's miss.
Yeah, this beyond y'all wave pattern, bro. Y'all not too groovy. Y'all not really groovy like that. See, I'm a groovy nigga. I listen to shit like this.
Dude showing all them old pro-way crossroads and all that shit.
Somebody said that's a little richer for sure.
I'm about to show you something right now. I'm gonna text this shit to
Little
you.
Richard is out of pocket now. Little Richard though. Little Richard wasn't gay though, but he was extra flamboyant, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
He was gay?
Yeah.
Oh, he was gay.
To each his own, but hey, it is what
I
it
didn't
is.
know. I didn't know he was gay. Shit. I mean, I definitely thought he was, but shit, I didn't know. I'm not a Little Richard fan. I never listened to Rock Bamboo.
All right, now back. I just sent you a text. You tell me, don't he look like T.I.'s son?
Let me see.
And he said, "The white man stole my woo."
Those are my twins with their daddy. They're gonna be tall as hell.
I'm waiting on it to come through.
Man, Buddy Red not playing with y'all, man.
You silly. I can't stand Wolf.
hey, I'm on bullshit.
Yeah, Buddy Red fire. I don't care what nobody says. Y'all too hip hop. Y'all gotta cool it back.
Oh man. Shout out to y'all, man.
That's just like my boy Absolutely. He make country music. I like it.
Oh shit. No, you don't, for real.
This nigga kinda look like T.I. a little bit.
No, T.I.'s son.
Oh, the one we just looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do kind of look alike. He a little heavier, but yeah.
He got his hair braided, but those are
He
my
got some handsome little boys right there. Look at him.
Yeah, that's my grandson. That's Mookie's kids.
Oh, okay. Those some handsome little boys.
He look like Buddy Red. If he take his hair loose, but he got long hair. He's from his family's from Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his mother was born in Tennessee, and all her sisters.
Oh, he got that Tennessee grade of hair. Yeah, that's a different grade of hair down there.
Man. Oh God, he got pretty hair, just like his mother.
I gotta see my hair. I got man. Anybody has ever seen my hair? They were like, "What kind of hair is it? Where you from? You mixed? What you mixed with?" Nah, this pure nigga hair.
Well, them
pure blooded nigga hair.
Same thing to me. They always talking about you mix. I'm like, I'm not mixed, nothing. I'm a nigga from America.
Yeah, that's what they well, my father thought I was East Indian one time. I was like, no, I ain't no East Indian. I'm an American Indian.
Your wife
somebody thought I was Ethiopian.
Rocky got beautiful hair. Your Rocky, she got beautiful hair.
Yeah, she got nice hair too.
Her shit on her back, man. She got long, beautiful hair.
Yeah, she cut it like 3 years ago. It's back down her back again.
She cut her hair?
Yeah, she cut it. She cut it like 3 years ago.
Oh wow.
It's back down her back now though.
Back down.
She had like the little Holly Berry look for a while.
Oh. Yeah, Rocky's a pretty beautiful girl. She is really beautiful.
Shout out to Rocky, man.
Yeah, shout out to my baby.
Somebody said. Then he said Wolf acting like he ain't got a Buddy Red poster hanging up.
A Buddy Red poster in his bathroom is crazy.
Yeah.
But that thing around that scarf around his neck, that ain't cool, man. Why is y'all
cool? What's wrong with the scarf, IT?
Well, I guess it's Atlanta. Atlanta is Atlanta, you know?
Nah, yeah, cowboy. Ain't about the E.
I thought that was like a cowboy type of thing.
I thought he was trying to do a cowboy thing.
Well, he should have wore a cowboy hat or something to set it off.
He ain't got no lineup.
And his pants was a little too tight.
Man, he trying to be like the elders, man. Little Richard now.
You know, I didn't know.
He seen the elders do it.
Let me see. His T.I. is 6 years younger than Tiny.
Yeah, Tiny older than him.
Yeah, they look it. They look it.
Yeah, I was, I think, born in 79, I think.
I think she was obsessed with the oldest singer of the group because she went and got her face Botoxed up. And I said, she looked like a light-skinned version of the lead singer. If you look at Tiny, the way she looked now with her Botox and shit, the lead singer that don't sing with them no more, the older sister, what's her name?
Yeah.
That's how she looked. She just looked like a light-skinned version of her.
I like a little group, man. Shout out to them.
And I didn't know. I didn't know she used to mess with the Brat.
Damn.
The lead singer that don't sing with them no more. What's her name? Tasha.
Oh yeah, Tasha.
DMX said he hit the brat in the interview.
I'm dead.
But you got to remember, the brat is beautiful.
Hell yeah, she thick as hell too. I ain't gonna lie to you. The brat. I'm not her down.
And her sister is pretty too.
Yeah, I knocked the brat down. I ain't gonna lie. Her ass thick to the hoe.
And her sister, Lisa Ray. Lisa Ray is girl.
I just want to knock her down.
I
Players
remember
Club
Players Club when she made the movie The Players Club.
Yeah, Lisa Ray, Players Club. She still be on videos clapping them cheeks on camera. I follow Lisa Ray.
She playing in Family Business. I like the Family Business.
The show on Tubi.
Yes. Well, I watched it on Netflix because it's
Netflix. I think that's why I seen it.
I hate Tubi. Family Business is the shit. I really like that.
I'm working on a serial killer movie, like Michael Myers, Jason, but a Tubi movie version. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. It's about this Native American serial killer.
Oh wow.
Doing ritual killings.
Lisa Ray is so pretty. I always liked her when she played in Players Club.
I think the brat colder than Lisa Ray, though, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The brat what?
I think the brat looks better than Lisa Ray.
I think they're both pretty.
Both were really pretty. I didn't know they were sisters for a long time.
They got the same I forget.
Father.
Yeah. My sister, my oldest, I only got one sister, often was mistaken for the brat. Often.
Yep, engine. That's exactly the thing. A Native American serial killer going around scalping all his victims. That's a good serial killer movie for Tubi, I'm telling you. I already wrote it out already.
I be watching Netflix all day when I be at work. They be having some.
I ain't watched Netflix in so long, but I'm about to watch a movie tonight. I'm about to watch this movie on Amazon Prime called S4.
I be watching their movies. They have good movies. I watch all their Asian movies.
Only my real conscious people know what that movie is about. That I'm talking about.
You know I gotta watch that shit too.
S4. You gotta get it. If you into what I'm into, you gotta watch it.
The movie y'all recommended me to watch was Bugged Out. That movie.
What movie was it?
I always forget the name of it, but it was where they was making people and teaching them how to be cowboys and shit. You know what I'm talking about. Teaching them how to be. It was a series. and
they talk about
teaching them how to be cowboys and how to act in society.
That shit was weird.
Some shit.
Hey, Beth.
Yes, sir.
Hey, are you familiar with the YT dude, Taylor Durden?
Taylor Durden. That sounds familiar.
Now, I was on.
That's right, Jeremy. It's called Westworld.
Yeah, Westworld. That's exactly.
Sorry, original Skywalker.
Yep.
No, you good,
they got
man.
the little TV where they was making shit. I mean, little table. They was making shit.
I know a lot of people into that show, Stranger Things. I never really got into it. My kids and shit. Like,
man, that shit was live. That shit was live. I ain't gonna lie.
I watched that bitch.
They said people liked it. I thought it was a kid show.
Nah, it's like it is, but it's like.
It is, but it ain't. I see what they saying because
like
my old lady like it. Rocky got into it late. She binge watched it.
My girl's watching that shit.
She was like, "It's a good show. You gotta watch." Nah, I'm about to watch that S4 though. yeah. I've been waiting on this shit since 2001.
I just watched Get Out again. Get Out still good.
Get Out is fire, bro. I don't care what nobody says.
Westworld.
I just watched that bitch again, boy. That shit's still good.
I'm gonna tell you my favorite movie of all time, which may have more quotables than Friday.
What?
Django. Django is fire.
Yeah, Django was so good.
It is fire. It is fire.
Django is
you can watch Django 1,000 times, bro.
Fire, dude. It's so good. Like it's so good, bro. Like the whole 4-hour movie is just fire.
I could watch Django 10 times in a row, bro.
Oh man, it's so
what I
good.
hate about that, it shows who the real cowboys was, because they made it seem like, you know, the Indians and the cowboys was the white guys, and I did not know. Y'all taught me that our people was the cowboys.
Man, you see how Django was riding that horse with no saddle?
Yes.
Man, that nigga was getting that motherfucker.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what though. What I be doing, I be watching this channel called the Sunray Channel, Sun Black Channel, and they have the host Divas. She's the host of it, but it show all the black movies, like the black cowboys. So you're gonna see the black Indians. You're gonna see everything just black. All the old black Bill Cosby shows before he came out with the Huxtable shows.
Put the link to that channel on the back for us right quick.
Man, hold on. I'm just finna show you. I'm finna give you the channel because I don't be knowing how to do that stuff yet, bro.
Okay, yeah, just give us the name of it. Exactly.
I'm finna give you the channel right now because I be on it. I'm talking about, man, I be looking at this shit. I be like, dang, all this old school black stuff. And they be,
I like this shit.
It's called Pam Greer's Soul Flicks.
Pam Greer's Soul Flicks. Oh, yeah, let's pick that up. Pam Grier. Did she pass away?
No.
Nah,
She didn't? Oh, damn. Okay.
I watched that old movie the other day. What's her name?
Cicely Tyson. I'm thinking about Cicely.
Yeah. Okay, look, Cicely Tyson was on the movie. She was talking about the Civil War days, about all her sons and stuff that got hung. Yeah. And she was giving that whole story. She was giving the whole from the Civil War to the Civil Rights.
She used to be in a lot of powerful movies where the dialogue depended on that lead role to be, you know what I mean, conveyed through vocal and passion. Man, she will always nail them scenes. I'm telling you, Cicely Tyson is a monster. Even at her elder age, you see her in some of the Tyler Perry films. You notice that usually they will allocate a scene to her to give a powerful speech because she was always good at that. She hit those motherfucking scenes every time in the movie. She never failed.
Yes, sir.
She was fine.
And she had that when she was giving that her story, she was 100 and some years old. And she had that gold teeth in her mouth while she was talking.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Movies, when they was having the family reunion, she gave a speech. But she go all the way back to roots when she was young.
She was an 18-year-old girl in Roots, 21-year-old girl in Roots.
Kente's mother.
Yeah.
She played Kunta Kente's mother. She sure did.
See, this show.
Go back even farther than that in some of them old cowboy movies you see her in. Like, you might not notice.
Yeah.
Like, down there 21 years old in a cowboy movie. She might be the stage. I seen her in one of them John Wayne films where she was the stagecoach girl. She was driving a stagecoach full of people and stopped to talk to John Wayne about something, had a little cameo. I was like, she looked familiar. And then I read the scenes at the end of the show. It said Cicely Tyson. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Yep, she was very good in what was it? She played Madam Sinclair in the Cotton Club.
Oh yeah, that's a good ass movie too.
That was a good ass movie.
There was another movie I seen where her daughter was trying to talk this Africa shit. And she was like, I gave you the name of my grandmamas and my ancestors. That's from an American Indian name and shit like that. She was like, you going to look for your... She cussed her ass out. I was like,
that was called Women of Brewster's Place.
Woman of Brewster's. Yeah, that's the good ass.
In that. And
like I said, it's just so many movies. It's like every movie, she got an iconic scene where she delivering a powerful message. She does. That's one of her iconic signatures as a movie star.
Yeah, she played in the old movies in the 70s with Richard Pryor, Which Way Is Up. Remember?
That's a good ass movie. I like Richard Pryor too, though.
Oh man, Richard Pryor was a fucking joker.
Hey, Sister Beth, you remember on that movie where he tricked them Ku Klux Klan and helping them push that bus out the mud?
Yeah, that was
busting loose.
Busting loose. That shit was.
He burned rubber in their
All
face
the
after he
kids
got him out, boy.
blind. They're blind. I was dying. He was on probation, and his probation officer was actually in love with Cicely Tyson, and he saw that she was falling for Richard Pryor, and he played his part though. But that movie was really good.
Yeah, they don't make movies like that. See, what made the movie so good back then, it wasn't necessarily the graphics, which is what they lean more towards today. It was the actual written dialogue that spoke to the viewers and that connected to those segments in the movie. You feel me? The actual dialogue. Nowadays, dialogues in the movies be so weak. It has no connection, no substance. I don't really like movies. That's why I don't watch them as much. But yeah, I like the old movies when they had substance in it.
Yeah,
The little black girl with the teddy bear. Dakota got a key. Remember that?
Like old kid movies like The Little Giants and The Little Rascals, they had substance in it. You feel me?
Oh man, that was funny. The Little Rascals.
Yeah,
No,
The Little Giants was
really
good too.
show
though.
how little kids was so poor back in them days by the way they dressed, like buckwheat and all them, and Spanky and Alfalfa, and they had Wheatina. That shit used to be funny.
Yeah, the Little Rascals had it.
We watched that religiously.
Yeah. Then they had the Wizard of Oz, which the black community at the time gave a lot of pushback because they didn't have one black actor in the entire film. And at the time when a lot of black actors was doing their thing, and that's when hip hop created the Wiz.
Yeah, but you know what? To be real honest, I liked the white version better.
Me too, though. It was good. I liked it. Dude. It was real good. Hey, but Dorothy was a racist. 2 years prior to her role in The Wizard of Oz, she was a performance singer who put on blackface, who ran around acting like a nappy-headed black woman.
You talking about Judy Garland? That was her name.
Judy Garland. Yep.
Hey, Bob. Even with you saying that, it made me think about the Ice Cream Man song. You remember when the Ice Cream Man come through in that ice cream truck and he playing that song? That how it go? That nigga eat a watermelon, ha 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 ha. Nigga eat a watermelon. That doom 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 doom.
Every ice cream truck right now to this day.
They still be playing it. We had stopped the dude from playing it though. He stopped playing it.
Yeah, if you come through my hood, you gotta play Pooh Shiesty.
I know when the Wiz first came out, Stephanie Mills was supposed to play that part, and they didn't want you because they said she was too ugly, and that's what made her go get a nose job and stuff. And they gave the role to Diana Ross.
Yeah, Diana Ross.
But Stephanie Mills.
You had young Michael Jackson, Diana Ross. Who else was in that movie?
Nipsey Hussle.
Nipsey Hussle.
Oh no, he was in the regular white version one. Because he played as the Tin Man.
No, Nipsey Hussle wasn't in the I don't think there was no black actors in the entire Wizard of Oz movie.
Wait a minute.
You talking about Get On Down the Road, ain't you?
Yeah, Nipsey Hussle was in the Wiz. He was the Tin Man.
Oh, okay. I'm getting.
I thought you were talking about that Michael Jackson shit.
You had Richard Pryor, Kiki Shepard.
Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, Kiki Shepard, man.
Yeah, how did she pass?
I don't know, but she from my hometown though.
Damn, that freaked me out. Too many people going, man.
You had a lot of people in that movie, The Wiz.
Hey, Sister Betty. Hey, not just to really change the subject, but I wanted to show you this white dude, on what he was talking about. I'm not saying I agree with what he's saying, but it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to see what y'all think about him. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ever seen him or ever heard him or whatsoever, but I want to see what y'all think about what he said, if y'all don't mind.
What are you talking about?
He talking about orphan trains and stuff. But it's just like a real quick video. Like he talking. He talking fast, but he's like, you know, he's explaining his point of view and he's showing you his receipts.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Let me see if I can do it. I don't know how to do it. Let me switch it around, man. Hold on. Dang.
He said, "Nigga, eat a watermelon."
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, you look it up. It's on what?
That nigga in the black Matrix.
That's crazy. Telling the nigga to eat a watermelon on
That's the black Matrix, man.
Nasty word.
That's the black Matrix, boy.
Nah, that shit tickled the shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie.
Got that nigga in the Matrix.
I want to see that dude Morpheus. That motherfucker was the Joker back when he was telling, "Shut your bitch ass." Oh man, I was laughing so hard. I'm like, where do Smoke?
Talking about the black nigga that was coming on.
Oh my god, he was Superman was pissing him off. And he just kept saying, "Shut your
fuck you, bitch! Shut up!" Lord, he had motherfucker Morpheus hot. Morpheus is a funny character.
They was trying to take his house, and I guess they eventually took it from him because
of course there is when you're fucking what they call it squatting in somebody else's house.
Oh, he was squatting.
He squatted. He said it was his house because he changed the locks on it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he lost his damn.
And damn, he had a whole wife though. Why would she even live in those conditions?
Yeah.
Well, because squatter rights is a real thing. It is a real thing. You can go squat in other people's property if they ain't been there. And if you change the lights, put a new door up, change the light bulb, show the receipts, it's yours.
Well,
man,
that's a real fact. You know, that's a real law. The squatter's rights is a real thing.
Man, and you know it's crazy, bro. It's different type of lifestyles out here, man.
Yeah, it is, bro. It's something to risk it off.
Houses don't cost that much, man. You gotta do all that.
I remember back when houses used to cost $10,000 to $40,000, $10,000 to $40,000 coming up. I used to hear people like, "Man, I'm about to go buy this house for $10,000. I'm about to go buy this house for $40,000." Now the motherfucking same house is like $400,000.
Yeah,
man.
600,000.
Oh yeah, exactly, for a regular house.
Yeah, that shit ridiculous, bro. The average house in Atlanta is $1 million. The average house in California, like in the hood, is $1 million.
I feel like when niggas squatting, they just prideful, man. They just don't want to get their ass up, man.
Nigga, listen, if a nigga living in a mansion and you ain't been there all year and don't plan on being there, nigga, that's my shit now, nigga. Take it up with the law, nigga.
And then when it's time to go, that nigga said, "Fuck it, I ain't going nowhere."
Thanks for my shit. Nigga, I changed the doors and the light.
Right, boy. That shit is not right.
I'm done. I had a cousin.
That said,
He
"Fuck it,
was
my
a
shit."
crackhead for a long time. He's in his 70s now, like mid 70s, but he was a carpenter for the government. And I'm not gonna say his name, but he would fix houses up that was like abandoned, put new windows in it and everything, and live in that bitch. One house he lived in for 10 years. 10 years. And he fixed it up, the outside, the inside.
Wait, how you get the house? How you get the house?
It was a boarded up house, and he knocked all the boards off, and it was ready to be condemned, and he fixed it, and he lived there for 10 years, cable free, everything, because he would go around in the hoods and turn people cable back on, back in like the 90s.
Damn, boy, I love the hood, boy. That shit's funny as hell.
He had his own. He fixed that house up.
Man, the hood Olympics is real, man.
And the owner came and knocked on the door one day. And was like, he ain't even get mad at him. He was like, he told him that he appreciated how he kept his house up. And
now you gotta go.
No, he didn't make him leave. He just said, "Okay, you can start paying me rent." But he lived
what?
Yeah.
What kind of
like for instance, if somebody got a mansion or a big ass house in the middle of nowhere and they ain't been there, it's like they house they live in whenever they come into the country or whatever. You can go there, put new locks on the door, put new light bulbs up, and put a gate around it and put a lock on it, it's instantly yours. You go file in the newspaper that if anybody wants this home, you got 10 days to make ownership and claim it. Put it in the newspaper because nobody reads that shit these days. So, but it's a public record though. So once they don't go unnoticed and you go down to the court and you finish filing, you file for your squatter rights. You get full adverse possession and property owner, sole owner of that property.
Crazy.
Yeah, you can do it right now. So if y'all all want to go find a mansion to go do it,
no.
we can turn it into our estate and our headquarters. Listen, imagine we did it to every state. We find mansions that we turn into our own headquarters.
They're gonna have ICE agents. They're gonna have ICE agents killing y'all ass.
No, we Americans. This is American law. A foreigner can't even use squatter rights.
That's hilarious, bro.
Go look it up. Look up squatter rights. It'll break this shit down. It's really crazy. You can literally go.
I read up squatter rights. A lot of
that's amazing.
I know somebody right now living in a fucking mansion off of squatter rights that they didn't have since 2021.
Bro, that is hilarious, bro.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's fire. Get how you live, boy.
And they live in a big ass crib with a basketball court in the back and everything.
Where's the owners?
I couldn't do that, bro. I would feel
they
so
got
crazy.
mad. They try to come get it, but he had so much work he done. Put up a new gate, put like 4 or 5 newspapers out. It was over with.
That nigga caught your shit lacking, boy. He went in there and fixed your shit up.
Oh
and
man,
stayed.
I would have been pissed.
Oh my god.
Oh, he was super pissed. The dude still trying
What the
to
hell?
find
What we need laws for then, man? We don't even need no laws, man. What the fuck? That nigga could just wait till you done and he.
I mean, he got a certain amount of time though. So, like, if you gone for like a certain amount of time, significant amount of time, and they come there and make significant changes, and then have sole ownership, or as an owner would have over a property, it becomes his.
What if the owner was paying the taxes?
Shit,
that's crazy.
It's you fuck, buddy. Thank you for paying. No, I think that still might get
appreciate
ownership. I think that still might. I think that's how they be winning against the squatters, because they still be paying taxes on it. Some people own their land and don't pay nothing on their land. Not even
like nigga, you done fix my gate, nigga. I was still paying for that shit, bro. That nigga, like, they just shit. Nigga, I just paid for that shit.
Sometimes the
Like,
squatter come off empty-handed because they done spent all that money thinking they about to keep the crib, and then the court side against them. So
damn.
it can go either way, though. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's
it could be disputed type shit.
Yeah, it could go either way, but I've seen it go
Damn.
to the squatter for sure.
Bro, you did all that just go buy a house, bro. That nigga said,
He got it
damn,
for
but
free.
you still here?
He got it for like $10,000 per. He got a $2 million house for $10,000.
Oh,
Put
no,
up
that's
2
sweet. I
doors,
feel that.
put up 2 doors, put up a gate, put up a new window, put cameras up, file in the newspaper a couple times.
Bap, your other Empress, American Indians. What the hell is her name? American
Business.
Yeah, she wanted to know if your regular channel was down.
Yes, it's down right now.
Why?
Just because I don't want to stream on it right now.
No, I mean, like, you're not in any trouble, are you?
No. I can't go live on it right now.
Oh, okay. You don't got no strikes and all that shit.
Yeah, I do got strikes, but it ain't affecting my channel though.
Oh, don't go live until them
I
strikes.
just didn't want to get no more because it would affect my channel. So I'm just letting the other ones fade away for right now.
Yeah, let them fade away. Why are you getting strikes? What happened?
Man, a bunch of haters.
Striking your channel? For
Yeah.
what?
They will do that.
Man, I don't know, man.
Is it because you be sharing people's stuff?
No, it ain't even the people that I'm sharing. It ain't nothing like that. They said I'm bullying.
Do you ever talk? Oh,
You said
man.
it's all bully.
That's some bullshit. Do you
That's
ever?
what they said.
Have you ever had a conversation with Tariq? Because
Yeah, a couple times. He put them out on the internet. My conversations with him. Yeah.
Okay, no, because I'm saying I know you promote his channel a lot. No,
I've never got one copyright strike for Tyreek. Out of all the years I've been playing the channel, not one.
That's good. That means he probably
He don't copyright people's channels. He's never did. They say he never will.
I like him though. I really do. I like him.
I think he funny as shit, man. They be mad at that nigga, but bro, he funny, man.
He is
That nigga
funny.
be cracking me up, bro. He be killing niggas, bro.
Yeah, I fuck with Tyreek. He doing his thing. I'm probably gonna put together a lecture. I'm gonna
Skywalker now. Nigga, my nigga Tayshawn, the Confederate.
Tayshawn.
Yeah, we'll put together a lecture right now that we're going to try to get his venue at the Hidden History Museum and do a lecture there.
Why don't you up with him to make a movie? Because he's
making a movie right now.
I'm talking about the Aboriginals with the Indians, you know.
Yeah, he probably got to get some more knowledge and shit, get tapped in, but yeah, definitely need to make. I think they need to make one about the freedmen or the mound builders, or in particular, I think they should make a particular movie about the Seminoles, why they became the Seminoles, what led to the war, how they won the war, and how other nations wanted their government and military assistance. I think that'll be a dope ass movie.
Okay, he's showing something now. Go ahead, Original Skywalker.
That's Johnny Redcorn, nigga. We don't hear nothing.
We don't hear nothing. What is that on? TikTok?
Hey, can you hear me back?
We can hear you, but we can't hear him talking.
Okay.
The Civil War never ended. We are in a Civil War loop. There have been cyclical resets, each one leaving behind a remnant. And there were greater populations of people than now if you look at mythology. There has been constant civil war on this landmass. Each reset brought about displacement and exile. Much of the last Civil War was fought with foreigners. The Aboriginals sided with the South. Indian wars like the Seminole War were part of the overall Civil War. The last Civil War wasn't about so-called slavery. There were so-called free blacks in the South. And many of the Union states were still slave states.
Sound like
It is a status, not a race. You can be any color and have the status of white. White is even a status in the Bible, not a color. Except here. The census is flawed. The head of the house determined the status of everybody else that lived in the house. Enslaved people were prisoners of war. Look at King Philip's War. This is the formula. So-called slaves weren't even named until 1870. This is part of the paper genocide. It wiped out the true Aboriginal identity. It lumped people into categories that don't describe them. Look at the Racial Integrity Act. The records are literally edited. Natives were called Negro, then Black, then African American. Misnomer. Negro doesn't even really mean black. It means river of rivers. Maybe it means this. It wasn't just Virginia. Look, up and down the East Coast. South Carolina, Jersey, erasure. Look, see? Look. Semantic genocide. Black means blank or void. The media pushed the fake Indian appearance. And the status was for sale. $5 pretendians. The Siberians came later. These are not the Aboriginals. These are Canaanites. 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 These Hittite Canaanites and all the other invaders worked together to steal the Aboriginals' identity, and thus the land, the birthright. See? The same things were done in the trans-Saharan slave trade. The original Asians and Indians got ran into Africa. Their fathers were killed, and then the mothers and the children were sold into slavery. Look, these are the original Asians and Middle Easterners. The awakening of the people of the world stems from the American Aboriginals' awakening. As the Aboriginals wake up, there will be more segregation like prison. All the chimeric Mexicans won't let the false identity and false history go. Many of them are Filipino. Look, mixed with the Sephardim, as well as Edom. You see the hairy arms? That's Esau. Some are mixed with Aboriginal, though. They flooded the history, especially California, which is the real promised land. See? Look, 50 million people will divorce from the country in the near future. And everybody that loves them, and some that don't love them, will side with them. And we'll be right back in the 1860s. Parasites can't completely kill their host, they depend on them. But the host is constantly reduced to a remnant, so they can regenerate and be reinfected, perpetuating the parasite loop. If the Aboriginals were unified, they would have never gotten overrun. Unification is the nature of melanin. Going against your nature attracts parasites. Colonization was an automatic response, an autocorrect from the grid. Autonomous zones will pop up, and they will be mostly racially divided. So communication is likely to break down. So people will need knowledge of self and know-how to endure, or we stay in a closed loop, infinitely looping. The Civil War never ended.
Wow, interesting. Where's the one about the orphan trains?
Oh, hold on. So let me find it. Let me find it. Hold on.
But they supposed to be had little colored kids on the orphan trains too, but they wanted more the white ones.
Memories after each reset. The theme depicted in Denver's airport is very real. Civilization collapses and burns. Civilization is literally melted down, and there are pockets or fragments of survival. So there's a natural reset, followed by dozens of reset wars. Cities become empty. The children of the Aboriginal remnant are hoarded into orphan asylums, and these incubator babies, these orphan train babies, these clones, are used to repopulate those cities. That's why there was so much child labor. Generations of clones raising clones, each generation knowing less than the last one. As depicted in this mural, most if not all of the adults are wiped out. Only the children remain. All memory is stored magnetically. In natural resets, the memories are wiped, like a degausser. Only the innate memories and knowledge of self will survive. So children from truly wise parents will have the knowledge of self in their blood. Once people are wiped, their default programs take over if they're from a corrupted seed. This theme is widespread throughout pop culture. Most just write it off as fiction or fairy tales. Art depicts life and life depicts art. The fates are very real. And fairies are just spirit programs, part of the original AI. The following are pop culture examples of how the children of the reset remnant are kidnapped and abused, essentially stealing the collective's power to dream up new fates. The dreams of the children determine the course of creation. The Pied Piper theme is very real. This actually happened. Peter Pan is much more dark than people know. Amnesia is the common theme. This is essentially the unconscious reset and reincarnation cycle. It is oblivion. Peter Pan is modeled after the chimeric Greek god Pan. He's part animal, he never wants to mature, and he stays in a pleasure loop. The Lost Boys forget reality while they're in Neverland. It's like falling asleep in a dream.
Okay, the one with the he's talking about them directly, I really can't try to find it. Can you hear me, Sister Betty?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Might be this one.
Let's talk about the most recent reset. Up until the early 1900s, French was the universal language of the elites. That is why the man on the $100 bill spent the time during the American Revolution in France securing support. Many of the main characters in the American Revolution were French and part of the French Revolution. There is no revolution without the French. The American and French revolutions are one ongoing event. These are a slave uprising, overthrow of the swarthy leadership. That is why Ben Franklin didn't consider the French or the Germans to be white. Look. And the British leadership at the time was German. Look. So-called mulatto or quadroon. The revolutions were a campaign to erase the dark-skinned history. Britain, like all of Europe, was brown until the Anglos and West Asians moved into the system. Napoleon and...
Wow.
I won't fudge out all this stuff, but yeah, but I find it again. But his name is Taylor Durden. He does talk about the
Black Europeans,
incubator babies and stuff.
the incubator babies.
Yes, ma'am.
Interesting. Is he a real guy or is he AI?
Oh no, he's a real guy.
Oh, okay.
Yes, man. He's a real guy. He talks about some of the same stuff we talk about though.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Engine Raider say he's on YouTube too. Taylor Durden.
Let me see.
The Civil War never ended. We are in a Civil War loop. There have been cyclical resets, each one leaving behind a remnant. And there were greater populations of people than now if you look at mythology. There has been constant...
We saw that one.
Yeah, okay. So let me see. I'm gonna run through one more. Let me see, because I'm trying to find it, because he do talk about it. Let me see.
Let's look at the Lincoln lies. It starts off with the Piseurs and the survival of Louis XVII. He was the son of Marie Antoinette and was the heir to the throne of France. After the French Revolution,
I can't find it. Or you could check him out. You could check him out one day. But yeah, he kind of interested to me.
Oh dang, Bap, Tayshawn, all of them fell off. It just left me and you up here. What's up with that, Bap, Tayshawn? Where y'all go?
No, I'm in the back. I'm just I'm doing a few things. My bad.
Tayshawn was up here.
Yeah, he fell off.
Oh damn, Tayshawn, where you at? The Confederate. Oh, now I'm up here by myself. I'm shocked Smoke ain't on here. Superman, where you at? They asses probably come on at midnight. They watching the Durden videos. Check out that JFK explained 3 minutes. I don't think he died, JFK. I don't think he was really murdered. Because his wife wasn't even crying. Oh, there go Tayshawn. What up, Tayshawn?
What's up, Sister Betty?
What's going on?
That much, about to go get me something to eat right quick.
Where you getting something to eat from? What you eating?
I'm about to get a salad from Wendy's, an apple pecan salad and a small fry.
Oh, they the apple. What is it? Their salad. I used to love getting their salad.
Apple pecan one. That's the one I'm getting. That's my favorite one.
Oh man, it's so good. It is. And French fries. Yeah, that sound about right. You driving your truck?
Nah, I'm at the crib. I'm in my car.
Oh, he's finally not working.
Right.
Damn, I'm like, this dude don't never stop working. You don't drive cross country no more?
Nah, I do more local work these days.
More local? Yeah, you getting tired?
Yeah. I drove over the road for. I've been driving for about 6 years. I drove over the road for the first 4 years straight.
Yeah, I remember. Used to always be driving. I was like, I don't know how he do it, but YouTube helped you because the long rides you had.
Mm-hmm.
But they have stops where you pull over and go to sleep, right? For 8 hours, right?
Yeah, definitely. Truck stops and all that.
That's a hard job. And plus, so many truck drivers I know is on disability because sitting for all them hours really puts a toll on your back and jumping in and out of the truck.
Yeah, it's actually real bad for me. And actually the vibrating of the seat, the truck and all, the seat it plays a lot into the male's anatomy, driving trucks. Like, it's a good job and all that, but when you really look deep into it, it ain't no good for us.
Yeah, and what you I don't know how y'all go over them damn mountains in them trucks.
And yep, and the apple pecan salad. You got apple pecan salad?
Sir?
All right, that's all.
1274.
Yeah, the mountains is cool though. I used to love going down the mountains, especially fully loaded. Oh shit, I get that truck. I ain't gonna lie. I let that shit roll to about 85, 90, as long as ain't nobody in front of me. Shit.
I'd be so scared. I'd be petrified because you already up high. I don't know. I'm scared of heights. In the mountains. Oh God. Oh. It's like in the South they don't have like high banners, like borders, like going down the mountain. I'm like the guardrails. Oh, it's too low. I'd be scared as hell. And I was looking at that mountain in Tennessee. It petrified me. I'm like, I don't know how anybody could drive down them damn mountains.
Somebody said I'm at McDonald's. No, I'm at Wendy's. I got a salad and some fries, y'all. I don't eat no fucking McDonald's. But nah, the mountains is I love like the Tennessee mountains. Now one mountain I didn't too much care for was up there in Wyoming and shit. Driving through there.
In Wyoming, what's up with their mountains?
Them shit, they're steep. Them shit, they're if you don't know what you're doing up there in those, you'll burn the brakes out in that truck. Your ass have to take one of them escape ramps.
I forgot who it was that told me that they make deliveries underground because people actually live underground. And I'm like, what? They said he was like, I forgot who told me that. He drives truck and he makes deliveries because people literally live underground. It's a whole nother world underground.
Yeah, they definitely got caves and shit that people. I never delivered the one, but they definitely got them.
And they live underground, and I'm like, and they got malls and everything underground. I'm like, what? Where are they at? And I'm like, how does no one knows about this? And I guess I'm the only one that knows they got malls underground. I'm like, what? That's scary.
It's a place in is it Kentucky? I was just looking it up. But it's like an underground, kind of like an underground city, like what you're talking about. And they got.
Where is this at?
I want to say in Kentucky. It's a name of it too. I forgot. I was just looking at it the other night.
I got to ask Straight Smoke about that because he live in Kentucky.
It's either Kentucky or you probably could ask ChatGPT. Where's the cave city located? And I want to say it might not be Kentucky. Missouri. I think it's Missouri.
Denver,
I think the Kansas City area, if I'm not mistaken.
And people literally live underground. That's scary to me. Talking about they got malls, a whole city. They don't need to come out. And they stay. I'm like, how do they get sun? That's scary to me.
Appreciate it.
You in South Kakalaki?
Yes, ma'am, Marion County.
Oh, Marion County. That's not far from Bennettsville, right?
It's right down the road. Next county over.
Mm-hmm. You got a big family out there, Tayshawn?
Oh yeah, both sides.
Both sides is huge.
Yeah, both sides huge.
What's your family last name?
My mama last name Shannon, and then my daddy last name Abrams.
I know.
But on my mama's side, we got in our family tree, we got Rogers, Graves, Woodbury, Bacchus. It's a few more. I had to look in that family reunion book when I get to the house in a second.
Some Shannons, Larry Shannon and them Irish Shannon.
You say you know a Larry Shannon?
Yeah.
From South Carolina?
No, he passed away in Bridgeport.
Okay.
But he got it's a lot of them Shannons, and they are from the South. I just don't know what part. And then
my great grandma on my granddad's side, which is my mama's daddy's side, her maiden name is Richardson, so she was a Richardson.
I know.
Oh, she got married.
I grew up. It's a bunch of Richardsons up here.
Mm-hmm.
And you also said like the Shannons, you said another last name. Shannon was big up here.
Shannon Graves, Woodbury, Bacchus. Hey, there's a couple more. It's a big ass family reunion book we got for 2010 that I discovered found out we had. I found it like 6 years ago.
And all of them are deeply from South Carolina.
Yeah, so my grandparents on my mama's side, my mama and daddy, both their families come from the same town, called Brits Neck, South Carolina. I think I told y'all that Brits Neck, South Carolina, that name predates what's called quote unquote Great Britain.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I've done research on the name of Great Britain, and the conclusion I came to and what the internet was telling me, they have no definite answer when that name really came about over there.
Wow.
They can't say it's old. But they let you know when they started calling it that, but they can't date it back no farther than that. So
Bridget, let me see. I know Mama Cove. I've never heard of any more living in there. Oh, in Kentucky. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I forgot Bridget drives too. You never had to make no underground deliveries?
I mean,
I know a couple of people that had to make underground. That's scary. That is scary to me. In Kentucky, I only know Mammoth Cave. Mammoth Cave. I've never heard of anyone living in them in Kentucky. Okay. New York got a couple of liquor stores and clubs underground. Wow. Interesting. That freaked me out. UPS be making deliveries. Yeah, that's who it was. Somebody from UPS told me that they make deliveries underground all the time. And I Googled that shit and I seen Office. I'm like, wow.
I almost smacked the damn deer just now. That's what matter.
Tayshaun funny as hell. That damn Powhatan boy, he is very stubborn. And he never shows proof.
Yeah, I think he knew to the information. Like he may have always known that his family was quote unquote Indian, but I'm talking about far as like the deeper information that it go, like far as the Indians already having buildings and government and shit. I think he fairly new to that. And he trying to act like he always knew it, but I don't believe that.
Me either. A lot of his learning came from Karemium.
Yep.
And he can't even blame that on Top Cats. He can't.
He's saying y'all don't talk about genealogy, bro. That genealogy, y'all been talking about that years ago. That's old. If you ain't doing genealogy at this point, that's on you. That shit old.
I don't know where he been. We've been talking about it since like 2018, all the way up till now. We never stopped talking about it.
Yep.
Oh, wait, somebody put something in the back. Oh, that was Tayshaun.
Yeah, y'all were the ones when I first started seeing this information online and I started doing my research, and y'all was always saying, hey, talk to your people, talk to your elders. And that's what I started doing. And so shit, that genealogy shit, that's the first thing you should have been doing.
Mm-hmm.
So to be coming over here in these spaces on like a smoke signal channel telling us to do gene, man, you late. We been through that. Like, y'all talk about something else.
When we were talking about genealogy, Top Cats was in Dubai. He wasn't even in the States.
Right.
He was out there for a long time. I think it had something to do with him being a cook or taking some training or something. Being a chef, and he was in Dubai for a long time. That's where we met him at. We met him in Dubai.
Right. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah. When he first was really on YouTube, we know him being in Dubai. But he did have a YouTube channel, but it was about boxing. He wasn't into genealogy and all that. He used to, because he boxes. He's a boxer.
What the fuck? So what? I ain't even going to entertain that, but I'm glad you just told me that.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Mm.
Yep, he is a boxer. I if I remember correctly, he's a boxer. He boxes.
Mm.
He looked like he could knock somebody out too. He ain't no skinny dude no more. He used to be thin, but now he done put on a little weight. I was like, oh my goodness, he put on weight. I got to get used to seeing him that big. He relaxed and getting too relaxed. He's y'all's age.
About 30 something?
Yeah, Topcast is young. He's like Bap's age.
Okay.
He's young. He's your age. Like, you was born in what, 92, 93?
92. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Topcast is right there with y'all. Everybody thinks he's older because he got an old soul, but he's young.
Yeah, I never had I had an issue with Topcast that he was doing that.
You got 5 kids and you was born in 92.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I want 5 more. I ain't gonna lie.
You want 5 more kids?
Yeah, at least 2 more, but 5 is my limit.
You got any girls?
I got 4 girls, 1 boy.
Oh my God, only 1 boy?
Mm-hmm. He asked me all the time, I want a brother.
He's the oldest?
Yep, he's the oldest.
But wait a minute, how old is he?
8.
Oh, he's a baby. Well, how old is your oldest?
Well, I count my well, I ain't married no more, but I still call my stepchild so she be 18 this year.
Oh.
Yeah, but then I got her, so she 18, and then my son 8, and then my oldest biological daughter, she's 7, and then my twins, they 4.
You got twins?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 4-year-old twins?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. My twins, they her babies, my daughter's babies, but they my babies. They gonna be 11 this year. They gonna be some 6-footers. Like they gonna be tall because they already up to his shoulder, and they're only 10.
Dang.
Yeah, but his brother is 6'5", he 6'3", 6'4", something like that. But he's a 6-footer too. He's 6'1", I think.
Mm.
Yeah, we shorties, man. I'm only 5'2". I didn't know Nadi was little.
You said Nadi?
Yeah, Bap said that he was little, like 5'2". I'm 5'2", and I thought Big Dog Philly OG was like 6 feet tall, but he's only like 5 feet 2, something like that.
Yeah, you gotta be tall. I'm 5'9". You gotta be taller than 5'2". They can't be that short, and I'm short.
No, Bap said that he was short. Bap met with him. I thought Big Dog Philly was tall, and Bap's like, no, he's a small guy. He's very small.
Damn.
Bap's like 6 feet.
Yeah, Bap about 6. Yeah, I met Bap twice. I think Bap about 6 foot. I think Jaguar probably about 6 foot. Maybe a little shorter than Bap. Maybe they might be saying I actually.
We met up with Bat in South Carolina at the land. We came out and yeah, we had a bar. And I'm like, I can't believe I'm laying on his little stomach. That's when he had weight because I was so short.
Yeah, I had met Bap. The first time I met him, I think it was that was the second time. The first time it was I was headed to Tennessee, and I was riding through Spartanburg, and he told me to pull up on him and Jag. Met him then, and then the second time I was linked up with him was in Delaware, if I'm not mistaken. And man, we went to this little bar and shit, and he was like, man, shit, we about to go in there and buy a drink. I'm like, bet. He came and pick me up from the truck stop and shit. And we went there, they got a drink. And I was like, man, what should I order? What they usually order here? And he pointed one out. He's like, look, that motherfucker here. He said, don't drink it fast. My grown ass, I drunk the fuck out that bitch. And then we went outside. We stand outside talking. Now, mind you, I'm thinking I'm about to go sit down. I'm like, damn, I want to sit down. We standing up. I'm like, damn, I want to sit down. So I squat down like I'm about to sit down. And I stumble because ain't no chair behind me. And I just fall back. Boom.
Damn. I know you ain't drive back. They drove you back.
Yeah, he took me back to my truck and shit. He like, you good? I'm like, yeah, nigga. I said, nigga, I thought I was about to sit in a chair. Like, I forgot wasn't no chair right there.
You had to go sleep at all.
But yeah, that shit, I chugged that bitch, man. That shit was good. It was sweet as hell. And he told me to, he's like, man, don't chug that shit. I mean, fuck that, nigga. Big dog. Shit. And I don't drink like that, though. So, you know, that's what really did it to me. I don't drink like that. That shit fucked me up. But nah, I had to link up with him again since I'm back in South Carolina permanently now. So I got more time to pull up on people.
You love home, huh?
I love South Carolina. I love it.
How did you not? It's a place to love. It is.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. It's just that their grocery stores get empty so fast with food. Damn.
What's crazy about the grocery store, Sister Betty, before the whole quote unquote pandemic, and we had so many mom and pop grocery stores, man. It was lit in South Carolina, I ain't gonna lie. But since COVID, so many small businesses closed down, and now you see it's a bunch of people moving from up north down here now. Bunch of pale skins.
Are you serious?
Buying up all the land.
Are they opening stores and stuff?
Yeah, they building all type of developments and shit, but they buying up people's land that left their land and ain't doing nothing with it, so they just coming through, buying it up, building developments. Basically, low key pushing niggas out the way. Low key. Yeah.
In Marion.
Yeah, Marion County. Definitely. But they already on the beach in Conway. They
putting that thing at in your town, right? That's getting
the AI Center. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Is that close by you?
Yeah, that shit gonna be right here in the city.
Wow.
Right here in town. Yeah.
So they're gonna have people working in there, or is a lot of remote work?
For what I've been seeing and reading, them people coming with their own people already hired.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. They fucking the city over with it. But like I be telling people though around here, like, y'all wait too late to give a fuck about shit. Like this type of shit I was trying to get y'all to open your eyes to years ago. And y'all worry about the wrong shit. And now that the AI Center been coming out, people be hitting me up like, oh man, you know, how you feel about it? I'm like, shit, ain't shit we can do. They already did they behind the back deal. That shit signed and done with. It's like, yeah, we need to have a meeting. Meeting for what? What we about to talk about?
Right.
Are we talking to the developers? Right, like if we ain't talking to the people that's putting the center together, that shit's pointless.
And it's like only a few people reported really getting sick. And they only did like a little bit of news coverage on it, and that was the end of it.
Yeah.
And my brother and his wife, they're in Columbia.
Okay. I'm low-key thinking about moving back to Columbia.
Where? To where?
Columbia. You talking about Columbia, South Carolina? You talking about the
Columbia,
country?
South Carolina. No, Columbia, South Carolina.
I lived in Columbia when I got out of the military, 2015, from 2015 to 2018, and I moved to Texas. I got back down here 2022.
You ain't like Texas?
Nah, it was cool. I was in El Paso. It was cool.
El Paso, Texas. Oh, he done fell off. Where you at, Smoke? I don't see Dulcina. They probably gonna come on real late. Everybody's single thing. Let me see. Michael said what? Every single thing Top Cats teach, I learned from Brother Bones a couple years before with the no sellout guy that's over there in BCU. I believe Top is getting his information from him and just not saying so. His information from Bones. I remember Bones and them. I don't even hear from them no more, Michael. They way back. Let me see. They go back 2020. Bones and them. Tayshawn, I almost went to jail in El Paso. El Paso, Texas. Now BAP going. Can't let Tayshawn on the damn panel. Damn. We've been holding it down for 3 hours now. No sellout. Oh, let me see. Tayshawn in the back. I kicked myself. All right, I'm about to text back. Tell him to let you on. Stay right back there, Tayshawn. Don't go. Y'all always hitting that red button. That's the same thing Original Skywalker did. He keep hitting that button. Let me see. I'm going to text back now. Let me see. Let Tayshawn. Let Tayshawn. Oh. I'm here doing something in the background, but I'm here. All right, I text him now. He in the back. I don't know where Smoke Ass at. Abby Dabby Doo, are you out there? Oh, he on. Oh, BAP is in the back. Okay, Tayshawn, could you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back. Give me about 10 minutes. I'm doing something right quick. I'm up here though.
Okay. BAP must be in the background. He probably doing something. Knowing him, he probably cooking. BAP always cooking. No sellout. He's BCU now. BC. Oh. I think I would slip my damn wrist if I had to live in California. Their cost of living is so high. I cannot believe the people in California be paying like $3,000 a month for rent. And I'm like, damn. Oh my God. Living in California, you got to be making 6 digits. Ohio, I didn't realize Ohio had so many singers from Ohio. And I didn't know Cat Williams was from Ohio. I recently learned that, like maybe 2 years ago. So they got a lot of people from Ohio that singers and actors and shit. I didn't know that. But what I do know about the South, most of the people that play sports are from the South. The football players, most of the football players, no matter if it's college or the pros, most of the football players and basketball players are from the South. That's where all the sports, the good sports players are from. And a lot of them made the league right out of high school. They got 2-bedroom small houses for $900 in Los Angeles. You just gotta know where to look for them, or probably for $1,100 now though. 2-bedroom small houses. Wow. Well, what area of California do the Chinese people own? I'm hearing a lot of Asians own a lot of land in California. Like, don't they own Hollywood now? Tayshawn, you run your own business or you contract? Oh, his mic muted. Key in the back. Mostly east, to my knowledge. Oh, okay. East. But a lot of actors and singers that used to live in California, it's like they moved to Atlanta in the droves. There's my boy. I was looking for Straight Smoke earlier. You in the back, Straight Smoke? I'll tell Bap to let you on. He probably listening. If you're in the back, because you need to tell us about these underground places, Straight Smoke. Bap, Straight Smoke. You in the back, Straight Smoke? Please open the door. Okay, Bap's in the background. Bap will let you on. I think he's in the back. He's just doing something. I know two people that's funny as hell, and that's that goddamn Cosmon and OTK. OTK is off the chain. Oh, let me see if I can scroll up and get the link. Tayshawn, you got the link? Trying to scroll because I know Bat put the link in the chat. If not, I'm gonna have to put the link in the chat again. Damn. 11 Truth. He must be at work. 11 Truth must be working. Otherwise, he would have came on the panel. I like 11 Truth. He cool as hell. I don't know what Bap did. Trying to look for the link. All right, I'm gonna have to put the link in the chat in another way. Hold on. Oh, I hate doing that shit. Ugh. I'll just text back. Put the link in the chat. God damn. Put link in chat. folks want to come on panel. All right, just hold tight, Straight Smoke. I just text back. Oh, there go Black Wolf. Okay, there you go. Oh, there go A-Time. What's up, A-Time? Black Wolf, Straight Smoke.
The hell is going on?
Yeah, Bap in the background. He just doing something.
Salute, 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 salute,
Hey.
salute, salute.
What it do?
Tayshaun, A-Time, Straight Smoke, what up?
Black Wolf, what's going on?
Hi,
Straight
man.
Smoke.
How y'all? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tayshaun.
How's everybody doing on this fine day? I do want to hyperimpose something. I do want to hyperimpose something.
Uh-oh.
All right, put it on the table, man.
Okay. Please, I hope everybody listening to me very clearly. I can only get this out one time. Do you remember the movie The Matrix?
Yeah, but which one? The first one?
The Matrix. Yeah, Matrix 1.
Okay, what up?
I believe that was Matrix 1. It should have been Matrix 1.
The first one?
Yes.
With Keanu Reeves, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Do you remember who the architect was? Oh, that was Matrix 2, baby. That was Matrix 2 when he visited the architect.
Yeah.
Anybody? Everybody on board what I'm saying? Do you remember the architect and the Matrix? In the Matrix, the architect.
Okay, I'm looking at Matrix 2. Matrix 2 was what? No. Damn. Okay, you got Matrix 1.
Still Keanu Reeves. Yep. Still Keanu Reeves. Yep.
And then you got Matrix 2.
It's who the architect. Architect. Look up who the architect. Look at the picture of the person that is playing the architect in the Matrix. Because he said, I think that was Matrix 2. It was Matrix 2 because he had to save Trinity. That's when he took the bullet out of her. That was Matrix 2.
Image of architect.
Matrix 2. Oh, y'all about to shit your pants.
Matrix 2. Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Do you?
In Matrix 2, I remember him.
Okay. I want you to keep that, Sister Bethy. Just rock with me real quick.
And
anybody else that can understand?
This is the man he was talking to when he went outside, when the door opened for him to go out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you know who that man represented?
No.
Walter Plecker.
Get out of here.
That's why he was clicking his pen to show you how he can change anything in the timeline. That's Walter Plecker. Did y'all know that?
Wait. He was saying how. Wait, say that again.
Man, come on, bro. There was no damn Walter.
No, just relax, bro. Just relax.
You know,
you don't want to accept this. You don't want to accept this. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. Don't really care. But I need you to understand something. The architect in the Matrix was Walter Plecker. Did you know that?
How did you come up with that?
This was a guy that talked about the virtual reality of a piece of pie, a piece of cake, or some shit like that, and he had all them people. And
what did he do to change reality to everybody? He clicked his pen and reclassified them.
Yeah, he did. And he had different doors too. So he'll close the door and open up you in some other place. That's the one you talking about?
That's Walter Plecker.
Come on, man. You be reaching on
Think
that one.
about
That's
what
good
I'm saying.
reach.
No, I'm not reaching. If you know history, I'm not reaching. Go look up a picture of Walter Plecker and put it side by side. You think I'm bullshitting? I don't
Man,
think
you know
y'all
how many
get
old
this.
white dudes look like Walter Plecker? Come on, bro. What the fuck that mean?
Okay, if that's what you want to do, hold on. If that's what you want to do, but you have never heard that before in your life, and I'm telling you, the architect in the Matrix was Walter Ashby Plecker. I'm telling you, and you don't even get it. That's why they focused on his pen to click and show you how he can change anybody's narrative by the stroke of a pen.
Wow.
What is wrong? How don't you see that?
Bring that scene back to me again, bro. What?
Okay, so Neo went through the door and he met the architect, right? He walks up to the architect and they kept flash flaming you to show you the different conversations that this man can have with the one, okay, which is Neo.
Oh, okay. That
And
guy.
all he had
We
to
ain't
do
talking
was
about
strike
that.
his pen. And all he had to do was what? Hit his pen. His pen changed the screens to what you were seeing and what he was talking about. That is Walter Plecker.
But Walter Plecker is a register.
Think about what I'm saying. Didn't he change the dynamics of how people are being assessed?
Yes.
Did he not change people's realities of who they are?
Yes.
Understand what I'm talking about. I'm not being far-fetched. I'm letting you know what you were seeing was being dictated to you in real time. It took me a minute to figure this out.
You being as far-fetched as fetch can be.
No, I'm not, because you're not understanding. You don't understand. You don't understand smoke signal. When I say this, no disagreement, no argument. But what I'm trying to get across to you is this. You don't understand the stroke of a pen, Walter Plecker.
It's so far-fetched that it's made
Think
up.
about what I'm saying. Oh, hold on. Are you trying to tell me that a stroke of a pen could not change the pathways for people? Are you telling me that?
That's what I'm telling
Think about what I'm saying. Oh, no? Okay. I hope anybody that knows history know that everything has been changed through a stroke of a pen. And
All right,
anybody
what's
that
the
disagrees
rebuttal,
with that,
Superman?
they're
Superman, what's
stupid.
the rebuttal? What's the rebuttal?
You stupid.
What's the rebuttal? He ain't stupid.
The fuck out of here.
Not yet. He ain't stupid yet. What's the rebuttal?
Well, rebuttal to what? There is no rebuttal. That nigga asked a question that's not true.
So I'm trying to figure
wait a minute. Wait. Let me
can't
do it
be
another
serious.
way. Let me do it another way without the insult, Superman. Now, it can be safe to say that your mom and your daddy, mamas and daddies, wasn't black. Safe to say that, right? That's just something else I don't know nothing about. What I'm asking you is, was that done by some other means or from a stroke of a pen? It's raining crazy out here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's right now. Yeah, not just a stroke of a pen.
Really?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Okay, so you're honestly saying no history changed through a stroke of a pen. Are you admitting to that? Are you saying nothing changed because of a stroke of a pen? Nothing?
Right.
Okay, good. I'm glad everybody understands that. Cool.
Are you gonna prove your claim?
What proof is there need to be claimed?
No. The other way around, brother.
I'm gonna say again for
proven.
Oh, okay. Okay, listen to me. There is nothing to prove. It's already happened. What are you talking about? It sounds
What
like
happened?
you don't understand what I'm asking.
I
Seriously,
understand
all
what you
bullshit
asked.
aside, I don't think. Are you sure? Repeat to me what I'm asking.
Nigga, does a stroke of a pen change shit? And I'm saying no.
You say no? You say no, right? Is there anybody on this panel that think a stroke of a pen cannot change shit?
It's
Anybody?
you, nigga. Defend your claim. You said it. So prove it.
No. No. Just hey, bro.
Hey,
Pipe down. Put
brother.
that out.
Hey,
Pipe down.
hey.
Pipe down.
Hey.
Pipe down.
Why
Real
you
quick.
trying to get some help? Don't get no help,
Okay.
nigga.
No, this ain't no help. This ain't help.
Well, then,
This is
come on,
realization.
prove your
I
claim.
don't understand.
Prove
All
it.
right. Hey, brother.
Substantiate your
It's okay.
claim.
It's okay. Was anything made through a stroke of a pen that changed the way of anything on the basis of light?
Man, don't try to change the question around. It's the same
This ain't no
question.
change of a question.
I answered it.
You're just
I
trying
answered
to.
the same
Hey, bro,
question.
listen to me. All right. Guess what? You know what you can do? You can put
Substantiate
your
your
bottom
claim.
lip to your top lip. You can put your bottom lip to your top lip and shut the fuck up and let me get out what I'm trying to say. That's all you got to do. I told
Well,
you,
you
bro.
just asked
Just
the
be quiet.
question.
It costs 0 cents for you to continue with your rhetoric. Please shut the fuck up. I'm asking anybody. Okay, bro, we got it.
Right.
You don't
No one. I
understand it. You
answered
don't
your
understand it.
question.
I
Man.
understand. Hey, bro, you ain't answer shit. What you did
I
was you
did. I
answered
said
your
no.
question. That's a low
No,
IQ statement. That's a
you
low IQ statement. And you know what? I'm done talking to you. I'm gonna move on to everybody else on the panel. Please,
right.
Sister Bethy,
Because there's
Smoke
nothing
Signal,
to
Anton.
substantiate.
Yeah, hey, okay, you can say whatever you like, sir. You can say whatever you like. You're entitled to your opinion. That's why it's called free speech. That's why it's called the First Amendment. The one thing I want you to do, though, is shut the fuck up. Hey, Aton, I'm going to ask you a serious question. Has anything in history ever been
Our
changed by a stroke
Constitution
of a
say the
fucking
power
pen?
is with the people. It don't
Oh,
say
my
the power
God.
is with the
The
Oh,
pen.
answer
my
is
God.
yes.
It says the
He don't
power
want
is
to
with the
stop.
people,
He don't want to
not the
stop.
pen.
He don't want to stop. He
I
feels so
want you to
obligated. You
substantiate your
sound triggered, my
claim.
brother. Hey, bro,
What?
listen to me. I'm married, bro. Hey, just
What
stop
is
all
that
the
got to
extra.
do with
Stop all the extra. Stop all the extracurricular. I'm trying to make a point, and you're trying to divest
right?
from my point. Do you know what
No, I want
divestment
you to
means?
go in on
Okay,
your
do me
point.
a favor. Shut the fuck
Substantiate
up, and
your
you will hear
point.
it. Put your bottom
No,
lip to
you're
your
trying
top
to
lip
ask
and
somebody
shut
else
the
to
fuck
answer
up.
the question that you asked me
Oh
because
my
you didn't
God!
like my
This is what
answer.
I'm talking about. See, it's not no like your
You
answer.
disagree
It's
with
not
my
no like
answer.
your
Now you
answer.
want somebody to give you the
Oh my
answer
God.
that you want to hear.
Okay. All right. Sure. Okay. Are you done? You done? You
No,
done?
no.
Okay. Keep going. I'll wait. Go ahead.
I need you to substantiate your claim.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you done now? Is that it? Can I say
Yeah,
something?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I appreciate it, super homo. Aton, Sister Bethy.
Why you
Anybody on this
asking
panel?
them other questions of the same order? It's the same fucking question, just reworded. You didn't like my answer. I said no. Right.
I said yes.
So he only
I'll
want to
wait.
talk to the
I'm gonna wait. I'll wait.
Well, only because they remember they changed the Indians to colors. So and that was with a pen.
So
That was
somebody wrote it down that the Indians was colored now. The Indians
well,
weren't Indians no more.
well, they did the one drop rule thing in Virginia. You already know that though.
No, I'm saying the Indians just went away with the stroke of a pen.
He bullshit, and he don't want to admit that he's bullshit. He's bullshit. He's literally bullshit.
yeah,
Answer
And
my
this is what I'm
question
talking
then.
about.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you,
get
I
You're
answered your
bullshitting
question. Would you answer my
because hold
question?
on, because hold on. You know why I can't answer your question? Because you're
Because you're
lying to
stupid.
yourself, sir. Yeah, no, you're lying to yourself, sir.
You're stupid.
You're okay, sure. You can call me whatever you want, but you're lying to yourself. That is a belligerent
That's
lie that you
impossible.
just put out of your
It's
mouth. You
impossible to
do
lie
know
to
that.
you.
That's a belligerent lie. That's a belligerent lie. You're no better than any fucking boomer that has ever been raised in the history of the world. That's a
I'm
belligerent
Gen
lie.
X. I'm Gen X and not a
No,
boomer.
you're a Gen B. You're a Gen B for that. That ain't even cool, bro. That is a bold faced lie. You
Are
know
you
better than Jesse
saying,
Jackson.
straight smoke, calm down. I know you trick. Are you saying with the stroke
No,
of
I'm
a
not gonna
pen?
calm down.
Okay, well, you can stay
Oh
all
my
hyper
God.
and still ask the
I'm
question.
gonna say
With
hyper.
the,
Ask the
with the
question.
stroke of a pen, you're saying that the
Mm-hmm.
Indian people, they no longer existed.
No, I did not say that.
So how is the pen so powerful when they can't make people disappear?
Oh, they've made
Just
people
on paper.
disappear. That's what I'm saying. You're being belligerent. You're being a belligerent liar. You're
How?
literally being a belligerent liar because you
What did I
know this
lie about?
shit and you're fucking
What lie did I
lying.
tell?
Right now,
What
you're
lie did I
fucking
tell?
lying.
What lie did I
What lie
tell?
did you tell? What
Mhm.
lie did you tell?
Yes,
Dude,
sir.
how does reclassification work, sir? This is how I know you just bullshitting. And I don't even want to engage you because it
In
sounds so
America,
dumb.
would you like an answer
Hey
to the
man,
question?
you know
In
what? All right,
America,
that's all good. You know, in America, how does reclassification happen in America? So you know what? It sounds like you trying to troll. I'm not about to feed into your trolling mechanism. What I'm gonna do is
Mhm.
this. Anybody that want to talk some real shit, let's talk. Other than that, hey man, shut your whole ass up because I'm not appreciating how the fuck you up here lying about something that's so fucking simple. Maybe you
what
kind of
lie did I
retarded
tell?
and you need to check your chromosomes. Check your
What lie did I
chromosomes, nigga.
tell? What lie did I tell, bro?
Y'all is funny as hell. All right, so Straight Smoke, I don't know if you want to keep going forward or I can ask my question.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I know
Run it.
that I'm right about this. I know that I'm right about this. It's because they showed
About
you
what? What are you so
how
right about?
strong. Jesus Christ.
I just want to get your premise, brother. What are
As
you
it
right
pertains to the
about?
architect with his pen, how he could change with just pushing his pen, which I understand what you're saying, and him being
So he
right.
was clicking his pen instead of writing with it. It just takes a click. No, you
Well,
don't
he
even
was
need ink
changing
in
the
it.
backgrounds. He was changing the backgrounds. I remember
With
that
just a click.
of his pen.
Right. So if the metaphor that you can change shit, why was just the background? Why wasn't the foreground?
Well, he was showing, how he related to
Okay, I guess I'm sorry, Sister Betty. Sister
Go
Betty,
ahead.
just let me explain for this simpleton. Let me explain for this simpleton.
Okay.
What you were saying was it was being
I'm a
changed
dummy,
out
not
to
a
a
simple.
different statement or outcome. Okay, you can call yourself whatever you want. What it was happening in the
I
front
was
of your
voted
little
number one
small
dummy.
visionary mind.
I earned
Okay,
that
that's
title.
cool. You can say whatever you like. Yeah, I got you. So what happened was that what you were saying was he was switching to a different response that he was willing to accept.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I just said? He switched to a different response that he was willing to accept. The anger part, the I don't understand part. You have to really break down to what he was switching to. That is Walter Plecker.
Okay.
The
I get it.
pen was so strong. The pen was so strong. He redirected people to believing what they already knew was wrong.
Okay.
I cannot put this to you if just go look at it one more time.
You
That's why I'm
can't
so
explain.
enthusiastic about it. Hold on, brother. Would you just stop and just listen? The man chose the proper response. He delegated to here because he's the architect of what he created, and he said that he has went through this multiple times already.
Okay, yep, I
So
get it.
he's picking and choosing the response that he is willing to hear to show you that you ain't shit. And if you think you can do better, show me. That's when he opened up this door. And that's when dude turned back and said, you better hope that I can't come back here. He said, you won't.
Wow.
You'll never see me again.
Oh, wow.
You're missing what I'm saying. You're
Yeah, because you
missing
can't
what I'm
explain
really
it.
intelligently
It don't
saying.
even make
Because you
sense when
can't
you come out of your
understand it.
mouth.
Because you're slow. You just slow, brother. You just
Does
slow.
anybody
You
else
old and
understand
slow.
what he's saying? Does anybody else know?
Oh my
I
God.
do.
Come
I
on now. This
understand
is
what he's
not
saying.
hard shit.
Does anybody in the chat, push one if you know what this motherfucker's talking about?
You want me to reiterate it again for
I
your
got
slow
his
ass?
premise.
Because you
I
slow.
got his premise. He just ain't bringing it home. Like, bring it
That's
home.
what I'm
I
saying,
got his
Aton.
premise.
Oh,
It
okay.
ain't making
Who
all
is
the
that?
way
Aton?
sense.
That's Aton?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's Aton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Aton, right? Okay,
Man.
cool.
Explain,
Aton.
explain it
Do
to
you remember?
Aton.
Do you remember? Okay, just be quiet, hoe ass nigga. Aton, do you remember when Neo walked in and met the architect? He walked through the door and met the architect.
Right.
What Matrix was this on?
Number 2. And he had all them screens up there. Yeah.
He had all the screens behind Neo, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you notice that they always zoomed in on his pen when he changed the screens, correct?
Right.
Okay, so what that was different outcomes that he is selecting for him to react to.
Okay.
That is literally changing how you deem what you're doing.
What the hell they got to do with Walter Plecker?
That's Walter Plecker, dude.
How you correlating the two?
Did you to go look at the picture of Walter Plecker, stupid motherfucker?
Okay.
Oh, you
so
just saying the images are the same.
It's symbolism in your face with the same thing that destroyed your whole civilization.
Yeah, but symbolism doesn't.
Oh my God!
It doesn't have people. Symbolism
I'm
doesn't
good, man.
include
I'm
people
good.
face. Symbols are symbols, nigga, not people.
Yeah, I would say this. Straight Smoke is that Neo still had a choice. He had a choice.
You're missing my point. Aton,
That's what I'm saying. That's why what he's trying to correlate is not making no
Mud ass
sense.
nigga. Hey, bro.
I
Lay
was talking
down.
to
Lay down.
Aton.
Lay down.
I can't talk to
When I'm
Aton.
trying lay
You
down.
the only one
Hey,
that can talk
hey,
to
bro,
Aton.
lay down. Lay down. Aton, what I'm trying to
You
tell
go
you
lick your
is the
puppy
person
nuts.
that Neo. Hey, bro, lay down. I ain't gonna tell you no more. I ain't gonna give you no
But
more dog food.
make it make sense, bro.
Aton,
Just make it make sense.
Aton, the guy that Neo met was the architect. The architect is the one that made the parameters for how people see things. That is Walter Plecker.
No, it ain't.
That's why the imaging. Oh my God, he said no, it ain't.
All right, so look.
I can't believe this.
All
I
right,
can't
so
believe this.
look.
That's
I
crazy.
thought you was talking to me, right? So if he did set the parameters, right? So he set the parameters, but Neo still chose where he wanted to go, what door he wanted to go out of, what reality he wanted for himself, right?
Bingo. So no matter what a motherfucker write about you,
I
you do what
okay.
you want to
Are you
do,
gonna just
nigga.
Superman? Just come on, man. Just stop real quick.
I would
Let
I
me
would
That's the
answer
say
this
whole
question,
I would
please.
say
metaphor of the
straight smoke.
goddamn movie,
Come on,
nigga.
man. Could you
I
just
would say
stop?
this
Could you
also,
stop
straight
and
smoke.
let me answer his question?
Hey, straight smoke.
Damn.
Let me say this also.
Yes, sir.
I would say that is the premise of Matrix. Like what surrounds you, but do you subject yourself or do you agree to go that route? And it seemed like this is why Neo
Okay.
was always the one that was breaking the mode or breaking the matrix and changing the thing up so that way he had control of it, which nobody else really could because
Okay.
they really didn't break
Okay.
out of it. You know what I mean? If
Okay.
that makes sense. I
That's
don't
cool.
even think it made sense to me.
That's cool, fine, and dandy. Okay, that's cool, fine, and dandy. What I'm looking at is the what they put in front of us.
Right, I got
What they put in front of us.
it.
The stroke of a pen can change the background and how you feel.
Okay.
No,
The
you
stroke of a
can't.
pen.
Okay.
No, it can't.
Oh my God. All right. You know what? I can't keep doing this shit.
Won't you prove what you're saying? Prove your claim. Substantiate it.
It was
Because you
in
just
the, it
keep
was
repeating
it's
it.
not no
You just gonna
substantiated.
keep
What it is
repeating it
that
in a
what it
different
is
way.
you what it is
Illustrate,
you want to lightweight.
demonstrate,
What it is,
manifest,
okay, listen,
show,
brother. What it
show
is,
how you're saying
oh my
something
God.
that's
What
true.
it is
Show it.
that you want
Show it.
okay, okay. Are you gonna keep talking or are you just gonna be quiet so I can respond? Damn, what are you doing? How
Trolling you
kitty
because
are
you
you?
trolling us.
Okay, I'm not trolling nobody.
How the fuck you not trolling and you keep repeating the same shit over and over and over and over again with no explanation? That's trolling.
Okay. Can anything be changed by a stroke of a pen? That's my question.
Motherfucker, you just keep asking the same question over and over and over again. You're
Are you done?
trolling us.
Motherfucker.
I'm
Oh, okay.
on to you.
No,
That
I'm
was
not.
funny.
No, this is I don't
That's
understand
funny.
what the fuck you not understanding, but it's okay. You can laugh at me, or you can say whatever you
Yeah,
like
I'm
about
laughing at
me. I'm
Superman. I ain't laughing
asking
at you.
you.
That nigga said, motherfucker.
All
Oh,
right,
shit.
never
Man,
mind.
he's funny as a motherfucker. Oh,
I
shit.
just wanted to point out something. I
Oh,
just wanted to
man.
point out something. I just wanted to point out something that I don't think a
I'm
lot of
fucking with
people
you,
really
Straight
look
Smoke.
at.
You pointed it out, brother. You made a fine point on it. The Matrix. Walter Plecker. Cool.
Oh,
That shit was
I got
funny.
it. That's fine.
Nah,
That's fine.
I got your premise, but nigga, that shit was funny though. God damn it, I don't give a damn. Nigga, you was
No,
saying the same
I'm
shit
not
over and
tripping
over
on.
again, man.
I'm not
You was.
tripping. I'm not tripping on none of that. He's trying to do what he's doing, but I'm looking at. Have you looked at it?
Oh,
Did
shit.
that ever cross your mind?
God damn.
Did that
shit.
ever seriously? Did that ever cross your mind?
That ain't
It
never
didn't.
crossed my mind, but
But that was the one person. That was the
Yeah.
Walter Plecker was the one person that changed everything with the stroke of a pen.
man, you give
No,
him a
you
whole lot of
didn't.
credit though.
No, it's not a whole lot of credit. It's the
And
credit
that
that
wasn't all
everybody is
over the
giving
country
him.
either. That was just in one area.
Oh, okay.
That didn't
Oh,
that
okay.
didn't change shit for
Let's.
everybody else.
Okay. No, never mind. Since everybody
The
know what I'm talking about,
architect
fuck it. Never mind.
the architect affected everybody in the Matrix. Walter Plecker only did that shit in one little area.
I
Okay.
guess I'm just not gonna be
Is it
understood.
safe?
I'm just not gonna be understood. It's cool.
Is it
It's cool.
safe to
Y'all
move
got it.
on to another
I
subject
understand
at
you.
this point?
Libras can understand you. Aton understand you. So let me ask
It's
you this
just that
question.
it's not.
Don't
Yes,
worry
ma'am.
about it. I'm trying to figure out. Somebody was talking about that there's people that live underground and there's whole cities. Is there one in Kentucky?
Is there one in Kentucky?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
Somebody
I
told me that they be
cannot
making
divulge that. I can.
deliveries.
I cannot divulge that information. I
They
cannot
kicked that
divulge that
nigga out of
information.
the fucking underground city because
No,
he.
I can't remember somebody that worked for UPS or one of them delivery companies. People literally live down there. There's whole cities. There's a mall and everything. It's not a secret.
He can't
It's
divulge
not a
it.
secret.
It's not a
No,
secret at
because
all.
it's other stuff. It's other stuff. I can't divulge that information.
It's
It's
secret.
not
I
no
Top
can't
secret.
divulge that.
information. I
That's
mean, UPS delivery drivers and the mailman literally go.
yes. You're actually correct. Yes. Yes. You're
So it's
actually
That's
correct.
not
Yes.
a
G14
secret.
top secret, Sister Betty. He can't talk about it.
It's not a top secret. But I forgot who told me that
No, it's not.
makes deliveries down there.
Well, he can't divulge that information. It's undivulgeable.
No, I
There's
can't.
no information
I
to
can't do
divulge,
that.
to be honest. If the postman is going to make deliveries, the UPS man is driving and making deliveries. People literally live down there, and there's a mall and
Yes, they do.
everything else. I was just wondering if there,
That's
no, because I
yes,
think
ma'am.
Bridget said that there might be there's one in Kentucky, and there's supposed to be one in New York too. So, but there's
I don't
other
know about the New
places.
York one. I don't know about the New York one, but they're scattered through. They're
Yeah.
scattered through.
We got an
A lot of
underground
people done
city in
made.
Houston down
Uh,
here.
um,
Oh, y'all do got
a
one in
lot of
Houston,
people.
Superman.
Mm-hmm. We have
Okay.
one.
A lot of people have bought land, excavated it out to where people can pull campers and all type of shit. I mean, literally,
Yeah.
all type of shit. This is
I thought
all
that was
underground.
interesting. And how do they get the sun? I don't understand how they get sun. They got nightclubs and
Well,
everything.
there's
down
well, the whole thing is that
They gotta come
in
from
some
underground to
instances,
get some sun and then go back
right,
down.
right, yeah, that's one thing, but they do have a nice tactical electrical system. It's very extraordinary. This is the first that I've heard about it. This is pretty much like 2023, 2022
Don't get in
that
trouble,
I've seen
man.
all of
You
this.
saying too much. It's G13 classified, brother. You can't divulge it.
I can't divulge any areas, but what I'm saying is I can say as far as the technology and things of that nature that they're using. I mean, there's tankless water heaters that you can buy for $50. They run off propane. A lot of people don't understand. A lot of this is ran off propane.
Mm.
A lot of this is ran off of propane. Propane will be your best fucking friend. That's why they was trying to show you to get a Blackstone grill, so you'll be able to cook and, you know, straight up without electricity, and it's the same as a fucking stove. If really, it's better than a stove. If you have to
What?
do any kind of baking or anything like that, seriously, if you have to do any kind of baking, you have to make a elongated upright, or you have to do a combo upright to a elongated system, which I have in my front yard. I'm serious. I'm a cook. Who the fuck do you think is the first people that they recruit? Cooks. Are you stupid? Or you just slow?
Engineers are recruited way before cooks. After we get the shit built and up and running, then we'll
Oh
let
my
the actual
God.
shit.
Okay, believe that. Believe that.
Yeah, engineer got your propane out of the ground. Crazy motherfucker.
Hey, bro, it's all good. You can say whatever you like. It's good. It's good. It's good.
Interesting.
It's good. All I'm saying is that you got two people that you wholeheartedly need. That's people that can construct and people that's gonna cook. How are you doing that? It's very simple. Everybody has to have a certain interest in what you're doing. That's it. Ain't nobody stupid. You thinking that engineer is worth more than a cook? No,
Most
no, it's
definitely.
not. Okay, believe that.
So, A-Time, what was you getting ready to say? You was getting ready to dive in on something.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh damn, you forgot.
Give me a minute. I've been over here laughing like a motherfucker.
Oh,
I still
Straight
ain't got
Smoke
over
was
that
funny.
last part. That shit was funny. And
Straight Smoke was funny
it
because he
got
got
more funny
quiet
because
and he asked
nobody
the
really
same question.
well, nobody really caught that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be a certain age to know that shit was funny.
Right.
Young people was like, what this nigga laughing about? It's like when you were if they was in front of each other, nigga Super said, motherfucker. Again, nigga. That shit's funny. You gotta be there. You gotta be there.
Straight Smoke is funny. He is not.
What movie was that on? He was like, say it again. Say it again.
That's all I've been trying to think about. I've been trying to say that. I've been
And
trying
he
to think about
said,
that movie.
motherfucker.
Oh man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would say, engineer first, cook second. I say 1A, 1B. Engineer first, cook second.
So no underworld where people live in California, Coach.
No, there is. Actually, I like talking about the Bay Area a
Oh
lot
my
because
God.
of the BART. Because of the BART, the BART system. Underground. It was underwater. Actually, it's an underground train. They got tunnel everything. Like I used to ride that thing when I was a child. We used to go out there, to Fisherman's Wharf, go to the pier and get on the BART. You're gonna get on the train and you're gonna be underneath there and you're gonna be seeing sharks, fishies, and all kind of shit swimming right next to you. And
Wow.
Berkeley, UC Berkeley has a whole
Nigga, did you say
underground
fishy?
city. Yeah, fishies, sharks, dolphins. You don't see them all.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
He said
And
fishy.
Berkeley, Berkeley they talked about it, is on top of a whole city, whole ancient, what they consider to be a Native American city. It's all underneath there. And it connects to Berkeley, that BART and all that stuff. It's a whole damn city up under San Francisco. It's crazy.
And people live under there.
Did you see the new, we call it a water, I'm gonna call it a water spout here in Kentucky. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, did you see what you ain't see that? So I'm not about to glorify this because it's crazy. It's crazy. Yep, they found a new water spout here in Kentucky. And you know what it pushed out? The cavern pushed out Egyptian artifacts.
I mean, they finding so many pyramids in
Bring that up,
California.
man. Show us the article. I love to see that.
They talking about so many pyramids in California. It's crazy. Like there's
This shit is getting bad.
There's a place in Sacramento on Broadway downtown. Like before you get really into downtown, it's a
Get
cemetery.
out my bed,
When you
boy.
look at the cemetery, It's a goddamn pyramid. It's a mound. I mean, they got all this shit bricked off though. Got it bricked off. Like you go to five.
Say that part again. Say that part again.
They got it bricked off.
Why? Like, so Aton, did you ever see about how they did the graveyards in Chicago? So they put body on top of body. They put body on top of body. They put body on top of body, bro. Go look it up.
Oh, okay.
I can't make this stuff up, bro. This was a mass grave. This was uncovered, and it was a lot of people. When I say a lot of people's in this grave, it was bad. I mean, it was real bad.
Yeah.
That was another thing that I did in my early journalist life. I did a lot of shit in Chicago, man.
Chicago. You was a journalist?
A lot of shit in Chicago.
You said you was a journalist?
No, I have to take that role, super. Like real for real, you know, all bullshit aside. I had to take that role to say what I was doing. Other than that, I wouldn't have got the
you was like a spy
was
pretending to be a journalist, but you was gathering info.
However you want to call it. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with anything. I'm just saying.
I'm asking a question, brother. There's no argument. What are you talking about?
Nigga, I helped put Jesse Jackson Jr. in jail for embezzlement. Go look that up. Jesse Jackson Jr. jail embezzlement. I did that. I helped do that. Come on, bro. I don't
Posing
like
as
these
a
motherfucking
journalist.
fraudulent ass people.
You should keep
Call me
that
what
up.
you want.
We got a lot
Who
of
said I
waste,
stopped?
fraud, and abuse. Who else have
Who
you
said I
taken down?
stopped?
Who else have you taken down?
That's wild.
Well, I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. What I have done is that I was a front runner to bring out and show people how their tap water and the particulates in it.
Use a
I've done
front
that
runner.
all the
What do you
time.
mean? What do you mean? A front runner.
I was a person that went to a water treatment plant and showed how much and what they was treating the water with. That's why you get your
really sorry, guys.
EWG.org. I showed that to Sister Bethy at one point in time. You can type
This
in
is
where
not
you are,
trolling.
and it's
I
going to
try
show
to
you the
be
levels.
to
Hold on, ma'am.
myself.
Hold on, ma'am. Hold on, ma'am. Hold on. You can type in. You can go to
That's a man. That
EWG.org.
ain't a man.
Type in your.
What is a
Okay, whatever, bro. You can go to EW. Okay.
WPRSTNE?
Jesus Christ. Fuck it. Fuck it.
What?
Fuck
Why
it.
do you
Yeah.
say that?
Yeah. Keep talking.
Why do you say that?
Okay, we're gonna try this again.
I think.
It's very simple. It's very simple. I understand that the English language is probably not prevalent to you like that until you understand any kind of words. But if you go to EWG.org and punch in your zip code, it will show you
What's happening?
easier. That lets me know that you are you're lackluster. It's okay, honey. Keep talking. Let's see how lackluster you are. Since you want to keep interrupting, let's see how lackluster you are.
Okay.
What she's saying is she is
Characters
easier
of or
than any other
relating
woman
to
in the
people
world.
and have been a regular from the beginning. An ignorant person who was born and parted at a
They
place,
know the drugs.
and they exactly from the building and the analytics or argue.
They know the
And
drugs.
y'all sitting back. What you
Nah,
what you
that's
doing,
some
Super?
Asian
Ain't
person.
no trolling no more. Ain't no trolling no more. You ain't got nothing to say now, huh? You see how that work? You got
No,
something to
that's
say
an
to people
Asian
that you
person.
know. I don't give a fuck who the fuck this motherfucker is. You ain't got nothing to say,
Guys,
huh? You ain't got nothing to say,
I'll try
cause it's
to.
a
Well,
pleasant voice. You
why
want
don't
to
you
sit
troll
back.
them like
You
you
want to
was
sit back and
trolling
be.
us?
Hold on. You want to sit back
Why
and be
don't
a
you
whole
troll
bitch?
them like you was
That's what you
trolling
doing,
us?
huh? That's what you want to do. You want to sit back and be a whole bitch right now, huh? Put your
Why don't
bitch
you
hat
troll
on.
them?
Sit in the
Why you
corner.
messing with me,
You mud
nigga?
ass
Oh, I'm
nigga.
very
I
sorry.
told you. I see now. Now I'm recanting. I'm recanting, giving you some dog food. You gonna have water tonight. I told you, mud ass nigga. Stop doing that dumb shit. Stop doing
Man,
that
you
dumb
ain't
ass
told me
shit. You
nothing.
mud ass
You
nigga.
ain't told me
Yeah.
nothing.
All right. Anyway. Hey, A-Time. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this chick. What did you just say right then and there? Say it again. Since nobody wanna follow shit. Just gonna let motherfucker
I
intercept
told
something.
whoever
Go ahead,
was
bro.
talking, I told her to say no to drugs. That's what I said.
Say no to
Yeah, that's
drugs.
an Asian person.
That's what I told her. But
You
yeah,
act like I
no,
give
I
a fuck
said
who is
no.
trying
You was talking about the site. You said EWG. I ain't really say nothing, but she was trying to. I was just like, she sounded like she fried right now. She kind of fried.
Who the fuck cares? You
I
heard
want
that
to
shit
hear
too.
about them artifacts that was gushing out of some spring in Kentucky.
That's a good point. And I'm gonna say this. You know what? I should see. I hate being on this phone shit. Let me open up my studio real quick. That way I can actually put the shit in the back like I need to. I need to open up my studio.
Sister
I need
Betty,
to
did
open
you
up my
get it
studio.
off
Hold on.
today? Cause you was real adamant about talking about. I fell asleep. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I was like, "Bap." I
No,
passed.
I figured he fell asleep. I said, no, he tired. He got to be tired. Smoke too. He went to sleep too.
Sister Bethy, was I wrong about
Yeah, I
saying
should have said.
how
I should have
something
said that
can
now.
be
I should have
changed?
said that now for now.
Can be something changed by a pen, Sister Bethy? Can something be changed by a pen?
Yes.
Can something be changed by a pen, Sister Bethy?
Yes.
Thank you. These motherfuckers are stupid. I can't believe it.
Yeah, you could change some shit with a pen. Like if you use a pen on a coloring book, it'll change the color of the.
Oh, okay. I'm done. That lets me know the
You
level
can
of
have like
thinking
a
that you
paint
have.
pen.
You said a coloring book. You slow, retarded ass, nothing ass nigga. Go kill yourself, bro. That's the best thing you should do. Just go kill yourself.
Or you can have
That's the
like a
best thing you
paint
should do.
pen and do graffiti on shit. Like
I understand. Yeah. That's exactly what it happens. That's exactly what happens for low IQ level niggas like you. Go kill yourself. You're doing a disservice to the rest of the women. You know that, right? I
yeah,
think you
but
probably half a faggot.
that's how
You
you
probably
met
half
your
a faggot.
woman. You
Go kill
call a
yourself.
number that was
Go kill
written with a
yourself.
paint pen on the
Just go
bathroom
kill
wall.
yourself. You're not a real solid nigga like me. You're not a solid nigga like me. I guarantee you're not. You ain't gonna
Cause
do
you
half of
made
the
out of
things I done.
titanium.
You punk ass nigga. The one thing that you should do is do one thing. Put your bottom lip to your top lip. Shut the fuck up and let's talk. Until you have something to really say, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck on up. That's all you gotta do. Shut the fuck up.
Shutting the fuck up and talking is an oxymoron. But can we move along?
All right.
Fuck this whole ass nigga. He talk too much. I always think somebody talking to him. Shut the fuck up.
Bye.
Yeah, real nigga shit. Walter
Good.
Plecker. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again to get the conversation
Here we
restarted
go. He
yet
coming back to
again.
troll us
Walter
again.
Plecker. Walter Plecker.
With
You
this
see what I'm
same
saying?
shit
Hey, bro.
again.
Hey, bro. Shut your mud ass up. I told you ain't gonna get no dog food tonight. Walter Plecker changed everything with a pen. With a
Yeah, we
pen.
heard you say that from the umpteenth time.
The same thing that you
Would
saw
you
in
like
the
to show
Matrix
us the
with
artifact
somebody.
that was
Would you please shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck on up. The same person you saw in the Matrix 2 was Walter Plecker because he clicked his pen and showed you the differences in what he wanted
He's
to
stuck
see
in a loop?
out of the reaction.
You stuck in a
Oh
loop.
my God,
Let's help.
I think that you don't understand what I'm saying.
Let's help.
I don't think you
Let's help
understand what
us
I'm
all.
saying.
Let's help us
You
all.
slow as
Let's
fuck.
help us all move
You a
along, right?
slow ass
We
nigga.
agree. We agree that you correlate the architect from the movie The Matrix with Walter Plecker. But some of us don't agree with that assessment. So can we just move along, brother? You're not gonna change your mind. We're not gonna change our mind. You know what I'm saying? So until
All right, cool.
further information is available to
Oh,
substantiate that
further
particular
information is available.
right.
So
further information.
Smoke Signal. Can I ask you a question? Smoke Signal. Can I ask you a question? A serious
The
question.
information always
Serious
come in the
question.
form of a question. He won't give you the information. He wants you to
Serious question.
figure it out through these series of
No.
asinine
Come on,
questions.
man. Would you please? Would you just please stop? Please stop. Please just stop.
I don't even know what the hell I'm
trying to
doing.
have.
Tell me what I'm doing so I can
I'm
stop.
saying, I'm because you're just interrupting for no reason, and I'm trying to get at a smoke signal
Man,
about something because of what
I'm
he said.
exercising a significant degree of patience waiting on that question, bro.
Okay, cool. That's cool. So what I'm saying is this: the whole thing has to
He
be
want to ask
dictated
you a
to you.
question. Now he want to tell you something.
If you give
So,
up in the
s-
middle of
smoke
your
signal.
inquiry, I'm gonna be disappointed in you, brother. You're gonna finish the inquiry.
It's
or what?
fine. It's fine. It's just that it's fine. It's just that I don't know how good my connection will be at certain points. So I'll rather be quiet to let anything come across. It's not a problem.
You
It's
loud
not
and
a
clear,
problem, brother.
man.
I'm
Take
Yeah,
advantage
your
of it.
connection
what I'm
sucks.
You loud and clear. Take advantage of it. I
so
want
what
to hear
I'm
that
saying
question
is
too.
that what they so
Hey,
what I'm
Nami,
saying is that
where the hell you
what I'm
been?
saying is that
You got me up here putting up with these niggas by myself. Co-host,
Nah, me.
co-host is
Nah, me.
what I'm saying is that what you were shown was how the difference can be made through the stroke of a pen. How realities can be shaped through a stroke of a pen. That is the architect. The architect in everything prior to anything on the mainland was Walter Plecker. And there was two other guys with him, and I have their bios, and I'm going to send that to Sister Bethy. I can't wait till I send that to her. It's two other guys with Walter Plecker that made this whole thing possible. This was through a stroke of a pen. And I understand you might not like what I'm saying, and you think that people will not go along with it. What it was this. You had no choice. This was the new age, the new day, to where you had to do one thing: convert or die or move around. There was no
That's three things,
alternative.
brother. That's three things, brother.
Okay, hey Superman, why? Just why? You know what? I don't even
You
have nothing
said
to say
two.
no
That's
more. Man,
three.
it's okay. It's okay, man. You can say whatever you like.
convert, die, or move around. That's 3.
Okay.
Hey man,
Thank
where
you.
were we before this architect Walter Plecker connection was being made? What the fuck were we talking about before then? Because I'm lost in the sauce.
We was talking about these underground worlds that they have where people actually live underground.
Yes.
And how UPS and the mailman go down there to make, deliveries.
Drops. You got
I
to.
didn't know that.
That's
That they
an
had
actual
whole
street.
cities underground that people live in.
So you saying UPS is also acronym for Underground Parcel Service?
Yeah.
It's not underground like you would think.
UPS,
It's not what you
FedEx.
think.
Yeah, when I think underground, it means under the fucking surface of the damn ground. That's what I
Right,
think
but what I'm
underground
saying what I'm saying is that you cannot allow a federal service agent of that kind to do that unless it's already being inscribed in the transaction.
Well,
I'm
people.
Hey
serious
man,
when I say that.
when he was pressing you about changing the status with a pen, why you just didn't bring up paper genocide? You could have used this. You could have used that as a very you could have used it as a very good thing to base your argument on. Why you ain't come with that? Paper genocide.
Because
It take ink. It take ink
stroke
for the paper. That could have
okay,
helped your argument
right.
out, bro. Why you didn't use that, bro? You went all around.
Because it's not that I went all
Cause that was gonna
array
get him
around
beat word.
anything.
Bro,
Okay,
listen to
so
Smoke.
let
Smoke
me
gonna get you
hold on. Because you have always been told and you always know the pen is mightier than the sword. The pen is mightier
Yeah,
than the
I've been
sword.
told that. I've been told that, but
Yeah, it's
I've been
not
told that.
it's not no paper shit. It's the pen. The pen
Right.
can outweigh
What did the
anything that
pen?
yes, sir.
What was the pen
Yes,
utilized?
sir.
What was the pen utilized to do? What was the pen utilized to do?
Survey. First and
So
foremost,
people,
survey.
so you can survey with a pen.
Oh hell yeah, you can. How you take dictation?
No. I'm not talking dictation. I'm talking survey in here. Let's not move the goalposts, brother. You can survey.
I'm not
with a
moving the
pen.
goalpost.
Brother. Can you survey?
Yes, because
with a pen?
you
What does the
can
pen
write
do?
down.
How do you? Write
Brother,
down.
are you gonna be this
Right.
simple
What are
or
you
are
using?
smoke
What are you
signal?
using?
You're not this guy.
What are you
You're
using when
not
you
this
write
guy.
down?
Jesus
What you
Christ.
using when you write down? What are you using?
I guess you want me to say paper and pen.
There you go. See how easy that was, brother. Huh?
I know this. I already know
All you
this.
got to
So
do
it's
sometimes,
like
look, sometimes to make progress, you got to be willing to cease and desist. Just be still sometimes.
you're
Be still,
you're
nigga.
asking me to hold on, smoke signal. You asking me to refute my knowledge to a lower criteria of persons like Superman.
Man, you volunteered the
That's not
information. Wasn't
cool.
nobody up here thinking about the damn architect till you brought that shit forward. You volunteered that, my nigga.
I got it. I got that part, but it's just the point of the mightiness of the pen.
Man,
You
them
want me to say
pen
pen
that
and
goddamn
paper?
mighty.
Look,
You
brother,
want
I'm
me?
not
Hold
finna
on,
follow you.
Superman. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
not.
Go
Hey,
ahead,
brother,
smoke
look,
signal.
I'm not finna follow you into obscurity, my nigga. I'm just asking you why you
You ain't
didn't
got
use.
to.
I just asked you why you didn't use paper genocide, because we know it takes the pen with the paper to record
Okay, right there,
the
right there.
infraction.
Hold on, stop right there. Okay, stop there. Stop right there.
I'm gonna put this
You
nigga on
agree
the
to this?
grill with that shit.
Hold on. Would you agree to this? Would you agree to this? Smoke signal.
Don't
Wouldn't it
agree
take a
to it, Smoke.
person? Wouldn't it take a person to be willing to make that commitment to say that that is what it is? That is somebody that's willing. That's somebody that's willing. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Y'all, why y'all want to say the truth out loud? I don't get that.
No, man, you
takes
speaking in
a
codes when
smoke
you should
signal.
just be speaking. You speaking in
It
codes when
took
you
a
should just be
motherfucker that
speaking.
wanted to play ball.
Come
He
on, man,
wanted
all
to
that
play
getting loud. Come on,
ball.
brother. I'm untrollable, my nigga. All
I'm
that
not
getting
getting
loud is
loud,
not,
bro. Come
it's not
on.
gonna move me, brother. Your passion is not gonna move me. My question
But
was,
he
why
wanted to
didn't
play
you,
ball.
brother? Calm down.
That's
Calm
not
down.
fair. That's not
Just come
fair.
back down to earth. You don't even have to go underground. Just come back down to earth. Okay, we're gonna stay on the surface for right now. Okay. My
You need
question
a
was,
secret decoder ring, Smoke.
why
So
didn't you bring up paper genocide to substantiate your argument? Because we know it takes the pen
Because
and the paper to conduct
yes, sir.
paper genocide. That would have went well with your argument, but you was under so much pressure, right? You was under so much
No, I
pressure
wasn't.
trying to substantiate your claim through other means that you took us all through the cosmos and you never did really land your spacecraft, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Stay focused, my nigga.
I got you. I got you.
Stay focused.
Oh, okay. All I was saying is that this was the depiction in digital mode to show you how the new age is going to reshape the way you think, act, and talk.
Okay.
Has any other age done that?
Of course, every age in existence have always, through moderation, showed you how you're going to think, act, and talk.
Well, with that being
It's
said, it
proven.
seems like digital imagery is way more powerful than the pen. If the motherfuckers don't read it and they watching the shit on TV and the internet
Okay.
and social media.
Okay. That's
Seems
cool.
like social
That's
media
cool.
is way more powerful
Okay.
than a pen.
No, social media is not way more powerful than a pen because a pen is getting used to write your life out of existence. Big
Really?
damn difference.
So you
Oh,
saying
yeah.
that you can actually end life with the pen?
Write somebody's life out of existence. Yes.
That don't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense to you because you don't know anything about the death panel.
Oh, come on, break that down. That's what I want to know. Come on.
You know, when somebody gets into something and they deem it to where they want to say, how much resources the family have? How much insurance does the family have for us to do our job adequately enough for this person to survive? Please don't be on the organ donor. Please don't be on the organ donor thing. Because if you are, you're dead. You do know that, right?
But you know,
If you sign, hold on, brother. If you sign to be an organ donor and you get into anything, you might as well go ahead. I sure hope you got everything in order because you ain't coming out that hospital. I guarantee you're not coming out this. It's 2026. I've known this shit since 1992.
mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Go look up when they found hearts in the alley on Madison Street when a nigga like me broke that. Nigga like me broke that on my little private thing on Black Planet.
You broke your privacy on Black Planet. What you do to your privacy?
You sound really stupid. You broke your privacy on Black Planet.
That's what you
sound
said.
really stupid. No, that's not what I said. I
What you
broke
said?
that on Black Planet. You stupid son of a bitch.
Oh, I thought you said you broke your privacy on Black Planet.
No, you that's what I'm trying to tell you. Stop thinking, you weaken the nation. Stop thinking, you weaken the nation.
Are you still an undercover journalist?
No, what I am is I'm nothing that you need to be worried about. Worry about yourself. Brush your teeth some more. Wash your ass. Don't worry about me. Brush your teeth. Wash your ass. Maybe you won't be alone at night.
Yeah.
How about that? Start there. Learn something from a real man.
I did. I was raised by my dad.
Oh, you was raised by your dad? Cool. That's what's up.
Yeah, I was
I
real.
honor that man right there. I honor that man right there. I do. I honor that man right there. He
Me
had
too.
you his son.
Honor
I'ma honor
your
that man.
mother
Yeah,
and
hell yeah.
father, and your
And
days
father.
will be
Yeah,
long.
that's right.
Honor.
I honor your mother and father. You damn right. That's why I said I'm not about to talk nothing about your mom and father. Nope. I honor them. They had a great ass motherfucking guy
Sister,
as a
is that
son.
you snoring? Somebody snoring.
What?
Uh-oh.
Somebody snoring. I thought it was you.
No. I'm
Hope
sitting
I
up
ain't
here
say
waiting
nothing
to ask
wrong.
my next question.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to do
somebody
my
ask a
best.
question. Somebody ask somebody a question. Just don't ask Straight Smoke no question right now.
Okay, I'll dive back, man. It was good talking to y'all.
So no, hold up, Straight Smoke, because me and Bat was talking earlier about the Great Exodus, and I'm not trying to be
Which
no
one?
Bible study. Well, from a standpoint that some people believe that life started in Africa, but I believe it started here, and there was a great exodus from here, meaning
Okay.
people left here and went to China and all the other countries rather than the story they give you about Africa. What are y'all thoughts on that? I'm thinking all life was started here, not from no Africa. What are y'all thoughts?
I can wait
Every
until anybody else want to.
every story concerning people venturing out always includes them encountering other people once they ventured out. So my hypothesis is that life or man was already everywhere, or in all the inhabitable regions of this particular plane.
Okay.
I see how you threw that flat earth in there. That was slick, Smoke.
Yeah,
Can I go after that?
Interesting.
Is it
So
possible I can go
so
after
you
that right there?
believe that so Smoke. So you believe that um the beginning of man period is infinite, because it's like there's no starting point for man, and I'm
There's no
just
central
confused.
region.
I'm
No, Sister
saying
Becky is
man has
yeah.
proven to
There
be
was no starting
an
point everywhere.
energetic being. Man has proven to be an energetic being. So I'm saying, even if man hasn't always existed in this modern form, man has always existed in some form.
Okay,
Is it
so
possible I
please
can
tell
go?
me. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sister Betty, what I'm saying is that they always want you to believe that there's this starting point in everything. Me personally, it was dropped everywhere. It was dropped everywhere. Some smarter than others. That's all. It was just dropped everywhere. At one
Like
point,
I'm
boom,
smarter than
there it
you.
is.
Or you smarter than me?
That's all it
Like you,
is.
I'm the dummy. You smarter than me.
Okay, I'm not gonna react to you, Soup. I'm just not gonna react to you, bro.
You just
I'm just not
did.
gonna react. What I'm saying is that everything happened from what I get. I mean, don't take nothing away from anybody. Don't take nothing away from anybody, right? But the overallness is this: some of these species have this melanin to them. You're not gonna get her past that. Some of these species have melanin to them. That's just fact. Now, everybody wants to tie this thing to Africa. I see why they want to tie everything to Africa, because they can go to Africa and they can do what they want. The biggest testing ground for any vaccine, biggest testing ground for anything. All their resources are extracted. I mean, what? Well, I mean, think about what you're saying. You think they have not taken animals out of this place and okay, we're gonna make our zoo. We got African, whatever.
A
Come
monkey
on.
flew a
I
spaceship.
don't think. Come on, they told you that this virus came through a pangolin.
A what?
Dude,
A
come
pangolin?
on.
What's a pangolin?
Think about this.
Super, shut the fuck up, man. I knew that nigga was gonna let that shit slide.
I don't know what that is. Tayshawn, you know what a pangolin is? What is that, bro?
I knew he meant.
I can't make this shit up.
What is that? What did he mean? Because I don't even know what he mean. I don't even know
You
what
don't
the
know
hell
what a
he saying.
pangolin is? You
No,
don't
what
know
is
what a
that?
pangolin is?
No, what is it?
Oh my God.
What he trying to say, Tayshawn? He ain't gonna tell me.
A penguin,
Oh
man.
my God. That's
A penguin?
crazy. That
Wait
I
a
said
minute.
pangolin.
What is
I don't
that?
know what that
Tayshawn,
is.
you don't know what a pangolin is?
A
No.
penguin?
Pangolin. What is
So
wrong with you?
you saying the villain off of Batman dropped the virus on him?
Okay. Since you want to make this funny,
I wasn't trying to be funny, bro. I asked the question. I was like, "What is a pangolin?"
Okay.
That's all I
I
asked.
said
I wasn't trying to be funny.
okay.
I never
So
heard that.
that shows me two things. That you do not know what the fuck you're around and you're just slow as shit. That's all. You don't know what a pangolin is. Even when they put it
Man,
in
just
your
go back
face,
to
you
what you were
still didn't
saying.
go,
Just go back to what you were saying
man,
before you used the word pangolin. Fuck what the pangolin is. Just go
what are
back to
you
what you
talking
were
about?
saying.
This was a hybrid combination to get people infected. That's why it was already on the Lysol bottles that you seen. All of this is pre-labeled
Man,
out.
we talking about
They
the
showed you
origin
this
of
shit.
man, bro. Come on, man. You gotta stay focused, bro. Remember Sister Betty's question?
The organ of man.
The
The
origin
origin
of
of man is
man.
everywhere. Dude, Smoke Signal, do me a favor, man. If you believe that it can be, I gotta say this wholeheartedly. So there's Aboriginals in Australia. There's Aboriginals everywhere across the world, but America. America. Ain't none of them. They are Native Indians.
Man, come
Either
on,
you
man.
gotta
You're
be
not finna,
smoking
come
some,
on, bro.
you
You're not
gotta be
finna
smoking
bombard me.
some premium. Bro, you gotta be smoking some premium.
Stop
Premium shit.
bombarding us with
To
the rhetoric, my
believe
nigga. Come on, bro.
this ain't
Come
rhetoric.
on, bro.
Come on, this ain't rhetoric. How is I'm gonna say again?
Come on, bro.
Hold on. Okay.
Stay
If you'll
focused,
let
my
me
I
nigga.
told
say
you
this
he was
again.
All
trolling
you have
us.
to do,
Oh my
all you
God.
got to do
I'm not
is
trolling shit. What the fuck?
participate
What the fuck?
participate in the conversation, man. Stop taking us all over the place. What is your theory concerning the origin of man, bro? Stay focused, my nigga. Stop bringing up
The
Listerine and shit.
origin is man. The origin of man is
Need
everywhere.
to range
They
his
didn't
mouth out
decide
with some
one.
Listerine.
Okay, there we go.
Not rich as mother. Come on, man. Let him get it on, bro.
Again, this is not no one spot, one shot, whatever. It's not. This is throughout time. Do you think that people did not want to do what all these other people are doing, sailing, fishing, all this other stuff? They had to feed themselves. Come on, man. I think that you're not giving the ladder of the heritage of whoever came from wherever.
Would that be Jacob's
These
ladder?
people was hunching on each other, bro. They was hunching on each other, bro. That's how it worked. That's how it worked. Don't you get it? They was hunching and trading. They was fucking and trading. What else you want? That was all it was. That's all it was. What don't you get? They was hunching, they was fucking and trading. That's it. If I had motherfucking
You know what we ain't getting?
deer
We're
skin,
not
hold
getting
on,
your
bro, hold
point.
on.
We're not getting the point.
You know what? That's
We're not
I
getting
get it. You ain't gonna get the
But we
point.
don't
You
get
ain't
it.
gonna
We
get the
don't
point.
get it.
I
Okay,
get it. I see you ain't gonna get it. It's okay. Hey, you know what? I'ma shut the fuck up.
All right, Sister Betty, did you get a satisfactory answer to your question? This nigga done rock Sister Betty to sleep.
And he didn't even use the power of the pen to do so.
The power of the pen was the words that you trying to sit here and tell everybody they need to come to the altar. Stupid. Now keep saying the power of the pen while you telling people to come to the altar. Yeah.
I think
That shit
words
is
move
weird.
people more than the pen does.
Oh yeah, you okay? The words move more than the pen
In the
does. And
beginning, that was the word.
Okay, in the beginning, motherfuckers looked at the motherfucking Bible, and it was written in what? You stupid son of a bitch! You sound dumb as shit.
It was
You
written by
sound
the
dumb.
press.
It
No
was written
writing
by
in
what?
that.
On what? You stupid son of a bitch. You
The
stupid
printing
son of a
press.
bitch. What was it written on? You stupid son of a bitch. I get tired of talking to you, you stupid mud ass nigga. You a stupid son of a bitch. I'm going to keep saying this until the day I die because you're not changing anything you saying. You trying to be something you not. You dumb son of a bitch.
Triggers. Watch your triggers.
And now I'm calm. Again, I'm going to say this again. How the population was distributed was one thing, but the trade introduced fucking. You're going to go somewhere else and you're going to see something you like. Stop being like y'all don't understand this. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? If you're gonna accept some of the bullshit, you gotta accept it all. And inquire about it. You can't sit here and say, oh, this didn't happen, but you want to say this happened at the same time that's supposed to happen. You're not being fair. You're not being fair. I sat here and said how
So are
things
you
can
saying
be
that
switched.
Walter
Hey
Fletcher?
man, shut the fuck up. Shut
I
up.
was
Shut
asking
up.
about Walter
I'm
Fletcher.
telling you, hey man, shut up. Let me finish my statement, bro. I'm telling you, the person you saw in the Matrix 2 was the architect. He changed the perception of what he wanted to see from this dude by the stroke of a pen, and he clicked it. I'm telling you this. If you do not
Yeah, but he didn't
understand
write
that,
it down.
forget it. Hey man,
He didn't write
shut
it
the
down.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to say this again. It was shown to you how your perception can be rewritten in your face. You don't get it. And you know what? Now I sound crazy because you got a puss ass nigga like this that want to always off his fucking gums for no
Are you
reason.
saying
I'm
that
telling you, they
perception is the
showed you this.
same as reality?
Go ahead and talk.
Perception,
Hey, mud ass nigga.
perception and
Now I'm gonna
reality
give you
are
a
two
dog
different
treat.
things.
Wag your tail and get your dog treat. Talk now, bitch.
Perception and reality are mutually exclusive.
All rewritten by the stroke of a pen.
You can't rewrite reality, brother. If it actually happened,
Sure you
there's
can. It
there's
already
no
happened. It's happening in front of your face right now. It's happening in front of you right now. You sound like a stupid motherfucker. You sound stupid. I can give you one case in point right now. Let's see how
So
smart
if
you are.
you ate
Should
eggs
boy,
in the
hold on.
morning, but you
I'm
wrote down I
gonna see
had
how.
pants on,
Hey, bro,
would that
shut the
change
fuck
the
up. Shut the
reality?
fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
It
Should
didn't change
boys be
reality, bro.
competing in women's sports? Should boys be competing in women's sports? It's just that simple. Should boys be competing in women's sports?
What that got to do with the pen?
You're stupid. You're dumb. Now I know you're dumb. Now I know you're dumb. Now I have nothing to say
I'm
to
a
you no
dummy,
more.
nigga.
Fuck you. You a pussy ass nigga. You won't be serious at all. Fuck you, you pussy ass nigga. Anybody else I want to talk? Anybody else that want to talk? Let's talk. Fuck this pussy ass nigga.
I think we probably need to change the trajectory of the conversation at this point because nobody is agreeing on anything, and y'all been
Should
going on
boys
for like an hour.
okay,
So
should boys be
y'all
included
want
in women's sports? Should boys
y'all
be
want to change
included in
the
women's sports?
y'all want to
Should
change the
boys be
discussion.
included in should boys be included in women's sports?
No, they shouldn't.
Thank you. It's just that fucking simple. Nobody can give no. Thank you, Smoke Signal. He said that quick. No. You see how all these other pussy ass niggas is over here like, oh, we need to change the subject. We need to do this. I don't know what you're talking about. Should boys be in girl sports? No. Y'all some fucking bitches. Y'all some bitch ass niggas for even trying to sit here and combat that shit. You're a bitch ass nigga. Superman, I'm looking at your pussy ass right now. You're a super pussy. That's what you is. Super pussy. Let's go.
You are what you eat.
Okay, are y'all done? Are y'all done with that conversation?
Yeah, until Superman troll him again, it's gonna stir it right back up.
Hey, Sister Betty, I wanted to piggyback off of something you were talking about earlier. When nobody was on the panel but you, when you was talking about white people and black people are the opposite of each other, and I don't know if you said we the same people or I know you said we the opposite, but and then you were talking about whether or not white people was here at the same time. I don't think you said that, but I was trying to get a direct answer from you. Do you think we the same people, or do you think white people were created, or do you think they just came from somewhere else and ended up in this plateau where we live at right now?
Well, I was basically just saying, I think that we all came from here and then there was a great exodus. That was it. But I don't see them being created in a lab. I just, for the life of me, I can't see that happening. But y'all got it.
I don't agree with the theory of them being created in a lab either because I don't think anybody have that information. And if they did, it would have been presented to us in a direct manner. But I do see that we are different people. You can say we the opposite of each other, but I don't think we directly the same people. And you can see that by the way they act, by the way they eat, by the way they react to nature, and all of that. Of course, we are not the same people. We are not the same people as Africans. We are not the same people as Mexicans. And other ethnicities, for that matter. You know what I'm saying? We are a different conglomerate of people. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of these people were created some type of way, maybe not by us, or maybe the people on the other side of the world. You know what I'm saying? But we are not the same people. You got to know that.
Hey,
You
brother,
know what I'm saying? And that,
can I say something for you?
you've been talking for a minute, brother. But go
Can
ahead.
I say something for you? I don't mean to put it like this, but there is no credible efforts or recorded history of us doing anything bestiality. But there are a lot of credible entities and a lot of credible sources of these other folks doing bestiality. Do you understand where I'm coming from? I hope you heard me.
Man,
Well,
all
I,
the
Just being
examples you
honest.
could use, you had to go to bestiality.
right. I never
Because
said
that is
anything about bestiality.
hold on. I can explain this. I can explain this because some white people do develop tails. There was a lot of that in the early centuries. Let's not forget this.
You know what I would say, my brother Straight Smoke, is that they love dogs, so they real close to animals.
But I'm saying that they had a higher probability to fornicate with animals, bestiality. They did that. They did that. Not sitting here bullshitting. You can go look it up. I'm not
But
lying.
our people did too. I mean, they actually had women and men arrested for having sex with dogs and sheep. But y'all got it.
You understand what I'm saying, but not like you think. Not like you think. This was
Straight smoke fucked
like
the duck before.
there's areas. There are areas. I'm serious. There are areas where this is a natural thing that they do once a season. Y'all don't know this?
Yeah, I know for a fact
Like
in
literally,
Afghanistan
y'all
they
don't know
fuck
this.
goats. Yeah, that's a fact. I know that for a fact.
Right. That's a
I've
fact.
seen that with my own eyes.
I can't bullshit about this. So let's not bullshit. Let's be real. Some of this stuff really happens, and it's a cultural thing. I need y'all to really come on, man. Please don't be like this. Please.
Okay, so
That's a
this
real
ultimately gonna
thing.
be
Some
this
entity does this.
ultimately this is gonna circle back around to, so where do they come from? The same old goddamn, yeah, the same old argument, the same old statements. White
Okay,
I
so
already concluded that white people will never go off code and relinquish or hypothesize as to where they come from without including someone or something else. They're always gonna do that. They're gonna say we evolved from this,
let's
or we originated from that, or whatever. So yeah, you'll never get a straight answer. Why
okay.
even fucking bother?
Well,
Okay, so
one
would you
thing
have
we
a
do know,
consensus with
Smoke,
me?
is that they don't have a history. They don't have a history like we do. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a history. They don't have a history of doing anything, and they just popped up at a certain period of time, and we don't really have the exact date or anything. We just know they came to America by ship, by boat
Okay,
or
but okay,
steamboat
you
to
still
Ellis
don't have a
Island.
history. But they claim to be the Romans. They claim to be the Greeks. They claim to be the fucking the damn Europeans. They making a lot of claims that a lot of people acknowledge them as such.
That's right.
But we know in history that
So
they are not the original European. They are not the original Spanish. They are not the original Polish and Russians and all of these other races that you mentioned. They are not the
Okay, so
original.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
because they
If they
are.
are not these original groups, then why are they thought to be these groups?
That's because you have people that's in control of this machine that you see now in the United States and all over across the world that put them into play to say that okay, these are the people who put you guys in slavery and did this to you and did that to you. When in fact it was some other folks, and those were your own folks that did that to you. These people were just the faces that they put in front to make you think that they did that to you, but they didn't do anything to you.
So, hey,
It was your
brother
own
Buck,
What
let
people.
me ask you this.
what is the methodology that they utilize to execute this dynamic as schematic? What was the means that they utilized to execute this plan?
Pen and paper. Pen and paper.
See how I'm helping you with your argument? Why you just didn't do that at first, bro? Why you didn't do that at first? You babbled all around, you fumbled the ball, you tried to pick it up. Superman tackled you, you dropped it again, y'all was scrambling for the ball. Like, man, you supposed to been standing on your shit, bro. You supposed to be taking the nigga all through the cosmos, substantiating your argument.
Pen and paper. I gotta send an
Well,
army. I can send a doctrine. I can send a
that's the only
doctrine. I can
argument.
send a doctrine.
That's the only. That's
I
the
can send a
only other
doctrine.
option I can see that that happened the way that they did it through
What you
pen
gonna
and
do?
paper.
What you gonna do?
You know what I'm saying?
What you gonna do?
Because once a person tell a lie and that lie start to regurgitate and it sticks so long, then people tend to believe that and they'll stick with it and they'll
How do
go
you
with it.
think? How do you think? Hey, brother, how do you think you get your fairy tales? How do you think you get fairy tales?
Why you think this nigga keep repeating these lines?
Right on. Right on. Because the whole what is that called? What is that called?
Because in the
What is that
beginning
called?
was
Man,
the
hold on,
word.
wait a minute. Hold on. Check this out. Check this out.
Come to the
The
altar.
whole script.
Lay your
Hold on.
burdens down.
The whole script was on what is that called? Real nigga shit. It was
On
called
papyrus. So come to the altar.
no. What is the name of that word? Now all of a
Have
sudden
you
I'm forgetting
accepted
that
Jesus
word.
as your Lord and
It's
Savior?
what's the name of the word? Evolution. Evolution. And they tried to tell you it came from primates. But there was only one set of people that actually grew tails. Figure that out. If that's the case, why do we still have monkeys? Figure that out.
But bro
It's because these
Sanchez,
people were
bro Sanchez found uh brown people that grew tails too, and he showed it.
that's fine.
Those,
Those are
those
people
are not
that
our
had
people.
those
Those are not our people.
hold on. Wait a minute. Let's be honest. Those are people that had that recessive gene of them people. You don't have an attraction to a wild animal. You don't. There's no way. Think about what you're saying.
Your wife is
Think this
attracted to
honestly.
you, and
Think
you're
about
an animal.
it.
See, when Sanchez is talking about brown people or so-called black people, we all know that we all are not the same people. We come from different bloodlines, and those people that he was speaking about are not of our bloodline. You know
Who
what I'm saying?
honestly? Who honestly? Hold on, brother. Just what you said. Who honestly has an attraction to a animal? Think about what I'm saying. Just
You
think
do.
about what I'm saying. You would have
You're an
to be
animal.
of that stock, right or wrong. You would have to be of that stock to have
You're
that.
an
Hold on.
animal.
You would have to be of that stock to have the inclination to say, "Oh yeah." Come on, think about what I'm saying. That doesn't happen
We didn't thought about what you
unless
saying,
you
and it
come.
don't make sense, nigga.
Oh God. Oh, it don't make sense. Okay. This is so fucking remedial. It's pathetic. This
You
is
remedial.
remedial.
You
Spell
remedial.
remedial. Spell it.
I can't spell it. I'm a dummy.
I know it. That's why I said exactly.
I'm
So
dyslexic. I can't spell it.
we can take one and one and make two, but you guys have to realize that you are not the same people as white people. You know when you were growing up at home and when your mother was cooking food, your food was done. It was cooked thoroughly. It had seasoning to it and all of that. White people are different. They don't eat their food the same way you do. You know that. You know that they just learned how to start taking baths and stuff like that, and also other people from other races too. When they come to America, a lot of these people don't take baths before they come over here. They don't know nothing about baths. They just probably get on the water and just let the water run down their body. You know what I'm saying? They don't
Yeah,
know nothing
man.
about soap and deodorant
Yeah.
and all of that stuff. So stop thinking. I want you conscious Negroes to stop thinking that everybody is the same. We are not the same people. You have to understand that these people are not the same. While y'all sitting there licking and sucking on them and all of that and thinking we the same people, you're not the same people. I'm sorry.
I never said
And
we
I'm,
was
I'm
the
gonna
same
reiterate.
people, but
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I
Yes,
do
ma'am.
know that we look different from each other and we're not the same people. I never said we were the same people. But I believe we're both humans.
Sister Betty,
Huh?
in an out of America theory of yours, how did the different people start changing?
Well, I don't think
Oh,
that
that's easy.
I never thought that they changed. I just
Chinese
felt
people
Yes,
don't
they
look like
did.
niggas.
no, I never
Yes, they
said
do.
we looked alike.
Oh no,
I,
but you saying everything started in America.
right.
So how did
Through
they
dilution.
change once they got to another land?
Well, I
Dilution.
didn't say that they changed. They literally were born the way they look. And Chinese people do look like us, and so do Japanese and Koreans. They have
Oh,
more of our
That's what I'm
features.
saying.
you didn't hit
You're
that blunt
looking
straight
at
smoke, big
you're
smoke.
looking at here. Okay, you. I don't think that you. Why won't you just say the truth? I mean, how hard is it to understand this?
Why don't you tell us the truth?
How hard is it to understand? Because the truth is, a lot of these different nations
I think
were
then
incest,
they do
sir.
niggas.
They were incest.
Oh,
Once
so
they
niggas
got what
left
they
here and
wanted,
start
this
incesting.
is this is. Listen to me. Listen to me. And I mean this wholeheartedly. I mean wholeheartedly. I can't make
Mm.
this shit up.
Yes, you can.
Majority of everything to across the pond. Seriously, I can't make this shit up. Look at the
You're doing a good
incest
job at it
ratio
right now.
across the pond. Okay, man. I'm trying to tell you, across the pond, they do that shit. They do that shit. It's to keep the wealth in the family, so they keep the family within the family. I can't make this shit up.
You just make
It's
it.
been a long studied tradition. No, I didn't. No, I ain't make that up. That's the truth. It's some of you Negroes here that fucked on your cousins. Cause y'all got that European bloodline. That's what it's all about, your urges. You don't have people fucking animals. That's an urge. What don't you get? That's something that's in you to even think about. Don't nobody think about it. Who the fuck thinks
That's your
about that shit?
urges. Your urges.
Come on, man. Come on. That's urges. You're not being real. You're not being simple. You're not
You
being
got
honestly.
urges.
Come on, man. Be honest about the shit. These people indulge in some of the most disgusting acts, and you think nothing will come from that? It's like you're thinking that Chernobyl happened, where a plant leaked into the ocean, and you think that you're not gonna get some new animals out of toxic chemicals that was spilling into the ocean?
Not if
Honestly,
you write it
are you
down.
that
If you
fucking
change it with
dumb?
the pen, if you write it with the pen, you can change all that shit.
Oh my
And
god!
and also
I
you
can't.
have to
Oh wow!
think about this what we are living in, the times we're living in now, where you seeing all these foreigners and immigrants coming over here to America. And just like I said before, when you talk about the Romans, the Greeks, and all of these people, the Spanish, and all, none of those people were white people, or the people that you see today. All of them were colored people. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that is because all of these people that's coming over here to America, they're laying claim to America. They saying that they built America. It's almost like they saying that you know this land is they land. You know what I'm saying? They built America and all of this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? So you have to look at that. They have no history. None of those people have no history. That's what I'm saying. They coming over here trying to lay claim to something that don't even belong to them. They not even trying to claim their ancestors. Some of them know who their ancestors are, but they won't claim it. They trying to lay claim to this land.
I
You
swear to
feel
God
me?
to you, honey. I wish you could do this shit.
We need to start understanding that we are different people.
Shows me
You know what I'm saying?
how brainwashed these
We come from a
motherfuckers
different species
just looking for something to talk
of
about.
people. We are not the same. We are not the same. No matter how much you try to make us the same or equate us the same, we're not the same people. And what a lot of us need to stop doing is mixing your blood with these foreign people that you don't know what they are or where they come from or what they made of. Stop doing your children like that. Don't do your bloodline like that. Just you motherfuckers be sitting up here saying, "Oh, the color don't matter," and all this. That's bullshit, nigga. That's bullshit. You don't fuck no peasant, no motherfucker that you don't know nothing about. Your people wasn't fucking with them like that back then. You know that. All of you
Call them what
motherfuckers
they
know that.
are.
I know
Pinto.
that.
Call them what they are.
I know that
Pinto.
because
They ain't fucking no
I come from
pinto.
Mississippi. I come from Mississippi, and it wasn't a whole lot of mixed families. I asked my family and some of my classmates, how many motherfuckers family that you knew coming up? And I'm 51 years old. I'm 51. I graduated in 94. You know what I'm saying? I came up in the 70s and the 80s. We're no
We the
motherfucking
same
mixed
age.
families roaming around. We didn't see no motherfucking mixed families roaming around in Mississippi. We didn't see that. It was like one or two, and they weren't even from Mississippi. They was from up north. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all need to stop doing that shit. I don't like that shit when y'all try to compare or equate us to white people. We are not the same people. We're not. You need to understand that. You probably need to do some more research or dig a little deeper, but you need to stop mixing your blood with these people. I ain't trying to tell you who to love and not to love, but we need to love on each other right now. You ain't got no time to be licking on nobody else that you don't know where they came from, and you know they don't take baths and they ain't been taking baths. Why would you want to lay up with something like that? Why would you want to do something to yourself like that? Huh?
And they love dogs.
Leave that shit alone. Get with your own people. Start living on your own people. I know I'm affecting a lot of motherfuckers on here. That's what I came to do. You gonna learn. You gonna learn one motherfucking day. You gonna learn. You gonna learn one motherfucking day.
Yeah, well, I'm still inclined to smash a white broad, a Asian broad, a red dot Indian broad, a Arab broad. Yeah, I like broads.
Black Wolf, is it okay to just to smash them if you don't procreate with them?
I mean, you can do what you like, Super. I'm just saying we are in a state where we don't need to be dealing with none of these people. I think I'm not trying to come over here and tell people and I may sound contradictory, you know what I'm saying, but I'm not trying to tell you who to sleep with and who not to sleep with. But I'm just saying we need to love. And these times we need to love on each other. That's all I'm saying. That may be sound like some kumbaya shit to y'all or whatever, and I know it may seem that way, but we need to start loving on each other. These other people, I I have no love for them right now. Not right now. You know what I'm saying? We need to get our stuff together.
All right, man. We
One
might
thing
get duck,
over here,
duck you into the Tether task force. You got to induct you in.
the Tether task force.
Yeah, you'll make an excellent member for the Tether task force.
Oh, okay. I thought you were ragging on me.
You do know it's hard for some niggas to get some quality Negro pussy, right? You do know that, right?
I understand that, Smoke, but that's very simple, and maybe it's different for certain people. You know what I'm saying? I'm 51 years old, so I didn't. I'm not even finna talk about my shit, what I went through. You know what I'm saying? And
We already know
how you know what I'm saying? Women
We
are
know
very
what you
simple.
did.
All you have to do is talk to females. That's all you got to do. Talk to them.
We know what you
Hold
did
a
last.
conversation. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas may not be privy to talking to women and getting females and shit like that, and they have to resort to white girls and fat white girls at that. You don't see them getting no pretty white girls, slim and shit like that. They had to go get the Professor Clump fat girls, white girls, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They had to do that. That's what I see a lot of niggas with. I ain't bullshitting, and then these
Why
other
you think
chicks
that
these
is,
Asian.
Pastor?
I mean, niggas just trying to get some pussy. I get just like Smoke said.
I'm saying,
Niggas
why you
trying to
think
spread.
niggas prefer the thick ones over the little skinny ones?
They probably can't get them because they don't know how to. Ain't got no talk. Niggas ain't got no talk. They don't know how to talk to females. They don't know how to hold a conversation with a female. You got to be able to talk to these women, speak to them, talk to them. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that hard. It's not that hard.
So you saying niggas prefer the slim, pretty ones, but they can only talk good enough to get the fat one?
It's not hard to get and I'm not trying to shit on my my BBW females. You know what I'm saying? But I like them too. It's a nice it's a nice, you know what I'm saying, BBWs, you know what I'm saying?
That's a
Pretty,
fact.
long hair, pretty face. I just met a bunch of them, you know what I'm saying? They pretty as hell. They be pretty. They
That
keep
is a
themselves
fact.
up.
That's a fact.
They keep they nails done, they toes done, you know, they look good, and hell yeah, I'll smash. Shit. Don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying some niggas just don't know. Some niggas just don't know how to talk to females. That's all. And you resort to something that's lesser than what you supposed to be getting with, and that's a black woman. You know what I'm saying? You get what your mama is. You know what your grandmother was. You don't
What
resort to these other females.
a lot of niggas grew up like latchkey kids, and their mama wasn't really around.
I can buy a bag of that too. I can buy a bag of that, but still, you still got to be connected to your people. That's all I'm saying. You still got to be connected to your people, man. Don't stray away from your people. You came from a black woman. A black woman is what you're supposed to be going back into. Same thing with that black woman. If you came from a black woman and a black man is what you're supposed to be getting back with. Why you fucking with the cracker? Why you fucking with the Asian dude? Why you fucking with the Vietnamese dude? What's that all about? What's that shit all about?
Sister Betty?
You trying to make your children have good hair? You trying to make them have good hair or fair skin? You don't like the way your skin look? You know what I'm saying? You don't like. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm speaking in general.
Sister Betty like them Asian men.
All I'm saying is that we're not gonna win by trying to bring the enemy in. You ain't gonna win like that. You ain't gonna win like that. You can think about pussy all you want to, but you already got pussy. That's a black woman. You don't need that other shit. You don't need all that cat pussy and that dog pussy. You don't need all of that. What you searching for that for? That's the fake shit. Y'all got it.
It was a powerful testimony, brother.
Come on, Black Wolf. Tell us about it. You gotta confess, Black Wolf.
This is my confessions.
Yeah, you gotta confess. Come on. Tell us. I already know what you did.
Because this is my confession. Oh.
Black Wolf ain't gonna tell y'all the time he was smashing on the white hoes.
Man, back in the day, we used to do something called 2-a-days. We'll fuck 2 white bitches a day. Back in high school, it was easy work. They wasn't nothing.
Bap, you should be loving on your own people.
I do. I make an oath never to sleep with a white woman ever again. I don't deal with them. But I have. I did my first share. I had enough for everybody to go around.
You didn't love none of them?
Fuck no. I didn't even want to tell nobody.
They must have been the fat ones. They weren't the pretty cheerleaders.
Shit, me. I never fuck with a fat white bitch. You crazy? I ain't never seen a pretty
Why you
fat
ain't
white
want
bitch
nobody
in my
to know?
life. I ain't never seen a pretty fat white bitch ever in my life.
What was the secrecy about? Why you ain't want nobody to know?
I don't know, just big sloppy honkies. I was, screwing around in the lunch at the bathroom. Ain't really nothing to brag about, really.
What?
Yeah, smashing a honky ain't nothing. Yeah, where I'm from, you mutter out 4 honkies before you even 10 years old, dude. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's literally nothing.
They are the easiest to smash. I'm talking about the easiest.
Bap got some lotto kids out there somewhere.
Yeah, they'll let you put your feet on their head. They don't give a damn, dude. They're just nothing. It ain't nothing.
What you mean you put your feet on their head?
That's a long story. I ain't trying to get you none of my sexual endeavors. But
Wait a minute. Now what the hell you into, boy?
You mind your business.
Shit. Oh Lord. Yeah. Your feet, I gotta figure this out.
Shit, I'm pretty sure you've been around longer than me. You done had your fair share of pink toes, snow bunnies, honkies.
Yeah, but I don't know about putting my feet on their head. Like,
oh well, yeah. You see, you don't abuse them and shit like that. I do what I want. Yeah, I treat them like a human urinal back in the day. They wasn't nothing.
Damn.
You got to.
Tayshawn, you put your feet on their head too?
No, but yeah, they was my sex slave.
Y'all probably midgets. Y'all don't know how to do that.
Well, was you on your back when you put your feet on their head?
Hell
What
no.
position was you in?
Man, y'all niggas starting to sound like yoga masters and shit.
He's a freaky fraud.
What position that is, man? Come on.
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out, Smoke. I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, it's when you hit them from the back, but you lean your foot over and put on their head.
Man, you're supposed to let him pull a hamstring.
No, it's an old school move. You don't know nothing about it. The little niggas can't do it. If you ain't tall, you gotta be over 6 foot.
They feet only make to the middle of their back.
Yeah, them little niggas. them little niggas make it to the back of the shoulders. They make it to the shoulders. Somebody said I saw that before.
Bab, you tried to be a porn star when you was in high school.
Nah, you just do whatever you want to do with them pink toes, man. Like I said, it ain't nothing. It's literally like it ain't shit, bro. I'm from Tennessee though, so I mean they literally ain't nothing. Yeah, you use a damn honky like a urinal, like a porta potty. That's exactly what you do to it. You don't give it no love.
Do you ever see any of these girls?
Yeah, I see them all the time at gas stations and shit when I'm back home in the city or working at fucking Belts or something. Yeah, I see them all the time.
What you do when you see them point at your foot?
They already be looking at that motherfucker when I'm walking by.
Oh shit!
Yeah, probably back when I was in the size 10. I'm in the 13 now, boys. That foot done grew.
So what if they tell you, I see your foot done grown. You want to go? You want to have another go at it?
You want to step on my head again? Nah, I'm cool. I done passed that. I'm done stepping on you honky's head.
You give a whole new meaning to a stepper, about.
Yeah, man. Y'all should be in there kissing them white bitches in the mouth. See, I don't do that. Ain't a white bitch on the planet that can say no shit like that.
Come on, Bout.
You kiss a white bitch, bro, you might as well kiss a frog in the mouth.
You know what I'm saying? You done fuck with so many of them, you done tongue kiss one of them.
You have got to be out your rabbit ass mind.
One of them then got you, Bout.
Yeah, damn. Kissing a white bitch is crazy work.
Yeah, they done looked you in your eyes with them blue eyes, nigga, and you was mesmerized.
Homeboy that did, I should be like, what the fuck, dude?
You like, I can't wait to kiss Becky.
Nah, I'm some Texas shit. We don't do that in Tennessee like that. We ain't kissing no Becky, bro.
Ain't nobody judging you, man. If you kissed a white girl,
you kissed a white girl, you kissed every man in your school penis. I'm not kissing no white girl. You got to be out your mind, bro. You trip. We don't do no shit like that.
I don't believe you, Bout. I think you done kissed
I don't give a damn what you believe, nigga. I guarantee you have a baby with a white girl before I would. I guarantee.
Ain't nobody talking about no baby. You can't get pregnant from kissing. That's what you told.
Yeah, I guarantee you
get pregnant from
you having passionate sex with them. That's my point. You're kissing them. I don't kiss them whores.
I think your foot on their neck is a little bit more passionate.
It is. It's serious.
You had to get butt naked to do that. You had to. I know you was in there naked.
No more questions for this.
Now, ain't nobody judging you, bro. That's what happened when body started slapping. You was in there doing the wild thing.
I'm doing good.
That's the real wild thing, nigga. Feet. Yeah, you were wild in the motherfucker.
Oh shit! Yeah, that bitch like Melvin, but nigga.
Yeah, they were the jungle fever. They had jungle fever. They were all wild. Nigga, it was.
Oh shit!
Rolling in the hay for real.
That nigga super wild, boy.
You the wild one, nigga. I don't know nothing about your lifestyle.
Yeah, we live rough.
Ooh, nigga, you the one putting your feet on women's head, nigga. That's rough.
Oh yeah, it was a little whispers through the community about old Bigfoot. You feel what I'm saying? The nickname the Yeti. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, Sasquatch coming to do some shit.
That's why y'all got the term the kickback. Bap invented the kickback with them bare feet and naked white girl.
Yeah, like I said, I done had my first share, man, for like a year. We probably did 2 a days for 120 days straight, bro. No bullshit. I ain't even bullshit. Like, I don't have no white bitch. I'm done forever. Forever. Never again. I'm cool.
You used to let them spend the night?
Nah, my grandmama ain't going for that shit.
You gotta sneak them in. You don't want everybody to go to bed.
Hell no, I ain't sneak nobody in my grandmama house. I have, but you know, at them ages, like during high school, I had my own apartment though. So anybody, you know, I probably had a couple of white bitches stay the night. You feel what I'm saying? So it be like that in a little school night, you know.
I know, nigga. Don't act like you wasn't. I know.
Yeah, but mind your business, though, nigga.
I'll let you keep your shaft image. You
That
like
crazy.
shaft.
Yeah, I'm a smooth motherfucker. I'll tell you, one school had a lot of them. There was some decent little white bitches at the school I went to called Gibbs, right outside Pulaski County, where the KKK was created. I don't know why.
That's when you started kissing them in the mouth. Damn, that was pretty. I'm gonna kiss you.
Yeah, you going to jail, bro. You ain't nobody kissing a white bitch, bro. That's some Texas shit. I'm telling you, nobody do that, bro. We cool on that. We look at you as you kiss a white bitch, you probably gay. For real. You kiss a white girl where we from, we look at you like a gay nigga, bro. Like you an undercover gay nigga. Fuck you doing that for?
Man, how you get gay out of fucking with hoes? I don't understand that part. If you fuck with anything you doing with a girl, how you get gay?
Said white bitches. Cause when she done sucked up the whole football team last night, you went around putting your tongue all on her tongue. That is quite gross.
Oh, so a white girl sucking up the whole football team. I guess that's a thing in the soccer. That happened at my school too.
Man, that's a thing.
I wasn't in that
everywhere.
line though. I didn't get that here, but yeah, that happened.
I was the first in the
Hey,
line.
Sean, come on, man. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
I was the first in the
This
line.
nigga gonna turn down some here. Everybody else getting something. You ain't gonna get none. Come on, bro.
I was the first
Because
in the
that bitch, I already knew that girl was nasty as hell. So I was like,
Yeah,
nah.
that's how I
You
know.
already got her. You like, I
Superman,
hate
that's how I know
that.
you was kissing on white bitches. See, don't
No,
feel it.
hell no.
Do it. Don't ever do
Nah,
it.
I ain't grow up around white girls like that.
Oh, you know, they definitely in Texas where you at for sure.
No, I'm saying where I grew up. I went to a nigga elementary school,
Oh,
nigga school. Went to a nigga college.
You went to a nigga high school too? All nigga high school?
No, in high school, I went to high school in the country. It was like
Yeah, I went to a nigga elementary, a nigga middle school.
But I stayed on the nigga side of town. Like we didn't fuck with white
When I
people
started
after
really
school.
experimenting with white bitches. Other than that, we didn't. Like I said, my hood was right in. My school was right in my hood. Like everybody walked to the school. Like, in middle school, same way. You're right in the hood.
That's how you tricked them white girls to your apartment. Well, how far you live away from the school?
I ain't never stay in no goddamn apartment.
You just said you had a high school apartment.
Oh yeah.
Oh, see you lying now. You were kissing them white girls.
I thought you talking about middle school and elementary when I was just talking about elementary and middle school. But yeah, high school, yeah, I had an apartment for sure.
You were putting your foot on their head in elementary school, nigga?
Fuck no, I wouldn't have no sex at elementary school.
Oh.
Well, I don't know though. Shit, 5th grade probably. Shit, that summer. Shit. It was up.
I'm just gonna leave it alone because your story is unraveling, brother.
Yeah, probably like that summer going out of middle school, going into high school. Yeah, but not elementary though, fam.
I'm gonna ask you one last question. What it tastes like to kiss a white girl?
See, you have to tell me that, nigga. That's what your favorite thing is. What it tastes like? You said pimento cheese and olives.
Man, what it tastes like? A cucumber sandwich, nigga?
I guarantee you done kiss more white bitches I done seen. Something about I ain't going around no white bitches. Your whole high school was white bitches. I guarantee it. And I know you used to wear cowboy boots and a hat. I know they loved you. You was white girl boyfriend material. See, you was boyfriend material too. I was just a jungle experience. It's the difference. Somebody said, "Oh, sister, revenge on the plantation." But yeah, man, I got cousins that, man, I got a cousin that can go with a white bitch.
And you be looking at her ass because you remember when you was fucking the white bitches.
Fuck though, I don't look at them like that, but I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to give a damn if what don't no nigga say. If I like white bitches, I'll tell y'all. I don't like white bitches, bro. I'm telling you. Like, I don't like no other race. I don't like no other race. I don't like Mexican.
You got your heart broke by a white girl. You thought she really liked you, and you seen her with another nigga, and you like, fuck them.
Bro, we don't even think of white girls like this. What I'm trying to tell you. That's how I know you wasn't on no sports team. You ain't getting no good neck from tons of white bitches every day. See, we knew what they was like, so we don't care about them. We don't have no feelings towards them. That shit ain't nothing. We have more feelings for Cherokee the ass and Pinky before we have stuff for the white bitches. I'll tell you that. Yeah, we don't get down with no white bitch where we from, bro.
Hey, how many of y'all down south niggas grew up around mixed families? Like, did y'all know a lot of mixed families in y'all town that y'all grew up in?
Yeah, I got a mixed family. Shit.
No, not when I was growing up, Wolf.
I got
Man, you
siblings.
the same age, Black Wolf. I ain't see too many mixed families.
I did.
We had one family in the hood, and the lady was an albino, but she wasn't white.
My uncle created a mixed family, and shit. I grew up with a lot of mixed families. Black mom, white dad, black dad, white mom, bunch of mixed kids. I've seen it all. Hell, I tell you all the time, I got mixed siblings. My dad's I got two mixed siblings. My little brother and my little sister are mixed. One of my little brothers, one of my little sisters mixed. And one of them act just like a honky. I'll let y'all decide which one.
Yeah, see, when I was growing up, it just that wasn't just it wasn't a thing. Like, white people stayed on their side of the town, and we stayed on our side of the town.
Right.
Like, we didn't go to school together. We didn't mingle with each other. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers didn't even come outside, bro. Like, we used to walk through their neighborhoods and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? We never saw them outside like that. You know what I'm saying? So
We could
it
go
was
to that
never a
neighborhood,
problem.
LA bikes and go karts and shit.
Yeah, I mean, we just never had any interaction with white people where I come from in Mississippi. Like, a lot of motherfuckers would be like, you know what I'm saying? White people would terrorize that. That wasn't the case. Wasn't the case in my town.
Yeah, we didn't have no white people terrorizing shit for sure.
Yeah, you know what I
I've never
mean?
seen a healthy boy. I've never been nothing by white people. I had 2 fights. I probably had 3 fights with white men, and they all was weak as fuck. They all got put the fuck to sleep. Like,
Hey, Black Wolf, when you was growing up, did you have like white cops in your neighborhood? I don't even remember seeing white cops.
Yeah, I was just talking about that the other day, Superman. When I grew up, there was literally only black cops that was literally raised in my neighborhood. They knew my granny, knew my mamas, knew my uncles. Yeah, bro.
We had like a couple of white cops, but it wasn't that many. It was more black cops, and I had, like, now where I'm from, Notchville, Mississippi. I got my brother is a police officer, my cousin is a police officer, and I got another cousin in another town that's in the same county as a police officer. So I got family that's on the squad. You know what I'm saying?
I got family on the squad. My aunt Dolly, which is my granddaddy's youngest sister, she's in law enforcement. My little brother, who's mixed, he's a state trooper for Greenville. North Carolina.
Oh, that's the honky right there. Your sip, you say which one? I know that for a fact. No disrespect, but I know that for a fact. In Greenville, shit.
Hey man, I don't even think it's no
Hey,
white
listen,
cops in our
I'm gonna be
neighborhood right now.
I'm gonna be honest.
Today,
Hey,
I don't think we got too many white cops in our neighborhood.
that's a good observation, Tayshawn. But I'm gonna be honest, my little brother cool as hell. He really a little nigga.
Okay,
But
I'm
nah,
shocked.
he just got lost.
Man, that nigga got the record for locking niggas up down there.
Nah, he asked me about the quit because he don't even like this shit, to be honest.
Damn.
He just don't like being on the road. He don't like that shit.
Okay.
But my little sister, she the one that act like a honky. She been in Europe for like 12 years, living over there, married and some more shit.
Okay. That makes sense.
Hell yes, that bitch. Wow.
No wonder you a tether sympathizer, man.
Oh shit.
I'm the tether terminator, nigga. Y'all the sympathizers. I thought this was Black Power banging with that green emblem. That's 111 true. My bad.
Black Power banging, nigga. All you niggas West African. Your
Hey,
grandma
you know
lied,
what? Black
nigga.
Power banging remind me of Hassan Campbell a little bit.
Damn, why you do cuz like that?
No, I'm just thought about it. You know he kind of reminds us of fucking a Cali version of Hassan Campbell.
Nah, Campbell be wild, bro. That nigga be saying some
That nigga
weird
Black
shit.
Power banging used to be wild too back in the day. He didn't calm down. Niggas used to say some of the craziest shit.
Not none of that. You got it, pal.
I ain't talking about getting tied with grease in between his, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that nigga there is weird.
Yeah, we ain't talking about like that freaky shit. We talking about gangster Hassan when he act gangster, not when he act freaky.
Alright, I got you.
You bogus as hell. He said, "Nah, I wouldn't give him like that." Nah, Hassan be acting different. That nigga.
Man, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. That nigga do be on some other shit. Like, wait, what?
Nah, you can't say you got thawed and he got abused. You did that on purpose, bro. Because a man's legs naturally don't come together like that. Like you gotta force your legs to stay together to get thawed. Open your legs. You little freaky frog. That's Campbell, bro. That nigga, wow. I was listening to a story the other day. That nigga said he was getting abused by Hassan from the age of 12 to 15. That's all the man. Listen, at this point, y'all in a relationship, pops. Y'all go together. I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, that's old enough to be like, hell no, nigga.
What
You
that's
on, guy?
smoke that nigga, bro. Like,
Oh, my mama.
Let's get some big boy gun charges at 15, nigga. Y'all would have smoked that.
On me, he definitely would have got smoked.
So I don't know. How. And the thing is, ain't like he kept Hassan captured. Hassan literally came back willingly. That's why I say this was a mutual thing. But hey, to each his own.
I guess he found something new and that shit blew him, so he spilled the beans.
Yeah, he got too old. See, you
Nah,
gotta
that
realize
be.
Bambaataa was they call him the Hood Epstein. Once you get a certain age, he ain't got no use for you.
They say that shit is diabolical.
Diabolical is crazy work, bro. God, they got Hassan Campbell like that.
Yeah. Man, that shit ain't. That's fucked up.
Hassan Campbell got that's diabolical.
Oh shit.
Now, I ain't gonna lie though, that can't be the first time that's ever been done to a human getting abused. Like that's the worst way to actually get abused though. But I just don't see it physically happening without you doing it on purpose or like helping out with the situation. You gotta hold your legs together, man. Can't no man come slide up in between them and other man's legs, man. That's fucking sick. God damn. And Hassan Campbell, one of the toughest niggas in New York.
Man, that nigga did that crazy ass internet shit.
Y'all remember when Hassan Campbell videotaped his date with that dude from Philadelphia? Y'all remember that?
That's diabolical.
No, I don't remember that.
I remember that nigga was screaming, acting crazy on some old going live shit in front of the projects, and they told his ass to shut the fuck up. He thought it was sweet, and they shot at his ass.
So y'all don't remember when he went live on when he was on a date with like some dude, and he was like, and then he pulled out his camera and started crashing out on him. I was like, why your hands on me, nigga? Like, we only went out for a date, nigga. You acting like
I
my
ain't
bitch.
never really watched Playboy like that.
Well, watch this.
Your aura is gay. Your nails, get your fucking nails off of me. Wait a minute. Get your fucking nails off of me. Get your fucking, no, you cannot. Don't fucking touch me like that. Because I can't. You talking to me crazy. I showed you love. I showed
Cause
you
my
love.
shit tweaking, but I can't hear it.
Are you touching me? I showed this nigga love.
Might be yours too. We can hear
Get
it.
in my car, and I'll let you. I'll even pay for a hotel room, and I'll stop.
Man, that shit was diabolical, bro. They had a whole live stream of this shit, bro. He was literally in the whole live stream, like that shit. Wow, Hassan Campbell, he's a different type of character, bro. He don't give a fuck. He had some gay nigga he took on a date in Philly and then went live and was like, nigga, why you touching me after they was all hugged up? He just literally flipped the script on him. I guess he started thinking about Bambaataa or something. He just fucking crashed out on him. He pushed him down. Dude was like, why you doing me like that? I was like, oh, Lord. Yeah, Hassan out bad with it. Someone said, get your fucking nails off.
I didn't know African Bambaataa was on that type of move back then. You know what I'm saying? Coming up through the 80s and shit like that. I had 70s, 80s, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know he was on that type of. Nah, I'm not into men and shit. You know what I'm saying? I like women.
They say, they said Bambaataa because he bam boys bottoms. So they call him Bambaataa.
Nah, it just made me think about a lot of rappers that came out back then or that was coming up and shit like that. And then the shit that you see now and all of the Illuminati tapes that we saw and you know what I'm saying? It just made me think about a lot of shit that went on back then, how cats got contracts to do music and get record deals and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit just make me think.
All I know is he's a pioneer in hip hop because he's actually credited to coining the term hip hop culture. You know what I'm saying? So he's like credited for that coined phrase as hip hop pertaining to the culture. So he's like credited for that.
I hate that Bat, because we know he's not the creator of it. You know what I'm saying? They just gave him that title and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was motherfuckers that came before him that laid down the foundation.
Bambaataa music. I don't know one song. I think I heard one that was on the radio back in the day. It used to be like Egypt every like couple sounds. Like, I mean, I don't really know. I don't listen to that techno funk digital type shit. I'm not into that.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool, but Planet Rock, you know, all of that shit, that shit was hot back then.
My mom and them probably used to be in that motherfucker in a juke joint or something. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah,
Shake.
yeah.
But yeah, me growing up wanting to play some motherfucking Bambaataa, you got to be out your rabbit ass mind. I never even I play Afro Man before I play him.
Them white girls won't let you put your foot on their head if you had African Bambaataa playing.
Nah, you can only play Afro Man to them.
You never fuck with Run. You never fuck with Run DMC and those type cats. You never sat down and just listen to those lyrics and
Coke 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. You can go to the park after dark and smoke this dump of weed. At the marijuana burn, we can take our turn singing these dirty rap songs. Y'all know about that Afro Man. Y'all be bullshit. Afro Man fired, bro. Yeah, y'all be listening too much. Afro Man fired to me. I ain't gonna lie. He was like one of the old school first gangsters you seen, like banging on wax with harmony funk vibes and shit. Yeah, he make like comedy rap.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, he made like comedy rap. I like comedy rap. That's cool.
Didn't that nigga go platinum?
Yeah, he went platinum a couple times. Matter of fact, they created the word viral for the song. I Got High. That was the first like song in modern times. Went super.
He just beat the police. They tried to sue him for making a song about that.
Yeah, he just revamped his career again. He just gained like 3 million more subscribers this past 6 months. He going crazy right now. He doing tours. He's selling out. He done caught his second win in the industry on some Tina Turner shit. Remember, Tina Turner was just a skeleton in her wig and shit like she got electrocuted. And she was like, I got one more, motherfucker. Yeah.
and that's crazy. That's crazy that he's doing that, and then we also have people from other countries trying to claim our music and saying that they was the creators of it.
He be going in on other motherfuckers getting in our culture. He be going in. I fuck with Afro Man. I didn't know he was tapped in to the grassroots like that. I fuck with Afro Man. And that was a big case, believe it or not. You know, that freedom of speech case that he did with the Ohio police trying to sue him. You know, he ended up winning the case and did a countersuit against them and ended up winning $3.9 million. That's a good joint right there. Yeah, that nigga made a whole album about them niggas raiding his house, True. That's crazy, ain't it? That nigga made an album, song for song, about step by step. That's wild, bro. He called that, what he say? He said, Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa.
Lemon pound cake.
He had a track.
Yeah,
He had a track for each officer. They all had their own solo.
I like Lick 'em Low Lisa. Turn my
I think that motherfucker that he make the pound cake song trying to kill himself or something.
Yeah.
So he was getting ridiculed by the community and shit.
Yeah, like why you eat that nigga pound cake though? You bogus as hell.
Man, that nigga was lying. He just trying to get paid, man.
I know. He just made up some shit, but some of the shit was real, like them really kicking in his door, breaking his shit, turning his cameras off, faking. The whole warrant said they was looking for missing people that he was selling. They said he was a trafficker of humans. Broke his gate, broke his door. He asked the police station, "Will y'all fix my shit?" Since y'all had him, they was like, "Fuck you, we're gonna sue you." The officers were like, yeah, my daughter's getting bullied in school because they think Afro Man is her dad. I was on the floor. I watched the whole trial. That shit is hilarious, bro. That shit might be some of the funniest trial I've ever seen in my life. How y'all feel about this Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty shit? And Gucci Man dropped a statement a diss track.
Oh, he handled that shit like a businessman. That shit kind of crazy. You gotta think about it, right? Gucci like my age, gang. Now I can see if this was some street shit, but this some business shit, and them niggas tried to do it in a street way. We talking millions of dollars in contract, almost $1 million in jewelry. You get what I'm saying? And you think he just gonna let y'all thought y'all was just gonna be the Memphis Suge Knights and shit. Like, boy, so stupid ass.
So you think he should cooperate with the feds and shit?
Man, you goddamn right, boy. Y'all ass going to jail, buddy. The fuck are you talking about? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Look, gang, Pete Gaze, though. This man was motherfucking.
Damn.
Look, bro. I see Tayshaun Mike moving, but I can't hear him. I hope I ain't cutting, bro.
Nah, I'm over here laughing. You good?
I ain't doing that on purpose.
Nah, he laughing. You just probably can't hear him, but it's all good. You need to fix that motherfucking mic, though.
Yeah, man. But look, G, you gotta think about it. The motherfuckers really want Gucci to throw his life away over a business deal. Like, hell no, boy, business like that,
Yeah,
boy.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm one of them niggas in the chat that's really just on YouTube watching. I want them to crash out.
Then as soon as he crash out,
smoke them niggas and get back. I want them to get some get back, bro. Like,
man, look.
I mean, I know that's probably wrong and selfish, but you know that's how I think, though.
But soon as he crash out, the new meme's gonna be this stupid ass nigga threw his life away in millions of dollars.
Yeah, I am gonna say that.
What I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I
So-
think he could. Man, I don't know, man. All right, so let me ask you. So Gucci ain't wrong.
The old Gucci would have fired them niggas ass.
What about Pooh Shiesty? Is he wrong for doing what he doing?
Hell yeah, and the niggas behind him, including his daddy, is even more wrong. Like, bro, this is the bag right here. Why the fuck would y'all? What the fuck was you niggas smoking where you think that was a good fucking idea?
This is the way I look at it. A lot of rappers rap this type of shit, gangster shit, and don't live by it. They get fucked out of contracts, they get done dirty, and nothing happens. At least he stood on his gangsterism. You know what I mean? You can't rap all this gangster shit and then not stand on it when a nigga owe you $10 million allegedly. You got to do something. Just like Ice Cube. Yeah, they said Ice Cube was fucked up for going to them people record label demanding that check and beating shit up with a baseball bat. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, but sometimes you got to make a motherfucking point.
That's a good point. I like that.
You can't be a gangster rapper and not do no gangster shit when it's time for you to.
But look, Bap.
So he's going to anger management.
But look, Bap. This the problem though. Gucci wasn't trying to fuck him over. He was ready for him to come on and get the work. You get what I'm saying? This shit pretty much stem over, okay, I understand the situation with your cousin Big Scar. I mean, I get it. You don't want to do business here. Honestly, the meeting was set up for them to discuss that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, he ain't thinking no shit like that or whatever. And then at the end of the day, bro, it's like, okay, nigga, you did this to get out of the streets. You don't bring that shit into that type of situation. You get what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to handle that shit with business. And his father old as hell for sending his own son off, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit was stupid in the motherfucker. Everybody in that situation who thought that was a good idea,
You remember
they
that
are
song?
all retarded. And I think they all need to be evaluated for being mentally fucking challenged.
FDO, first day out, like, fuck the feds. You the one put me on that song, fam. I remember when you first told me to play that shit. And you remember in that song, Truth, he said, "Hey, Big 30, hit me that Drake." That's what allegedly he said in the actual report. He said he told Big Drake to go. He said he told Big 30 to get his backpack to grab the Drake.
What you talking about? What song?
On that FDO.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, FDO was the shit, boy. He's supposed to, bro. Look, that's what he's supposed to focus on, my nigga. You don't handle that shit like that, Z. Like,
I'm saying, did you
nah,
hear the
bro.
lyric? I'm saying the lyrics in FDO almost was like a foreshadowing.
Yeah, just like the shit with J Prince Jr. and All Star J, bro. All Star J got a song called "You Silly." Listen to the hook on that bitch, and then look at this situation. It happened exactly like how he said. Take who chain,
What
you.
Jay Prince talking about when dude just got shot down there? Ben
Well,
10?
no,
Ben
the nigga
10,
that
yeah,
shot Ben 10.
yeah.
Oh, what the nigga who shot Ben 10, the NLE Chopping affiliate?
No, boy, he a rapper up out of Detroit. That shit was over his baby mama. Jay Prince Jr. fucking with his baby mama. Jay Prince Jr. put his hands on the nigga kids.
I heard two
Nigga,
different stories though. I heard that story from Flacco. I did hear that story, but then I
nah,
heard another story that it was an NLE Chopper affiliate, which
nah,
started the whole situation.
nah, that's bullshit, bro. All Star J ain't no NLE Chopper affiliate, bro. He a Detroit
Oh, so
rapper.
that's who got locked up for the shooting.
He ain't get locked up. That was self defense. Boy, it was
Yeah.
like
No, you
7
you
niggas
still
pulling.
gonna get locked up first before they even classify self defense first. But
No,
yeah,
it's self defense, bro. He in Detroit right now. I just sent the shit to my homie and shit, boy. He just posted a motherfucker a post. It said said I had to go back to the D to get some more jewelry since Ben 10 took some of it to the hospital with him,
Yeah.
nigga. Yeah.
that's
So,
bogus as hell.
no, nigga, that's what the fuck them niggas get. He an extra fucking
Nah,
nigga,
they was
bro.
about to try to kill him in there. I seen a couple niggas had big ass chairs in their hand. They was about to smash his
Bro,
fucking head in.
you know that was one of they gun that he shot them with, right?
Yep.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he took
Yeah,
one of their
boy,
guns and he
nigga,
took him.
motherfucker,
Yep.
they goof ass. The banger fell
Hey,
out, nigga. He grabbed that bitch
truth.
and blew
Tell the
their
story
ass.
from the beginning. So
Hold on, tell the
I don't
story
know what
from the
happened.
you can know. Yeah,
Y'all don't
you
know
want
what
to know.
happened.
Yeah, break this
So
shit down.
look, All Star J, baby mama is
They was at a
fucking with Jay.
restaurant.
No. She fucking with Jay Prince Jr. now. So
Okay.
him and Jay Prince Jr. had some words because Jay Prince Jr. put hands on the nigga kid, so he checked his ass. So Jay Prince Jr. told him next time when he see him is up. So bro ass was in Houston. He just did a song with Peace. You feel what I'm saying? He at a restaurant. Jay Prince Jr. got the word. They all went down there, tried to take the nigga chain. He wasn't going. They started tussling about it. Like 6, 7 niggas on him. And he peeped one of the niggas had a banger. Grabbed the nigga banger, fired their ass up, and got low.
Mhm.
That's what happened.
So who got popped? One of Jay Prince dudes.
No, one of NBA young boys homies.
Yeah, he shot Ben 10 and dead end Ron.
And
So they
so
was
when
in
he
there trying to take his chain too. They was down with Jay Prince Jr.
well, they took his chain. They actually got one of his chains off his neck, allegedly.
I
So the
mean,
people
yeah,
that
boy,
got
you see the
shot was
video,
with
it's
Jay
like
Prince
6,
Jr.
7
That's
niggas
what I'm
on him.
asking.
And they all some goofies. Y'all went and fought another nigga
After he
trying
Yes,
to
shot
sir.
him,
get.
did he leave the scene? Obviously, he
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
fled.
yeah.
They was with Jay Prince Jr.
Fled scene, came back to Detroit. But this the thing though. Let me tell you how all these niggas some goofies. And that shit made Texas look bad, nigga. And it made Baton Rouge look bad. Y'all went to go try to basically kill his man because another nigga is mad about the fact that he used to fuck with the bitch and got a baby by the bitch and got checked by putting his hands on the nigga kid. He know, boy, if a nigga was putting hands on his kid, he gonna check their ass too. What the fuck you make
Yeah, so
think
they
it's
show
cool to
up to
put your
try to
hand?
kill him. They show up to try to kill him. One of the goofies dropped the gun and down there got everybody annihilated. That's crazy work. Damn, I didn't know it was the ops gun. Damn, he was on some John Wick shit. How you even see that bitch in the midst of all that? He must have heard that bitch hit the ground or something. It was so many people over there, bro. They were stomping the fuck out of Cuz. I was like, damn. I was glad he got up and popped their ass. I didn't even know who he was popping. I was like, damn. They ganging him, bro. They stomping his ass out, about to hit him with chairs and some bullshit. They was about to try to beat him to death. He had to pop.
Yeah, that's true.
He had to. That was the ancestors dropping that gun off one of them niggas' hips. Like, here, use this. Sometimes the ancestors move in different ways. Yeah, sometimes the ancestors be like, here, nigga, use this. Get them up for you. Yeah, that's a nasty joint right there. How y'all feel about Offset getting popped by little TJ homeboy allegedly?
That shit.
I heard he got a gambling problem.
You think so?
Offset got a gambling problem.
He got into it with dude. He was down $900,000 anyways.
Right,
Yeah.
he borrowed some money from the little nigga and tried to play him.
Yeah, but he had borrowed money like a year or two ago from Cuz. That been like 2 years ago. I remember when
He
TJ
supposed to been paid that man back. Come on,
yeah,
bro.
he supposed to been paid him. And I guess they ran into each other. They had some words, and
I heard it was some texts going back and forth.
it probably was. I heard
And
it.
they got-
He
he got shot in the ass.
No, he got shot in the stomach, didn't he?
No, he got shot in the ass.
Yeah, he got shot in the ass.
Oh, that nigga got done like off a movie. Bitch, where my money?
After I seen what he was on, boy, I'd have shot him in his ass too. Man, what the fuck my money at?
Said ass better. They say he don't pay the bets.
That's why he got popped. That's why he got popped right in his ass. Since you betting on your ass, you for the pay right in
That's what happened. That's what happened. You ass better.
That nigga, hey, he asked for it, nigga.
He won't be ass betting no more. He got his ass shot off. He can't even bet with his ass.
I bet his ass won't do that shit again. Bro, no,
I bet
literally.
shit horrible after you get shot in your ass.
No, that nigga in the scooter in the casino right today. That
Yeah, that nigga got a gambling problem. You take a hit and you ain't go back to fucking around. Yeah,
his ass can't get enough. For real, man. That's crazy. Yeah, he a junkie. Cardi B was going in on him, said she don't care. She hope he got smoked.
Damn.
Yeah, that nigga he on my mind.
You know, them immigrants be ruthless. You just gotta watch the little evil ass immigrants. They don't give a damn. They ruthless.
On me.
Bang, bang.
Keep them running. Looking at us.
Bogus is hell.
It would.
Yeah,
Copper Grizzly, keep them running.
Y'all bogus as hell for that. Shout out to Alabama though, for real. That's the only
Yeah,
thing.
whatever that nigga Baptist just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Gucci Man. He got the real gangster to take care of his
Man,
business.
Gucci Man is a fucking man. We don't
Gucci
respect
Man got the real gangster to take care of his business.
that nigga a snake. That nigga corroborating rat.
He got the toughest gang in America.
Yo, mic
Man,
sound nasty, man.
that diss track he played, man, what'd he say? He said they made me sign and shit, but it was all under duress.
So that was real. That wasn't AI.
No, that's on his actual page. That's a real diss.
And that shit garbage. That shit ass.
Listen to the Gucci Man's statement diss. He pretty much gave a statement in that diss.
Play that video, that song. I feel like we played that shit last night. I heard it somewhere. I know that shit was ass. I thought it was fake though.
Man, please don't play that shit. That shit is horrible.
That was okay. That was last night. Yeah. That shit ass, man.
Man, that nigga. I like Pooh Shiesty robbing them niggas, man. Do some gangster
Yeah, Pooh
shit.
Shiesty a straight gangster, nigga.
Yeah, I like gangsters, man. Fuck it.
Right.
Don't rap about it, be
What
about
you
it.
had to do?
Gucci talk that gangster shit and snitch. That's some bitch ass nigga shit.
Well, Gucci didn't change. Gucci would have fired them niggas up. The old Guwap, the nigga, the fat nigga with the syrup belly, he would have fired their ass up straight.
Yeah, that's how I know that nigga a clone. That's
definitely a clone. Yeah, that's
Bro, you gotta grow the fuck up eventually, man.
Nah, that's a clone, fam. I ain't going with that. Suge Knight,
Bro, why the fuck I'ma throw my life away over millions of dollars because you did the goofy shit, nigga?
Gangsters do it like Suge
Man,
Knight.
fuck
So
that,
goes
nigga.
the cracker,
So let me
goes the
ask you
Negro
something,
in
nigga.
America.
Yo, whatever. Nigga, fuck going to jail, nigga. I want my money, nigga. Take your bitch ass to jail and I'ma eat off of you while you in there. That's the real motherfucking gangster shit, nigga. I'ma eat off of you while you locked up, nigga.
Man,
It
that
ain't
nigga
nothing.
cold,
It ain't
man.
nothing you can do about it. And any motherfucker try to jailhouse song you try to do that make any money, guess what, nigga? I get my cut, nigga.
Man, the big
So
bird
either
cold.
stop rapping and hang it up or realize, nigga, we locked in at the
I
hip.
think Gucci should have did some gangster shit and lived that gangster shit all the way out.
Live it all the way out. If you claiming it,
Yeah, but nigga, when that nigga went to jail, he figured that gangster shit gonna land me back in jail.
I ain't got no statement. I don't know what happened.
How much time
Literally
Gucci
that
Mane
easy.
did?
Just like Suge Knight, nigga. Just like all the rest of the gangsters.
A lot.
How much time Gucci Mane did?
That nigga was gone for like 3-4 years.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
2 or
look
3.
at Lil Boosie. Lil Boosie keep going to jail. He ain't snitching.
Man, Lil Boosie only got a little time left. Look at that nigga eyes.
Boosie retarded, bro.
Oh,
I don't say nothing he say shit.
cancer and he had diabetes too. He got diabetes.
Nigga violated my nigga colon. Leave that nigga colon alone, man.
I think that nigga gotta go to dialysis. Oh, his shit black.
Man, Gucci told, man. Streets is a myth. Once Gucci start telling, who can we believe in? Nigga,
Pooh
everybody
Shiesty.
6ix9ine.
You can at least believe Pooh Shiesty at least.
Yeah, but
At
what
least.
good is that, nigga? That nigga ain't coming home. At the very least, he gonna do every second of that first conviction.
Yeah, he probably looking at 2. He probably looking on the first one.
Now,
10. He probably looking at about
right.
a 30 ball.
But wait, before we get to the charges, understand, you are a convicted felon that we let out early. You doing all the rest of that time before you even. If you got out 3 years early, yeah, you owe 3. You know what I mean? And now when you look at the charges, we talking what
Yeah,
kidnapping?
they gotta prove them charges though, man. They ain't got no evidence.
They got camera footage.
No, ain't no
Backstreet
camera.
Willie, I'm glad you up here, man. I
We
want
got,
to ask
we
you
got
some shit.
camera footage of them walking in and leaving out. None of the studio places where they was have cameras in there. They don't got none of the jewelry. They don't got none of the guns. And they don't got the
Well,
last.
I tell you what they do got. They got that white boy engineer. And he's telling. Oh no, they put the Draco to me. He's telling.
Yeah, but guess what? It's a lot of shit with that, man. But yeah, they did say somebody cooperated for sure. But I did hear the Fed say they haven't talked to Gucci though.
I think the only thing I heard was Gucci. They say Gucci talked to the police because he had to file a police report for his insurance on his jewelry.
That's
Yeah,
what
he
the
had to give a
police.
statement.
Listen, that's what the police
Nigga, I'd
said.
have been in that bitch singing like Luther Vandross. I'd have told every goddamn thing.
See,
I
where I'm
was-
from,
Well,
we
wait.
don't go by police statement because police lie in their statements. So we
That's
never
right.
go by police
Now
statement.
this
The
my thing
police
though, right?
statement says that Gucci man cooperated, but the
Now
actual
that's my
feds
thing.
in the oath at the hearing said they haven't spoke with Gucci man at all.
But look,
In the
this is what I'm saying, right?
oath.
Like, I'm not giving him no pass because you had to have a police report to file for the insurance, my nigga. Like, I know niggas that got shot that did the time because they wouldn't tell on who shot them. And they end up having to do time for it. You know what I mean? Niggas
Right.
stood tall. So niggas want to say now Gucci is
Man, how you
snitching
do
or
time for getting shot, man? What the
Did they
fuck?
get shot over a business meeting?
Nah, if niggas was shooting it out, right, and they ain't got the other nigga, but they got you. You know what I
No,
mean?
that's a different story though. That means both parties is involved with
Well, nah,
criminal.
they was trying to rob the nigga though. So
Yeah, at a
technically,
bit at a alleged business meeting that was arranged. See, that's the key.
oh, you talking about the Gucci shit? I
Yeah,
mean, but nah, you right about that. But I'm saying on the type of time, fuck what we be talking about, what Gucci talking about. Gucci is the I'm not telling king. I ain't got
that
nothing to
is
say to them
true.
people.
He was the first. He was the reason I wore a Stop Snitching shirt back in the
I gotta
early
hold you
2000s.
to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's before his ass got caught up. He went to
Right.
jail.
I mean, everybody did been saying Gucci don't act the same since he got out and shit. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe when he got out, he left all that other gangster shit behind.
Man, look,
I don't
like
know.
when niggas talking all that kidnapping shit, like as much as we dragged the little Mexican homie, he went through all the same shit. Niggas kidnapped him, niggas robbed him, niggas threatening his family. We dragged the little Mexican nigga. You know what I
That's a
mean?
fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
And we
but
shouldn't even been we shouldn't even
when the
been
little
holding him to the
Mexican,
standard we
the
hold
difference
Gucci to.
between Gucci
We
is you don't
respected
see him in
Gucci.
the Gucci, you don't see him in the streets at the time that this happened. At the height, when that
That's
little
true
Mexican
too.
got
That
kidnapped, he
don't
was
give
out
you
there
no
talking about he's
pass.
shooting at people. As a matter of fact, he had just had somebody shoot at Chief Keef the same week he got kidnapped. So he was actively in the streets,
But
though.
wait, but did Gucci's standard change as a man, right? Gucci was still in December before January came and he got kidnapped, right? Like in December 25, he was talking that, yo, I ain't never telling, and you niggas is, I'ma smoke you. Put him in
No,
a
that was an
box.
old video. That was an old video from like early 2000. That wasn't even. That was
No,
like from
no,
like
no, 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 no,
2019.
no. He did a video where he in the pool. He
Yeah,
talking
where he laying
crazy.
at the pool. That was like from COVID area. Like they
No, that was
already clocked that
December,
video.
bro. That was December.
Fuck,
I
hell
looked
no.
into this shit.
They got the original video. You go to like urban
I will,
politician news.
whatever. I'll give you whenever it was, right? So now the question is, did his standard change when you was talking that? Don't be telling shit, and I don't give a fuck, and I'ma
Yeah,
handle
I
it in the
think it
streets.
did. I think that was years ago, bro. That
So
video.
you niggas want to give him a pass, man. You niggas
I'm
got
saying he
celebrity
ratting though.
worship
I'm
and
just
shit.
being logical about it. I think he'll rat, but I'm just being logical about it. Cause I don't have a dog in a fight, so I'm being very logical.
I'm being logical too. Like if
That
I'm,
video is old, but I do see where people was pushing it around though. You know what I'm saying? I even
but I'm
posted
saying
it.
old, new, yesterday, today. What I'm saying is he talking some shit on that video that in this case he ain't
He
live up to.
did, he did. But what I'm saying is, at the time of the robbery, you can't say Gucci Mane was actively in the streets when you comparing it to the Mexican nigga who was actively in the streets and ratted, and then ratted on other people who had nothing to do with it about other shit. He didn't rat about that crime. He started ratting about other shit. Now Gucci, yeah, we'll see if Gucci snitch. I think they about to have a speedy trial in Texas next week. So
Yo, but listen though,
about the
listen, like
story, they're gonna have a quick trial
this
on
my
this, which is
problem, right?
smart.
This my
I think it's
problem.
very
Why
smart to
y'all
have a
be
speedy
giving these
trial on this
niggas a
particular case.
pass?
Me personally,
You working real hard to give them a pass, and I'm saying, how do you do that?
no, I don't give nobody no pass. Like I said it before you came on that he's a rat. But what I'm saying is, I'm just being adequate on what's being said. I'm just saying, I'm just comparing it to what you comparing it to with the little Mexican nigga. Gucci Mane wasn't actively in the streets.
What does
The
that
nigga,
mean? So
the little,
wait. In reality, though, 6ix9ine was never active. He wasn't putting in no work,
he was
right?
calling hits and getting niggas shot at
Yeah,
and
he
doing
did
shit
that.
like that.
So now that don't have nothing to do with being in the street. You could call a
Yeah,
hit from
and
your house.
then when he got kidnapped, he just didn't tell on the kidnapping. He started telling on other crimes that had nothing to do with the kidnapping, which is crazy too.
Nah,
So
that shit was all involved, man. That shit was all involved.
no, he got kidnapped, but then he started
Mel
telling on
Matrix,
other
Mel
shit.
Matrix
Started
just
talking
came
about
home.
drugs that was coming in, who was doing this. Yeah, he started ratting on other shit that had nothing to do with the kidnapping. Yeah, okay, I can see the nigga snitched on him for kidnapping. Okay, that's cool. But now why you bringing up other shit?
But
That's
now
bad.
here's the thing though. How are you making that cool? That's not cool.
I mean,
If you a
none of this shit is
gangster
cool.
and you got kidnapped, handle that shit, gangster. Like you
Yeah,
don't get a pass now for telling.
yeah. Biggie Smalls got kidnapped by E40. You didn't see him
Nigga
make a
ain't
police
tell.
report.
Nigga ain't tell.
Yeah.
Right.
Couple niggas done been kidnapped. Shaq and the Main Street Mafias. Well, Shaq didn't tell, but a nigga that was cool with him told. But we ain't gonna talk about Wack 100.
But I'm saying niggas be trying to with this Gucci shit. I ain't never seen niggas try so hard to give a nigga a pass for telling.
I think he a rat, bro. Like shit, I don't give a damn. If you, well, I say ratting is anybody that corroborates and tell on a crime. That's just point blank. Period. I don't consider him a snitch.
Nah. See, that's not ratting to me, right?
That is rat.
Ratting,
Ratting is reporting a
ratting to me,
crime to the police,
ratting to
bro.
me will never apply to a citizen. If you a citizen, like if it's a reverend of a church and he called the police, yo, these niggas is outside with the loud music and they selling drugs. He's not a rat. He's a citizen. You know what I mean?
No.
You a rat when you
That doesn't
claim a
negate the
hold
fact
on,
that a
you a rat
citizen.
though. Hold on,
Yeah,
you
what
a
I'm saying
rat
is that
when you
doesn't negate the
claim
fact that a
a certain
citizen can't
type of
rat.
lifestyle. When you
No,
claim
I
that
believe that
lifestyle,
anybody who tells law
hold
enforcement about a
on. I heard
crime
you
is
say
a
that,
rat.
but wait, let me clarify. No, I'm saying a citizen telling doesn't make them a rat. You a rat when you claim this life.
Everybody's a citizen, bro.
No, niggas ain't no mother. Gangsters ain't no citizens, man. We
Nigga, you a
gangsters.
citizen. You a citizen, bro.
We gangsters, man. It's a difference between my mother and me. I'm a gangster. I'm gonna run to the car and go get that
Yeah,
hit.
and y'all both are citizens.
No, we're not. No, you don't understand the term. Like the way the term is used in the circle of gangsters, like respect
Man,
the
a lot of
citizen.
terms that they use is misused. They don't understand. They don't got
Yeah, but
logic
nah,
behind
this one
it.
is
That's
right
my
though.
point.
This one is right. Like a citizen is a law-abiding citizen. They work, they go to church, they ain't bothering nobody. They not claiming this lifestyle we claim. When you a gangster, you saying I'm not a citizen, nigga. I'm a gangster. I live by a different code.
Yeah,
Right?
some niggas that's in the street ain't gangsters. So you got street niggas, you got
But
gangsters,
niggas
you got
claiming it
different
though.
factions. What
But
I'm
I'm
saying
saying
is, no matter
if you
what, if
claiming
you a
it and you tell
civilian
you a
and
rat.
you report a crime, that has nothing to do with you, that's ratting. Now, snitching is a
Yeah, see, I
different thing. That's
disagree.
somebody who actively is committing a crime and snitch on somebody that's helping you commit that crime. That's snitching. So, like I
And see,
said,
I disagree,
motherfuckers
right?
can anybody can be a
If
rat.
my mother see another old lady getting robbed and she call the police, she's not a rat. She's a fucking citizen that was trying to help another citizen. You only a rat when you claim this thing of ours that you ain't live
No,
up
no,
to.
no, no. Listen, your grandmama is not doing the wrong thing, but it's still considered rat, bro.
Nah, that's not ratting, bro. To
Yeah, it is.
real niggas don't consider that ratting. Ratting,
Yeah.
ratting is only a standard held to us if you claiming you like that. You not supposed to tell. You supposed to expect everybody else to tell on you. But you a rat when you claim this thing. I'm like that. I'ma handle it in the streets. And then you go to the police, oh nah, you a rat, nigga. Not my mama. Niggas
Yeah,
be
I
ratting.
disagree with that perspective.
Yeah, nah, everybody that call the police ain't a rat. A
Yeah,
citizen is
that's
supposed to
I
call the
do.
police. Cause my problem with that is, so now we can't have any type of legal recourse under no circumstances
No,
for
I'm saying you can. I'm not saying it's wrong to do it if you're a citizen. I'm just saying that's still considered right.
nah, that's
Cooperating and
not ratting,
reporting
bro.
a crime, man.
I gotta stand on that. That ain't ratting. That's being a
Call it what
citizen.
you want. It is what it is. Cooperating and reporting a crime is ratting, bro. It's not snitching though, but it's
I
ratting
just
for sure.
I disagree with that. Like as a nigga that been deep in them streets, man, ratting is only held to motherfuckers that claim they moving like I'm moving. That's our standard. That's not the standard of a citizen. It's not. I expect them to tell, as they should. You know what I mean? That's why I don't do certain shit in front of churches and old people, and I show a certain level of respect. I don't do things around kids and whatnot.
In the streets you expect, and even in the streets you expect niggas to tell, right?
Respect niggas of what?
You expect niggas to tell too, even in the streets, right?
Nah, I don't.
Well, you ain't never been a street nigga, cause I know niggas gonna tell
Nah,
in
I
the
just
street.
been around the right niggas. I don't
But you
expect my
see, I
circle to
know
tell.
niggas, even the right niggas going. You from New York, that's where the most snitches is. So now listen, so if you ain't
Y'all
never been
niggas
a
say
street
that
nigga,
goofy
if
ass
you ain't
shit.
never been a street
Niggas
nigga and
just
know that
telling
niggas
all
is
do.
gonna snitch,
Listen,
bro,
man.
crazy
Listen,
as
man.
hell, nigga.
Listen, man. A
Crazy
rat
as
is
hell.
a rat is a rat. Like
If you a
right
street
now,
nigga and they
when
never
the
know
last.
like that,
All right,
niggas
but
out here
hold
just
on.
gone rat.
Hold on. They call the
You
whole
crazy.
shit Rat Atlanta. Like, don't try to put ratting on New York.
Nigga, I'm
Like
not
the
from
city.
Atlanta, nigga. I'm not from
I'm.
Atlanta.
What I'm
I'm
saying is
not from
though.
Atlanta,
But
nigga.
what I'm
You from
saying
New
is,
York though. That's the
slow down.
difference.
And that's the problem. You saying, oh, everybody from New York just snitch. Niggas snitch all over,
No, I
nigga.
didn't
All
say
type of
everybody
niggas
from New
telling.
York. I said you from
BMF
New
was
York. It
telling,
has a
nigga.
lot of snitches
Ratting on,
historically.
no, New York does not have a lot of snitches historically. New York
Yes,
got a
they
lot of niggas
do.
that stood up and did their time.
Nah.
Do we gotta run through? Do we gotta run through the historical rats in
Go
New
ahead, let's
York?
talk about it.
All right, name a few.
Niggas that told Alpo.
Okay.
Right. Now look how many other niggas it is. You got Kev Childs, did his 20 years, right? You got Gangsta Lou, did his 12.
You
You
got
got
Nicky
Pretty
Barnes.
Tone. Yeah, you got Nicky Barnes, right? You also, besides Nicky, what's my man name that just came home? Fuck. He was down. Nicky
You
told
got
on him.
Frank Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
Frank Lucas told on the police. That's still kind of
No,
Nah.
it
ratting.
don't matter who the fuck you now. You can now okay. Cool. All right, that's different. So now
So
you don't
let
pick
me
and
ask
choose
y'all
who you
niggas
snitch
this,
on.
right?
Nigga. That's not gay.
So let me ask y'all this, right? Right? Like, God forbid, I ain't gonna use super. I'm gonna use well that old nigga gonna be gone anyway. I'm gonna use motherfucking Wale, right? So me me and Wale, we've been putting it down in these streets. We've been going crazy, right? Wale, now he gone, right? If I telling people, oh, Wale did it, I don't consider that snitching. Why? Because if my man who I've been doing dirt with, if I'm gone, yeah, put all that shit on me.
And
Yeah, I
then
mean,
if we just start going to New York and just naming random snitches that was in New York as gangsters, damn near every mob member you can name, nigga. Damn near every mob member you can name, nigga. Every one of them damn near was a snitch.
Fat Tony Salerno never told,
I
right?
said damn near every one of them.
No, that's not true. Yeah, I
Yeah, that
mean,
is true. That is
John
true.
Gotti never told.
John Gotti definitely told.
He didn't tell. If he would have told, he would have fucking got out. What do you say? He died in jail.
No, it's a lot of them niggas that told that didn't get out,
You
bro.
just hate New York because we
Sammy
get
the
money, man.
Bull,
Say what it really is.
motherfucking the other nigga, the Gambino family, damn near all them snitch.
No,
Man,
they didn't. That's smut.
are
You
you
lying.
crazy?
Joey Molino ain't snitch. Skinny Joe, he ain't snitch. Like you fronting. You know what I
Man,
mean?
all the motherfuckers snitch.
Who else was the little short nigga? Nikki.
Bro, listen, bro. Hey, Willie, what we not gonna do is have you sit up here and lie, bro. The Gambino family cooperated with the feds, dude. Are you
Yep.
crazy?
No, one nigga did. One
Which
nigga
one?
did. Sammy Gravano. That's it. Everybody ain't running around telling. See,
Okay.
that's what rat niggas want to believe. Well, I could rat now because everybody doing it. No,
So,
everybody
so,
ain't
so,
telling.
so, what about Mikey Scars, aka Michael Leonardo?
All right. I could name you 10
What
reputable
about
figures.
Anthony
Joey,
Ruggiano? What about Anthony Ruggiano? What about Louis Casman, part of the Gambino? All these people cooperated,
yo,
dude.
my nigga, you name, yes, niggas is telling, right? We understand that. Somebody's telling.
Gangsters. That's just in
Hold
one
on, hold on, hold
family.
on,
We
hold on,
gonna
hold
need to
on.
go to the next
Hold on.
family in New
We
York of snitches.
understand
Y'all got a whole
somebody's telling.
family
Hold
bloodline
on.
of snitches in
We
New York. Get out of
understand
here.
somebody is telling.
Hmm.
Yes, right? But that don't mean that the organization is a bunch of rats. Like
It is.
most of the niggas ain't telling. Most niggas ain't. Come on, man. It's still real niggas left. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm not saying that it ain't a few real ones, but I'm saying the
That is
vast
what you saying.
majority of most mob people that you know historically ran it, and most of
Yep.
their families cooperated with the feds as well.
Nah,
That's a
that's not
fact.
true, bro.
Yeah, it is. If they got a TV show or a movie about them, they read it. That's a fact.
So
Point
that's
blank
three or
period.
four. That's 4 or 5 niggas. You know how
No.
many niggas is in one? Like when you got the Gambinos, you got different, like little crews, right? You know how many niggas is in one individual crew, right? Y'all ain't even named enough snitches to fill up one crew. And all these families got multiple crews. Nah, everybody ain't telling. That's some shit niggas want to promote to make it all right if they gotta tell. Nah,
Mm,
Yeah, but nah, that's
standing
not
10
true.
toes.
Because almost damn near, I can name 5 different families, and within each family organization, over
You can
10
name one
people
or
damn
two
near
niggas that
each
told.
family,
Yes, I agree. You can name
damn
one or
near
two
10
niggas
people in each
in every
family.
family.
Snitch.
I agree.
Huh? What you say?
You can name one or two niggas in every family that told.
No, I said
I
we can
agree.
name 10 niggas in every family. Are you slow? You got to listen.
Name 10 niggas from the Lucchese family that told.
From the Lucchese family? Hold on.
Right,
Let me look this shit up.
right. You gotta look it up.
Let me
You know what I
look it
mean?
up.
I could tell you, niggas like I could start naming names. Nicky Scarfo ain't tell. Skinny Joe Merlino ain't tell. Fat Tony Salerno ain't tell. You know what I mean? A lot of niggas stand tall, man. Stop trying to justify that shit like it's okay. And then everybody doing it. Everybody ain't doing it. But it just ain't a lot of real niggas left. So I agree. A lot of niggas is telling more now than ever before. But niggas be making excuses for that shit. If you a rat, you a rat, nigga. I became a citizen and got the fuck out the way. Why? Because I had a kid. I can't leave my kid. So
All right, so you wanna hear the people that snitch in that family? It's like a gang of them. They said it was over a dozen of them. Alfonso, DeMarco, Anthony Queso, Anthony Gaspipe, Alfonso Darko, Henry Hill, Shit, that's a lot of them. Down there, all these New York niggas that y'all look up to be snitching, man. All these rat mob families y'all niggas look up to, want to be mob bosses. They fucking rats, nigga. I never liked mob movies, nigga. I don't like Scarface, none of them fucking immigrants.
Right. Yeah. Ain't no honor amongst these anyway.
Nigga, if you want to look up a real gangster, nigga, go look up Frank Matthews, my nigga. What is you talking about? Real gangsters. But yeah, them niggas was rats, man. In New York, like I said, New York per capita have more rats than any other city. That's just a fact, bro. I ain't knocking saying there ain't no real niggas in New York or every nigga in New York rats, but y'all got a lot of them. So it's more likely for you to be a rat than me to be a rat, my nigga.
Man, you done ran Backstreet Willie off, man. I had a question for him.
Oh, I am gone. I'll let y'all bear with him. See,
he gone. He gone. Bring your black ass back over here.
I'm back.
Nah, Willie probably his server was acting up.
Nah, his server probably was acting up. Yeah, Willie just ain't left like that. Not Backstreet Willie.
What's up? Who calling my name? I'm outside. Who looking for me?
Nah, somebody wants to ask you a question.
Yeah, I guess.
Willie, what
I
y'all
would never
gonna do?
tell on Madon. That's what y'all. I would never tell on my nigga Madon. That's what y'all wanted to ask me.
Willie,
Of course
That's
not.
my motherfucking man.
Willie, what y'all gonna do in New York? Everybody leaving.
Nigga, I've been gone.
Oh, damn.
I beat them niggas the fuck up out of there.
Damn.
I feel that. Yeah, I came back to the South myself.
I'm trying to drag my mama out that motherfucker. She just won't leave, man.
California dying too. Y'all policies, man. What's going with your truth?
Niggas
They
don't give
want
a
all
fuck
the
about no
millionaires to pay
policies,
for
man.
socialism.
Super. Niggas in New York don't give a fuck about policy. You know why I left, nigga? I was paying $1,800 for a shoebox, 1-bedroom apartment, nigga. That's why I left.
Yeah, me too, man. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, but it's that way because of the policies.
Nah, that's that way
Yeah,
because
y'all got immigrants. Y'all a sanctuary city.
no, but bro, the rent's been skyrocketing for years. That been happening way before Kamala.
That's because the mob had to take their cut of everything.
It's cause of
You know
popularity.
who it really is? It's the motherfucking small hats. That's the real mafia in New York City. Them the niggas that's running everything up.
So what about your mayor and your governor? Them seem like the gangsters that's jacking motherfucker.
I ain't got no smoke on my Donnie, man.
What?
Yeah, them the real gangsters, just like the police. The police, toughest gangsters I ever seen.
I ain't got no smoke on my Donnie, man.
Why?
Because he ain't.
He killed y'all whole economy.
Nigga, the nigga only been in office for 2 months. He couldn't, you know what I mean, do all that smut niggas trying to put on his name. He ain't been in long enough. Nigga been in office 2 months. I don't think that nigga passed nothing yet. Nigga, he probably still moving in. You know what I mean? He ain't
Where
do
you
shit.
ran to Atlanta? Where you ran down south?
Yeah, you know I went to the South.
Mm-hmm.
South is where it's at, man. Shit.
You heard about the boom belt?
The what?
The boom belt. You don't know nothing about the boom belt?
Nah.
Oh man, we finna kill California and fucking New
Oh, you
York.
talking about Houston?
Nah, it's the whole belt. It's from Florida all the way to Texas, Mississippi. Hold on, I'm gonna go see if I can find a video. Hey, Smoke, you
What was booming? Was it manufacturing or what? Or population?
all of it, man. We cracking down here. We got our own stock exchange. We finna go online. We finna kill New York.
Hey, yo, Madon, you know
Yo.
what was one of my meanest hustles that
What's
I
that?
ever did? I
What's
did a
that?
motherfucking BBL Recovery Center, nigga. Like, we had a house. Bitch, you can't get on that plane for another 48 hours. You can't sit on your new ass. You just bought the ass. You got to lay up somewhere. Yeah, I had bros paying $750 for the weekend, my nigga.
Damn, that's a good ass hustle, yo.
That
Damn,
shit was
I didn't think
money.
about that.
That shit was money. My man is in the construction and shit, so he had some houses in Miami and he sold some, but this particular one, you know, he couldn't get off. So we was like, bet, let's set it up. Got some motherfucking registered nurses, want to make some extra money for the weekend. You know what I mean? Yeah, come on in, sit your BBL down and hold on to Jesus' hand. We got nurses. Yeah, you know what I mean? We gonna make sure you straight. You know, and you
Yeah.
wanna know what fucked up the hustle?
What's
The
that?
motherfucking small hats. That Jew, cause we had a Jew nigga that we got on the team. So he referring all the bitches to us, like, yeah, I got somewhere you could go for the 48, 72 hours before you get on the plane. Call this number, call these niggas, call these niggas. So he's sending us all the flow. So we getting money. You know what I mean? That motherfucking
Mhm.
juice, he must have did the math on how much we was making. That nigga started his own motherfucking BBL recovery, nigga. That's what put us out of business. The
Well, you
goddamn
know the
small
Jews.
hats.
Hey man, they instead of the Schindler's List, it should have been the Swindler's List. You know, them
Swindler's
motherfuckers. Bitch.
List. Yo, this nigga Madon is a legend with the one-liners, man. So goes the cracker, goes the Negro in America.
Man,
That was the flyest shit I ever heard this nigga say.
hey, that's some real shit. We still need to do those shirts, man. For real.
Yeah, you gotta trademark that, my nigga.
Yeah, man, niggas out here bugging out, man. I ain't mad at Gucci according to the Pooh Shiesty. A lot of people mad at Gucci, man. I ain't mad at him, bro. Like
That's
nigga.
because you looking at it from the perspective of a tax-paying mechanic, my nigga. Like, you not looking at it from the perspective of what he claimed to be, nigga. I'ma hold the nigga, if nothing else, to the standard you claim. So if you the big bird, if you don't believe in telling, then keep your mouth closed, nigga. You might have to take that L for that $2 million chain or whatever. Like, you gotta eat that.
Well, I just see. I mean, I understand it, but at the same time, like when you, to me, it was some GTA dummy shit. Like it seemed like, like sometimes I be watching the little nigga videos they be putting on YouTube where niggas be playing GTA. You see all them niggas in there. They'll kidnap somebody to rob the bank. That's what it looked like. It looked like some GTA shit to me, bro. I was like,
Listen,
damn.
Madonna, man, all jokes aside, it's the coach and we don't call it out. Like right now with this shit now, you know what I mean? Like the reason Pooh Shiesty crashed out, I'm gonna tell you, right? Nigga, it's cause if you ain't got that body, if you ain't put in that work, you know what I mean? Like it ain't, when we was young, you could just rap about doing it. You could say you did it. Nah, you ain't popping unless it's a real case, nigga. Who's the
Yeah,
body?
and I
We
think his
smoking
homeboys
on
hyped him up
Tuka
too. I think,
in 2026. We smoking Tuka, man. The kids is
yeah,
smoking dead
and
niggas.
I think his homeboys hyped him up. His homeboys spooled him up, man. Like got him hyped. You know how when you expressing yourself around your homies, your homies can instigate some shit and blow
Nah,
it up.
nigga.
No,
That
you know
was
how a nigga like, man, fuck that. Then nigga like, yeah, man, we oughta woo
nah, I
woo that
get what
nigga.
you're saying, but in
I'm just
my
saying, I think
opinion,
your homies' influence is sometimes that shit
you
can
know
be
why I think it
detrimental.
was all him, Madon? Cause this the goofy shit he did. Like right after Gucci signed the shit, the nigga gave it to his daddy. He was like, that look good. So his daddy said, nah, white folk put the date next to their initials and their signature. Make them put the date on the shit, right? Like, he was just doing some dumb shit. My nigga ain't know what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that too, but at the same time, I think his homies hyped him up. When you young, when you around your boys, man, your boys can, especially when you venting, right? You could be venting like, man, you know what I'm saying? This nigga got me in this and woo woo woo. Then your homies like, man, fuck that nigga. We
I'm
the realest.
saying the one thing I ain't gonna do, right, is take the credit from him of being a genuine crash out. That nigga's a genuine
No, I'm not
crash out.
taking the credit from him. I'm just saying, yeah, he did. I mean, he the head
He
of the
ain't
crash
get
out. He was
fooled into
driving the ship.
nothing. He was just on go.
Yeah, but his homeboys put the battery in his back and they say, well, I won't say they put it in his back. They gave the battery that extra charge.
Man, that nigga got his homeboys about to do 10 years apiece. Know what I mean? Like, nah, ain't nobody. If
Man,
anything,
they fucking with
he put his
Texas,
niggas in
bro.
a bad situation.
One thing I know about Texas, I live in Texas. I live in Fort Worth. When them signs when you go into Texas that don't mess with Texas, bro, trust me. Don't mess with Texas, bro. Some white folks will hide your ass.
And then the reality is, yo, like, when you talking about legitimate business, like, all that gangster shit go to bed, my nigga, to a certain degree, right? You could do some gangster shit, but getting a nigga to sign out a contract, yo, my nigga, it's called signing under duress. Nigga, that shit don't mean nothing. You get him to sign it 10 times, nigga. So gonna get thrown out. They had the Draco to my man. I signed. That ain't gonna get you out that deal. What the stupid little nigga should have did, he should have just did 5 bum ass albums real quick. Here, take that. I'm out my deal. That's what Snoop did. Snoop got down with Master P. That nigga put 14 albums out overnight, nigga. I'm
Facts.
out. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Gucci, I mean, just looking at I'm trying to figure, I can't get in Gucci's head, but I'm thinking Gucci was like, okay, I can, but it'd be kind of detrimental if I try to get this nigga through the streets. So
Gucci,
I'm thinking Gucci.
no.
I'm
It
saying,
wasn't.
maybe Gucci. Hold on. This ain't hear me out. Maybe Gucci was like, you know what? I'm gonna get the gangsters I know niggas is scared of.
No, my nigga. Gucci had 3 niggas with him. You know what I mean? Pooh Shiesty had about 30 niggas in the studio and everybody got their hand on. Like, Gucci came down there to record music. He ain't even come down there to discuss no motherfucking contract. Niggas set him up. Niggas got him. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just saying after the fact, like after they got him, like after you get got, you trying to you pacing and you doing all kind of shit trying to figure out how you can get your payback or your lick back, right? So I'm thinking
no.
Gucci was like, you know what? I know how I'm gonna get my lick back. I'm gonna call the biggest gang. I'm gonna let the biggest gangsters I know most niggas is scared of
The
handle the
FBI.
situation. And we.
The FBI.
Hell yeah. How many niggas you see shooting back when the police come running? When the police come running, I done seen niggas drop the gun, all kinds of shit. When the cops come running, niggas bow down. I mean, not all niggas, but most niggas.
Nah, that ain't tough though, my nigga. Like, if you talking about, yo, I never tell and all that, you gotta live by that shit, man. Know what I mean, like me, I'm on record. I'm telling. Like, I would leave me alone. I'm a citizen. I gotta go to work on Monday, nigga. I ain't out here bothering nobody. I'm telling. That ain't the type of time Gucci was on. That's the
Right. Now,
big
how would
bird.
you? Okay, let's put us in the situation, Willie. If I rob, let's say you Gucci, I'm Pooh Shiesty, right? I live in a whole nother state. How you gonna get me back? You gonna hire niggas,
Oh, that's easy.
which is a high level, which is a high risk of a nigga ratting you out.
Come on, my
But how
nigga.
would you
Like,
pay me back?
the nigga Offset just got shot way away from Atlanta by a New York nigga. Neither one of them niggas was home. You could get a nigga out of town, especially a rap nigga that move around that you get to see. Oh, he's performing at the Palladium tonight. Oh, yeah? Oh, all right. Hey, pop the trunk. Get in the car, y'all. Like, you know what I mean? You could get a nigga easy. Rap is super easy to get because they got no
Yeah,
choice. They got
but
no choice but to tell the whole world where they at.
okay, just say the nigga do get you, right? Say the nigga, I mean, you didn't got robbed or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Time to pass, and you send a nigga to go handle that, and the nigga handle that, right? And just say with all the surveillance, the niggas get caught that did the job for
And
you,
then you
right?
go out like Lil Durk.
Man, you feel me? So it's like it's a hard man. it's a terrible situation. That's all I can say.
Yo, gluttony is one of the worst seven deadly sins, man. Like gluttony will get you killed. Niggas walk around here like they eating. You got all these chains on. PNB Rock. You going to the middle of the hood with a house around your neck. That's gluttony,
Yeah,
my nigga. Nah, niggas, I
yeah, it's
need that.
wolves out here, bro. There's
I'm
some
gonna
real
post
wolves
that.
out here.
Streets gotta
Hey,
eat.
hey, peace to y'all
Peace,
two brothers.
peace.
Peace, family.
Hey, check this out. Um, I just came back on, but you know what I'm saying, I heard the last little parts of what y'all guys were talking about with the, I guess the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane situation. A lot of these young dudes be caught up in these contracts, man, and they realize in the long run when they get into the shit that they got caught up in some bad contracts and they want to get out of this shit. And that was kind of the same way when you talked about before with Snoop Dogg with Suge Knight. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? When everything failed with them, with Death Row, you know, when Pac died and all of that shit,
Right.
Snoop was trying to get out of that contract and shit. You know, it's a sad situation. You
But
know what I'm saying?
but
But
look,
whose
bro.
fault is that?
But look, bro, this the point
It,
I
it,
can't
it's the
give Pooh
artist's fault.
Shiesty, right? This why I can't give Pooh Shiesty that argument. How much money did niggas really make off you? You crashed out, you caught some time. Like Gucci was supposed to have $50 million off the Nike Pooh Shiesty mask contract, nigga. You was supposed to be selling Pooh Shiesty masks, nigga. And you in the can. So you ain't make all this money for this company like they jerked you. You know what I mean? I can't give
Well,
him
I
that
mean,
argument.
when
But
you
you
look
can
at it, man. Oh, go ahead,
you
bro.
can no longer make excuses for these artists when they make contracts now because niggas by now over the years like we done seen this shit. Like you know I'm an old school nigga, so I done seen the shit. You know throughout the years. You know with these record deals and shit like that. And then the young cats now, like I don't know how old you niggas are. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where y'all at in age and shit like that, but you ought to see shit by now. You ought to learn from the niggas in the past. Like not to get in
Exactly.
these
Yeah.
fucked up contracts and shit like that. You should be want to be able to do your own independent shit. You know what I'm saying? And try to get
But
on like that
but
because
look, bro.
Yeah,
But see what I'm
you should
saying
by
though.
now, after all the calling out of contracts and shit, like I feel you, bro, because we done had so many artists call out they about make
But
about
look,
their
Madon,
contracts
but
over the
this the
last
thing,
30 plus
Madon.
years. Say
This
what?
the thing, Madon. The contract is never fucked up until you start making money, right? Now once you start getting some bread, oh, I ain't getting enough bread, right?
Well,
But
see,
when you ain't have shit, but one song get it back in blood, the contract was popping. You took that advance, you know what I mean? You did some Instagram. The contract was fine when you was broke. Now niggas start getting $2. Now the contract is bad. Yeah, you got
well, see,
your
I
word
think
is
that's
all
what
you
niggas.
got.
I think, but see, what niggas to me, on the outside looking in, just observing niggas trades and habits. To me, like every nigga I see get signed on or make a new song or whatever, first thing they go got all these goddamn chains. Niggas just mismanaging their motherfucking money, man. You know what I'm saying? If the artists wouldn't put all their money when they first get on into all these jewels, and you go get a 10-bedroom house, and it's only you and your little, you know what I'm saying? You and your brother or somebody, like nigga, you got your priorities fucked up, and I blame the artist.
yeah, it's always on the artist, bro. Like by now, niggas should know how the game is to be played. And if you get caught up in one of them contracts where you get that 360 deal and you have to pay back that money, that upfront money, you know what I'm saying, and you don't use that shit wisely, then yeah, you're gonna be fucked up. And these is just one of the situations that guy was caught up in. Pooh Shiesty. He wanted to get out of that contract. You know what I'm saying? And he was trying to force his way. He was trying to pull a Suge Knight, but he wasn't Suge Knight. Suge Knight had pull. You know what I'm saying? When he acquired Dr. Dre from Ruthless Records and VOC and producers and shit like that. Suge Knight had pool. He had inside pool. That nigga didn't have no pool. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Right.
So you have
Yeah.
to be cautious of how you walk in this life and knowing what you're doing. You got to know proper perspectives and shit like that. You just can't go doing shit all willy nilly. See, these young niggas are just too loose and wild. They don't understand the game. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
because
saying?
if the nigga would have played his cards right, instead of going out buying all them Lamborghinis and all that shit, he could have paid his way out the goddamn contract. I mean, that's how I see it.
That's fact. That's fact. You know what I'm saying? So I don't put shit on Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Gucci is full of, just like the brother said, a business deal. You know what I'm saying? He's a businessman at this point. You know, he calls the shot. The low level niggas, you know what I'm saying? You got to sit back and understand and watch and learn the game. My nigga, you know what I'm saying? You can't say Gucci is a snitch and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? He
Right.
only doing what he's supposed to do.
And at the same time, how can you tell me how to deal with my enemy, right? If my ultimate goal is to defeat my enemy, I don't give a fuck how I getting fucked up. You feel me? So I think that's how Gucci was like, okay, we enemies, nigga. No matter what it takes to take you down, nigga, I can use any resource at my leisure. You know what I mean? So if you my enemy, right, I can take you down by any kind of tactics. Niggas do that. Niggas used to do that back in the day. If you was on one block and he was on the block, the nigga fuck around and get you hemmed up, and you feel me? I mean, so to me, if you my enemy, there's no rules how how I take you down or take you out. I know that sounds crazy, but hey,
Nah, I don't. None of it sound crazy. It's just that I think a lot of these guys have to understand that the perspective, and the perspective is that you need to get on your shit. You know what I'm saying? All of these niggas out here making all this money off of these record deals and shit. Do something with that money, man. Don't go out here and buy the Lamborghinis and gold chains and shit like that. That's not prospering. That's you're not making money off of buying Lamborghinis and gold chains and shit. The big deal is investing that shit in real estate or some type of business or a brand or something like that. You know what I'm saying? To further your career and the shit long after it's gone. You know what I'm saying? They don't think about the shit that they have to do because you only gonna have like a 3 or 4 year run depending on how successful you are, unless you just a motherfucking tool that they gonna use you for, like a Sexy Red. Like Sexy Red can go on forever. How long as they want her to go? You know what I'm
right,
saying? We know she a tool being used. We all know that shit, and she gonna
right,
make her money. She don't give a fuck about nobody's children. She don't give a fuck about the shit she presenting, showing these little girls how to twerk and pop pussy and shit. She don't give a fuck about that. She only about making the money and that industry using her as a tool. But you can do better than that. You know what I'm saying? You can brand off if you got talent and brand off into some other shit. You don't have to do what the fuck that they want you to do. You know what I'm saying? If you got the talent, just like our brothers before, like a Big and Pop. and Jay-Z or Nas and 50, you see what the fuck they did, right? They branched the fuck off. Or 50 Cent rather, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't have Big and Pac around no more. Nas, he doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? Billionaire,
Yeah, and when
doing
you
big
look at it,
shit.
right? And when you look at it, this is how I see it, right? I see it like this. When it comes to this gangster shit and all this other shit, who did black people learn that from, right? We learned that from America, right? A lot of America gave birth or gave us these ideas of the gangster lifestyle, the mob mentality, the all that brutal shit. And when you look at America, how does she take out her enemies? She'll murder them. She'll lock them up. Spread propaganda on them. And that's where we learn all these different things from, in my opinion. We learn all this shit from white America. They taught us how to gunsling and rob banks and do all that. We learned that from them. So all that mob style gangster shit to me, it come from that's America. Like we learned all that from America. So when it comes to Gucci, to me, he used one of America's greatest tactics to take out his enemy.
What up, Super? I see you back on the panel. What you got for it? I know you ain't over there asleep, nigga. Yeah, all this shit is fugazi to me. You know what I'm saying? This
For
rap
sure.
shit, all this rap shit, all of this gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? All this shit is fugazi. These niggas throwing their life away for nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing niggas here in Georgia, they just sending themselves to hell. You know what I'm saying? All over some blood and crip shit. Some shit that they not even privy to. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Claiming somebody else coaching and just throwing their motherfucking life away for nothing. Absolutely nothing. Those cats over there in LA had politics going on back in the 80s. There was politics going on with this shit. It was different. Now, you just got niggas out here with sticks, you know what I'm saying? It's a extensions, you know what I'm saying? Clip and shit, just blowing each other away just because. I'm a blood, I'm a crip. Oh, I'm this. Nigga, no, you ain't. You a country ass nigga from Georgia, nigga. That's all you are. You got influenced by some up north niggas, and they brought that shit down here, and y'all niggas just blowing each other away from nothing over some bullshit and this rap shit. Niggas can't rap. They ain't talking about shit. The bitches can't rap. They ain't talking about a goddamn thing. So look at your culture. Look. We had a full day over here in Atlanta. A young girl got laid down, shot in the head, but all because you got a bunch of young punks out there shooting and want to impress people. And again,
Man.
here again, they done shot a little girl in the head, 15 years old, on full day
Yeah, that's
last
fucked up.
week. You know what I'm saying? Trying to impress motherfuckers. That's all they be trying to do. And then when they get caught, y'all see it. You see the first 48. You see crime TV. When they get in that interrogation room, these niggas 15, 16 years old, they getting ready to do life in prison. 30, 40 years. You're not coming home, nigga. What is it is worth anymore for motherfuckers to even think about gang banging and taking shit from niggas that don't belong to you? Why not create a business or just do something else besides just think about yourself? You know what I'm saying? Because we all know me being the age I am and looking back on my life and what my father used to tell me and what my mother used to tell me, you ain't got no friends. Them niggas out there ain't your friends. Once you get caught up in some shit that you can't turn back from, them niggas gonna turn on you. They ain't gonna be there
Yeah,
for you.
yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
I agree with you because I know just coming up in Alabama back in the early '90s. I remember when the GD, the Blackstone, the Vice Lord shit, all that came from Chicago, and I remember when the Crips and Blood stuff came from California, and they hit Alabama. You know what I'm saying? So I seen how niggas, grasped on, or I seen that whole phase. So yeah, I know exactly what you mean, but I remember when it first hit, nigga was just doing more fighting than shooting. You know what I'm saying? So, but now it's shit, nigga.
That's all we used to do in Mississippi, brother, is fight. You know what I'm saying? We had some shooters. Like I didn't been in shootouts and shit like that. I didn't been in places where I had to duck run and shit like that and at clubs and shit, but we wasn't on the shit that you see niggas on now today. It just got out of hand, man. And we have no grip, no control, no nothing on our youth. It's sad. You know what I'm saying? And we get up here and we talk about all this aboriginal shit. We need to start bringing this shit to the streets. The same way the Hebrews do, the same way the Muslims did. Bring that aboriginal shit to the streets. Bring it to the streets, nigga. Get out there like they did. Like the Hebrews influenced motherfuckers. Just like you had the Muslim Islam motherfuckers in prison influence motherfuckers to be saying niggas. And just like the Hebrews in prison influence motherfuckers to be Israelites and shit like that, thinking they were somewhere else. Teach motherfuckers to be aboriginal from their homeland and teach them about morals and values. Pull some of these young niggas aside and teach them something different. Show them something different. All the kids are not like this, but this is what they see. This is what they know. That's all they know. And they don't have nobody to teach them to further their education on a lot of this shit that they see. All this negative stuff that they see. Gotta do better with ourselves, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta do better.
Yeah, man. I mean, these youngsters, they on automatic now. A lot of stuff they do, they wake up doing. They don't even have to be enticed into doing it anymore. I mean, these cats is making up shit, kidnapping themselves, and doing all this other shit. Like, that's all they know. That's all they know. I mean, like you said, but it's like programmed in them. Like a lot of this shit. Like I was listening to him talk earlier about that situation. I'm like, God damn, that's wild. Like these cats is out here. It ain't really over no politics. It ain't over none of that. It ain't really street shit. You know what I'm saying? it's something else. I mean,
None of it, Aton, none of the shit you seeing now, Aton, like what's going on here in Georgia, just like I said, and I talk to old cats all the time, like my age, 51. They know just like I know. When I moved here to Atlanta, Aton, I was 20 years old. I was 20. I moved here a week before my 21st birthday. I didn't see no Crip, Blood, no G, no. I'm talking about it in Atlanta. Talking about it in Atlanta. Not talking about it in Macon, Georgia, Savannah, and Columbus, Georgia. I'm talking about Atlanta. Well, no motherfucking Crip. Niggas can say that shit, but with nobody banging like that, bro. You didn't hear about it. You didn't know about it. You didn't hear about it. You didn't see that red, blue, and all that bullshit. We were partying like a motherfucker.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we was doing in the 90s, partying, getting pussy, going to the club, having house parties. That's what we was doing. Now it's all about killing.
Yeah, yeah, it's interesting. In the 80s, and 90s, and what a lot of people don't know, like kind of low key, is a lot of them cats that was leaving, let's say, Chicago, and California. Well, let's just say California. I can talk about California. Most of them cats was on the run. They was on the run, or they couldn't come back for whatever reason. They did something and they couldn't come back. Other people, they was, sit on missions to go somewhere and move some stuff around, and that's what happened. A lot of people don't know. A lot of them people that went out there, they was probably low on the totem pole, snitches, or probably did some other shit, and they had to bounce. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I hear a lot of people, in different states, they banging sets out here in California, and I'm like, wow. I said, oh, okay, it's full-fledged now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, back in the day, talking about the 90s, you know what I'm saying, and in the early 2000s. But then you got these, a lot of young brothers out here, talking, not just on this panel, but, other people, they in their 30s. You know what I mean? They in their 30s or just turned 40 or something like that. I'm like, oh shit, that's full-fledged in the Midwest and South now. So, you either got infiltrated by Chicago, Detroit, or California. So I mean, it's interesting, the conversations I hear a lot. That's why I don't even say nothing. I'm like, shit, I'm a dinosaur on this shit. I'll be like, damn, that shit wild. So I mean, it's interesting though. Yeah. But the other thing that you was talking about though, Black Wolf, was I was gonna say, like, a lot of people don't have their own mind. Like what you was talking about earlier. I forgot how you said it, but a lot of these youngsters don't have their own mind. They think that this is the only way to sell music. They don't control nothing. Actually, they have no control. The only thing they control is their mouth. And and the other thing that these A&Rs and these people that have, because I don't even know how the music industry now, but a lot of these people now, all they're doing is sitting back. They don't have to tell them, hey, fake this or do that. You know what I'm saying? People just doing it now. They just on automatic with it. And I ain't trying to diss the younger generation on this thing, because the shit, our parents said the same. My parents say the same thing about me. What that bullshit ass music you listen to? That ain't no real music. And they said that their parents said the same thing about them when they type of music came in. It's a generational thing. So I'm not gonna say they shit is garbage, but what I would say is I ain't listening to it. My ears can't receive that shit. I'm just gonna say it to be nice.
Hey,
I remember,
Charlie, if you ain't listening to it, then it's garbage.
Oh, that beepity bop bullshit. I was like, yeah, this is
If you not listening to it, then that means it's garbage, and then that means the young niggas, a lot of niggas on these panels and these chats, they know the music garbage, but that's the only thing they got to listen to. That's the only shit they got to listen to. So they gonna say two shots is tight. They gonna say Kodak Black is tight. They gonna say all these other niggas tight because that's all they got to listen to. They gonna say Sexy Red is tight. That's all they got to listen to. They ain't hearing nothing else. They ain't hearing nothing different because
right.
you don't have people that's talented that have creative thought anymore. All those people that they putting out there is being ran by the industry. All of the cats that we heard when we were coming up, they had their own creative thoughts in mind. That's why everybody sounds different. That's why everybody sounds different. You can tell when we were listening to hip hop back then, when motherfuckers came on the radio, you can tell who the fuck they were. Am I right or am I wrong?
Oh yeah, definitely. You're right.
So now you when you listen to the radio now, you can't even tell who the fuck rapping or shit like that. You don't see the difference because everybody sounds the fucking same. We know that shit, but that's all niggas got to listen to. That's all you got. So you don't say that's tight. Oh yeah, you tight. Yeah, that beat was popping like niggas ain't talking about shit. You ain't heard nothing. And I don't know if it's just a bad weed or you know what I'm saying because I say I think a lot of these niggas be smoking that bad weed. You know what I'm saying? Like that orange shit and niggas go grow you some weed, some homegrown weed, and stop smoking this dispensary shit. That ain't nothing but medical marijuana. That's all it is. Medical marijuana. It ain't for recreational smoking. It's for patients. I think that's what you niggas going off.
Right. And
You
that's the
smoking the
crazy thing.
bullshit.
That's the crazy thing about it, because I love hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody bring me somebody say, "Oh yeah, he can go," I'm like, okay, let me listen to him. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, he got fire. He got bounce in his step when he, you know what I'm saying? He ain't repeating himself over again. He ain't sounding like, you know what I'm saying? He on 10 lanes. You know what I'm saying? Like he got some bounce. I mean, I could roll with that. You know what I'm saying? I want these young people to do good. I mean, but they want to talk about the ones that ain't doing good. So, I mean, you look at the radio stations. The radio station is still playing the '90s and the early 2000s music. Ain't playing this new shit. I mean, because it can't last. There's nothing to it. Our music we grew up with is still the most dominant music being played today. You know what I'm saying? That says something. I mean, you still got singers from the 70s and 80s, they in their 60s, still performing and packing out houses. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And they in their 60s and 70s and they still bumping. You know what I'm saying? Still packing out the house. But these young people, man, they can't pack no house out like that. And when the people that's coming into their arenas, they don't even look like them. Yeah. But you could tell it was a good conversation though, what Bap and Wall Street Willie. This is the first time Wall Street Willie was actually making some damn sense. And you could just listen to both of them. It's a generational thing where way BAP see things and the way Wall Street see things. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the street shit. That's how you know the generations have changed. They both right. You know what I'm saying? They both right in their generation. This is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, because, like, I mean, that's just how it was. If you was a civilian, you was a civilian. If you was a soldier, you was a soldier. It's one of the two. There was codes and
Yeah,
rules. If he's a civilian.
I didn't hear. I didn't hear the conversation they had.
Yeah, they had a conversation about what's a rat, what's not a rat, you know, snitch, whoop, whoop, you know, civilians, soldiers, you know what I'm saying? That thing, you know, there was always a line on that, you know what I mean? But the way some of the youngsters look at it today is different from how somebody like Wall Street would look at it, or we look at it back then. You know, everybody knew you was a
Well,
soldier. Everybody knew you was. They knew you was a soldier. They knew you was a civilian. Not it. You don't mess with the babies and the women and the elders. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Leave them be.
when you put yourself out there, when you decide you want to be a gangster and all of that shit, the street come with the territory. And in the end resort, just like I said, just like a lot of, I would like to show a lot of these young niggas, and that's what we need to start doing. We need to start showing, and maybe their parents don't uh, prep them up on shit. You know what I'm saying? I know some parents do, but start showing these children life lessons, like some of those crime TV shows where I've been digging into that shit lately, Aton, and
Right.
it's gonna be amazing how I see a lot of these young niggas be crashing out. They be killing niggas over dumb shit. Over dumb shit. These niggas don't have. It don't even be the fact that they have nothing to lose. They come from good homes where their parents are trying to raise them, trying to make an effort to raise them, and they still go out there and crash out, all because they want to be down and be cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's fucked up. That's kind of sickening. And it's some type of impact on the culture that causes them to do that type of shit. And a lot of times it don't come from not the parents teaching them, it's what they see. And a lot of times you have to critique your children and be a good parent and you can be a better parent and clamping down on them and saying, hey, you don't need to be riding with these cats. That ain't cool. Like, you're gonna find yourself in a situation where you don't want to be in. And I swear to God, I done saw a lot of videos where these cats went out here and did some heinous shit, and now they're 16 years old facing life in prison. How
Right.
fucked up can that be?
Yeah, that's true.
How fucked up can that be? Some of these niggas ain't even had pussy yet. They ain't got no pussy yet. And they finna spend the rest of their life in prison.
Yeah. See, but uh, you know, I normally don't look at the chat, but one of the brothers said there was a lot of crash outs in the 90s. Number one, crash out didn't exist as a word in the 90s. Number two, if you was banging and doing all the other shit, you did not leave your neighborhood. Your neighborhood was your state, your everything. You didn't walk outside them square radius, because once you step over that line, you in another hood. You know where to go, who to talk to, what to do, where to do it at. Did all your dirt in your area. You didn't go outside. When you went outside those lines, you dressed neutral, so you wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying, marked. On top of that, once you went out, you went deep. You did not go by yourself. You did not go by yourself. You did not go by. I mean, I'm just talking about California. I don't know what's going on any other place. Just talking about California. If you cross that line, you in another hood. Bottom line. So, it ain't no crash outs. I mean, if you're talking about the music industry,
Nah, what you old nigga talking about, man? Come on, man.
Now, if you're talking about the music industry, you know what I'm saying? A lot of those things was done by people that was being pushed to do it by, you know, these execs. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of that stuff was being done on order. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was getting paid big money to do a certain thing by execs to be able to do something, you know, i.e. Tupac and Biggie. You know what I'm saying? They try to make it seem like it was one thing, but it actually wasn't. It was something else. But shit. I mean, crash outs. Shit. Niggas was very calculative with what they was doing.
I know Black Wolf, he real passionate about hip hop. But the game was rigged, brother. I seen a nigga said it was all about payola. The songs that was being played, it was a, you know, payola. Top 10. All of
Hip hop is not the same anymore. I don't know if you understand that.
I'm saying when it was when it was hot, when you loved it, the game was rigged.
I can buy a bag of it. I can buy a bag of it. I can buy that for you, but see, the younger motherfuckers don't understand that. See, they don't understand that the game was rigged. We knew that to some aspect, and then see, we didn't act on it the way they're doing it now. You see what I'm saying? We wasn't going out here with sticks and military guns and just blowing each other away all over the W, like you see how these young cats doing now. We wasn't doing that type of shit. You can't even say that, Steve. And just like you said, me and you the same age. You know motherfucking well. We wasn't doing shit. We wasn't on that type of level of doing that shit. Concerning hip hop. Because we had different music. It was a different era back then than what you hear now. You know that. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even have to talk about that right there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's totally different. It's a totally different ball game. We had substance in our music. These cats have no substance. Even the females, no substance at all. Nothing. Nothing in the music. Nothing. They're just talking about killing, fucking, sucking, drinking, smoking. That's all the fuck they talk about. What's the end result of all of that? When before you had De La Soul, you had a Tribe Called Quest, you had KRS-One, you had Big Daddy Kane, who people like that were just straight spitting lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Giving you info on shit. Even though you may have not been doing the shit, but it was fun. You know what I'm saying? You had a different conglomerate of music like DJ Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince. You know what I'm saying? Gave you some fun shit. You had all different types of, but you don't have that shit right now. All you got is a bunch of niggas talking about my op. Now, that's all the fuck you have. So what do you expect niggas to do other than crash out? We wasn't crashing out like those cats. Again, you know that. A-Torn know that. Smoke know that. Even Sister Betty know that. There's a difference. You can't compare the two. There's no comparison. No comparison here, brother. You know that. This is a fuck generation of children that has been misraised by parents have let them down and not teaching them, hey, that's entertainment. Shit ain't real. Them cats that's laughing that shit, they ain't well now they are actually going out there doing it because they're doing it for clout. Back then, you actually had role models when you talk about Ice Cube, when you talk about a Dr. Dre, when you talk about a Nas, when you talk about a Jay-Z. You can take those cats as inspiration dudes to look up to and say, hey, I want to be like them. You can't do that with Too Shiesty and Kodak Black and all these other cats that you seeing get caught up in this bullshit and this fake ass gang shit that they own. Because again, I can always say, I ain't finna disrespect them now. I ain't finna go out there and disrespect these cats in their face. But I know a lot of these cats here in Georgia, niggas you following somebody else's culture. That ain't your culture. Bloods and Crips ain't your culture. You following somebody.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful sermon, brother.
Beautiful, but yet, isn't it the truth though?
What'd you say?
I said Superman said that was a beautiful sermon, but I said, isn't it the truth?
I mean, that's your perspective. Yeah.
It's got to be everybody's perspective when concerning us as elders. We saw the bullshit back then. We knew not to follow NWA. I'm not going to go out here and shoot no motherfucking police because NWA said I get the message. I get the understanding what they talking about and all this shit, but I ain't gonna go out here and be shooting motherfucking police and all this shit. I'm gonna stand up for my people and understand that we a target and we have to stick together and devise a plan to overtake these people. But I'm not gonna just go out here and kill my brothers over some red and blue shit. That's some shit that's not my culture.
I feel you, but niggas ain't never stuck together.
You can say that, but you can't keep saying that. We can't keep putting negative energy out there amongst each other. We always say that shit when somebody say, hey, we can do it, and then you're gonna have another nigga come behind it and say, no, we always did this and we can do whatever we want to do. Whatever we want to do. We always did it. That's how we came this far. That's why we still here now, because we did it. You ain't gotta be negative about every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? We know we have a problem within our culture and within other people in our culture, but you ain't always gotta be negative. You can put positive shit out there in the universe. And positive shit will come back to you. Stop thinking negative. Stop thinking that we can't be better than what we supposed to be. Go out there and do it. Go out there and perfect it. Stop being negative about every goddamn thing. Every goddamn thing ain't meant to be negative. Get on your shit. We be on these lives just like everybody say every other day. It gotta be something positive to come out of this shit. You can't always talk about shit negative. Get on your shit and find out what you can do to turn these YNs around and these young females around and try to reach some of these mothers that's birthing these children and try to help them and try to get them to understand that we need to be better than what we presenting to everybody in the world. You know what I'm saying? With all this bullshit that we see. We can do better. There's always room for improvement. You understand?
I hear you, Wolf, but I just live in reality, brother.
I know you do, but you gotta do better than living in reality. You know what I'm saying? Just because you live a certain type of way and you see it just one way, don't mean it have to be that way. Try to grab somebody and tell them something different. Try to pull them away from that. That's what motherfuckers did to me when I was out there on the street. They pulled me away from them streets. I had people that did that shit to me. They pulled me away from that shit. I could have been a victim or I could have been sent to prison because I was on the road of being that way when I was a teenager. I had to get away. And I had people that helped me get away. Family, friends, all that shit.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Everything ain't negative to you, man.
No, I ain't never said that. I'm optimistic. I think some niggas gonna see what's real, and some niggas, gonna find some way to distract themselves. It's a hard thing to look at reality and do something about it.
I could dig that.
Yeah, you gotta be better than what you see and what is presented before you. You have to be the change that you want to be for these children. You can't always say shit. They just don't do what they want to do. Shit, let's devise a plan to make shit different.
What kind of plan would you say should be put in place?
You gotta start reaching the children for one. You gotta start reaching the children. It's always about the children. It's all the way about how you discipline the children, teach the children, learn the children, speak to the children. It's really nothing new. There's no handbook on raising children or anything like that. But you know the way you came up, it would be almost the exact same thing is now that you would have to teach these children. They not learning what we learned when we were coming up. They're being raised by parents that just don't give a fuck about nothing.
So how you remedy that?
I mean, it's a hard fight to go through, but we have to find some type of way. I don't have all the answers to everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the final answers on everything. I just know right from wrong. And I can only speak on what I would do with my family and how I would raise my children and nephews, nieces, cousins, and friends, families, and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'd be speaking, out loudly and not having a reference of what I'm speaking of, but I'm just saying we just need to start doing shit differently, man. You know what I'm saying? We just need to reach our children some type of way.
Right, but you want a desired outcome, but don't have a definite plan to achieve it.
Again, there's no handbook on.
It could be different, but it could be different for the worse or different for the better.
You can't always look at the negative part of it. Is what I'm saying. Can't look at it like that. And you can't expect me to give you the world answer on every goddamn thing. I'm gonna just give you my opinion on what I think. Just like everybody else have their opinion. Everybody has an opinion of how they think shit should go. And I'm sure we are all on the same boat. We all want to see us see each other do better. But no, there's no definite plan as of right now. I can't give you a definite plan. I'm not the emperor of anything.
You know what I'm saying? But like, say when Judge Joe Brown was in his heyday, so to speak, he had a plan that, he experimented with. And today, niggas are finding flaws in it. So who's to say you come up with a plan to make things better for your so-called people? And then in retrospect, niggas be like, man, what the fuck was y'all thinking about?
You talking about Judge Joe Brown?
Yeah.
Well, Judge Joe Brown is not one of us. I mean, he's in an organization.
He ain't one of us.
Just like I said, he's in an organization, so he's not a part of us.
No. That's what I'm saying. In his heyday, he thought being in an organization, doing what they did, was the answer to some of the problems that they was facing. Now, in retrospect, y'all saying he ain't even one of us.
No, because he's not. Anybody just if you have a person of your bloodline in America that's in these organizations, they are no longer a part of you. They don't represent you.
Doing it, they wasn't saying I ain't a part of them niggas. They saying
No,
I'm
they
doing
not.
other niggas. So whatever you
They
come
not.
up with. So if you come up with a plan, you saying shit need to change, things need to be better, stay positive. So you put a plan in action, right? 20 years, 30 years down the line, niggas looking back at it like, man, this nigga ain't a part of us. What he did wasn't helping us, didn't do shit for us.
So you talking about him, right?
The intent, yeah, I'm talking about anybody who puts a plan together and think they doing something And then in retrospect, niggas be like, yeah, man, that nigga wasn't for us. He wasn't fucking with us.
You talking about Judge Brown? You know those niggas are in the organization. They don't have anything to do with us.
So how you gonna do something without organizing? How you gonna get a plan together for the people and not organize it?
You don't have to be in an organization in order to organize. Did you know that?
What the moment you start organizing some shit, you an organization, if you name it or not.
I don't see that equating with our organizations amongst people. You know for a fact that those people are dealing with other shit than just an organization.
What you mean other shit? what other shit you talking about?
Let's not play stupid, brother. I'm not finna do that with you. I'm too old. And
nah, but you saying organizing without organizing.
Listen to the. Don't do this with me. Don't insult my intelligence like that. Okay. I'm not
saying you got an ideal that things
I don't
should
have
be
a
a certain
fucking
way.
ideal. I'm telling you
how you
that
gonna have an organization without having an
those
organization?
those people are not for us. You know
saying
that,
that
right?
now. You saying that now, but that's in retrospect. That's hindsight.
Those people are not for us. You know that. Everybody on the panel know that. Everybody in the chat know that. Yes, you do.
How do they know what you know? You know that.
No, you know that too.
How? How you gonna tell me what I know? That's what I'm saying.
Here,
you just became the tyrant that you want to fight against. You're trying to force a knowledge on some people, just like the motherfuckers that you talking about. You doing the same shit.
You doing nothing, brother. You know exactly what those people are about, and they are not about black unity or about African American, or they are not about FBA. They are not about American Indians or Aborigines or none of that shit. You know that.
I don't
We
know
don't have
shit.
to go through that. Well, you can say that, but you can't do that with me. Don't try
That's
to.
what I'm saying. You can't do that
Come
with
on here
me.
and
Tell
troll
me
me.
what I know and expecting me to react a certain way. I don't know what you know. I don't view shit.
I don't expect you to do anything. You can feel however the fuck you want to feel. I'm just telling you what I do though.
I'm just saying you telling me what I know.
You can feel however the fuck you want to feel about those organizations, right? But what I'm saying is that we
No,
need
I'm
to
talking about
organize
you.
amongst each other.
You trying
Without
to
a
force
cult,
some knowledge on me, like I
without
supposed to know
a
what you
cult,
want me to know.
without a coach, we can organize between us without a cult, a ritual. You know what I'm saying? Without a church, without a
No, I don't know what
fraternity,
you
without a sorority, without all of that shit. We can do that amongst each other. We don't need those people.
And that's
We
why
can
organization will never
kick
work.
their motherfucking ass and get their motherfucking ass up out of here. That's the first thing I think we should do. If you want to talk about that, we should kick
No,
their
I want to talk
motherfucking
about
ass.
organizing.
That's what I was talking about.
But you saying that you can organize without being organized. How? You're gonna have to play.
Maybe
You're gonna have to have a name. You're gonna have to have a name. You're gonna have to have a place to
you don't
meet.
need no
You're
names
gonna
or
have to have an
organization.
agenda. You're gonna have to have an agenda and a goal to achieve.
You
So
don't have to
how?
have a name.
What? Then how people gonna know where to go or who to talk to?
How did they know who to talk to back then when we was all together at a certain point before these invaders
Because they
came over
had a
here
name and
to
a symbol
our
and a
land?
flag and a slogan.
Okay, so they was organized, but were they
Right, you're
Masons?
trying to
Were
take
they,
organization rules out of being organized. The moment that you take away any of those elements, your organization falls apart.
all right. Mm-hmm.
You can't have no car with no tires on it. Come with all
Would
them
you
different
be,
millions of parts in that motherfucker. The AC work, the heater work, the blinker work, the wheels roll, the windows
you don't
roll
need
down,
the,
left back.
the,
Nigga, you need all that to have a modern automobile. What are you talking about?
the right hand don't need to know what the left hand is doing.
So if the left hand get chopped off and the right hand don't know about it, you one-handed and don't even fucking know it.
Yeah, you going into semantics and shit, and you trying to
You
find a
the one
reason to
brought up the
argue.
left hand and the right hand.
You trying to find a reason to argue my point,
No,
but it's
nigga,
okay.
I'm shooting holes in your thought process so you can correct them.
You ain't shooting nothing,
If you don't
and
see
I
the
don't have to
mistakes
correct
that you're
nothing.
making and what you're saying, you're gonna go with it and it's gonna fail and you don't even know why.
So what's your proposition? What's your logic to the whole thing? Since you have all the
Nigga,
answers.
if you're gonna organize. Don't go
No.
against organizations when you need to start one to accomplish the goal that you want to
What's
set
your
forth.
proposition and what's your stance on everything? Since you have all the goddamn methods to everything that's going on, why
It
don't you
ain't
just
my
let people
method,
die?
man. All you gotta do is study the past history.
You
How did these motherfuckers
I
be
ain't gonna do a
successful
goddamn
and
thing.
what
Why
they
don't you
did?
tell us? Why don't you tell us?
They
Tell us.
organized, and they didn't go. They didn't go away from organization principles. You want to get rid of the principles, you'll never achieve shit
I
because
never said a damn thing about
the motherfuckers that
getting
you
rid of
think beat
principles.
you, the motherfuckers that you think beat you and put you in these positions, I
Give
guarantee
us
you,
your
they were
synopsis on
organized.
everything.
I
Give us your
guarantee
synopsis
you,
on
they
everything.
were
Stop
organized.
talking. Stop
That's how
talking
you
and give us
know.
lay out a plan right now. Since you have all the goddamn knowledge and everything, lay out a goddamn plan that you have
Man,
with
that
the
shit ain't gonna
organization.
work, nigga. That shit ain't gonna work because I asked you. You the
Well,
one pointing all the problems out. You don't have no
see,
solution.
at this point, Super, we don't need people like you in these conversations.
I
We
know you
need you
don't
to
because
stand
I'm gonna tell the
aside.
truth and point out
You ain't
logic.
gonna
You
tell
don't want to
shit.
hear that. You want an echo chamber.
What you are
You
is
want
an advisor
somebody
to the
to agree
king.
with everything you say. That's why y'all ain't gonna never
What
accomplish
you
shit.
are is advisor to the king. So we don't need you in on none of these conversations. We don't need you in no meetings or nothing like that. We really don't need you on the panel because it seems like you are against the American people. That's what it seems like to me.
Nigga, I claim American all day, every day.
Yeah, don't seem
And
like it.
anybody got something to say about America, nigga, they got a fight coming from Superman. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You don't have no fight, nigga. Your fight is with the opposition. Your fight is with the opposition. You ain't fighting for us. You just like the rest of the
Nigga,
motherfuckers.
who is the opposition? Who is it?
You don't know.
Again,
The same
see,
people
now
that you
that you
vouching
want
for.
to force me to already know, just because you
The
think
same
you
people that you vouching for. That's the opposition. So
man,
we
y'all
don't
gonna
need
get
people
off
like
of it,
you
man.
on
Come
the
off of
panel.
it, Black Wolf. Come off of that bullshit,
We don't
nigga.
need people like you on
Bullshit.
the panel speaking on topics like this. You need to stand aside
Why do you think
and
that you
just
need to silence people
you
that
need to
you
stand
don't agree with?
aside and just
Why
come with
why
the
why do you
truth.
want to silence
Shit.
people that you disagree with?
You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be on here talking
I
about
know you gonna
nothing
tell me what I need to be
won't
doing. So
be
you know what
positive
everybody
for our
needs to
people.
be doing.
You don't need to be on here.
But you ain't doing a goddamn thing. But you know what
You ain't
everybody
doing a
else needs to
goddamn
be
thing.
doing.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I ain't
What are
doing
you
shit.
doing?
But I
You
ain't
talking
telling
about
motherfuckers what they need to be
what
doing.
everybody else
You
ain't
the
doing.
one telling people what
What
they
are you
need to be
doing?
doing.
What are you doing? You come on here to argue
Well, that's some
and
bitch
try to
shit.
create
That's some
narrative.
bitch shit. You sound like a
Step
bitch.
aside,
You
brother.
argue like a woman. What is
Right.
you doing? You sound like my baby mama.
I ain't your baby mama.
I know it, but you
I
sound like a
but
bitch.
I'm not your baby mama.
But you sound like a woman. What are you doing?
Right. I ain't finna get into all of that, brother.
Well, then,
Hey,
nigga,
what
let's
you
have
got
a
going on over
conversation
there?
then, nigga. If you want to have a conversation, get the bitch assness out of you and talk like a man. Talking about what you don't agree with so the nigga don't need to be around. So you want to silence every motherfucker that disagrees with you. That's bitch shit.
Right.
Instead of having a conversation to get the understanding of the perspective, you rather the nigga shut up. You want somebody to always agree with you. What kind of nigga is you? You don't want to
What
hear
you mad
nothing that
about?
opposes your thought process so you can
What
think
you
of it
mad
in
about
a different
again?
perspective. You'd rather everybody see it your way because you right and you know exactly what everybody need to be doing. Nigga, please.
What you mad about again?
But you ain't got no motherfucking plans. But you know what niggas need to be doing.
What plan do you have, Super? What plans do you have?
Do what?
What plans do you have, brother?
What puns?
What
I don't
plans do you
understand.
have?
I don't understand. Or what plans do I have? Nigga, I got personal plans. I ain't got no plans for no group of motherfuckers that I don't even know.
Well,
I'm gonna make some plans for a
just like I
motherfucker that I
said,
don't even know.
this conversation is not for you. Maybe you need to fall back sometimes when
How
you're
in
speaking
the hell
to
do you
people.
determine what conversation is for whom?
If
How do you
you
determine?
don't have if you don't have any plans on certain subjects that is being spoken on these panels,
Do you
then
have
maybe
any
you need to
plans?
step
Do you have
aside
some plans?
and
If you
not
don't
speak.
have no plans, then you don't need to be in the
That's a
conversation.
logical thing to do.
Well,
See,
then
you
where's
acting
the
like a beast
plan?
right
Because
now.
you saying the criteria to be in a conversation is to have some plans. Do you have
No,
plans?
what you doing is putting words in my mouth.
No, nigga, you've
And
been
just
putting
like I
words in your
said,
own mouth. Nigga, you said it.
just
If
like
I
I
don't have no
said,
plans, then I don't need to be in the conversation.
don't come up here and try to
So
insult
that
my
means that
intelligence.
you got some plans because
I'm
you in
not
the
like the rest of these
conversation.
cats on here, Superman. I'm not
Come
like the
on,
rest of
man.
these
You're not
cats
even
on here.
being logical. You being
You're
emotional.
not finna get into my head. You're not finna get into my head. You can't do that with me, bro. You can't do that with me. So save it. Save it for somebody else. Somebody else will come up
I'm
here
saying, nigga, if
and
you
come
saying that I
along
don't need to be in the conversation
and get
because I
into
ain't
a
got
spat
no
with
plans,
you
that means you have
and
plans because you in
just
the
crash
conversation.
out on your bullshit points and narratives and shit like that. But Black Wolf,
Nigga, you
no.
ain't got no
You can't do
narrative.
that with
I
me.
question all the narratives,
You can't
even the
do that
one
with
you put.
me. Even though you went to school and got a degree and engineered and shit, you can't fuck with my mind, bro. You
Nigga,
can't do that with me.
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the conversation and you making plans and having plans, so you in the conversation. You
At this
said I
point,
can't be in the
at this
conversation
point, you
without
done already
plans.
showed me
So
that
you
you're
got
not
plans.
concerned with what's going on with black people as a whole.
Ain't nobody
So we
falling
don't
for
even
that
need to have a
bullshit ass
conversation.
affections you be running, nigga.
At this point, we don't even need to have a conversation about
I know it because you are not a
man was
mature
talking
enough.
about.
You're not emotionally mature enough to have a conversation with another man.
No,
Because you think that he need to
what
be
you
thinking
want
the
me to
way that
do
you think.
is crash out and shit like that. You know, I'm not finna do that with you, bro.
Nigga, you
I'm not
already
finna do
did
that
it.
with you.
You already did it.
Sure.
Cause you start talking about my degrees and what I learned and shit instead of talking about the conversation that was at hand. Plans, what niggas need to be doing.
Right.
So I'm already in your head, nigga.
Right. Go ahead and stay in my head and see where you get.
No
You're
fucking
gonna
well,
get
cause
lost. You're
it's
gonna
for
get
the
lost.
ideologies and
That's where
anger
you're
and
gonna get.
frustration because you don't know what to do about your situation.
You're gonna start dreaming about Black Wolf. Go ahead and get into my head if you want to.
I'm already there, nigga. I'm there rent free. Cause you know my resume. I
Sure.
don't know shit about what you do.
I don't know your resume. I don't know you,
How the
brother.
fuck you know I went to engineering school then, nigga?
Because you said it. Did you explain that
You got
on
my
this
resume
program?
in your head, nigga, rent free. I'm taking up space.
Taking up space where?
In your little empty apartment upstairs, nigga.
I'm not concerned with you, bro. I got other shit going
Yeah,
on over here.
I know.
I live in reality the same way you do, so I'm not concerned with Superman. I'm not concerned with Smoke Signal. I'm not concerned with Sister Betty. I'm not concerned with Aton. I'm concerned with Black Wolf. You get that? You understand that? So you can't get into my head like you do these other niggas on here. Like
Already
they be
there.
cussing you out and calling you bitches and hoes and shit. You
Already
ain't gonna
there.
do that with me.
Yeah, you don't have to call me
You
bitches. You call me
understand that?
Mason. You call me part of these
You ain't gonna
organizations
do
and
that with
shit.
me.
It's
I
the
done told
same
you niggas
insult.
who the fuck I am.
Insult
I
is
already
an
told you
insult.
niggas who the fuck I am. And I guarantee you, you wouldn't say that in my face. You wouldn't do that
Violence
in my
is the
face, face to
tool of
face.
the ignorant. You so ignorant, you have to turn to violence to solve
You
your
wouldn't talk
problem.
to me like that, man to man. You know
What
what
the
I'm
fuck
saying?
you
So
gonna do to me? What the fuck you
you
gonna
can
do
say
to me?
whatever. Listen,
What
brother, I
in
love you
the
too, but
fuck would you
listen.
do to me?
I'm not in the business of hurting my people. I'm not in the business of doing that, but I'm just telling you, you wouldn't say that in my face.
So what you talking about, nigga? I
You
haven't
wouldn't
called
say
you
that
out
in my
your
face.
name. I haven't said anything outside of the
Yes, you did.
conversation.
You just called me a bitch. You called me a bitch
No,
and
nigga, I
everything.
said like. I said like a bitch, like my baby
You,
mama.
but
Nigga, I
you
never
wouldn't say that in
called
my
you a
face,
bitch.
though. I bet you wouldn't say that in my face. I bet you wouldn't.
What you gonna do? What would you do to me?
I bet you wouldn't say that in my face. But
What
you
would
just
you do
talking.
about it?
You just talking, and you can
Man,
continue
you
to
can't
talk, brother.
violate my freedom of
Hey,
speech. I can say what the
hey,
fuck I
Super.
want to say under the
Super,
Constitution of the United States of
I
America.
love you, brother. I love you, brother. But you can't get in my head, man.
So
Go ahead
how in the
on.
fuck you gonna threaten me and you gonna tell me you love me in
Let's
the same breath,
let's
nigga?
let's go
What the
to
fuck is
another
you
subject.
talking about?
Let's go to another subject where we can have a dialogue. Cause I'm not into trading spit with you. You know what I'm saying? Like you do with other niggas on here. I'm not into that. I'm not into that.
So what
Let's,
you
let's
talking
go
about?
to
You
another
gonna do
subject.
something to me in my face? Like you gonna do me something? Cause
Let's
what
go
I
to
said,
another subject, bro.
I said some words and you gotta get violent. The fuck is wrong with you?
Let's go to another subject.
Go ahead, change it, nigga. It's gonna end up the same way because you emotional. You supposed to be the leader in the community and you talking about doing something to somebody. Cause of the words they said. And then gonna say these niggas talking about drilling and walking niggas down. And you got the same fucking mentality. Nigga, what did you want? Hey, Ton, I know your ass over there sniggling like a motherfucker.
Where do we go from here?
Man, the doors of the church is always open.
Yeah, anytime you can go whichever way you want to, brother. I don't bow down to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna be here, no matter what nobody say or anything like that. I'm always gonna stand my ground. And just like I said, niggas can talk shit on these YouTube channels, but they not gonna say shit in front of the niggas. They can always say this cool shit in front of people, and people reply and be like, "Go super, yeah, you doing the man," but people ain't gonna say that in my face.
Man, I ain't scared of shit. And I ain't scared
And
to
I ain't
die.
scared of shit.
So
I
if
ain't
you
scared
think
of
that
that.
you threatening me,
I'm from
saying
the
what I
shit,
won't
nigga.
say, nigga, I'ma say
I'm
it to
from the
make
shit.
sure. I'ma say it in your face to see if you about that.
No, you won't. No,
Yeah,
you
I
won't.
will. I want to make
You
sure you
you
about that. You
you
gonna have to
you
be
talk
that
too
in
much
real life.
shit. You talk too much shit on the panel to be real in real life, nigga. That's the
She
way
is.
I see you.
She is.
You talk too much shit. I didn't
She
see
is.
niggas like you. I didn't see niggas
Nah, you
like
ain't
you.
never
Like
seen no
you
nigga like
talk too
me.
much shit online to talk shit like that in real life.
I
But
do it in real life.
I still
Goddamn.
love you. I still love you, and I won't cause you no harm, brother. I won't
I
cause
know
you no
you
harm.
won't, nigga. I know you won't. You gonna let me
That's
say
real
what the fuck
talk.
I want to say, and if you really about that, you gonna stop me from saying it.
I ain't gonna stop you from doing that. I can't stop you from talking on YouTube, brother.
Well then, don't tell
You
me
got
what I
every
won't say
right.
in your face, nigga. You gonna have
You
to do
won't.
something about
I'm
it.
just telling you. I'm just telling you that we probably would never get the chance. Like I probably never get to see you, see. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So you can't say that. But
You
until
the
we
one
meet,
said what I won't do, nigga.
you won't. You won't. I'm telling you, you won't. It's just like a lot of things that come up here
You
and
gonna
be
have to
saying
be
shit.
that for real.
You
You gonna have to
you ain't
really
gonna
be
say
that.
shit. You ain't gonna talk the same shit in front of me. Like
Shit, why
all the
not?
talk
Why not?
y'all
Why
niggas be
not,
doing,
nigga? Why
be
not?
sitting up and doing. I'd have been to knock your
Why not?
motherfucking teeth out
Why
your
would
mouth
not?
while you talking.
Why would not?
I'm not the type of person that talk when I'm getting ready to fight. I'll let you do the talking, and then while you talking, I'll figure out how many teeth I'm gonna knock out of your motherfucking mouth. That's what I'm gonna
Oh,
do.
okay. You gonna knock my teeth out, okay? And
I,
then what?
I I'm not into trading spit with niggas.
And after
You know
you
what I'm
knock my
saying?
teeth out, then what?
So hey Tom,
You
what you
think you
got
gonna
going
live a
on, bro?
normal life? You gonna go back to work Monday morning? That's what you
What you
think?
got? Hey Sister Betty, what you got going on? Cause he ain't talking about
I'm just
shit.
saying, if once you knock my teeth out, what you think? You finna go back to normal life?
Yeah, what's the next subject?
Nah, nigga, you talking this tough Tony shit. Tell
What's the
me the
next
gangster
subject?
lifestyle. What you gonna do after you
What's the
knock my
next
teeth
subject?
out? You
What's
think
the
you
next
finna go
subject?
home and drink some beer? You think you finna just go home and tell everybody what you did to me?
What's the next subject?
Nigga, one of us gotta go. If you knock my teeth out, you're gonna have to kill me. Cause I'm going to try to kill you.
All right. What's the next
So
subject?
I'm too old to be fighting. Nigga, if we can't sit down and have a conversation and hash out our difference and you think you gotta put your hands on me, one of us has to go.
All
The
right.
earth ain't big enough for both of us.
What's the
So
next
if
subject?
you after you knock my teeth out, make sure you take my life.
What's the next subject?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, talk that shit. Aton, let me ask you this, Aton. Do you think Joe Brown was actually doing something in his heyday when he was setting up his organization, making political moves? Do you think that he was trying to go against niggas?
I don't know if he was trying to go against a nigga, but yeah, he was trying to do something to better himself and what he was doing.
So, in looking in retrospect, how can you blame anybody for doing that for themselves? Would that be wrong? I mean, in retrospect, it might be like, yeah, he did that shit to help himself, but he hurt some niggas. But his intent wasn't really to fuck over niggas. He was just trying to help his shit out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a group of them. They came up with an idea. And at the time, it was to fight something that they felt that was denigrating them and making them lesser than a man. So I think at the end of the day, it got out of hand. You know, they couldn't control it after that. You know what I'm saying? That's most movements. You know, them movements back in the day had the best intentions, but just like Black Panthers, and you know what I'm saying? Shit got away from them.
And so Judge Joe Brown is in an organization, right? Aton. He's a part of the Boule.
I don't know. I don't know if he was part of the Boule, but I know he was at UCLA, and you know they was all during that time. You know, that was the beginning of the Black Panthers. I think that was right around the time Malcolm died and Martin and all them. So
I saw a clip where he had he be doing podcast with the real Dana. I don't know the sister real name, but real Dana. They be having podcasts together, and she had she didn't have a one of those sorority sisters come on, but she was showing clips of the sorority sisters explaining what she had to go through in order to be a sorority sisters, and she was talking about some of the rituals and stuff like that. And he seems to back down on a lot of the shit. And see, I know like these judges, lawyers, doctors, police officers, all of these people are in those organizations. You see what goes on with our people within these organizations. And then you have motherfuckers come up here and try to make it seem like, oh, they so lily white and oh they doing the cause of black people and shit like that, knowing motherfucking well that this sister came up there, the clip that she sold and told them what all these people is about. And then these motherfuckers sitting up here talking about an organization. Why would I join an organization like that? Why would I get in the boule knowing the past and seeing what they doing now? You looking at the Democrats, and you can say the Republicans too, also. But you looking at the Democrats. Let's take them for example. You see the past administration, Joe Biden, who let what 10 to 15 million motherfucking illegal immigrants into the country, right? And black people have been voting for these people this whole time. You know what I'm saying? And they've been giving billions and billions of dollars to these illegal people that haven't been over here. They just got over here yesterday, but they getting everything that we work for. But then you want to sit up here and talk about organizations. What the fuck have these organizations did for you? What have they done for you but other than cause you chaos and mayhem through your community? But
Well,
you want to sit up here and talk about we can't form our own organization. What type of dope niggas are on? You know what I'm saying? It's just like you killing your own goddamn self. You playing Russian roulette with your own self by dealing with these people. It's time. It's got to be a time to where we got to cut these people off and say, hey, let's come together as a collective. And we don't need a bootleg. We don't need a masonry. We don't need an Illuminati. We need to come together as a collective, as a people, and say, hey, we can do better by our own self. We got enough people of knowledge and ingenuity to do it without organization. We don't need
Hey
other
Tom,
organizations to do anything.
hey Tom, why is there so many black churches in the neighborhood? Why they ain't just one where all the niggas go?
I never knew the answer to that.
Cause niggas disagreed and started their own shit.
No, my mom said back in Oklahoma, she said there was a church on damn near every corner. And they're all different, what do you call it? Different whatchamacallits. The Baptist over here, AME over there. Yeah. So maybe so. Maybe it was tribal. Maybe it was, I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Yeah, but on Saturday you can't tell who is who.
Right.
So niggas disagree and they start their own shit with the people they agree with.
Yeah, and when people these sorority things, right? I think Stomp the Yard was a good movie in regards to answering that question. But I mean, the people I grew up with, once you graduate from high school, you get in college. Next thing you know, you at a college party, them catches running in line, stomping and doing all that crazy shit, and we be like, God damn, nigga, what happened? You join that shit? They be like, yeah, man, this brotherhood, we whoop to whoop, but a lot of them, shit, man, they arranged marriages. I mean, a lot of that should be kind of family tied too. It's like, yeah, it's like joining the military. Like you got a military family, you join in the military. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that stuff be more bloodline shit than anything else.
Right, legacy.
Yeah, that's just how it is. And yeah, you are to go to these parties, you are to marry this man, and that's just how it go. I would say this, right? I know cats that's in that shit, right? But when they on the block, they ain't no different than us. And they don't try to press themselves on their thoughts on us, you know what I mean? So what they do is what they do. But what I know for the most part is that they know that they can't really, share information on a certain type of level. They'll do business with you to a certain level, but in certain places, it stops. Yeah.
So why would you want to deal with somebody like that? Aton, why would you even want to progress with people like that when they can't share? Like if you got secrets and shit like that, even if you're let's say if you're a gang member and shit like that. I know I'm not in the deal. That's one reason why I left the streets when I was a young kid, because there was too many secrets behind the shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you
I
asked
didn't
that
want to be
question.
involved
Hey, check
with
this out, brother
something.
Wolf. I'm glad you asked that question, because that brought me back to what I was going to say earlier. The ties that we have is when we played in the Little League, when we was kids, we was babies. So I can go to Del Paso Heights. I can go to Meadowview. I can go to 29th Street. I can go to Oak Park. I go to these places. When I was in LA, I could go to Grape Street. I could go to Nicholson Gardens. I could go to Haciendas. I go to the PJs. I go to the 40s. I could go to the 60s. I go to all these places. I go A-Trade because I created relationships with these people. So I got a pass. So when they come around me, just like I come around them, we put those things to the side. All those things is dumped off. We just us. We are who we are. What we know. All that politics shit, that shit's to the side. We just friends. So you can't bullshit me and I can't bullshit you. You can't put your shit on me and I can't put my shit on you. We talk straight. Anybody cross that line, they're gonna get checked. That's the best way I can answer it. You know what I'm saying?
That's real talk, but I'm just saying there's nothing. What can you say about Masons, fraternities, sororities, the Boule? What can you say about the conglomerate of those people that did anything for black people as a collective that benefited
They
us?
didn't do shit for black people, nigga. They did shit for themselves. If you want the benefit, you gotta
And that's what
join
I've been
the
saying the whole damn
organization.
time.
Nigga, you trying to determine what an organization does.
That's what I've been saying the whole time.
I can tell you that.
But the organization was started to benefit the people in the organization. If you're not part of it, why in the fuck would they do anything to benefit you? Don't make
So
sense.
what are you talking about?
Nigga, you're trying to determine what an organization should be doing. You're trying to determine what an organization should be doing when you're not organized.
I'm not trying to determine anything. That's what you're trying to put in my
why
mouth.
you saying that they doing something that they
Stop
shouldn't
trying
be
to
doing?
put shit in my mouth. Nigga, you can't do that with me. I keep telling
No,
you that.
nigga, you
Do
said
that
they
with
should
other
be
niggas
doing something
that
for the
come on this
black
panel.
community.
I'm not finna do that with you.
Right, because your logic ain't there. There's no
Do
logic
that,
behind what you're saying.
Superman. Do that with other people. Don't do that with me. That's
There's
all I'm
no
trying to tell
logic
you.
in what you're saying.
There's no logic in what you saying.
It is. Organization organized to accomplish something. In their accomplishment, they're not considering people that's not part of their organization. That's
What's
dumb.
your organization? What's your organization?
I don't got one, nigga.
So what are you talking about? How can you talk
Nigga,
about
I'm
something
talking
that you're
about what
not
you
privy
talking
to?
about. I'm talking about
How
what
can
you
you
talking
talk
about.
about something that you're
You
not
keep
privy
naming
to?
all these organizations and what they should be doing.
How can you talk about something that you are not privy to, brother?
You're not privy to it. You ain't no Mason.
You're not one either, right?
So why are you talking about something you ain't privy to?
No, you the one that brought the shit up.
No, you brought it up. I never said
No,
anything about it.
you brought the
You
motherfucking
brought
shit
up
up.
the bootleg.
I'm
I was talking
not
about
in those
organizations.
obligations.
I didn't put a name on it. You did.
I didn't put a name on it. That's
Yes,
what
you
you trying to
did. You
put in my
brought up
mouth.
Masons and the bootleg. You did.
Yeah, you want to change the narrative, but let's
Nah,
go
you
on to
trying to
something else.
lie. You trying to tell a flat out lie. Like you
Man,
ain't say that before.
I don't have time. I don't have time for
I
you,
know
bro.
you ain't got
Like,
time.
let's go on to the next subject.
That
It's
don't even
another
make
subject to
sense
go
what
on.
you're saying. It don't make
No, it
sense.
don't make sense to you. It don't make sense to you
Because
because
it's not
you
logical.
want to be right about every motherfucking thing. You come over here to troll and
I ain't
do
right
all this
about
bullshit and all this gatekeeping with the Mason shit and all that shit.
there
You
you go
know,
again. Now you gonna say you ain't bring it up.
who's a Mason, me or you? Are you a Mason? Did you say you was Illuminati? I never said I was Illuminati. I'm a real nigga. I'm a nigga from Mississippi.
You don't sound like a
A,
real nigga. You sound like
a
somebody that
natural
doesn't know.
born nigga. You know what I'm saying? That'll go out there and
Don't
fight
know what you're saying.
for my motherfucking people. I ain't fighting for no motherfucking Masons and no fraternities
You
and no
ain't fighting for your
sororities
people. You
and
ain't
all
did
these
shit for
bitch
your
ass niggas that's working for
What
the
have you done
police
for
and
your
all
people?
that shit. I'm fighting for my motherfucking people.
What does
That's
that
what
look
I'm
like?
doing.
What that look like?
You don't need to know what it look like if you a
I
Mason.
know it because you don't know what it look like
I
because
don't
you
need to
do
talk to
a
you.
motherfucking
I
thing
don't
to
need to
get your
talk to
black
you.
ass
You a
up, go
Mason.
to work, and
You a
come home.
Mason, right? You a Mason. When
You
when
ain't
when
did
you
shit for your
decide, listen, super. When you decide to become a
You
man,
ain't did a
maybe
motherfucking
me and
thing.
you can come to the table and sit down and have a talk. But until
You ain't
then,
did shit
me
for
and you
your
don't need
people.
to talk about this subject right here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's off point right now. Maybe me and you need to come to the table and sit down and talk as real brothers and talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you're trying to twist and turn everything and make it seem like I'm talking against people, but I'm for my people. I'm not in those organizations.
How you for your
That's what
people?
you have to understand. I'm not in
What
those
have you done for
organizations.
your
You
people?
are.
What
You
have you
ride
done
with
for
them
your
people.
people?
I'm not riding with those
Whenever I
people.
ask a
You
motherfucker
are.
what they did for their
You
people,
are.
they ain't gonna tell me
So
nothing but what they
motherfuckers
said.
need to be looking at you suspect.
They did the goddamn
They don't
thing.
need to look at Black Wolf because Black Wolf don't walk. I don't bow down to men.
You ain't did shit.
I don't bow down to mortal
You
men.
ain't did a
I'll fight these
motherfucking thing
motherfuckers,
for your
but
people.
I'm not finna bow down to no motherfucking man and no motherfucking organization, whether it's Crip, Blood,
Everything that you've ever
GD,
done,
Vice
and
Lord,
either black or white.
fraternities, Illuminati, Boule. I ain't doing none of that, nigga. I'll die before I do any of that shit, nigga. You heard me? You heard me? The rest of y'all niggas heard me in the panel, in
You
the
ain't
chat.
did shit
I
for
don't
your
bow
people.
down to no motherfucking man. You understand that? I don't
You
bow
ain't
down
did
to shit.
that
I
thing.
murder a motherfucker
You
that's
ain't
in
gonna
them
do it.
organizations, but you ain't gonna get me to bow down to a goddamn thing, nigga. You
You
heard
ain't
me?
gonna
Go
do it.
tell your leader that. Fuck him. Fuck your organization. Fuck Mason. Fuck the Boule. Fuck your sorority. Fuck your fraternity and all that shit. Fuck your children if they in it. That's what I say, motherfucker.
I
We can
know it. You
war
gonna
if
get
you
your
want
black
to.
ass up
Fuck
and go to
y'all.
work tomorrow
I'm
for
with
your
my
people.
people. I don't roll with that bullshit, nigga. So fuck you and
I
fuck
know.
everything that got to do with the motherfuckers. I don't give
I
a fuck what motherfuckers say. Oh, all races ain't the same. Fuck all y'all, nigga. You a
I
bitch if you
know.
in that shit already. You a bitch. You done
I
already laid down. You done already licked the white man's nuts. Bitch, fuck you and your organization. All day, every day. I said it, motherfucker. I said it. So hate me from
I
here to
know.
eternity.
Ain't nobody
Fuck
hating you.
all y'all.
You are nobody. You ain't did shit for your people. Everything you did was for you. That check you get every time you
Go
get paid.
on to the
You
next
want your
subject,
family.
brother. We ain't doing all that. Go on to the next subject.
I told you it's gonna come back to the same shit. Cause you want something to happen that you ain't willing to put your nuts on the line to
Go
make happen.
on to the next subject, brother. Go on to the next subject.
I work for my people. You ain't did shit for your people.
Go on to the next subject.
And you mad that your life ain't turned out like you wanted it to.
Go on to the next subject, brother.
So get your
Love you,
ragged ass
super.
and go to work
Love,
Monday.
love you, super. Love you like a brother, man. Love you like a brother. Go on to the next subject.
I already know you cuss your brothers out and then turn around and hug them as soon as you get drunk.
Go on to the next subject, man. What y'all got going on?
I love you, man. You still my brother, but fuck you. Fuck you and your organization. Kind of dumb shit is that? What y'all should be doing is helping these niggas.
Yeah, y'all let him get his spiel out. He have to do that in order to so solidify himself. You know what I'm saying? So let him stay us out for another 30 minutes and until the subject changes again. Go ahead, Sue.
You too emotional, brother. You can't stand the conversation. Soon as your emotions kick in, you get to screaming and yelling. Soon as somebody disagree with what you talking about, ask you to explain it, you have a problem. That's bitch tendencies. Try counseling or come to the altar. Lay your burdens down. That's what you come up here for. To get your spiel off about how you feel about the situation. So come to the altar. Lay your burdens down. The doors of the church is always open. Hooping and hollering, cussing and foaming at the mouth. Fuck them. Fuck your kids if they in it. Fuck them. I said it. Yeah. You too emotional, brother. Too emotional. Fuck your grandma. She part of it. Fuck her too. Yeah, I said it. Ah, shit. Triggered niggers. I know a good subject. What have you done for your people? Hey, Tom, what have you done for your people?
What I miss?
Black Wolf coming to the altar, confessing again.
Hey, let's talk some politics, man.
Did you see that video I put in the back?
Nah, I just got back. Yeah. I'm gonna copy and paste this.
You seen the boom belt cracking on?
Nah, what's that?
Texas to Florida South is taking all the companies
Yeah.
and
I heard you
people
talking
to
about that earlier. It's called
running from
what's
South.
it called? The Bone Belt?
Boom. Like
Boom Belt.
boom. Take off. Cracking.
Yeah, is that the Texas Exchange?
That's part of it, but you got Florida, Tennessee, all the southern states is taking all the companies that's leaving California and New York
So you
and
got the
Delaware.
Southwest. So you got the Southwest and the South. I'm talking sports. So you got the Southwest and Southeast Conference. Is that what you're saying? Joining?
No.
So Tennessee, Texas, Florida. So what? Georgia, Alabama ain't a part of it. Mississippi,
Georgia? Yeah.
Louisiana.
Uh-uh. The video had the governor from Florida, Texas, Tennessee, the motherfucker from the SEC. They saying all the motherfuckers that's running from New York, California, bring y'all ass down south. We got something for y'all to do.
Man, motherfuckers running to Florida and Texas like, god damn, like it's the gold rush.
Man, they fleeing. They up out of there.
Man, this shit ain't like Green Acres or Beverly
The baby
Hillbillies and shit.
hillbilly packing up and we moving to Beverly Hills, baby.
Packing they bags and hauling.
Nigga, they out. Cause they want the motherfuckers with the money to pay for their social program.
Well, that's good, man. Let them be y'all problem, man. I ain't going no damn where. Straight Cali. Can't make me move. I ain't moving.
Hang in there, brother. It's gonna be a rough
Shit.
road in the
Shit,
morning.
I'm all right. I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I'm cool. Shit, I tell you. I'm straight. I mean, I wouldn't mind, I got family in Texas and Oklahoma, I got family
Man,
in
you gotta move
Alabama.
before it's too late. If you're
Yeah,
gonna make a
mean,
move, I would do it now. If you're not, tough it out.
yeah. Nah, it's trust me, it's straight. It's straight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all the pale skins and foreigners want to get up out of there, go over there. By all means, get.
Right. I'm saying you can make a play out of it. You can snatch up a lot of cheap real estate. It's a move some niggas can make because
Superman.
it's not gonna last forever. They're gonna come back because California is prime real estate.
Superman, when I tell you it's so much empty buildings, house. I mean, it's like people didn't just packed up and bounced. I mean, it's so. What you say, blood in the water?
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, that shit gonna drop. I'm telling you, it's just so much. Just open everything. Single
Well, let
family.
me let me let me ask y'all this.
Boy.
You know you have the Supreme Court ruling coming up in June about the ending of birthright citizenship.
Mm-hmm.
How would you think if the Supreme Court end up ending birthright citizenship? What type of impact would that have for Black American people?
Well, let me go first,
No.
man. Because I've been talking about that. I've been wanting to actually tag you to get your attention on this. Because I've been actually this past week I went in on that Supreme Court thing. What it's going to do? Number one, everybody that's getting benefits and privileges under the Civil Rights Act, the 14th Amendment, that's out of here. You ain't getting none of that shit. That's number one. Number two, they're gonna have to pay like they wait. Like if they made a lot of money and prospered off of that, they're gonna have to put money in. That's where Trump was talking about that gold, that Trump card and all that shit and everything. Yeah, they're gonna have to pay to stay. So it's gonna be a lot more onus on them. For us, you know what I'm saying? You know, status quo, business as usual, nothing. They ain't got shit to do with no damn reparations though.
Right. I don't think it's gonna have an impact on niggas.
Yeah,
It's really dealing with foreigners.
yeah, it's gonna impact them heavily. That's why I'm saying this is where a lot of these buildings out here in California is vacant right now. And like I said, the one dude that the Secretary HUD, shit, man, he's snatching people's FHA loan, all kind of shit, like taking it all back. I mean, you can go and one day I just went to all the social services buildings and shit, South Sac. Them motherfuckers is empty. When I say they empty, they empty. I mean, just 3 years ago, you go to a social service building, and I'm telling you, be cars packed. You walk up in there, that thing is stacked full of foreigners. Man, that thing is empty. One of the buildings on 28th Street downtown, that motherfucker closed down. Shut it down. They already
They killing
feeling it.
all them social programs for immigrants. A lot of motherfuckers are getting paid for that shit. Setting
Big
that
money.
shit up.
Big
But
money.
but you know, I wasn't saying that as okay, it was going to affect us in a negative way. What I was saying is that if the Supreme Court decides to end birthright citizenship, will it? Would you see us being more, I guess, uh, going further up the total pole than as usual? Because we looking at the situation now where, and Aton, I know you know this because you're in California, so it affects you guys the most. Where you have all the government is spending more money towards illegals than the proper resident, the American resident. You know what I'm saying? They spending all these money. You talking about $8 billion, $100 million here, $50 million there, Social Security, Medicare. Like
But
if
that's the thing,
you
Black Wolf. Let me tell you what's getting snatched across the board. Let me tell you what I've seen. Over the last 5-6 years, man, all of the fast food chain restaurants was run by foreigners. Like they had them all. Guess what? Man, them things shut down, man. Gates, chains on the motherfucker. They done. They out of here. All the small business loan, everything, the SBAs, all the government funded things that these people was getting. Man, look, Black Wolf, they was getting EBT on both ends. They was getting FHA. They was getting Section 8. And then it was, boy, they was cleaning up. Why you think they getting up out of here? See, people think California is doing bad, Superman, but they cleaning out all the dirt. So they got to run. Now it's going to be your problem.
Nah, we ain't having that shit.
Well, I'm just saying, just look out for it, though. But like I said, the birthright citizenship is not going to end, Black Wolf. What it's doing is defining what is birthright citizenship.
Making it more definitive.
Yeah, it's just defining
so
it. What
no,
it is, what it ain't. Like that bitch Wayne from ACLU, she's sitting there, she focusing on the goddamn Asian cat, Chinese dude. No, actually, this dude is Korean. Some Kim case or whatever. And I'm like, and she's just pushing the forward on that, but at no point in time in the oral arguments I'm hearing anything about a nigga. Not a black, a Negro, colored, African American, nothing. Ain't mentioned it. She talking about foreign nationals coming over here having babies. And she's saying that, well, as it's interpreted, Black Wolf, if they come over here and have a baby, that's birthright citizenship because they're here and they're subject to the jurisdiction thereof of the United States. What?
But that's not what it was meant for.
That's what the justices was asking her. Like, wait a minute. But the major other part of the conversation they kept coming back was about the Indians. What about the Indians? What about Indians not taxed? What about that? She was like, well, but she broke it down though. She broke that down. She was like, yeah, they whoop-de-whoop, wop-de-wop, and yeah. But what about these? I'm not
They
understanding.
told on
Justices
themselves.
was
That's
setting
what
them
they
up.
did.
Huh?
They told on themselves.
Man, was they? Man.
But see, when you see these podcasters and shit like that around these YouTube channels and shit like that, they don't go off of what the birthright citizen was made for. They go off of who they talking about more who qualifies for it more than who it was for. That's what they trying to get to, like who it qualifies. And see, that's why it don't end, because you have to look at it like we at war right now, right? We at war. So in the past 4 years, you done had Biden in the office. He done let goddamn 10 million goddamn people into the country legally. You don't know who the hell coming into this country. You don't know these people that's coming into you, right? And a lot of these people, out of them 10 million people, shit, we can say 500,000 of them could be terrorists.
I'm gonna say this, Black Wolf, and I'm gonna be kind of profound in this shit. The war against us is damn near almost over. The war has always been from foreigners infiltrating this immigration coming up in here and occupying our territory, fully funded by the government. That shit is pretty much damn near over. These people are on their last leg. Pretty soon, these gas stations, these stores, what I'm saying, gonna be vacant. And it's gonna be ours for the taking. I'm telling you. Shit, this war damn near over. I mean, they was in here heavy over the last 5 years. They was in there heavy. Shit, I'm just saying, this shit damn near over. And I'm not talking as a Trump supporter or nothing. I don't know who doing this shit because he ain't doing it by himself. I don't even think he calling the shots. But
no, he ain't. I told y'all niggas that weeks ago. Trump is not doing this by himself. This shit came up by people that funded Trump. It's a hand behind him saying, "Hey, look, you know what? It's too many people coming across these borders into this country, and plus, y'all giving them money that don't even deserve to them. Like you don't think people are actually looking at that? You don't think people who have invested in America that's running this shit, that's still running this shit? We ain't just talking about no foreigners now. I ain't
No,
just
that's
talking
what
about
we
no goddamn
saying. The
foreigners.
technocrats, the motherfuckers that started that. What was it? The what was that group that was looking into all the books?
You talking about Doge?
The Doge team, nigga. Them was all the investors. Them was heads of companies and CEOs and techno motherfuckers that was saying, "Hey, man, this shit is unsustainable. We can't maintain this shit."
You don't think they sitting back looking at you? You don't think these people like when you, let's say when you file for your goddamn taxes every year, just like taxes coming up now. You know what I'm saying? Taxes due now. Tax refunds. If you get in there and you file a tax claim that's fraudulent, they finna audit that shit, right? They gonna audit your shit. They know what the fuck going on. They were like, hey, shit, no, you ain't got these many kids, and I need the proof of you need to show me social security numbers of these children and where they stayed. Why they can't do the same thing for these goddamn people that coming over here illegally and you spending all this goddamn money every year on these motherfucking immigrants that keep flooding our country and coming over here and they just every fucking where. You don't know who the fuck these people are. And everybody, you have some of our people saying, oh, these people have a right to come over here and leave what they looking for. Nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up, like I be want to beat the hell out of niggas when they say that shit. It make me so mad because they don't understand that you are paying for your own pain. You are paying for these people to actually come over here and the government is giving them your tax dollars. You don't know that you're paying for them to be over here, and that's why everything is high. That's why rent is high. That's why everything you see around you is high because it's extra money out there that you're spending that you don't supposed to be spending, and money that's allocated towards you that's supposed to be going towards you is going to foreigners that ain't got no business in this country. So that's why birthright citizenship should be ended, and they should be deported. All of these, even the motherfuckers that been over here for 40, 50 years, get them out of here too. I don't
Oh
give a
yeah, they
damn
going
about
back and
who's
get
over
them.
here.
They going back and get them. If they've been here
Yeah,
20 years, cause they saying that it's fruit of the poisonous tree. If you committed a crime, which breaking into the
exactly.
country is illegal, is a crime, then anything you do after that, you can't benefit from.
Exactly, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. These people been coming over here for a minute now, and they've been causing us a whole lot of mishaps. You know what I'm saying? And Trump is putting it out there. And I told y'all niggas, when Trump get in here, he's gonna expose a lot of shit, and that's what he's been doing the whole time. He's exposing shit that other presidents would never put out there. He exposing shit. Niggas don't even see it. You know what I'm saying? But they seeing it now. A lot of us don't
Niggas seeing
understand
it.
it.
They got a group of niggas on here. I ain't watched it yet, and the title of the video was "How did DEI fuck over black people?" That the niggas is waking up, and they are seeing the game that's been played on their emotion. And
Yeah,
when the niggas
exactly.
wake up, the country gonna turn around because this nigga land. When niggas stay sleeping, satisfied and fat, it's gonna go the way that they fucking want it to go. When niggas get up, it's gonna go the way the niggas say it go.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I be banging on these immigrants over here in Georgia. I be banging on them motherfucking head. Like I don't care. I swear I don't care. I be banging on them. I be letting them know when they sit up here and talk that shit about they pay taxes and like motherfucker, you just got over here. You just came over here yesterday. Like you haven't put into the the American system like our grandparents, like you sitting up here telling
No,
me
but
that
they don't even
okay,
realize they being used. They don't realize that they pawns in the game.
no,
They
they
just
don't. But it's kind of disrespectful for them to say, "Oh, we pay taxes." Like motherfucker, don't you know we from here? Like our
yeah, but
parents
they
and
following the
grandparents
script. That's the script they
been been paying into
regurgitate.
this shit even before y'all was even thought about, nigga. we had already put into the system. America was already here. Like you didn't come over here and do a goddamn thing. You just came here yesterday and talking about you just got a job and you pay taxes. I be banging on they motherfuckers and you know I done made some motherfuckers mad, so mad to the point where they wanted to fight me, but they knew they couldn't. I done made
Same thing I
motherfuckers
be
mad
doing to
as hell.
you, making you mad enough to fight me.
I ain't finna
Because
do that with you.
that's a waste of time.
I ain't finna do that with you. I mean, I rather bang on the immigrants foreigners than my own brothers. You know what I'm saying? I rather do that. I'll talk shit to you, super, but I ain't finna bang on you. I rather bang on these foreigners rather than bang on my own brothers. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk my shit to your ass. You don't you ever forget that. I'm gonna talk as long as you talk shit to me. I'm gonna talk shit to you. But the goal for me, for Black Wolf, is to bang on the foreign. I ain't for banging on my brother. We can have
Yeah, but the
differences
foreigners
all
banging
day.
on the foreigners ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, it is too.
Now
It did back then.
they pawns in the game. It it's like trying to kill ants or weeds around your house. Nigga, they gonna keep coming back.
Yeah, look, Tuba. If the Supreme Court decide to end that birthright citizenship, you know what the Trump administration gonna do? Is what they said they gonna do. They already
Right.
collected
They snatching it
everything.
out the root. The root of the problem, but the root of the
Listen,
problem
goddamn
gotta
it.
be
You can't
addressed.
let me get my shit
The
off.
root of the
God damn it.
problem is the root of the problem is politicians are letting them in. So banging on them is not gonna solve it. You gotta get the politicians out of there.
We talking about the government right now. What
Right.
they need to do is cut their supply line off. They supply. You know what their supply line is? You know what their supply line is, right? SNAP, Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security. They cut their supply line off. What the fuck they gonna do? Because a lot of these jobs around here now, I'm gonna tell you, it ain't a lot of people. It ain't a lot of places they can go. Like they can't go to places like a Fortune 500 company when you a legal immigrant. You can't go to places like where I used to work at, like Caterpillar. That's a Fortune 500 company. Can't no illegal immigrant go there and get a
Caterpillar
job.
just moved to Texas. They just moved their
Yeah,
headquarters to Texas.
yeah. You ain't gonna find an illegal immigrant working for Caterpillar because they
None of them.
know they don't supposed to have no foreigners, no illegal immigrants working for them. If they find out that they do, just like what happened when I was working for them back like 20, 30 years ago, they'll get fined and those illegal immigrants will get deported. That's what happened when I was working for them. This was in 2004. This was in 2004. I'm talking about years ago. 2000, I was what? I wasn't even what? I was 29 then. 29, 29, 30, 30 years old. Yeah. Motherfucker came in there and they found out that they had some messages in their work. They got fined. They got fined, and then the
They did.
operation manager lost his job. The supervisor lost his job. The human resources lost his job. Like it was a trickle down effect. That was back in 2004. Think about
But you
what
know they
happened right
can't
now.
even have a bank account. If you're a foreigner, you can't even have a bank account.
No, because everything is a fraud, Superman. That's what Trump is exposing. He exposing every goddamn aspect of what's going on right now. That's why the Democrats are mad. That's why they hate on Trump. See, but and while you have a lot of black people that hate Trump, they don't know what the fuck going on because they
Nah,
so
I
indoctrinated
think
with
I think that's misunderstood. I don't think niggas hate Trump. I think
yeah,
that's internet. I think that's the internet propaganda.
and black people hate Trump and they don't even know why.
I'm
They don't know
saying
why
niggas on
they
the
hate.
street. If you talk to niggas on the street, they ain't really tripping with Trump.
You say what now?
Niggas on the street, they not really tripping with Trump.
Yeah, because they don't give a fuck. I'm just talking about people, period. Like people in general. Like you have a lot of. It's just like some of my family members. I know y'all have some of the same. Oh, I hate Trump. I hate Trump. Man, what you hate Trump for? What the fuck did he do to you? Like, what did he do to you personally? Nothing. He's trying to help your dumb ass. You not even seeing what's going on, but he putting the shit out there in front of you. And by this shit that's going on right now with the birthright citizenship, he's trying to show your black ass what's going on. But oh, these people have a right to come over here and live and have their children. They keep talking about the children. Those are anchor babies. They are not U.S. citizens. Those are anchor babies. We don't give a damn about them. They can go back with their parents. Send their ass back with their parents. They are not U.S. citizenship. They are not American people. They are what their parents are. If they came over here and dropped the goddamn baby off, if they came from Asia, then that child is Asian. If they came from China, that child is a Chinaman. If they came from Africa, that child is an African. That's what it means. You ain't no damn American. You ain't no U.S. citizen. That is not what the birthright citizenship was made for. And then say a goddamn thing about no immigrant because it wasn't a such thing as immigrants back then when the shit was made. So shit about to get back put back in perspective is what I'm saying. It's about to get put back in perspective, and it's gonna be something different, totally different. And that's what these Democrats hate. That's what a lot of these liberals hate, and YT people, or whatever you want to call them. They hate the shit because Trump trying to do something different, and the people that's behind him again, because it's not just him. Y'all have to understand that there's people behind him that's saying, "Hey, it's too much of this shit going on. This fraudulent shit. You got too many immigrants over here. They spoiling the country. We don't need this. This is the most powerful nation on the face of the earth. Why do we need all these immigrants over here in America? We don't need all these goddamn people over here. What the fuck they doing over? We got enough low level people to pick cotton and strawberries and apples and oranges. We got enough people over here already to do that work. All you need to do is pay them. But see, you in the business of bringing more low level people over here, and you don't know who the fuck they are. And then all our people keep thinking, oh, we the same people. We fought the same. We smell it. No, they ain't the same people as us, bro. They different. They don't like you. They don't care nothing. You think them Mexicans like your black ass? You think them Africans like your black? Those people do not like you. They don't like you. They don't care nothing. I know some of them look good, like some of y'all sucker ass niggas that be lusting with these foreigners. They don't like you like that. They don't have a baby by you just to get citizenship over here, but they don't like you like that. They don't like you like that. These Africans, they don't like you like that. Keep trying to tell y'all black ass. Y'all don't want to listen. Motherfuckers don't like you. They never like you. Stop
That's
trying
a
to act like they like you.
that's a powerful sermon, brother. Thank you.
Stay with your own people, nigga. Stay with your own. This is the time to love on your people and stay with your people. And I ain't just talking shit. I'm about this shit. I do not like. I don't hate these people, and understand me when I say this. I don't hate these people, but I do not lust after foreigner women, white women, Asian, Mexicans. I don't see the same thing y'all see in these women. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't. I don't see a black woman is all I need. And give me the darkest sister on the face of the earth. You can give me the darkest out of the darkest. That's what I want. Give me the darkest, like the American sister. You can dig out of the dirt. That's what I want. All day, every day. That's what I want. That's all I need. I
Slayer,
don't want no Chinese bitch. I don't want no Mexican bitch. I don't want no white bitch. I don't want no Dominican bitch. I don't want no Jamaican bitch. I don't want none of them bitches. Y'all love over these people for some reason. I don't know.
That's
You
a
with your
powerful
own people.
testimony. That's a
You with your
powerful
own people,
testimony.
nigga.
It's a
Stop
powerful
licking
testimony.
on something that you don't know nothing about. Like you don't know where these people come from. You don't know what they was made of. You don't know nothing about these people, motherfucker. You don't know nothing, and you sit up here letting them bust nuts in you, and they busting nuts inside of you, and you having all these erratic children and shit. Motherfucker, get with your own people, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. Like, I'm gonna tell you like all day. Get with your own people. Stay with your own people, motherfucker. Real shit. Real nigga shit. Stay with your own aboriginal people, nigga. I didn't see that shit growing up. That's why I'm saying that. I'm from Mississippi. Y'all have to forgive me. I'm a country ass nigga. When I came to Atlanta, I exploded. Like I still was fucking with my sisters, but I just saw more beautiful sisters when I came to Atlanta. I wasn't chasing no Asian bitches, no Mexican bitches. I saw a lot of black, beautiful females around Atlanta. And that's what I was on, nigga. I wasn't chasing after no Mexicans and no Asians and no Vietnamese and all this other shit. And y'all be getting into a relationship with motherfuckers. And let me tell y'all females something. The reason why you can't find a man is because you left after these jail niggas. If you stop fucking these jail niggas
That
and these
nigga
dope
full of the
boys and
spirit this
these
evening,
fake
ain't
ass bloods and crips and find you a nigga like Superman that went to school for engineering or a nigga just got a 9 to 5 job, you wouldn't have to worry about being a single mother and all that shit. You wouldn't have to worry about fucking a Vietnamese or a Mexican and talking about I want a baby with good hair and all that dumbass ghetto shit. Get you a black man and sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere and read a book and watch motherfucking God and light like your grandmama used to do and
Let it
practice
out.
light and all that shit.
Let it out.
So, shit.
Let it out. Let it out, brother. It's gonna
Cook
be
some
all right.
goddamn good food. Watch the kids play in the yard. Grow your motherfucking bloodline and stop lusting after these fucking Asians and all these other goddamn people that you don't know nothing about. Stop doing that bullshit. That shit ain't doing nothing for you but distorting your bloodline.
Let them
You
know.
ain't got no business sticking your dick in no motherfucking animal human. And black women, you ain't got no business letting a animal man sticking his dick inside of you. I'm gonna say it, motherfucker. I'm gonna say it. If don't nobody else say it, I'm gonna tell you. Hate that with all you want to, but I'm gonna tell you. I release the mic. I've been talking too much.
That was powerful, brother. That was very powerful. Anybody else want to come to the altar and lay their burdens down? The doors of the church is always open. It was very inspirational.
Yeah, we gotta let that marinate for a minute. I'm marinate on that for a minute. Yeah, that was
a rant for your ass.
that boy put check marks on everything. Yeah.
Very powerful, very passionate, heartfelt.
Damn, so that means I got to give up all foreign pussy. All right. Well,
oh, man.
Don't get me mixed up, Aton. You don't do me like that. Like I say, brother, you deal with who you want to deal with, brother. I'm just saying, when you procreate, do it with your own people, man. Do it with your own people. Don't get these people, and that's why they fleeing over here. They want to be a part of us anyway. They want to mix their blood with you any goddamn way. A lot of these white women, they know they ain't gonna be here forever. These white folks, they know they ain't gonna be here forever. So they, a lot of times they tend to get with you in order to increase their bloodline.
I'm gonna
You
give
know,
me
so
a white
they
girl. I'm gonna give me a white girl and start a family with.
do that super. I mean, it's just meant for you, then do it, brother. But I'm just saying, overall, we need to start loving on each other, man. I say that all the time. I don't give a fuck if I keep beating a dead horse about it. I'm gonna just tell you, deal with your own people, man. Try to love on your own people. Try that, cause that's what they do.
nah, I fuck with my own. Yeah, I do. I'm cool. I had fun. Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Hey, Ty, you got some foreign babies out there, nigga.
I probably do. I don't know.
I know you
I
do.
don't know about them though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but shit, what I've been looking at, I'm just on just the business aspect of it. I mean, just get in your car and drive around wherever you at, man. Just drive around. You're gonna see a lot of vacant buildings, a lot of houses with grass growing and ain't been mowed. Look for that. Now, a lot of people think, right, just like I did, that FHA only dealt with first-time home buyer. Actually, it is. FHA is fair housing. So, might want to look into that. The one thing I've been trying to figure out is how to link the SBA with with HUD, because they got some programs going on just to link them things together. It's this old restaurant, this old barbecue spot that's sitting there, hop, skipping the jump from my high school. That thing just sitting there. I've been riding by, it got a for sale sign on it. I'm like, Then the old
Go
mall.
get the motherfucker. What you gonna do with it?
That's what I'm saying. See, that tedious shit, I don't fuck with. I've been trying to find somebody that knows how to get, get through the side door with SBA. You got them 7A, you got them 7A loans. What are they, 7A loans? Them, what are they, 7A loans? You got those 504s or whatever. You got them different type of loans. They got a pilot program too. One sister there's one sister in Atlanta hit me to that shit. Said he got these 7A loans. It's like a pilot program going on where you don't need too much. You know what I mean? They hit you with about $4 million.
I don't know. The motherfucker I was talking to at the SBA shit. I called that motherfucker office one day and it was shut down because of the government shutdown.
Right.
So I kind of lost track what was going on and all that shit. They had a whole little business center. You can go in, get advice,
Yeah.
They shut all that bullshit down.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to mess with a lot of these other different so-called lenders and things like that because a lot of them ain't even FDIC insured. They ain't
But
even
the
insured.
lenders, if you get an SBA or a government loan, any lender can service it. They just servicing it because the government don't have a servicing office, so
Right.
they'll let Bank of America, but it's still a government loan. Once you start paying it back or get approved or whatever, you'll be dealing with the government. The servicer, it don't really matter about them.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, isness in there, no luck. That's what I'm saying. California, man, I'm telling you, they be hiding shit in California. You gotta know somebody to know somebody.
That's what I'm saying. They shut that shit down.
Yeah.
Cause it was a NGO. Like they were using government grants to open up these SBA loan advisory little centers. You know what I'm saying? And when they cut this shit and shut down the government,
right?
Because it was government funded,
Now I know why they shut down the government for two reasons. I think they shut down the government to stop Congress. Government is Article 1. That's legislative. That's government.
Yeah, it's them fucking Democrats.
Yeah. I think they shut down
They
for
don't
two.
want to go to work, so they ain't showing up for the sessions to put in their vote.
But also it stops
Whatever's on the table.
But it also stops the Democrats from just giving
Right,
money
they
away
shooting
to
themselves.
foreigners.
Yeah, it's a suicide.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you,
They
ain't
think it's stalling them out.
Yeah, ain't no competition. I'm gonna turn that thing into a barbecue joint, and then I'm gonna have a store in the back, and that shit gonna pop. That shit is going to pop. I'm telling you, man. You ain't got no Southside. Ain't no barbecue spots, no soul food spots, none of that. Everything is all commercial food, nothing authentic, none of that. So I already know it's gonna win.
That's the ones that really stay in business. The ones that's in the hood and that people like. It ain't gotta be like niggas want to start with a big fancy 5-star restaurant. Them the shits that go under in 3 years. A nigga
Exactly.
start small, build up his clientele, it'll be over.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, the other part of it is just gonna be like a little convenience store. Not a convenience store. It's gonna be like a small little grocery store type shit. You know, you get all your nice
Yeah,
little
little knickknacks or
veggies.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you get your good veggies and fruits and shit like that. Nice butters. There's a place in LA in Ladera, right off of Slauson and Overhill. It's called Simply Wholesome. So they got like a little store and everything is healthy stuff. Some of the stuff is commercial a little bit, but then they got a restaurant right there, small. I mean, that should be popping. It's the perfect, it's actually the perfect like clone. You know what I'm saying? If I could use that word to mimic, definitely could work.
Mhm.
Because I could get all the farmers. They got the farmers market right across the street at the train station at the RT, and then you got a farmers market not too far, about 2 miles down. I mean, it's like three farmers markets in different places. So I do my own farmers market right there. Have them put all their food in there. Boom. Great. Look, it's big enough. You can put a little small little garden in the back. I think it would work.
Get that shit cracking, nigga.
Shit, I already got my business plan. I've been working on my business plan and shit. And I've always done my business by my back pocket, so it's different. You know what I mean? I gotta put somebody in front. You know what I mean? I just gotta figure out if I'm gonna have my sister do it. You know, you just need different type of look. You know, I'm not easy on the eye, so I like somebody else to
Yeah,
do
I
it.
seen your ass. Yeah, you need some pretty girls.
Yeah,
Young.
I ain't easy on the eyes. I know. I already know. Rather have somebody that can, get through the door. And down the street.
Yeah, but when you dealing with the banks and all that shit, they don't give a fuck about what you look like. They looking at them numbers, credit score, bank accounts, business plan, all
And
that shit.
remember this
They
is
don't give a
California
fuck
now.
about that.
Remember this is California. This is Sacramento on top of that. Sacramento is notorious. They can talk about LA County everywhere. Sacramento County is notorious for racism. Notorious. You gotta, yeah. Mm, yeah, but
Man, them loans gotta go out.
I'm going all in. I tell you, 15 million. I own Florin Road.
They'll do it. They'll do it. You just gotta do a couple of. Cause I was talking to this one lender about construction loan, and he's like, "Yeah, we got some up to 10 mil." I say, "Shit, let me get one of them." He's like, "Nah. You gotta start small. Do one, pay that one back, do another one, pay that one back, and then by the time you get them under your belt, you know what I'm saying? Shit, they gonna open up the book."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, isness. I mean, shit. Yeah, that dude, that dude, Mr. Tenderism. Shit, I get his ass out here.
Man, you can do all that shit
Yeah.
right on social media. Right on social media, you can do the same shit.
Yeah, I know. He blew up too. He blew up.
Get your old lady. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I already got
look like her grandma cook or whatever. I mean, it's the image.
Oh yes.
Remind niggas that they grandma cooking, and they gonna come get it.
Oh yeah, I got that shit. My older
That's
sister.
what I'm saying. It's just marketing. Whatever marketing scheme come in, make it relatable. And shit, yeah. Niggas is known for having good food. That's why niggas is on all the fucking food. Ain't your mama, Uncle Ben, all that shit. Rodney Allen, Rippy, James Evans.
Yep. Shit, I'm talking about the whole nine. Like, I mean, the sides is nothing. Like my sisters and my mama, they make sides like stupid. The meat, shit, me and my brothers get down. So then I got my partners. Like we have cook off competitions just amongst ourselves.
Yeah, I already know it. I ain't no
I just
doubt
want
it's
to know
gonna
how
be
to make them
good.
goddamn links, Superman. If I could make them links, sheesh.
Ah man, you have a line around the corner.
Shit, I know that's my thing. Links, chicken, rib, greens, baked beans, macaroni and cheese.
Niggas, I was leaving the club. A nigga had a barbecue stand. He selling $20 plate. Making a fucking killing.
That's what I'm saying. You got that. Then you got your deep
2
fried.
meats and 2 sides. And then they buying little sodas and, fresh vegetables out of the front or the back or whatever.
And like I said, my cousin was like, "Well, shit, you got a problem with the excess food?" I said, "Nah, I got my nonprofit. What's left over, we gonna put that shit in the van, go drive around and get that shit away." She said, "Oh, hell of an idea." I said, "Absolutely."
And write it off.
And write that shit off. Yup. We gonna just ride around and put that shit in. I learned that shit from South Central. That's what they used to do. They used to have these churches and stuff, any food left over. They ride all through all communities, just stop. Anybody
Yep.
want some
And get that
food?
church to write you a receipt for donating to the church and write that shit off as a donation.
Yeah. I was like, nah, we don't throw nothing away. We don't give it away. Yeah.
I had an idea for a food spot. I was in Sam's Club and them rotisserie chickens like they be selling at Walmart and Sam's and shit.
Mm.
Man, I looked into buying an oven and buying cases of whole chickens and shit. It's some money to be made. Rotisserie oven, you can get one for about $5,000. You selling, you know, you selling $6, $7, $8. Rotisserie chickens already cooked, and then have the sides, already in the container. Like, say you got shit that you can refrigerate, like potato salad. You got a quart size or a cup size. Sell that with the chicken. They go in there and get them pre-mixed salads. You can get the salad, potato salad, something that's, you know, just a convenient. But it ain't nothing but rotisserie chicken. Simple, man. I ain't doing shit. Different flavors. You got the lemon pepper or the, barbecue. But it's all just chicken. Simple. I did the business plan and all that shit for it. But that's to keep my chops. I come up with an idea and I do a whole business plan behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, always got to put it on paper.
Man, with the AI, you could just plug all that shit in, do your research. It's gonna come back with the numbers, cost the operation, cost the equipment, put in employees. It'll spit a whole business plan out.
Yeah, just need a bank to play ball. The other thing that I learned also is the local banks, meaning the banks that are actually are like that are licensed and approved with the state, with California. Yeah, that's the way to go, because they got fully funding on that. There's another thing called the Community Reinvestment Act. They call it the CREA or something like that.
Yeah, we got some shit like that locally.
Yeah. That's a part of the community development type shit.
Mhm.
And they get money for doing that shit too. So I mean, the place is already set up, Superman. I'm telling you, it got the big, got the deep freezer thing. It's all set. I called. She was like, everything's set up. She said, you ain't got to
Shit,
do nothing.
you ought to ask her. I would ask her because she'll be the motherfucker that really help you out, because she trying to get off of it. She trying to sell it. So I would ask her,
No, she already
what
said
bank
that.
you use? What bank you use? You know anybody at the bank that'll give me a loan to take over this shit?
Nah, she said she'll do. They do owner finance.
Ah, nigga, what? I'll be in that bitch tomorrow. Because with the owner finance, basically, you could take that to the bank and get a loan on it. Because you already got a loan.
Mm.
She's on like, I'll be looking for owner finance deals. Because once you get the owner finance, you can get other financing, because basically you own the motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know
Me,
what I'm
I was
saying?
like,
So
shit,
she'll
I
own
want to
the
buy that shit
finance.
outright. Like, here's your money. Get on. You know what I mean? We out of here. Yeah, bye. And all she want really is 1.2.
That's what I'm saying. That she'll own the finance it. Basically, you qualify for 1.2 mil. Because she already gave it to you. So one institution will do it, another institution will do it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense.
Because if I find an owner finance, like I'm riding around in the hood and I see a house for sale, let me say owner finance on it, I go to closing with that motherfucker, right? We got a legit contract. She's owner finance. I can go to the bank and get a fixer upper loan for it, because I already got the loan for the real estate. Now I need a rehab loan or equity loan, but you got 100% equity already at your fingertips.
Makes sense. I ain't look at it like that.
Man, she own the finance. Take that motherfucker in the bank and say, I got the owner finance right here, and they give me a business loan.
Yeah, I got the whole shit too. I mean, because what I was doing out there in LA, just on other shit, working with other people, like, I mean, you can do from the high schools. Like they get what is out here, they call it ROP, right? ROP, like juniors and seniors, when they run out, they pretty much ready to graduate, they get work credit. So they pretty much coming over there working for credit. Then on top of that, you get
Yeah,
the
you'll get all kind of government grants for that.
hell yeah, they pay that man. They paying the employees.
Right, that's what I'm
Like maybe
saying. So
30% of that they paying 70.
right, so that's money that you could pump back in.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I'm at it. I'm at it though. For real, I'm at it. You know, shit
Yeah, I
like
was
this.
on that
Baby
paying
steps.
for everything myself and not using credit, but that'll slow you down. When you can go and get the finance and pay the little interest rate and be way ahead.
Yeah, like real talk. Like this is like new. This is like one of my, my little hobbies that I always wanted to do is open up a sports. I really want to open up a sports bar, but like, start small, get something going,
Right.
get some, just have some beer in there or something like that, a little beer, a little wine. Have some
That's how
screens
you
up
do
there.
it. You go small and build it up.
Yep, yep, and then get the big thing. Man, when I'm telling you South Sac is easy for the pickings, I mean, goodness gracious. I'll be.
I already know. That's what I'm saying.
It's easy. I'm telling you, it's easy. It's just about the funding. Got to get everything right. And, that's why I'm taking my time with this. I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah, cross your eyes and dot your T's. Take your time and do it. That
Yeah,
cause
I
that
look
little
at this.
bullshit will come back and bite you in the ass.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at this like as a one shot. You know what I'm saying? Get it right first time. Get in the door. Don't fuck it up. 'Cause if you fuck it up, you ain't getting back in.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you get the owner finance for 1.2, they'll give you 800, nigga. They'll let you walk out the door with 800.
Yeah, because I was gonna
I
offer
already
them.
know because I'd have done it before. So you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah, because I was gonna offer them 9. I was gonna offer them 9. I was like,
I do the 1.2
yeah,
because
based on what you.
it's everybody else's money. That's what I'm saying. You just the puppet master behind the scene. They putting their property up, bank putting their money up. You just gotta manage the situation.
Exactly, and I could leverage that thing so many different ways. Yeah, off their money.
Yeah.
Some
Cause your
different ways.
brain power is gonna add the value. It's gonna make the money move around and multiply.
Yeah, yeah. I already know it's gonna work. It's gonna work. I
Hey,
ain't got no
man,
competition.
it's gonna work when you work that motherfucker. It gotta work. As long as you work it, it's gonna be work.
Hell yeah, I'm telling you. Once that get done, I'm gonna cover at least 2 square miles. I ain't got no competition nowhere.
Man, I gotta go for the hood. I want 7 rental units and 2 commercial properties. That's
Hey,
all I want. I'm not trying to be.
hey, check it out. Why you bullshitting? This is what she said. She said, "What you want to do?" She said, "You want to put some rental properties back there?" I was like, "Huh?" She was like, "What you want to do?" I said, "Oh my goodness." I
That's
said,
what
"I
I'm
can do that
saying. You
too."
could
She
go
was
have
like,
you a whole little compound, a whole little money tree pumping over that bitch.
she
Niggas
said,
think it's Man, it's so much motherfucking money in the hood.
I said I could do that too. She was like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay.
It's
All right.
money in the hood. Nigga just gotta put some energy into it.
Yeah, she had it was a Cajun restaurant. That's what she had. She had a Cajun restaurant. She was like, shit, we old now. We, because she said, you can lease it too. She said, you ain't got to buy it outright. You can lease it. I was like, that'd be too much overhead. I'd be like, shit, I'd rather just buy it.
I mean, at least it give you an exit if shit goes south. Shit.
Right.
I mean, you just gotta weigh out all of the shit. Cause it's a little fish spot right on the corner in my hood on Scott and Reed Road called TP. They don't take nothing but cash. I know this is a $1 million spot. They ain't got no restroom in that bitch. They barely got tables in that motherfucker. Most of the artists come in and leave. You know what I'm saying? They call in or they come in and get it. It's rare people. They got little tables in that motherfucker. Nigga, this all cash business. Selling fried fish to niggas. Friday, Saturday, niggas eat fish on Friday. Man, nigga, it's a line in that hole. I'm telling you, I done peeped the scene. That's $1 million spot. And they been there for at least 30 years. Always been a straight cash business. They don't take no credit cards, no swipe, no nothing. Got to come in that bitch with cash. If they do 1,000 customers a week selling $20, I would say.
Yeah,
$20 each customer on average. It's $20,000 a week. 52 weeks. It's a meal.
Yep.
I know they doing more than that.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely doing more than that. Boy.
They got about 10 employees. And they in that bitch. Cranking that bitch.
Yeah, that's low overhead everything. You just fish frying. Probably got some fries with it too, some greens, maybe some
I mean,
salads.
they got they sell like it's a fish market. Like you can go in there and buy raw fish. They got fish in the case, right?
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there.
But then they got fried, you can get the fried shrimp, fried fish with the little salad bullshit. Salad and fries, it'd be like some lettuce with a tomato and some watered down dressing put on that bitch with some handful of fries. Or you can get like fried rice. They got like monk rice, shrimp fried rice, vegetable fried rice,
Right.
Just shit like at the Asian little spot.
So that's like you can actually you can buy there, have them fried, have them cook it for you, or you can take it home.
Yeah.
Right?
You buy, we fry. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I there's a spot on 88th and Crenshaw that they did that. Take it with
All
you.
you gotta do is keep your simple menu. Like if you're doing barbecue, I would do all the meats, brisket, chicken, sausage, ribs, burger patties, and then maybe 5 sides, and just keep it simple.
Yep. That's it.
And then get you some dessert boxes, you know, little slices of lemon cake, pound cake, red velvet cake. I already did the business plan for barbecue. Shit, like the whole menu, the layout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. That's about right. That's about right there.
Cause I looked at Chick-fil-A and what's the other little shit? That's all they sell is chicken strips. What's that shit? Fuck, it's right. There's one right on the corner, around the corner. But anyway, they just got a simple menu. They just sell chicken strips, French fries, and some other shit, and some lemonade. Simple menu, consistent product, and that shit blowing out the door.
Yeah, the market is open. Market
It's
is
wide
open.
open.
Yeah.
It's wide open, and niggas is. Man.
Yep. Once that smoke start coming out the chimney, yeah, they coming.
Man, you had a whole neighborhood smelling like barbecue, nigga. Somebody coming to see what's going on.
Somebody gonna come check it out. You see what
Hell.
you're working with.
And once they figure it out, word of mouth gonna get out. That boy got some fire around there. That's why hood spots, like, they don't need no advertising or commercials and shit. Once you feed in the hood, like, once you the barbecue spot in the hood, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Just keep your shit clean, keep your food right, and keep it coming, nigga. It's an old lady in the hood. She only serve the after club crowd. Like, she open up at 11 o'clock at nighttime and close at like 6 in the morning. And it's a breakfast spot. You can go in there and get, fried eggs, grits, pan sausage,
Man, that's my shit
pancakes.
right there. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? After the club, motherfuckers pulling up. I know she making a killing.
I was thinking about definitely doing some breakfast, simple breakfast.
I'm saying, if you got one neighborhood supporting your business, that's all you need.
Yeah, that's all I need, and it's right there. Look, you got 29th Street, Meadowview, G Parkway, and you got the gardens. It's going by areas. All that right there is my high school. Then I go a little bit further, go to Bowling Green. You know what I'm saying? Like right there, just right there. That's not even a mile away. All that is like a half a mile square radius. Yeah. Yeah, that shit gonna pop. It's easy. And like I said, 2 square miles after that, everybody coming because they can't get no food like that nowhere else. And it's a Jiffy Lube. The only thing right next to it's a Church's Chicken, but Nobody fuck with Church's Chicken out here like that. Church Chicken to go out of business once I set up shop.
Man, then you get on with the DoorDash and a delivery service.
Yeah. And like I said, no, in the what we got, it's called regional transit out here. It's like a metro train. Like the major stop is right across the street. So people getting off that train.
Man, you a kill. You a kill. Location.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell is this link in the back chat?
Them but right.
Which one, Smoke? I done put one back in the back long time.
Yeah. Yours. What yours is?
Oh, about the boom belt. How companies moving to Texas and Florida and Mississippi and shit. Because the motherfuckers in New York and California fucking over the people. So they bringing that shit down south. I think it's the governor from Texas, governor from Florida, and another motherfucker.
Smoke talking, I can't hear.
All
right. I'll be right back.
Aton trying to get his barbecue stand up and running.
Mic check. Can you hear me, Smoke?
I can hear
I heard you before you left.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you though. All right.
You can play it, Smoke. We ain't really going. I think it's what 20-something minutes. We can stop it, pause it, chop it up.
No, if I play it, it's gonna play all the way through.
Don't play it then. Sister Betty over there counting sheep. Black Wolf didn't kill. It's the 12-pack. He didn't put on a powerful sermon this evening.
Oh, you think Black Wolf was on that on 12-pack?
Here today to celebrate the Boom Belt. We've got an outstanding group of keynote speakers, policy leaders, business leaders, including absolutely the two greatest governors in our country. Governors that may compete with each other for jobs and people, but governors that agree on the free enterprise system and open and transparent capital markets. Today is about the future of American capital formation and why the southeastern quadrant of the United States, the Boom Belt, is the center of it. It's an honor for me to introduce our keynote speakers today. Please join me in welcoming the governor from the great state of Florida and our host today, Ron DeSantis. Please welcome the president of Citadel Securities, Jim Esposito. Please welcome the founder and CEO of Texas Stock Exchange, Jim Lee. Please give a warm welcome to the chairman of the Securities Exchange Commission, Paul Atkins. And please welcome the governor of the great state of Texas, Greg Abbott. Governor DeSantis.
That's the one Jasmine Crockett called Hot Wheels.
Texas Stock Exchange for coming here. I think it's exciting what they're doing. I think they offer something really unique. And as you see the movement of businesses and people to this Boom Belt I think the importance of the Texas Stock Exchange is only going to continue to grow. I often tell people, as governor of Florida, my job is to closely follow California, Illinois, New York, so I can do precisely the opposite of what they do. And I think, and unfortunately, that's been a pretty good way to go. A lot of these states, including other smaller states that don't get a lot talked about, like Delaware, have made it more difficult to do business. And there's been a variety of factors that have led really an unprecedented movement of people and capital into states like Texas and Florida. Florida has had more adjusted gross income move into our state since I've been governor than has ever moved into any state in the history of the United States, even adjusted for inflation. And part of that is the good policies, but part of it is some of what's going on in these other states. I'll just say the thing we're seeing in Florida right now in a really significant way is the reaction to the proposed wealth tax in California. When Mandami got elected in New York City, people were saying, oh, there may be a flood. I didn't really think that, and I said that publicly just because there's a lot of meat that's come off that bone. A lot of people have moved from New York over the years. People have moved businesses. But what we've seen is the prospect of this tax, a 5% tax on wealth, which first of all is a bad way to tax. It's unrealized gains. There's a lot of problems with it. But then it applies to your voting rights, not just what shares that you actually own in equity. So you can imagine the founders of some of these companies who own a lot of stock and are very valuable, but then to impute to them massive more that they have to pay tax on, a lot of them don't want to mess with that. And so we've seen the flight of really, really significant folks into Florida, many of them here in the Miami area. And I think it is, yes, that particular tax was bad, but I think it's like, okay, if it doesn't pass, they'll come up with something else. And then it's just 50% plus one of the vote, and you can do all this. We're in the 250th anniversary of the founding of the United States. The founding fathers, they wanted a system based on the consent of the government, but they did not want to have 50% plus one I get, then I get to take from you, or 50% plus one you get to take from me. They wanted to have a rule of law, and they wanted some of this stuff, particularly private property, to not just be subjected to those types of whims. So we've seen that in really significant measures. We've also been able to do a lot of reforms that I think have been very beneficial for us. Tort reform has been big. We've restructured the courts with more, I think, conservative-leaning justices on our Supreme Court, and on it goes. And so we're just proud to be here. We're proud of what's going on throughout our entire region of the country. And I know that there's been a lot of very healthy competition between states like Florida, Tennessee, Texas, Georgia, some of these, and I think that's really, really good. And when I'm pushing hard on stuff, I know people tell Greg, hey, you got to be doing. When Greg's doing stuff, people say, hey, look what Texas just did. And I think that that's been really, really good, not just for the people of our individual states, but for the region as a whole. And I think we've shown a great framework for how you can succeed and really grow your economies and give people more opportunities. So thanks everyone for being here.
On August 22nd, I told viewers that the road to artificial general intelligence was already bringing massive changes to society and disrupting industries around the world. And to take advantage, I recommended buying a group of stocks, including these. Then I told them to sell a group of stocks before they got wiped out on the road to AGI, including these three. All three of my buy recommendations beat the market, while all three of my sell recommendations fell. This isn't a one-off. I've been issuing sell this, buy that recommendations for 30 years. In fact, knowing what to buy and what to sell at the same time is what earned me the title of America's top trader in a head-to-head competition against Wall Street's most well-known investing legends. Here's why this is more important than ever right now. In the next 12 to 24 months, I believe America will endure an age of chaos that is likely to be more difficult to navigate than any other period of your lifetime.
Governor DeSantis, thank you for your leadership for making Florida a magnet for talent and capital. Governor Abbott, thank you for your support in helping establish the Texas Stock Exchange, where Citadel Securities was an early investor. Across Florida, Texas, and other high-growth states, government officials have created environments where businesses can operate, invest, and importantly, grow with confidence. This type of public and private partnership should be the model for the rest of our country. Citadel Securities has experienced the benefits of this approach firsthand. At the beginning of the COVID pandemic, we came to Florida to stand up a secure bubble for our market-making operations. As a firm that accounts for close to 25% of daily U.S. equity trading volumes, it was critical for us to have our key people in a single and safe physical location. In just 1 week, our team, working alongside local officials here in Florida, built a fully functioning trading floor inside of a Palm Beach hotel. We built a system capable of supporting the entire trading volume of the U.S. equity market in case other firms weren't nearly as prepared as we planned to be. In many, if not most other jurisdictions, we would have waited for months, if not years, for legal permits. After returning to Chicago, our people quickly realized how much they missed what the state of Florida had offered us. They'd experienced a quality of life here and a public-private partnership that Chicago simply couldn't match. Even before we decided to relocate, Mayor Suarez had made a very compelling case for us to relocate to Miami. By the end of that first meeting with Mayor Suarez, he was already searching on his mobile phone for potential new sites for a Citadel headquarter building here in Miami. Based on our own experience, it's no surprise Florida continues to lead the nation in net business relocations. It's also why trillions in capital have flowed to the boom belt from states like New York and California. Florida offers exceptional talent, regulatory clarity, and a wonderful quality of life. These clear advantages tend to compound over time. Before I conclude, I'd also like to thank Chairman Atkins and the administration for fostering continued growth and innovation in U.S. financial markets. We are fortunate to have a U.S. capital market system that is literally the envy of the rest of the world. Efforts to return our markets to first principles, funding growth, generating returns for investors, and reinforcing U.S. leadership and entrepreneurship is critically important. Jim, thank you for your convening power and getting us together today, and for your leadership building the Texas Stock Exchange, which will soon become an important part of the overall global market structure. Over to you.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim, and thank Citadel for the partnership. And Governor DeSantis, it's wonderful to be here in the free state of Florida. I know you have a lot going on in Tallahassee with one, maybe two, maybe three special sessions looming. So we appreciate you being here to host us. It's also a privilege to address the many CEOs that are gathered here today. The Boom Belt is not a talking point, it is a verdict. 11 states across the southeast quadrant of the United States now generate $9 trillion in annual GDP, an economic output that trails only the United States as a whole and China. In the past 5 years, the Boom Belt has absorbed 7 million new residents, which is 70% of all US population growth, while creating roughly 60% of every net American job created. An average of 700 households move to the Boom Belt every single day, while households are exiting the other three quadrants. The Boom Belt isn't outperforming the rest of the country by accident. It is outperforming because it is out-governing with competitive taxes, predictable statute-based legal frameworks, and a governing philosophy that places capital formation at the center of economic policy. The results are visible everywhere. The relocation of corporate headquarters to the Boom Belt has accelerated dramatically and shows no signs of slowing. As Jim highlighted, Citadel's move in 2022 here to Florida was a seminal moment. Schwab, Chevron, Caterpillar, Tesla now call Texas home. Palantir chose Florida. AllianceBernstein went to Tennessee, Norfolk Southern, Georgia, and the list continues to grow every quarter. Where companies legally domicile is also shifting. Governor Abbott has placed Texas in direct competition with Delaware for corporate registrations, and the Boom Belt is winning. Today, roughly 2,500 of the 3,900 domestic public companies are domiciled in Delaware, compared to a little more than 100 in Texas. That balance is beginning to flip. Tesla redomiciled to Texas. Dillard's and Coinbase followed. And last month, in a watershed moment, ExxonMobil announced that it was moving its legal home to Texas after 140 years in New Jersey. Hundreds of companies representing trillions of dollars in market capitalization are realigning behind Exxon. And believe me, we haven't seen anything yet. These decisions, where you headquarter, where you legally domicile, and where you list your company, are distinct but reinforcing. The Boom Belt has built competitive advantages across each, reflecting the broader realignment already underway in the US economy. For a Fortune 100 company, the combined savings from simply realigning your legal home and your primary listing can reach tens of millions of dollars annually. Texas understands this. Last year, the state ratified a constitutional amendment prohibiting transaction taxes on national exchanges headquartered in that state. The very same week, bills advanced in Albany to reinstate New York's stock transfer tax on exchanges, a $75 billion annual grab from retirees and investors. Now the New York Lieutenant Governor endorses the tax. They may actually do it. Texas has also overhauled its corporate and business codes, making it cheaper, simpler, and more predictable for companies to incorporate, operate, and to scale. And it passed landmark legislation increasing accountability for the foreign-owned proxy advisors. Here in Florida, Governor DeSantis has taken decisive action as well, highlighted by landmark tort reform to curb lawsuit abuse and to drive down litigation cost. The contrast between jurisdictions that embrace capital formation and those that punish it could not be clearer. Why does it matter? 30 years ago, the United States had 8,100 public companies. Today, as Chairman Atkins knows, there are only 3,900. While America lost half of its public companies, the number grew by 50% globally. And sadly, the United States has not yet found the bottom in our public markets. Our current IPO replacement rate is insufficient to offset the companies that are exiting or those that should be exited. Meanwhile, private capital has filled the financing gap as the number of sponsor-backed private companies has grown tenfold over the same period. As Chairman Atkins has remarked repeatedly, it used to be cool to be public. So what happened? The answer is we made it complicated, expensive, and legally treacherous to be a public company. Remaining private became the only rational choice. This is not a coincidence, it is a consequence. Consider SpaceX, arguably the most exciting and consequential company of our generation. 24 years after its founding, it will go public this summer, raising as much as $80 billion, nearly 3 times the largest IPO ever, at a valuation perhaps exceeding 1.7 trillion or even more. In those 24 years, SpaceX completed 31 financing rounds, raising more than $12 billion from just a handful of well-positioned institutions. Compare that to Apple, which went public in 1980, just 4 years after it was founded, with a 40-page offering document, or Amazon, which went public in 97, 3 years after it was formed. The single greatest wealth-creating opportunity in modern history, SpaceX, occurred almost entirely out of view and entirely out of reach of everyday Americans.
you at, Smoke? Commercial.
A day late and $1 trillion short. That is the real cost of a broken public market system. The leaders on this stage understand this is a pivotal moment for
Boy,
American
they breaking this
capitalism.
shit down, ain't
Not a
they?
time for incremental change, but a moment for bold realignment to the first principles that made America's capital markets the envy of the world. Bill Gates did not improve the typewriter. Steve Jobs did not build a better Walkman. They looked around the corner and they defined what came next. The single organizing purpose of the Texas Stock Exchange is to set the conditions that make companies want to be public, rather than being motivated by fee-driven interest or ideology. The TXI is designed to align with and advocate for issuers and to make public markets work for everyone. What do I mean by that? First, we don't impose rules on listed companies only to turn around and sell them compliance services. Second, our pricing and contractual relationships are entirely transparent. Third, the listing requirements are the same for every issuer. No waivers, no exceptions. Fourth, listed companies are our customers. They're not a source of data to be repackaged and sold. And fifth, we'll be a relentless advocate for issuers with policymakers. America's economic center of gravity has shifted to the boom belt, and now there's an exchange to match it. The potential impact is enormous. The boom belt alone is home to over 6,500 PE-backed companies, the most of any quadrant in the country. And we have one of the deepest IPO pipelines in the world. The next generation of great American companies is being built right here. We are unapologetically changing the calculus so that going public is a path that companies actively pursue, not one that they avoid. The two governors here have delivered growth, prosperity, predictability, and they've laid the foundation for a renaissance in our public markets. And the federal government has made revitalizing public markets a national priority as well. Chairman Atkins has made clear that restoring competition, reducing the regulatory burden on issuers, and making IPOs great again are front and center of his agenda, which is why I'm so pleased to introduce the chairman of the SEC, Mr. Paul Atkins.
Oh,
Okay,
thank you very
pause,
much,
pause there real
Jim.
quick,
And
Smoke.
good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and Governors Abbott and DeSantis. I'm grateful.
Hey, Superman, come on, man, talk to me. Talk to me, man. This right here.
What you want? What's on your mind?
It sounds like the powers have shifted from the north to the
Goddamn
south.
right. Man, nigga, talk about the Civil War.
Talking about the Civil War. That's what it sounded like. They like, shit, man.
Yeah, y'all fucking over us up there. They changed the Constitution of Texas has changed where it's against the Constitution of Texas to even impose a federal tax on income in Texas. That's what he was saying.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
that's what he was talking about.
Okay, we already know there's no state tax, right?
Right, but now it's constitution written in stone. It can never be. So the next administration can't come in and do nothing about it.
Now I
That's what I'm
know
saying. They rewriting the laws where it's gonna be this way for
Man, I know it costs you about $300 to $500 to register a business in Texas, right?
Yeah, you heard that they switching from Delaware to Texas because in Delaware they fucking over them.
Yeah, I know.
Like most of the companies that go public register in Delaware because that was like a safe haven.
Yeah.
because of the laws that was in Delaware that protected them. Now they didn't strip the motherfuckers of that shit. Like, come on to Texas, nigga. We'll unload that motherfucker for you.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, 'cause everybody say Wyoming, Delaware. Those are places you file, do your LLCs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Do this and do that. All right. So okay, so the Texas Exchange, how does that play a position? Because you got your New York Stock Exchange, you got
So
NYSE.
companies got a choice now. They don't have to go public on New York. They can come to Texas and go public.
Without all the red tape.
And without the bullshit, you heard them say, we're not gonna take your information and then repackage it and sell it. So like on New York Stock Exchange, they take all the investors' information, say they trading volume, they trading patterns and all this shit, and they'll gather that information up and sell it. They say, now we ain't doing that shit in Texas.
Right, it's yours. We ain't got nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm. Do what you want to do, as long as you follow the rules. We not gonna offer you opportunity here to open up business and then turn around and sell you a regulation package. Say like if you're an oil company, you come here, say we give you a tax break for opening up in Texas. Then we turn around and say, well, you got to pay this fee every year to stay compliant with the regulation. We ain't gonna do that either.
Right. They still gotta work within the SEC though, right?
Oh yeah, that's why the SEC down now.
Oh, okay, so the SEC is down there too?
Yeah, that's him right there. That's the man over the SEC right there for the talk.
Whoa, that was a good pause right there. All right, perfect. All right, go ahead, Smoke. Let's hear it. Go ahead, man. Okay, I paused that at the right time. All
Grateful
right,
to
cool.
to share the stage with y'all. And to Messrs. Esposito and Lee, thank you very much for the perspectives that you've shared and for the example you've set. And spoiler alert, I'm about to echo what they've said. But anyway, so first principles have very clearly found fertile ground here in Florida. And at its core, I believe that the
You got to
momentum
dig into
taking
that first
place across
principle
the
shit.
boom belt reflects a deeply American idea that competition among firms, among markets, and yes, among states is the animating force behind a system that has produced more prosperity than any other in human history. Competition, as I noted recently back in Texas here the last couple months, does not pause for tradition, nor does it defer to legacy jurisdictions. Over time, it compels systems and states to adapt or to yield. Through competition, good ideas spread, poor ones fade, and the system itself grows stronger. We need not look any further than the Boom Belt for a better example. The 11 states that span the Southeast are outpacing every other American quadrant across the measures that matter most, among them gross domestic product, population growth, job creation, foreign investment, and private market activity. When capital, companies, and people all move in the same direction with that kind of consistency and at that kind of scale, it behooves us to ask why. I believe that the answer more often than not is that the region's steady adherence to first principles, including those that rigorously protect investors without needlessly paralyzing companies. So for our part, the SEC is returning to those same principles by renewing the conditions that make our public markets the natural destination for companies to raise capital and for investors to share in their success. For context, Decades of accretive rulemakings and regulatory adventurism have made the path to becoming a public company narrower and the experience of remaining one encumbered with rules that can introduce more friction than benefit.
Why
It's
is
a little
Abbott looking at
surprise,
him
little
like that,
surprise
man?
then that shortly after I left the SEC back in the mid 1990s as chief of staff, there were more than 7,800 companies listed on US exchanges. And by the time that I returned last year as chairman, that figure had fallen by roughly 40%. This trajectory tells a cautionary tale that we're working to rectify through the 3 pillars of my plan to make IPOs great again, as Jim so nicely talked about as well. So first, we're modernizing, rationalizing, and streamlining disclosure reports so that they are meaningful, understandable, and not a repellent to investors. Too many SEC requirements that began as a framework to inform have become instruments to obscure, drifting along the way from what a reasonable investor would consider important to what a regulator might find interesting. That's completely opposite of what should be the case, since we are commanded by law to put the investor first. Our disclosure regime is most effective when the SEC provides the minimum effective dose of regulation necessary to elicit the information that is material to investors. And we allow market forces,
Abbott
not
got
the
his eye on that
regulator, to
motherfucker.
drive the
Telling you better
disclosure of
stay
any
straight.
additional
Hey
aspect
man, he got
that
his
may be
eye on
beneficial.
him like I wrote that, nigga.
Materiality,
Say it.
in short,
Read it just
must
like I
reclaim
wrote
its
it.
place as the SEC's North Star. Second, as part of the 3 pillars of making IPOs great again, we are focused on ensuring that states and not the SEC regulate matters of corporate governance. Over time, the agency has used its disclosure authority to attempt to indirectly establish governance standards that state corporate law should and can address. We must stay in our lane as a disclosure agency and not be a merit regulator. Third pillar, and finally, we are allowing public companies to have litigation alternatives while maintaining an avenue for shareholders to continue to bring forth meritorious claims. At the SEC, we've been hard at work on executing this plan so that we can shield the innovator from the frivolous and protect the investor from the fraudulent. Taken together, these reforms represent something much larger than a regulatory agenda. Indeed, they herald the SEC's return to first principles that have made this region's ascent so remarkable. In many ways, the Boom Belt embodies the best of what we are working toward in Washington. And guided by your example, we are reminded that the most consequential reforms are not those that add to the compliance burden, but those that have the courage to lift it. So once again, I'm grateful for the opportunity to be part of today's program. I look forward to engaging with y'all in the work that we have discussed today. And above all, I thank you for your faith in what this country can achieve when it remembers the principles that in this 250th anniversary of the United States.
If you're in the health and wellness industry, maybe you're a personal trainer or a nutritionist or a therapist or a holistic.
Hey, them the motherfuckers
and
that
you're
Black
not
Wolf
using
was talking
AI
about
to
that's
amplify your
behind
business,
Trump
to be more effective, to be more efficient, and doing
Yeah.
it confidently, you
that's
know you're
pushing
already
for
being
these
left behind.
changes that
And
he's
this
doing.
is for you. Listen, with all the
Made it great. So thank you very much.
Well, that was intense, boy. It was like they both was looking at him
Well, thank
read.
you
I
to
was
Chair
like, God
Atkins,
damn, they
and
was on
thank you to Governor
So bitch
DeSantis
ass
for
hustle,
hosting
man.
this.
We finna
You
do
know,
some
Florida
business.
and Texas represent 2 of the anchors of the 11 states that comprise the Boom Belt. But it's not just us 2 states. It's all 11 that contribute mightily to the most robust economy of any region in the United States of America. To Jim Esposito, thank you for you and your firm's leadership. To Jim Lee, thank you for your creation and leadership of the next great stock exchange that's going to power the United States of America going forward. To Chair Atkins, it's great to reunite with him. He and I were law school classmates. He was the smart one. And
See,
and
that's his
great,
boy.
I've never seen anybody come into a position appointed by the president with such a steam of power and such a intense focus to ensure dramatic and swift and robust change, and was desperately needed in the securities market. And we're so grateful for everything that you're doing. Also, Jim should be grateful for what you did. You gave him a new slogan. And the new slogan, Jim, is now MEGA, and that is Make IPOs Great Again. You can create a new slogan out of that. Well, listen, let me make one point that I'll tie some other points to, and that is if you go back in time, Wayne Gretzky was the greatest scorer in the history of the National Hockey League, and he credited his success in scoring so much by a lesson taught to him by his father, and that is to skate not to where the puck is, but to skate to where the puck is going. The same principle applies to business leaders. Visionary business leaders seek to where not the puck is right now, but to where it is going for the next year, for the next 10 years, for the next 20 years. And what visionary business leaders have found, and that is that puck is going.
All right, man. Y'all niggas get the point.
Well, just say right there, Texas is taking over.
Now it's 11 states, but it's 11 states. Think about it like this: it's 11 states, and more motherfuckers are moving to these 11 states. They're gonna have the
That's
power
why I
to
asked you
vote.
about the SEC. That's what I said. That's the SWC and the SEC. That's Southwest Southeast Conference. 11 states.
They're gonna have the power to vote. They're gonna have all the people, all the companies. They're gonna have the power again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And by them regulating that, in Texas, if other states take on this constitution change where the government can't impose an income tax on them, then the other states that's putting together these sanctuary places and shit, they can't get funding because the states that's making the money ain't for to send money to Washington so they can give it to these other motherfuckers on this socialism shit.
Yeah, that's gonna force California to get on board.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you get in now while they down, when everybody start coming back, you'll be up there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely gonna force California's hand.
It's gonna force a lot of motherfuckers' hand. Because we got the New York Stock Exchange. I mean the Texas Stock Exchange. But Florida got an exchange too. Cause I think the motherfucker that moved down there during COVID that came from Chicago, they was over the Mercantile Exchange. Chicago got its own Mercantile Exchange.
Yeah.
And I think that's them motherfuckers. So Florida got they little trading shit. Texas got our trading shit. And that's creating competition for the New York Stock Exchange. At first, they didn't have nobody to compete with. They just did what the fuck they wanted to do. Now they got to play ball because people got other places to go. I think it's a good time to be alive, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't got no questions right now. I'm gonna listen to it again. really ain't got no
Oh
questions.
yeah, get into that. You kept hearing the motherfucker say first principles. We're going back to operating under first principles. Dig into that, and you will figure out their agenda and how they gonna move.
And that's interesting. I like, we got a good goodwill out here, man. It's where I get my books. And I actually went to go get a couple books, and I saw like 5 of them. But one was just an old book on economics. And it was actually talking about shit like that. But you know what? I put it back. I said, I didn't come for that. I'm gonna come back for it though. I didn't come back. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that.
I don't know, isn't I don't know.
Well, what she say? She said, I hope you're buckled in.
Nah, she said that they gonna gut the South. He said the South is not bound by legacy or tradition anymore. Yeah, gut it the South. Nah. No, I don't know about that. I don't know, isn't this because Texas and Florida has always been on the cutting edge. Like we're called a space city, and Florida and Texas is where the NASA has been stationed since the beginning, since Bush put the shit over there. Yeah, one of his boys in Florida, Bill Bush, and one of his boys in Texas, Georgia. And that's where both of the space centers went. One went to Houston and one went to Florida. So, I think you're looking at it wrong, maybe.
All right, so if we look at it from Civil War aspect, there was a transfer of wealth. And most of the commodities, resources pretty much come from the South. The North was more industrial and received product. So if it's being brought back to the South, then maybe it might be coming back to where it was originally established. If I could say that. New York has always been what it's always been, an island. So I don't know.
Right, but when the North won, right, they didn't really do anything but made laws that allowed them to dip into the South economy. They didn't start producing the same shit the South started. They didn't start, only thing they did was start handling the business. It was the business center. That's why they had all the high-rise office buildings, because that's why all the deals were made. The shit was still always produced in the South.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, even though the stock exchange was in New York, I think everything was still being like guaranteed or fully funded from the South.
Right. So now think about just take it in principle. We the producers and y'all are the market, right? Basically. Now we got our own market and we the producers. So we don't need y'all market. So what are y'all gonna do?
I mean, yeah. They drill oil, minerals, and everything in Oklahoma and Texas. Like, this is what I don't understand. Why gas is so damn much. I mean, you got places in
It's
California where
high
they
here, but it's not. It's higher here, but it's not as high as it is in California.
yeah, but they drill oil out here in California. There's oil spots right. If you go up La Brea, right
Oh, I
past
already know.
Waco, they drilling oil right
California
there.
got just as much as oil as Texas. It's y'all regulation that won't allow y'all to benefit from it.
Yeah, they
Y'all
got
got too
this
many laws and
right there by
regulations.
Kenneth Hahn, on Slauson and Stocker, Fairfax over there, right there, boom, right there in the hood, right on the side of Slauson, north
Right.
of
We
Slauson.
got oil fields in we got oil fields in our neighborhood. Like
That's
that's what we used to call the other side of the bayou, the oil field. It wasn't shit over there. You just seen them little derricks pumping right there in
yeah, that's
center.
shit that be tripping me out. That's what be tripping me out. I know why y'all's gas so damn low. I'm trying to figure out
Isn't
why
it
the gas
that's
so
not
high out
true?
here.
Isn't it? But y'all didn't hear the same speech. I don't think that speech was made. Y'all done had the SEC and the governor. Arnold Schwarzenegger said how great it was to partner with China. But that's the difference. We're not partnering with anybody foreign. These are all American companies and all American.
Mm. No,
Because the
isn't it? No
bullshit
shit.
tax they put on the gas in Carolina, California.
I mean, business is know her shit though. You know what I mean? She on point. A lot of that type of conversation.
Those companies are not foreign.
Yeah, I don't think they foreign. I think they taking their shit and doing and making it foreign. You know, taking it outside the country, repackaging
That's
it,
what I'm
and then
saying.
bringing it back.
That's why they opening up the IPOs where companies can go public in America and be protected by American laws and regulations. So if you start up an idea and create a company and go public in America, that's American investors that's buying that company.
Yeah, I think the taxation thing is one of the most important things, and that first principle thing is important too. But they gonna be able to sustain it
Florida
though.
trying to kill all the taxes. That's why you saying um, private property should remain private. Like he was the first one. I think DeSantis was the first one to come up with the idea of ending property tax.
Right.
Let all these fucking companies that's coming down here, you know.
Now, you think you guys be able to keep it, control it, sustain it
Controls to sustain what?
from infiltration?
What? What?
I mean, foreign interests. People taking that, and then it becomes, it sounded good. I think this is what Isness is asking. Maybe I think this what she's saying, that Silicon Valley, they did the same thing, and next thing you know, cats got greedy. Then it went somewhere else.
But what's killing California is y'all governance. Like the companies was good. They came out with good products. They made a lot of money. But then the local government created the socialism part of it and made the motherfuckers with the ideas and the money makers want to make them pay for it.
Right.
That's what's killing Silicon Valley. It's the environment. They not making it friendly to do business there.
Well, I would say this is anything is better than what is going on right now. This is why New York, old boy Mondami came out and was talking about how much in debt they are, how broke they are right now. That's probably because they about to lose that New York Stock Exchange. They losing all that.
They're gonna keep it. They just gonna have another. Yeah, the governor of New York was begging motherfuckers to come back up there. She told them, "Well, go down to Florida. We'll get somebody else." And the motherfucker went to Florida, and now she said, "Come back. We need y'all money." Bitch, fuck
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, that's why I think it's over for the central bank. I think this is more saying the central bank is over now. It just ain't gonna be one central location where everything got a funnel. We got to create some parity here, and create a balance and bring it
That's
back.
right, isn't it?
Competition is good. Yeah, there's supposed to be.
Yeah, competition is great.
Yeah, it's supposed to be competition. So now you're about to have some competitive shit. All right. All right. I ain't
Yeah,
sold.
isn't
It
it?
sound
That's
good.
right. Isn't it say the companies control the government? That's correct.
Yeah, that is correct.
Right.
It's called lobbyist.
But if you investing in a company, right, the company's gonna go public, sell shit sell shares on the open market where the public can buy part of that company. Right. So the company by law is to make money for the investors. That's what the motherfucker was saying from the SEC. By law, it's their duty to take care of the the stakeholders and the stockholders. So if the companies are running the government instead of these socialists running the government, yeah, that's the way it's supposed to work out. Because the people investing in the companies running the government gonna do what's best for the companies. Companies gonna make money for the people that invested in it. In an ideal world, If we can get 80% of that cracking off, shit, we'll eat that other 20%. I ain't go down to 75%. But now these motherfuckers is like 50%. 50% fraud, 50% profit. Nah, companies can't live like that. And people can't live like that. It just gonna all fall apart.
Well, it's going to boil down to stability. That 50-50 shit, that's like, goddamn, that's Russian roulette.
Right. Cause your ass gonna go to work all fucking year long, and then you look at the bills at the end of the year and be like, man, something ain't adding up.
Yeah.
Ends ain't meeting.
Well, yeah. Changes are coming. I'll tell you that much.
Man, the change is here. That's what I'm saying. It's a whole new fucking world. It's a whole new. And niggas be crying and talking about the system when the system is being controlled by another entity, which the way the system is set up, that's the way it's supposed to go. With the motherfuckers who got the most interest. If more motherfuckers want socialism and bullshit, they're gonna push that agenda and it's gonna come down to the rest of the people. Now these motherfuckers want to push prosperity, innovation, making money, and get rid of this fraud. The system gonna accommodate them. Cause the system just gonna do what the people want. Just like motherfuckers change the constitution, the state constitution, put in place a law that benefits the people. That's the way the system is set up. You want something done, you get together, organize, and get that shit done. He said that was my college classmate. These niggas done got together and made something happen.
Yeah. He said he was a smart one. I said, all right, Abby, you was the gangster, huh? That's basically what he said.
You see that motherfucker in the wheelchair, he didn't get like, he wasn't born like that, I don't think. I think he had like an accident. That's the one Crockett would call it Hot Wheels.
Yeah, because he damn sure was eyeballing his ass like, yeah. My boy.
Abbott ain't no punk. Abbott is not a punk by far.
Yeah, and he didn't even mention DeSantis. He mentioned the other people. He mentioned DeSantis. Like when he was talking, like it was interesting when SEC guy was talking. He showed DeSantis. DeSantis was just looking off into space, like, yeah, he's like,
DeSantis,
yeah,
no,
it
he
should
gotta
be
play
in Florida,
ball.
but it ain't in Florida. It's in Texas.
He gotta play ball. He gonna play ball.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be there too long. He gonna be out. Somebody else coming in.
Yeah, but they gonna just switch roles or some shit. He gonna be in the Senate or some shit. Secretary of State, something they gonna make him.
Yeah, that brother Donaldson, boy, that dude, that Donalds guy, boy, his name didn't turn in the mud. They was talking about he gonna be the next governor.
Who in California?
Nah, he in Florida.
Oh yeah. They done found all kind of bullshit on him.
Yeah, he's pretty much a rap. Boy, she kept his mouth shut. Talking about I don't want no reparations because I'm Jamaican. Oh shit, nigga. Boy, you look like a straight brother from the hood. You is not. Damn.
Anybody trying to show any allegiance to any other foreign country, even if you from there, you gotta rep America or they gonna look at you side eye. Just because of that bullshit Mondani, not Mondani, what's the name? Ilhan Omar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they put a stain on motherfuckers who got alliances with other countries before America.
Yeah, and I saw Donald's wife. Boy, she Lily. Yeah, she Lily. Lily. I said, damn, you look like a real brother. You married that?
Yeah, but he ain't a real brother.
Yeah.
Business, hit the panel, man, so we can hear your views. I want to know what you're talking about. Come on, get on our ass, Isness. Yeah, Isness really usually be on point. She still got a little black power movement in her, but
Yeah, she got a lot of black power movement in her. She ain't playing. Yeah, she yeah.
you ain't sleep. But like I saw a video. I ain't watched it yet. It's saying it was some niggas up there saying how DEA was really fucked up for niggas. DI, I mean,
Yeah.
diversity, because that black power shit, it can be infiltrated and manipulated. It's a trap.
Yeah, I know. As soon as Trump got in the office and he said what he said about the DEI, I'm telling you, a lot of brothers and sisters lost their jobs out here. Them big jobs they was getting like 90, 100, 120,000 a year, gone. Gone. they shit snatched from them. Shit, I had a
Cause they
partner
want to
that worked for
shrink the
NASA.
government. They trying to shrink the government, while the motherfuckers just referees. They just sit back and make sure motherfuckers ain't dumping waste or make sure motherfuckers is playing by the rules. Ain't no shenanigans going on. It's gonna always be some corruption. Yeah, it's gonna always be some dirt dealing.
Yeah, a lot of yeah, I mean my boy he worked for NASA at Stanford. He was working at Stanford, working with NASA.
But that's how these motherfuckers get away with going to school, going to college, and getting these bullshit degrees and staying able to get employed outside of what they studied. So, like, if they go apply for a government job, which most of them are, Black American women with degrees, but they might have a degree in some bullshit, but just because they got a degree, they qualify, which don't really make them qualify. So you have a motherfucker with a degree and they ain't doing nothing doing with their degree, but they got a fucking high paying job. That's why the meritocracy, like, what are you actually contributing, motherfucker? If you just got a degree holding a position, nigga, we don't need you. Because in corporate America, that wouldn't go. If you're an engineer, you qualify to even just apply for this job. You ain't guaranteed this job. You just can apply for it. And if you're not performing or keeping up, we're gonna fire your punk ass. That's why the Doge team was like, man, if this was corporate America, man, these motherfuckers have been fired and this shit would have been shut down. Because it's not profitable. It was funded, but it wasn't profitable.
All right, so what about the one-to-one exchange, right? With the gold, right? So isn't gold back supposed to be uh you know, how do I say? Is the gold back coming into play with this Texas exchange as well?
I think so. I think motherfuckers gonna have to have real assets and real money. They can't just have corporate credit or private credit. That's what's killing. That's what's killing New York Stock Exchange. It's all fluff. It's all borrowed money that ain't even real. It's fluff.
Right.
And the real companies with real assets and real production is propping up the fluff. Because if you go you go to the bank and you get all your, say you a corporation or Caterpillar, say, and you got all your employees doing banking with Wells Fargo, all your company cards, all your checks going through Wells Fargo, right?
Mm.
And Wells Fargo got all this money moving through their accounts every month. Now, Wells Fargo can loan out 10 times whatever's flowing through their account. And if they loan it to a company that buys stocks with borrowed money, nigga, that's fluff. You see what I'm saying? Because they borrow money that wasn't actual money. And then they bought a stock with borrowed money that wasn't real.
Right.
So now you got a one-to-one back. You know, you got Wells Fargo handling all these accounts, but out of their paycheck, they said put 10% of my money into a savings account. Okay, that savings account, they issue you a CD, cash deposit certificate. Right now, we got physical proof that this money is here. It's gonna remain here for 5 years because that's how long this CD gonna last. Motherfuckers ain't gonna move the money because it's their savings account. Now we can loan this actual money out and charge an interest rate on it. Right? Now that's gonna set the rules because y'all can't just make up 10 times what y'all got. Y'all got to only loan out what y'all actually.
Now, with the commodities, right? Now, okay, so with the commodities and tax, I'm thinking Federal Reserve, the Fed. How's this going to regulate interest rates? Is going to create a stable? What do you guys like to say? Stable coin? Like it's going to be stable. Ain't going to be no peaks and valleys and shit on that.
Oh yeah, it's the market. It's still gonna go up and down.
But everything is in house, right? So everything, when I say in house, everything is on the continent now. We're not regulated by wars because most of the time when prices go up, just like we dealing with the situation with Iran, gas prices is up now. As soon as you go to
Yeah,
war,
but the American companies are fucking printing money. The American oil company, say like We got onshore drilling. The government ain't got fucking oil operations, so they just gonna sell a lease to Chevron. Well, you can drill over here in this region. Pay us a fee for leasing this region. If you produce something good, if you don't produce nothing, you still gotta pay for this lease. Right. So now the companies can sell that oil at the market rate. So if oil goes up to $110 a barrel, every barrel come out of the ground, they selling it for $110. When they was selling it for $46, what, 6 months ago? Same barrel oil.
Right.
That's an American company
Right.
making money.
But like I said, our prices is always affected by foreign issues, not what's going on here on the mainland. It's always dealing with some foreign shit. Man, shit, I was paying what gas was what $3 and something, four on the 91, four something.
Mhm.
Now all of a sudden, this shit is like $6. 87,
Right.
89, 91. 5.59 to like 6.
Because if it's, Chevron is beholden to their fucking stakeholders. So if China or the Middle East is shut down, but China still need oil, that's gonna make the price of oil go up. So they're like, fuck it. I can sell it to you local motherfuckers for this, or I can sell it to these foreign motherfuckers for this. But either way, I'm selling it for this. Because the demand is there.
So that means that gas prices still gonna so it's gonna be the same function.
Right. But if China is paying a higher price for oil and their production ain't keeping up, they gonna spend all their money on oil.
Right. All right.
That's what I'm saying. If we go ahead and establish our infrastructure and our production, right, producing whatever, tied in computers, computer chips, satellites, or whatever, the world is gonna have to buy that from us, right? So when SpaceX come to America, SpaceX put satellites in space. That's the fuck they do for communications and all kind of shit. And they'll do it for any company. So if Comcast need a satellite up there, they can put it on a SpaceX flight and get their satellite into space. So they putting up their own satellites and they charging other motherfuckers to put satellites up there. Right. So now everybody in the world cell phone is connected to an American satellite. That's how this motherfucker for to be $1 trillion company. Cause they're gonna be controlling the world's communication. So all this digital currency, all this movement, all this buying and selling is gonna be on a digital network powered by satellites. You see what I'm saying? See how the cycle coming back to America.
Right. But I'm asking the question like, Common folk would ask, shit, is my eggs gonna be $10 again? Is my gas gonna stay $5-6, or is it gonna
It don't
remain
matter.
that?
That don't matter. That that's what I'm saying. The price of goods don't matter because if you buy SpaceX stock or you get in the Chevron or you invest in America, you're gonna be making money to cover all of that cost. Now the other motherfuckers gotta worry about covering the cost. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because you're gonna reap the benefits from being part of the boom. So if prices go up, but your income goes up, if prices go double and your income goes 5x, are you tripping on the double in price?
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's why people say, well, California, this. I said, but everything. I said, that don't matter because our money match what the price is. So we're not tripping on $5, $6, because that means our shit goes up.
Right.
All right. Makes sense. All right, that works. I think people need
Because
to
the
look at it
more
from that
motherfuckers on
perspective,
the
though.
planet that come online, right, the demand of everything is gonna go up.
All right. I remember my sister moved to Lawrenceville, Georgia. She was getting married. So she went with her husband, because his people from Georgia. They bought a house with a swimming pool, had shit, like 4 bedrooms, upstairs, downstairs, and then had like a tri-level type shit. I mean, hardwood floors, everything. I mean, beautiful house. $150,000. I said, what? $150,000. 2005. That same house in California cost 3 times that amount. But
Mm-hmm.
she was like, shit, fuck that. She was like, yeah. She said, but my money is lower. She was like, the money I made in California ain't nothing I'm making out here. The money is lower. She said,
Yeah, the cost of living.
I had to change all my prices because she ain't got no job. She always had her own businesses. She was like, I gotta change my prices. She said, this shit hurt. So like for a full year, she was hurting. She couldn't adjust. But then once she adjusted, then it was cool. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And that's the split. That's gonna be the split in the K-shaped economy. The motherfuckers that buy in and invest is gonna go up, and the motherfuckers that don't, because the price is gonna go up. So if you invest, you gonna benefit from the price increase. If you don't, you're gonna be hurt by that price increase.
Right. Right. Yeah, you gotta be able to. Yeah, you gotta be able to adjust. Because, yeah, if you don't adjust, yeah, you gonna be hurting. That's why a lot of people out here, like when the price go up, don't nobody even trips out here in California about prices because they already know what time it is.
Right. They prices just gotta go up.
Right.
Gas prices up, shit, you gotta pay me more at the J. Cause I ain't gonna be able to come to the J if
But
I
that
can't
was the
afford the
the
gas.
the the, the, the one thing that I ain't never got to say like during the shutdowns. The people that was leaving was white people. if anybody left, these were white people, small business owners and stuff like that. People had businesses or wanted to be able to leverage their money. Those are people that was leaving, so that way they can take the money that they had, go to Texas or Florida where it's lower, be able to leverage their money and then
Come up.
come up. Right. That's how they was looking at it. But maybe a few black people, so-called black people went. Most of so-called black people stayed. They was like, shit, man, we ain't worried about that. People went to Oklahoma, Texas, Florida. A lot of people went to Alabama. They went to a lot of those places, those 11 spots. But they just went out there just to have something else. But they kept what they had in California, though. They just rented them out. And that's what a lot of the other people was doing too as well. They just started leasing out their spots or doing Airbnbs and all type of other shit. They wasn't giving it up like that.
Yeah, because they can get the Section 8 housing or the government housing check from,
Yeah,
housing
it's hard.
these.
It's hard to do that in California with houses. It's hard to do that in California. Yeah, it's hard. Like you got certain places like in the Bay, you can do that in the East Bay. You can do that. Certain places they allow it, but not every
But it
place.
don't even have to be Section 8 if it's government funded. You know what I'm saying? Say if
Yeah.
they illegal motherfucker and they getting rental assistance, they don't tell them where they can rent at. They just giving them an assistance check every month.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they did the projects. Instead of keeping the projects up, they created Section 8 and let it go private. Instead of the government maintaining the building to house these motherfuckers, let private investors create homes and we'll pay you, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit. My partner just showed me yesterday. They got Section 8 now. They starting to do it more out here now. Man, they got Section 8 houses, 5-bedroom houses. I mean, plush. West Sac.
You
Like,
got the kids, nigga, they gonna give you a house for the kids.
plush. And they ain't paying a dime. I said, they ain't paying a dime? He said, they ain't paying a dime. He said, they might have to pay for little utilities. He said, but they said HUD covering all that.
Mm-hmm.
And if you own
I
the
was talking
house,
to this old vet. He want to do a house for homeless vet. He gonna do the government grants and all that shit. And he want me to do the rehab and the upkeep of the houses.
man.
I said, get it there, nigga. We gonna go to work.
Yeah, man.
He an old nigga too. He's like, man, I'm certified fucked up. He was in Vietnam. That nigga said something to remind me of you. He's like, I don't want to do shit. I just want to point and tell motherfuckers to go over there and do it. God, ain't shit.
Hell yeah.
As long as you paying, you can point all you fucking want to.
That's right. Shit, that's what I'm talking about. Shit, boy. Shit.
What you say? What you say, boss?
Mm. Yeah, man. This shit. These next couple years is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Boy, you better get in where you fit in, boy. You gonna get left. Yep, you gonna get left. Better get in where you fit in. Yep.
Mhm. Niggas gonna come out on top. If they just do a little bit, niggas gonna be all right. Cause we at home.
Yeah, that's what I know. Shit, I'll be like,
We ain't gotta send money back nowhere. We ain't gotta pay
yeah,
no shakedown fees. We ain't, you know, we ain't worried about them closing down the borders. Cause they done stopped that repatriation shit. They said we gonna tax the shit out of that money. You send the money home to somewhere else, we gonna tax the shit out of it. Cause you taking money out of our economy.
like, damn. I'm like, damn. Finally, like, these cats out here making hand over foot and ain't sweating off what they get, and they getting shit, aid. I'm like, yeah, now they taxing them on their dollar. Shit, get them,
Mm-hmm.
get them.
They gonna bait them in, talking about they can use digital currency and it ain't gonna be a lot of fees and all this other shit. Yeah, but they gonna inflate that motherfucker under their nose. Same way they do to the American citizen. Like in COVID, they printed a whole bunch of money, gave niggas stimulus checks. That ain't bullshit, but you know what I'm saying? Take money out of one pocket, put in the other one, keep the economy going.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna be able to reach in their pocket no matter where they are in the world. All right, y'all fucking up.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Shit, that's gonna be the first thing I'm watching in the morning. I'm gonna watch that fully.
Good morning.
Hey,
Sister Betty, we cooking breakfast?
And I ain't cooking no breakfast.
Man, you ain't got no biscuits cracking or nothing.
Hell no.
Man,
I'm
biscuits and
staying
jelly
away
and
from
bread.
starch. No starch.
Mm. You
That
know what?
food
You
got
know,
off straight smoke. Oh my God, he was funny. Like, what the hell?
all I would say or suggest, Sister Betty, is increase your movement.
What you mean?
You like go walking or lift weights or go swimming. Increase
Mm.
your physical activity.
Oh yeah. I walk and I exercise. Yep.
Yeah, the older we get, we gotta keep moving instead of trying to get to a sedentary place in life.
Okay.
They
That's
want
for
to get
sure.
to a place and sit down and be still. You gonna die.
Oh God. It's like I can't believe so many of my childhood friends are left up out of here. It's really sad.
Me
Really.
too. Like since I hit 50, I'm looking around the other motherfuckers that my age. I be like, what the fuck happened to you?
Yeah. Like some of them, when I was when we 50 and then we look to the left and see our childhood friends. I'm like, why do you look 80 years old?
Right, they ain't got no teeth.
It's so bad, man. I'm like, in our 50s, a lot of us really should be looking like we're in our mid 40s. And it's like, whoa. And I'm like, so many of them look older than my mother. My mother's almost 80 years old.
White skin all fucked up. Ain't got no teeth. Hair looking patchy.
Yeah, and so many of them
Limping.
don't go to the doctors and they find out
Moaning.
that they got liver problems from drinking so many years when they being so young, drinking.
Yeah, that alcohol will age your ass quick.
Terribly. And you know what? I didn't realize weed did a job on people too.
No, I don't think it's the weed. It might be the weed, but it ain't the weed. You know what I'm saying? It's like crack. Like crack really physically
Oh yeah.
don't fuck with you. Is when you addicted to it, you neglecting your body, your health, your diet, your sleep. That's what make you look like a crackhead, right? It's just like weed. Like I smoke every day, and I see people that smoked out. That's all they do. They don't have, they don't do no exercise. They don't eat right. They
Yeah.
just sit around and get high, and that's why they look like that. It's not the
Damn.
weed. Is is the lifestyle that they with. Their eyes look all sunk in and shit. I'm like, what the fuck you smoking? I smoke weed. But what the fuck are you smoking? And it's that because they just fall off of taking care of themselves and taking care of their business.
It's just so sad. I just can't do Facebook. I can't do it. I pop in there every few so often. And I'm like, oh man, I'm just so hurt. Just make you want me cry.
Man, I try to eat right, take vitamins, take herbs, exercise, and I can tell, because I started in my 30s. It's like, well, all my life I did some type of physical shit and ate right. But I can tell now that I'm older, the people in my age group that don't take vitamins and don't go to the doctor and don't go to the dentist, all they shit look. I'm like, God damn.
This pinched nerve, oh my God, it was killing me. But I start stretching more, exercising more, and that's what literally takes it away.
Yeah, you made to
Where you
move.
got the pinched nerve at?
It's in my neck, but when I stretch, and that shit go down it affects me when I be driving on my left side, and I'm like, oh God. When I started exercising, it eased up.
Because you sit down a lot, right?
When I'm working, yeah, I'm at my workstation.
Yeah, I would say it's probably a rib out of place. If you actually go back, if like let's say you take your left arm and you reach over your shoulder and go all the way down to like that middle part, the top part of your rib, and touch that, you'll feel the pain there. That's where it's at. You got a rib out of place.
Really?
Yep. Pinched nerve like that, yeah. And that will also your spine's out of alignment. Well,
I hang. I hang to decompress my spine.
Yeah, the what?
I hang. Like I don't have no back problems, no leg, no pinch nerve, no. I don't have any physical ailments like a limp or none of that shit. But I hang to decompress my spine.
Right. Remember how we used to hang on the handlebars? I mean, on the monkey bars.
Yep.
Bethy.
That's what
Yeah,
I
that's
do.
just where it's at. I guarantee you, if you just put your feet together and touch your toes, you're gonna hear crack, 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 crack.
Shit,
Yeah.
if you can touch your toe, niggas can't bend over. You
Oh yeah, I could touch my toes still. I just started stretching more, and it seemed like it popped back in place.
yeah, you gotta move. Yeah.
Everybody I know that have like pinched nerves, they let these doctors start cutting on them and removing like my brother. I'm like, yo, we ain't removing not one. What do you call it? Plate out of place.
No.
I stretch. I don't like nobody. I ain't going under the knife for nobody.
Yeah, pressure points. You just gotta find them pressure points, like the back part of the top of your neck, the back part of your neck on the side. You touch that, you'll feel that pressure there. And then you can actually take like a tennis ball, right, and just lay on it. Just kind of put that in those soft spots. Just roll around on it. Yeah, it does wonders.
I got one of them massage guns. That motherfucker good.
Yep.
Cause like if I like what last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, I was cutting down trees and shit, picking up them logs and moving them sticks and stems and holding that chainsaw and all this other shit. I used that massage gun. I fucking broke all that shit up.
I started using that purple stretch rope. You know what I'm talking about, right? The exercise rope.
Yep.
Resistant bands, yeah, them good.
It makes a real difference. I laid up and started using it, and it really makes a difference. I stretch and pull, and it makes a difference.
Yeah, I used to watch like older people, and I'm like, they walking, they hunchback, they can't stand up, they can't stand up straight. It's like you get shorter. You know what I mean? That spine, that connection from your neck all the way down.
Your bones shrink. Yeah, you
Yep.
get smaller as you get older. Yeah, you gotta move. Like I hit my heavy bag, that make your bones denser. Yeah, you lifting weights, that makes your bones denser. Your tendons stronger. I know you ain't gotta do heavy weights. You can do
That heavy
just
bag
weight.
is just something right there. Like I just got to like the 15 and the 30, and what I do, I just punch with them. I just exercise with that, like because I don't have no heavy bag, so I just take the 15 pounds dumbbells and I just punch with them. That thing is like shit. That gets your metabolism up, get your energy up.
Yeah, boost your testosterone, all that shit.
Yeah.
Cause I don't wear gloves no more, and people look at my knuckles and they be like, "Man, you been fucking with that bag again." Like, what happened to your hand?
I remember my doctor gave me some vitamin E pills. Oh my god. Like in like 2 days I felt like Superwoman. I was running all over. I said, what the hell?
You gotta supplement. I would suggest that. I ain't saying very much, but because the food don't have enough nutrition in it, so I take all the supplements, vitamin C, multivitamins, amino acid.
Amino acid, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta supplement, and that's why I'm saying I can see the difference because I've been doing this. I've been on my vitamins and shit for a while, and I can see the difference now. Like a 20-year, like motherfuckers that wasn't on it.
I figure maybe that's what I need.
Yeah, you get you some 5-pound dumbbells while you walking and doing your stuff and moving around with it. Yeah, that have you right.
And you don't really need. I mean, you can. Weights is great, but you could do body squats and push ups, and that'll change your whole physique. Like
Yeah, it would. I mean, the basic shit we learned in elementary school. That's what I do that to this
you'll
day.
look totally different.
Yeah, I do that to this day. Man, I do my push-ups. I do like 5 different types of push-ups: inclines, declines, wide, inside, short, long. Yeah, I do a lot of them different things. And then I
I
do
like
like a
that
lot of my
treadmill.
shit. I do like circuit. Like when I do my dumbbells, I do all my stuff like circuit. Like when circuit. I don't know if you guys know circuit weight training is like you do as much as you can do within like a minute, and you do them fast.
Yeah, that's hit training, high intensity.
Yeah, I do high intense. Like I can do in 10 minutes. I can do what people take like an hour to do. That works, and they keep you cut. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting bulky. Keep you cut, and get your endurance up at the same time.
I like the treadmill.
That treadmill will get you right.
Yeah, treadmill. Yeah.
I was on a treadmill and I couldn't run. I had did something to my heel or something. But I put it on an incline and I was just walking. I burn more calories walking on the incline than I'll do it running.
Mm-hmm. But that purple rope, I had ordered that, and when it came and I used it, I was like, "Oh my god, this thing works really good."
Man, you just gotta keep moving. And all of it'll work if you do it. Walking, push ups. I was on a 2 month. I got a wedding coming up at the end of next month. I'm gonna get on my Rego tough.
I know. Y'all was
looking like
talking about
James Bond in that month, huh?
y'all was talking about California, and I was like, I don't know how. Oh my god, I think I have to slit my wrist living out there because it's so expensive.
Yeah, but once you get in there, Bethy, you won't even feel it. Trust me, you won't even feel it.
How? Oh my god, when I think of rents being $4,000 a month, I'm like, what the hell?
Man,
Yeah, but your income gonna be like $12,000 a month.
Yeah, you get get your A1 credit up. You got your business going. You come up in there, know what to do, know what to say. Like you know what to do, you know what to say, you know what you're doing. Man, you just slide right up in there, no problem.
Man, these motherfuckers don't even know the resource they got in Sister Bethy. If they really was serious about doing some shit, getting some shit going, I think Sister Bethy will help them. And she know what she talking about, but they not really talking about really doing that.
Connecticut is a rich state.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Did you watch the video we was watching?
I
About
fell
the
asleep.
Bible Belt? I mean, not the Bible Belt. The Boom Belt.
I fell asleep. I swear, I fell asleep. I just woke up. It's almost time for me to go get my coffee.
Man, I'm about to
Oh,
go to
go
bed.
do it.
Damn. You about to get your
Damn.
coffee? I'm about to go to bed. Yeah, I
Oh,
woke
Look,
up.
y'all 3 hours behind.
Yeah.
He 3 hours ahead. I'm 2. What time is it right over there?
It's 4:45 here.
See, it's 3:45 here.
Y'all hour behind in Texas. California is 3 hours.
Yep, it's 1:45. Yep. And I'm tired of talking to y'all.
We tired of talking to you too, nigga.
That goddamn straight smoke. I'm like, I don't know if he was drinking, but he just came in there and said, "Oh, you like the Matrix? Well, that's Walter Plucker."
Shit,
And
yeah,
he was
that was
talking about
wild.
his pen. I was like, yo, he kept saying it.
Yeah, he kept repeating himself. Superman said,
Yeah, he kept,
motherfucker. That shit one
oh
more
man, I
damn
was like, what
time.
is wrong? Why don't he get the story out? And then he started all over again until Smoke had to come in and say, man, what the fuck? I was dying, Smoke.
That nigga got a drinking problem, man. He
He got
probably a
one.
good
He just,
dude. He probably got some good barbecue. You know, we
Sound
all
like he
got
do. Sound like he know what he doing.
that's what I'm saying. This the hood. We got every personality that I've encountered on here. Maybe a rare two, a couple of weirdos. But other than that, I know a motherfucker in my neighborhood that act just like y'all.
Is Truth Zone channel shut down?
I don't
I
know.
would not have any idea, but if it's a petition to shut that shit down, I want to sign it.
I have no idea.
Like weirdos like him, I don't know about no weirdos in my neighborhood. Nigga like Straight Smoke, I know a nigga like that.
I unsubscribed.
Yeah. I think at the end of the day, trolling shit only goes so far. I mean, the brothers speak well, good, but he just on what he on. It's gonna fizzle.
Right. Right.
That shit
And I
bound
know
to
a nigga
fizzle.
in the hood just like that nigga. He know all the conspiracies. He done figured them out. And he gonna tell you about them. And he gonna keep repeating that shit long as you standing there giving him beer.
Yeah, after a while that shit gonna fizzle.
Yeah, they get drunk enough and settle down and be like,
Everything is just it's so many unanswered questions. Like I'm like really done with the genealogy stuff, but I do humbly want to know when. I just think white people always been here the same time as us.
nobody actually knows because they ain't no start date on niggas. And ain't no start date on really, like nobody really. Cause niggas was around before they started recording and writing shit down. By the time they started writing it down, it was some shit that happened that didn't get written down or recorded.
Yeah, I think you know, you know, that was good at the time, and I think it kind of created a line in the sand of who's who. But at this point, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What you talking about, the genealogy?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm like so done with that.
yeah. I mean, the
It
genealogy
never mattered. Really?
yeah, it doesn't. But I mean, it's good to know for yourself and your family,
Right.
so you can, But I mean, if it ain't no money involved, it ain't nothing What point is it?
That's what Joe Brown was saying on Talkcast that day. He was like, y'all need, he was giving them the keys. He was like, y'all need to focus on economics, on STEM, and stop with what makes you feel good emotionally. Because whatever you call yourself, you know, that's just an emotional high. There's no power in that. If you want some power, this how you get it. Stop fucking with the emotional shit.
Yeah, I
Concentrate.
agree.
Right. That's what I was saying. If niggas want some power, they gotta do what the powerful do. If they want a feel good moment, they're gonna do what party people do.
That is like debate talk. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to talk about genealogy and this, that's debate talk. Eventually, like, if you wanted to, now I'm gonna say this, where I disagree in part with Judge Joe Brown is that, you know, it can actually provide some type of, you know, foundation in any type of, you know, the reparations part where, okay, can we establish who we are because it's still that thing out there? Can we get that? That's a debate. That's a debate topic. And I think the birthright citizenship is actually doing that to me. And then we can figure out the rest. But it really don't amount to a hill of beans to me. I don't put a lot of effort and energy into it. It's a good talking point, though. Good debate.
Oh yeah. That's good. It's a good mental exercise, but in practical everyday life, like, okay, say they do give everybody the reparations. If you don't know shit about economics, it ain't gonna really benefit you.
It sure ain't.
Nah, it's not.
It sure ain't. And it's so sad. So many, and here in Connecticut, I get so many people that complain about not having jobs and stuff. And then the minute you say, okay, here's a job, they really literally don't want to fucking work. They want to complain. I'm like, you ever see somebody complain at work on their first day on the job?
Oh yeah. I don't like fucking with complainers. Not on no job, like, you know. If I'm at work and then this motherfucker standing next to me all day, they doing this and they won't let me do it. Man, shut up.
Yeah, I get far away from them because it seems like them the people that are gonna get you fired first. Once you say, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they gonna go back.
Right.
They gonna get you fired. They want your spot.
Right.
Like,
He told me
you've been working here. Yeah, I've
over
been here
there.
for 3 years. Yeah. Man, this shit ain't working. You be like, yeah, you know, it's some bullshit. Motherfucker go back and say, you know what he said?
It's like, you really, I mean, we know we from the hood, but it's like you don't have to bring it to work. It's like, all right, when they have like these job expos up here, and they have a lot of district managers coming in, and they hire people at job expo, and then they start working, and then they, you know, our sisters, they got to do better. They start getting comfortable at work, like say like they like a McDonald's manager. I mean, come on, don't walk in work with your slippers on.
Professionalism. They want to bring their personal shit to a public place.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, you work at McDonald's, but seriously, you come in with your lunch, and it is oxtails and all this shit. I'm like, come on, you're gonna get the itis. You eat oxtails.
Right. They're not preparing to actually be productive.
What you know about that? What you know about the itis?
What?
Man,
I never
know about the itis. See, that's what I'm saying.
Man, this certain shit that I couldn't eat when I was at work because it'll slow me down.
What you know about the itis? You way
Man, I
on
put
the
up
Come
with
East
on,
you.
Coast,
Smoke.
brother.
Break these niggas' ass up, Smoke.
Man, I didn't put up with you niggas long enough. I'm out this bitch.
You way
He
on the East Coast,
he
Sister
just
Bessie.
mad because he can't get no oxtails. That's why he jumped off. He heard oxtails. Now he gotta go.
He's like, man. He talking about that with you mentioned the itis. That's what he said. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I got the itis. He been sitting there eating, trying to hang. He been over there nodding. He been over there nodding off.
He be sleep.
But there was certain shit that I couldn't eat because it'll slow me down. I know it would.
Oh yeah.
I just couldn't work after I eat that shit.
I can't even lie. I love pasta. That pasta is my weakness.
I can't eat no heavy meal like for lunch if I'm actually working doing something physical outside or if I stop for lunch and I eat sweet potatoes or mashed potatoes and gravy, chicken fried steak and gravy,
Yeah,
cornbread.
yeah, you're done.
Yo, out of there.
Yeah, you're done. Shit. Man, I had me a sandwich. That's it.
Yes, that will destroy you lunchtime. And I remember we went out for lunch at work. That was the worst thing we could do. We went out and I forgot what I had, but it was a heavy lunch, man. And we walked to the restaurant, and after we ate, I was like, "Yo," I got on the bus and went home.
I'm calling in. I'm sick. God damn it. I'm tired.
I got on the bus and went home. I was so damn sleepy. I said, "Oh, this is not good. Never again." It was like, "You ain't walking back to work." I said, "Look, I'll be in tomorrow. I'll never do that again." But in the summertime, I don't know how people eat heavy from the restaurants like that. I cannot eat heavy in the summertime. That's just terrible.
Yeah, you gotta have a big. That's what I do. I do a big breakfast in the morning. I don't eat until 5, 6, 7 o'clock.
Yes.
I gotta eat all day because I can't eat enough at one time.
Yeah, I tell you what I've been doing lately, man. I throw 2 cinnamon sticks in some boiled water. Let that shit sit. I put a black. I drink black tea. Throw that thing, man. When I tell you, shit, I cook me an omelet. Have me some oatmeal or some grits. Man, I'm good for like damn near the whole day. Yeah.
I've never been.
Hell, no. That is not enough for me. I gotta eat. Like
Man,
I eat breakfast, whatever, oatmeal, toast, eggs, bacon, and then maybe 2 hours later I have an apple and a banana, and then I'll have lunch, and then maybe 2 hours out some more fruit, grapes, strawberries, or some pretzels or something, and then I gotta have another meal.
That's a lot of eating. Why you eat so much?
But that ain't a lot. That shit burn though. It seems
Yeah,
like
I
it's a
just
lot,
move
but
around.
that
I
shit
move
burn.
around. Yeah.
Oh, you got a real physical job. I could see that. Okay, burn a lot.
Yeah, that shit burn. Yep.
Oh God, I cannot eat heavy like that. But I do in the
I don't really
summertime. I
eat
like
it.
it.
Like I eat a lunch, like maybe a sandwich, maybe some peanut butter. I gotta have some, Dead solid food. Shit.
I like cold stuff in the summer for lunch. Like I'll make some macaroni salad. I don't need no meat because I've never really been like a meat person, even when I was little. But pasta, like macaroni salad, it gotta be real cold when I eat it.
Yeah, if it's cold food, I gotta eat it cold, like potato salad. Okay, yeah.
Then I don't need nothing else. Now, out chicken I could eat.
I gotta have some meat with some macaroni salad, potato salad. It gotta be some meat with that.
Some
I would
pig.
have like fried chicken wings. I swear, I tear up some macaroni salad with fried chicken wings.
I mean, some baked beans with that. Oof, boy.
Oh, don't get me started. Baked beans. Oh God, what
Yeah,
kind of baked beans you eat?
I like
Uh,
pimp.
if I don't, if it ain't what my mom or my sister's cooking, I get the. It got got the tall can. I can't think of the name of the company, but I get that.
Bush
They got the
bush
brown
beans.
sugar in it. Got the brown sugar in it.
Bush beans.
Yep. There you go.
So you're a pasta person.
Yeah. I eat everything actually, except
Like
for
beef
except
meat
just
beef meat is not good for me. I hamburger meat I with spaghetti. I stop. I use chicken now. Chicken breast. I slice them.
Turkey. Turkey is good. Ground turkey. Once you cook it and brown it and put it in, I done cooked turkey spaghetti and people didn't know it was turkey until I told
yeah.
My one of my girlfriends, she makes use turkey to make her a meatloaf.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned how to. Yeah, my mom